They do disproportionately control the beans. But that's from the vaudeville days. Tony, I love the stitching on that. It is wonderful.
Thank you. It's done by your people, so that's nice. When they're not picking beans, they know how to sew these motherfuckers. Absolutely incredible. Very, very interesting interview. So it was okay.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke. After C for Wednesdays, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep it moving along. Put that mic stand back where you got it from there. There you go. Perfect. Okay. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Hector. There's Heidi. All right. Your next comedian is doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Connor Laughlin, everybody. Here comes Connor.
Hey. I don't know if you guys can tell on my mustache, but I've been a musician for 17 years. As a musician, I gotta say, I love what heroin's done for me. Hate what it's done for taking a nap in the car. Like, maybe I'm just tired of this more in my parking lot, dude. Not everything's a tragedy. I'm sick of being woken up with Narcan. You see me asleep in my car, if you open the door and hear the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, it means I OD'd on weed. Leave me alone. If you're Alice in Chains, maybe go ahead and save me. I'm the man with no cock. Right. Never tried heroin. I tell people that, they're like, really? And that hurts my feelings. Turns out my vibe is has tried heroin. They're like close though, because I have tried meth. Just once. You shouldn't do meth, but if you have to, once is the best number of times. I'm Connor Laughlin. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Connor Laughlin, everybody. Yeah, I went all right. Hi, Connor. It's your first time on the show. Oh, D Madness is back, everybody. You had to go to Africa to pick cotton. He's back. This ultra weirdly going back to where you came from to do what you do episode.
Welcome.
Nice. You had to be here for the
I'm
last time.
here.
Connor, it's your first time here, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay,
Just for a
but let's see
moment.
your face. I'm guessing you got a hell of a life, so let's just jump right into it.
Let's get out.
How long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
I'm here just for a moment.
Ooh, Cincinnati, Ohio. Do you work there?
Audio visual production.
Take care,
What
Miss
is the
Aquarius.
audiovisual in Cincinnati, Ohio?
Not a ton. It's fine.
Bye-bye.
So now you live here.
Yes,
How long have you lived here?
2 weeks.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I have an apartment in Travis Heights.
Okay. By yourself?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. So how are you affording that? You saved up money?
I work for the AV department in one of the hotels downtown.
Nice. Yeah. Cool. What else about you, Connor? Been doing this 6 years in Cincinnati. Now you live in the new comedy capital of the world. What's your plan of attack here?
Get after his fucking Rothschild.
Right.
Actually, fun fact for Cincinnati, for Liberty Funny Bone, my first guest spot ever was for this guy right here, Big Jokes.
Wow. Look at that.
Did you do cocaine with him in the green room? Yes. I asked him a couple times and he was annoyed about it. Pussy. Liberty Ohio? Sorry? Yes, sir. The very same. Yeah, for sure. How long have you had a debilitating alcohol problem? Whoa, on the nose? Your ears get weird. I actually kind of got on top of it before coming here. I was like, I don't need that too. Financially, it would be a nightmare. So I've been not boozing just in case I get on this show.
There you go. And here you are. So you've seen this show before, Connor. You know how it works.
Yes, sir.
You're in that interview part where, if you give us something interesting about your life, what makes you different?
I can play the guitar like a motherfucker.
Can you really? Like a motherfucker?
Like a motherfucker.
Well, we have a Kill Tony guitar. Can we get that thing started to plug in? We don't have it now? What does that mean? Why would you say that?
It's even updated at home.
Is that true? Is that true, Matt? Why don't we leave it here since it's the guitar for the show? There you go. Jesus Christ.
If I may, Mr. Mueller, I promise I'll play better than any bucket points ever come on this show.
Wow, he's guaranteeing. And with no hesitancy, I've never seen Matt so eager to share his. This is absolutely unbelievable.
I know everybody.
It appears as though Connor has been practicing deep in the dark, depressing hole of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah,
Not
boy.
to be confused with any of the other cities in Ohio. Cincinnati is an absolute depressing death trap.
It's a bitch. Go Bananas is cool, but I got banned.
Wow, how'd you get banned from Go Bananas?
There was a disagreement between me and management. They thought none of their walls should have holes in them, and I was like, there's one should have a hole for sure.
That weird like that. That what?
Do you mind if I adjust your strap, man?
Yeah. Oh, well, too late. We did it.
I'm playing like a Connor. Everyone's watching.
Are you going to sing too? Is there anything that in particular? Oh, shit. It landed on deep. So are you going to sing?
I'll just sing it. Boys, let's do some blues and eat.
Whoa. He's calling out the chord.
And I'll keep talking. I'm all in the feature stains, yeah. They're gonna tell you who can travel most.
Good Lord Almighty.
Yeah, but
Big J.
I'm sorry about the strap, man.
Can I say something, dude? This light right here, the way it was cascading, I can see 4 to 6 pints of spit firing right into that guy's face.
It's a babysitter.
And I mean, hosing him down.
I'm like, guys, give it up for my boyfriend.
Well, he is now, because if you got it, he does too. That was awesome.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Connor Watford. There it is. Back to Papa it goes. So, Connor, how do you feel right now?
A little fat, a little gay. What?
Say why?
Yeah.
I'm just hosting a show, buddy. There's no reason for the why. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before. Believe it or not. There's an 11 and a half year history. I've never gotten a why.
It was a chance. That's a good chance.
You're in it. You're in it.
Yeah, buddy.
Connor, give me one more fun fact about your life. I should get you out of here on the big guitar solo, but
Convicted felon.
there we go. There we go. There we go. And what was the charge there?
It was drugs. It wasn't one of the bad ones. I'm cool. I was,
Marijuana?
what?
I know know how Ohio can be the state highway patrol. They're
Dude.
famously stiff.
It was cocaine, and it wasn't even mine. I know we all say that.
Yeah.
It was mine. Thank you. No, I was getting a ride from a friend of mine after like leaving the Liberty Funny Bone, and he got pulled over by a mall cop. Mall cop told the real cops. Real cops searched the car and found a bag of cocaine. He gave a written statement to those cops saying that I gave him a bag to hide. I know. It's like
Wait, hold on. Let's just take it way back. He got pulled over by a mall cop, and he pulled over and stopped.
That's literally my bit. Like, I'm betrayed. He pulled over the mall cop. That guy's jurisdiction ends at Dillard's. Keep driving. We can beat this.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing.
This guy fucked the rules, Tony.
Yeah. It's incredible.
If you can get to Vegas this weekend, we'll give you some spots on Skankfest.
Whoa.
Can I shake your hand?
I'm 100% doing you. Yeah, you're fucking awesome.
Wow. Look who's doing the Skankfest this week. You just saw it happen live in real time.
Here's the catch. You know what I think it's awesome. Okay, you probably want to show.
Connor, congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony University. Moved to Austin, Texas 2 weeks ago. We had a guy that played it here at 6 p.m. today. Will Atkin, he got on stage. This is incredible what's happening. A land of opportunity. The American dream happening live in real time. Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Packer, everybody. Here we go. We're flying through it. Andrew Packer. Here we go.
Nice. I'd like to give you guys a beat just to take this in. I know it's a lot of fish coming at you. A lot of sharp angles going on. Kind of like somebody strapped a triangle to a block. I can feel some of you are wondering how I can look like Beavis and Butthead. How is it both? I got this haircut. I looked in the mirror. I was like, oh, we made a decision. I'm rolling with it, though. I want to play it to my advantage, but I want to start doing some gentle thievery around town. Just as a prank on the police sketch artist.
Wow. Incredible. You got me good. The way you came out, I thought, holy shit, this guy's not ready for this. And I took the bait and fell for it. You made fun of yourself the whole time. Literally said everything that I was going to say about you. I have it down here. Face, sharp angles, B&B. I have the notes. And then think. You covered everything. Very rarely does that happen. You've left me with nothing to say. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 years.
About 9 years. My goodness. Wow, that is incredible. It seems like 9 years. That was great. That was what a minute looks like. You've been working hard at it for 9 years. Where have you been doing that at?
Toronto.
Oh, you're Canadian. Oh my goodness. I was wondering what the thing was. It makes sense. God damn. You're like Canada's Theo Vaughn. Got a haircut and jokes. That's what's going on there. Absolutely interesting. What do you do for work, Andrew Parker? Anything. All the times I feel like I've asked somebody this. I honestly really go any fucking way. It could be anything.
I'm just a full-time comedian.
Yeah. Really? How about before that? What did you do before that?
I used to sell coke and water.
That's a cocaine-heavy episode. Is it coconut water?
No, coconut water keep people hydrated. So that's I don't know why they're being weird, but being honest. I said I saw coke in the water and I just accepted it. Just kidding.
Amazing stuff. So you still live in Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no escaping there.
I got my visa though, so I'll come down here.
Okay. Anytime you want. How does that work exactly?
I paid the government a lot of money, and then they let me in for 3 years. That's all the time I have.
Wow.
Yeah.
Years. How do you plan on spending that? All of it here in Austin? What's the move?
Just New York, here, back and forth, and see my wife again.
Oh, you have a wife up in Canada, and you did your hands were very far apart when you did that. Like she's a bigger girl.
Not at all. The distances, I was looking at the map, like this triangle I have to do. Yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been with your wife?
For a year, but we just got married a year ago, but we've been for 13 years.
13 years. People cheering a long
Got some long-term dudes here.
Very sad people. It's like, yay, a long time with the same person. How exciting. That's amazing. Some good Christians in the audience here tonight. So 13 years, and how do you keep things exciting? 13 years with the same exact woman. Explain to us how you do that.
I mean, you got to find an awesome person to begin with.
Okay.
And I got lucky that I identified that early, and then somehow I have not fucked it up yet. But it's not like, I don't know, everyone always complains, they're like, only one left. There's still a lot of variety to the sex you'll have. This guy cheats.
Yeah. He's on the road.
Over-explaining it. The glory of his wife, and it's actually, it makes me feel better when I go to bed knowing I've been a good person. No, because I love her, and she's the right one. Dude, stop over-explaining. Now I think it's weird shit. I know that's your perspective. It makes sense. Like, you don't have 2 double earrings and you believe in love. Not in the long term. He's right.
Jay's long-term girlfriend and his mistress could both have a word with you right now. So
I've got 2 ladies in my life that would disagree with you.
Have you ever come close to cheating? No. Good answer. Rock solid.
The bullet keeps them at bay. I think that
Who
helps.
keeps them at bay?
The bullet is helping.
Okay.
Yeah. Not everybody wants to fuck butt beaters. I don't think. I think that's high on the list.
Yeah. What else do you do for fun and like hobbies beyond just doing stand-up?
Travel a lot.
Yeah.
I went to Turkey this year. That was cool.
Okay. What did you do in Turkey?
It was. That was quick.
What did you do in Turkey?
Turkey was just hanging out on the beach. It was weird though, on the flight there, I was the only guy with hair. So yeah. He just kept asking who my doctor was. So I was like, why is every one of you in the bucket hat?
Amazing. What made you pick Turkey of all places?
My wife's friend, her parents built a home there, so there's no reason.
Nice.
Yeah.
You seem like such a wholesome guy.
Pretty awesome.
Do you go to church?
I'm not anymore.
No, what happened? When did you stop going to church?
I did mushrooms.
Oh, shit.
Good. Like, I see what they were talking about. It's more of a metaphor.
Isn't that ironic? God made a plant that makes people stop believing in heaven. Isn't it interesting? You did those in Canada?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You said that like I've done them once, so yeah. I'm realizing now how public this is going to be. So yeah, one time
What are your thoughts on Justin Trudeau?
I love that he has brought the country together in hating him.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah. As I literally the other day, I was just at a traffic light, and there was a guy coming to all the cars trying to get money, and his thing just said "fuck Trudeau," and I was like, "That's beautiful. That brings in more dollars than planes." We're united.
Amazing, Andrew. You did so good here tonight. Amazing stuff. How long are you in Austin, Texas for?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks.
I'm gonna be on the Secret Show Thursday.
And you know what else, Andrew? You know what I want you to do? Because you didn't get on the open mic tonight, probably, right? Did you? The odds of that are very low that you got on both shows, correct? But did you sign up for it? Okay, well, the talent booker, I do believe that show is still going on. Why don't we get him a few minutes in front of Chattanooga? 9 years in the game, a full-time comedian. They're going to take you straight up to the other room. No bomb over there. There he goes, Andrew Packer, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting a shot at getting on more shows on the big lineup here at the Comedy Mothership right now, being shipped off with the opportunity of a lifetime. You guys ready for one last bucket pull tonight, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jessica Misitano, our third female of the night. How exciting, Jessica Misitano.
Hello. I just moved to Chicago. Hell yeah. We got that 9 months of seasonal depression. Fuck that. Do you guys even get that here, or is it just regular depression for you guys? Regular. We have those telltale signs, right? Like you get lethargic, you don't want to do anything. I don't get sick, because that's when I start masturbating face down again. I do it on the couch too, dude. You put your face between the cushions because the muscles are crying. I miss my dad. We can't just kill ourselves, though, can we? That's the easy way out. So I go on a lot of road trips. Right? You guys ever notice those like crosses on the side of the road that commemorate the dead? You know what I'm talking about? I see these fucking things everywhere. I'm thinking, like, why do you never see the Star of David on the side of the road? I kind of think Christians are just bad drivers. Like, maybe,
Go ahead, finish it, Jessica, finish it.
like maybe Jesus needs to hand that wheel back.
Jessica Misitano. Misitano.
But I don't know how to lower it. Hey,
Hello.
you can call me fat about this stuff.
Yeah. There you go. Even Red Band's jumping in on it. Okay, Jessica, no, it's fine. You're not even the biggest girl that's been up here tonight. You would actually look exactly like the other two female comedians pushed together. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it. It's just the haircut of Harley, the body of Selena, piercings to the face.
That's Selena though, bitch. I'll take it.
Not that Selena. Welcome.
Hey,
That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Oh, that's right. Yep, that makes sense. It's not in Chicago. You visited the Bean before? You sons of bitches. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck the...
What if I could? Did they got a barrier around it? You know?
Did you know that Bean was picked in Mexico by an American? That's what a lot of people don't know. Giant metal
I did not know that.
out of the ground by an American visited Mexico to pick a bean. Does that sound racist?
No,
It was on tonight's episode. It happened live. Less than an hour ago. Jessica, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist.
I get that spot. Yeah, you seem like it.
What does that mean?
Well, you just have that fucking energy. There's a hairstylist energy.
You look at a hairstylist who only does that haircut you have.
Yeah. Dude, you look like a hairstylist that says, "Is it all right if I
tell you, I just moved into the neighborhood. I care.
This
Do you ask them what pronouns they go by before you cut their hair?
What are yours?
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Oh, look, she's doing a dance. Oh, she's doing a fat girl dance. Oh, no. Oh, God. The whole room smells like gorgonzola. Unbelievable. Jessica, you're very comfortable here. Very comfortable. Little Captain Morgan style.
I thought she was shaking out a queef.
Yeah.
I was, yeah.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible. Jessica. Oh, red band. Red band. Why that part? What was that? The airy part? Oh my God. She seems more like a pinch fart. Shake it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought we were going to do the other one. No, do the pinch fart. Do the pinch. Okay. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's amazing. You have such an amazing talent over there. It works better with queefs than with farts. Okay, so let's just jump right into it, Jessica. What's your love life like? What type of bull dyke are you?
No, I tried being gay. I did. I had the fitness pickle, and it smells not right when it's not your own. You know what I mean? It's gross.
Okay, Redman, get rid of the part board. That's enough. Jesus Christ. My goodness gracious.
That was some behind it, for sure.
That's what I get for trying to be vulnerable.
So what types of guys are you into? You seem like the kind of lady that would give it a black man.
My family, I've disappointed my parents enough. Just anybody.
Anybody, really?
I've been celibate for 7 months. It's nuts. Yeah, I know.
Really?
I know, dude. I'm trying to be a good person. It sucks.
What made you want to go celibate? Like, what kind of wild night did you have where you're like, God damn it, I'm going celibate after that?
Overdosing.
What did you overdose on exactly? Yogurt?
No. I feel like I'm starting to bust. No, dude. Not a bed test. That's what. You ever not out go to a roller fucking rink or go down a roller coaster 60 miles an hour and just start to bed? It's fun.
You mixed roller rink and roller coaster. Though.
Yeah, I was lying the first time.
Wow. Where were we? Where were we for this overdose? Six Flags?
Florida.
Just straight up Florida.
Yeah, dude, I had a time down there. You ever been down there? Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah. So you really overdosed on Mentos. What'd they have to do?
Nothing really. I had a seizure. I was in a seizure for like a fucking week, and they didn't.
That's impossible.
What are you talking about? No, I was in and out of granule seizures. They didn't even know it. They just
Who's
like
they?
the doctors. What kind of hospital was it?
It doesn't matter the exact hospital, but you were at a hospital for a week. You were having seizures,
I
and
was
they
in
didn't notice.
They didn't know. They just found trace amounts of Xanax. They don't exactly.
None of it sounds real.
No, why the fuck would I lie about like the internet and everything? No.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Or maybe that's exactly why you would lie.
Yeah, no, that's the way I would tell.
So they kept you in the hospital for a week, but they didn't. What were they diagnosing you as?
They put on the papers just granule seizures, but they found trace amounts of Xanax in my system. But at the time, I was sober, so it was just I guess over time the drug use that I'm doing kind of caught up.
Wow, that's not what an overdose is.
That's what they put on the. I know, asshole, but that's just what they put on the.
Whoa.
Sorry.
We thought you were foaming at a fucking amusement park. And you started having babies in the hospital and said, like, it's not exact.
I know.
I thought you were like, clear.
No, not that serious. I think everyone knows this.
Okay. So how about hobbies when you're not doing drugs and cutting hair? Anything else? Are there any passions? You seem like a kind of lady that would do some roller derby or something like that, or some like tough girl things. Some like
Like softball or maybe
yeah.
some interracial politics. I can see another
power slap?
Yeah, you seem like you'd be a great power slapper.
Local power slap. What's nickname?
Yeah.
All this is hurtful. No, I do a lot of art. I'm an artist. I'm an artist.
Oh, yeah, what kind of art?
Painting acrylic. Yeah, I like to sing. I sing. I do that.
You what?
I like to sing, dude. Singing, yeah.
Singing? Did you say singing? Oh, you look like you got pipes, lady. I've seen bitches built like you before. I want to hear this.
She looks like she has crack pipes.
Yeah. What type of song do you like to sing?
You know, I love this, like, Amy Winehouse and stuff.
It's just new stuff. But for copyright's sake, because yeah, YouTube has been tough with these lately, let's do something Amy Winehouse-esque, but not exactly Amy Winehouse-esque, or literally Amy Winehouse's father gets the money from the episode. If it sounds too much like Amy Winehouse's father, who basically killed her, would get all the money from this episode. You can't make this shit up. It's the state of music, the state of YouTube right now. Stop. You can't really sing, and that's a copyright infringement. It's okay, though.
Listen, you're a bully, dude. I don't know.
I'm a bully.
You're a fucking bully.
Wow, you're not as tough as you look.
I know.
Nobody calls me that on this show. How dare you? It wasn't the worst singing that's ever been on the show. It was just very, 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 very basic. Were you like building up to a big moment there? Was there like a thing coming?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know. I said
Then I cut it off at the exact right time.
you did.
In fairness, she said she liked singing. She didn't sound particularly good at it.
Yeah, that is fair. I also don't like that song that much.
Okay, fine. Well, I mean, you know.
We'll move on now.
You know what I like about you? You're so likable.
Yeah. And with that voice. Baby brick house over here. How many abortions have you had? There you go, 2. Wow.
Nice. How many at home?
What?
Yeah.
That is amazing. Amazing. Not a big joke, folks. Oh, there's a hairy one. This is a hairy situation. Bones, I made this out of some kind of dead animal. Oh, wow. Great. Unbelievable catch. Definitely still some Xanax in that system. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Put her in right field.
Lack of attempt on that catch there. Even under still having a seizure. That was your chance for one last fart noise there. She stuck her ass out again. Do one more.
Do I leave now?
Yep, there she goes, everybody. Jessica Pisatano. You're a bully. God, so gay. Alright, well, what can I say? I mean, that's an episode. We did it. That's what it looks like. But it's not over just yet. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Bill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend of the game, record holder, all-time appearances, interviews, and everything in between. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is indeed the Express VPN debaucher, the HIMS harasser, the Simply Safe Security Sergeant. This is the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Did Mossad just drop the song of the summer? You know that mixtape must be fire if you start listening to it over a walkie-talkie and it explodes. Apparently in Haiti, they don't have animal shelters. They're called all-you-can-eat buffets. Here's a quote from Kamala Harris running mate Tim Walz from this past weekend. We can't afford 4 more years of this. Wait, what? Holy shit, dumbass. Remember the rumor that Mr. Rogers had sleeve tattoos and was a sniper in Vietnam? It gets worse. He was pro-life. I imagine if today Mr. Rogers was like, I'm pro-life, I support the children, y'all would be like, you hate women. 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 Wow. I did not see that coming. Look at you doing a little fucking art piece there. God, yeah, it's been an insane week. Tony, on Tuesday, I actually had some sushi with Red Band, and my stomach is still totally fucked up. I think I have a parasite or something. Seriously, I wonder when I end up going to the hospital after eating sushi. I don't know. It's been a week now. Tomorrow it's a week, and then the next night, Tony, I swear to God, I had my arm. I always sleep with my tummy, and I had my arm up like this, and my rotator band hurts to even do that. So I'm a big old mess.
That is incredible. What have some of your symptoms been from this sushi incident on Tuesday? That's 6 days.
Well, on, I think it was Thursday, I had my favorite yellow boxers on, Tony. Yellow's my favorite color.
Ooh, yeah.
And I know, and oh my gosh, and I farted and nasty shit came out of my butthole. And I was thinking, oh, I'm going to put these in the washing machine, but then I thought that was gross, and then I ended up just throwing them away. So it's been a real hard week, Tony. I had those things like 3 years. But I feel like I really had to prepare tonight. Everything's so low in my life right now. I really had to prepare. I really could go through it. But, wow.
Your favorite yellow boxers have been going through it. Amazing. You ate the same sushi as him on Tuesday. Did you have any symptoms?
Yes, I actually had almost the same. I didn't shit myself, and I also put my elbow up also.
Your elbow. You just grabbed your elbow.
My shoulder up.
Yeah.
But my stomach still is like sore right now.
Yeah, it looks swollen as fuck.
So small.
There's something going on.
Belly button popped out the other night.
Wow. Unbelievable.
But yes,
I never would have guessed that you two would be getting sushi together. Your chemistry here on Mondays, where you deeply insult each other's mothers and scream at one another and seem to have a real rivalry. And there you are, breaking fish.
yeah, we're trying to bury the hatchet. It really is. It genuinely, it's a toll on my life. Yeah, I do talk about Red Band's on a decent amount, but that's because I really do love the woman. She's older. I really love her, but I also love Red Band too, so I have to be super careful now. So we're keeping it kind of under the sheets, under wraps. Is what Red Band's mom and I call it, under the sheets. That's where we're having sex, under the sheets. You won't let me see her naked when the lights are on. But yeah, no, trying to just bury the hatchet with Red Band, and things are already going a little better.
Well, you just literally told him that you're fucking his mother and that she doesn't let you see her naked in the lights.
He knows about all of this, Tony. We literally.
You guys know about this?
No, he says he's just derfing or something. I don't know what he calls it.
What does that mean?
Derfing?
Red Band, William's not trying to be your dad. He just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, dude. I get it.
There's something going on.
Belly button popped out the other night.
Wow. Unbelievable.
But yes,
I never would have guessed that you two would be getting sushi together. Your chemistry here on Mondays, where you deeply insult each other's mothers and scream at one another and seem to have a real rivalry. And there you are, breaking fish.
Yeah, we're trying to bury the hatchet. It really is. It genuinely, it's a toll on my life. Yeah, I do talk about Red Band's mom a decent amount, but that's because I really do love the woman. She's older. I really love her, but I also love Red Band too, so I have to be super careful now. So Or keeping it kind of under the sheets, under wraps. That's what Red Band's mom and I call it, under the sheets. That's what we're having sex, under the sheets. You won't let me see her naked when the lights are on. But yeah, no, trying to just bury the hatchet with Red Band, and things are already going a little better.
Well, you just literally told him that you're fucking his mother and that she doesn't let you see her naked in the lights.
He knows about all of this, Tony. We literally.
You guys know about this?
No, it's just dirting or something. I don't know what you call it.
What does that mean?
Dirting?
Red Band, William's not trying to be your dad. He just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I get it. There's a fucking, 20 years age difference between you and I. I get it. Your mom's way older than me, but I just have to, I want it to be cool between you and I. It's almost like I'm your dad in certain ways if I'm going to win your.
Wow, do you look at William like a potential father figure? But it's shaking up and down right now. It's absolutely incredible. Think of what it would be like having stepdad William in your life.
I would actually be down with that. I would be.
Hey, Red Band, come to dinner. Hey, Red Band, clean your room.
My guess is he comes to dinner a little bit faster than he cleans his room.
Oh, he does.
Just coming down the stairs.
Sometimes he wears his socks sometimes and falls down the steps.
Wow, this is incredible to find out the stepdad perspective from William, raising a 50-year-old Brian Redband, a 50-year-old morbidly obese Brian Redband. I almost forgot the morbidly obese part. Uh-oh, wait a second. Are you going? There it is, very good. So, William...
Holy, this guy.
Yeah, a real bully. Oh my goodness, can you imagine the compilation of bullying people? Okay, go ahead. William, it's just amazing to me to watch you every week surprise us and do different things. And you are a true artist. What else has been going on?
Oh my gosh, well, luckily I got out of the PlayStation 5 video games with Remnant 2. Thank God I got out of it. I put 160 hours. I don't know what the math is on that, but I think 2 weeks. So luckily got out of that. So I was able to get out this weekend, watch football all day Saturday. It was very fun. I mean,
You watched college football on Saturday.
all day Saturday. And Tony, I also had some banana pudding also made. My tummy hurt, but Tony, it's
And you also mentioned, we talked earlier this past week, every once in a while I'll get a call from one of the regulars and they ask, some advice on how to handle things. And you were mentioning that, yes, I got a call on a landline antique phone. Thank you. Oh, and my cell phone rang, my 1990s cell phone rang.
maybe next time, Red Band. That was a good try. And Red Band, I'm kidding about your body. Yeah, we went to go break bread, and I swear to God, I spent I'm embarrassed to even say this right now. It's the most expensive meal in my life I've ever had for sushi. I spent $450 to shit in my yellow boxers a couple days later. It really was a horrible week for me, Tony.
And let me ask you something before we talk about the phone call that I took from you. But I'm interested to know because, I'll give a little behind the scenes. William is, what would be the proper verbiage here? He is
I'm a badass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
He is, wait, what song are we going into here? Hold on. He's very, we'll say good with money. Very, 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 I would almost say thrifty, dare I say, very good.
Frugal. I'm a big couponer. I started couponing.
Very frugal. So I'm curious to know if you remember exactly what did you tip on that $450 bill?
Well, interesting question. So there was already, 18 or 20% gratuity added. So I felt weird. It seemed like a weird move on the restaurants part. I ended up tipping them $20 extra. So I didn't know what to do. It's 20.
It's 20. So you gave an extra 20.
Yes.
So technically, on paper, somewhere out there, there's a credit card receipt, a bill that says William Montgomery. So I'm guessing you paid with your credit card, and then it just says $4.50, and then underneath it it says $20. Right. See that part freaks me out. Even when it's auto credited for 20, I feel the need to, go a little bit overboard there. You don't feel that
I just did 20. Yeah, I mean, if there's already 20%.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what's the extra 24? What do you think they're going to do with that?
I don't know. I thought maybe the lady, maybe she has a drug problem or something. Maybe she can buy drugs with the $20, or I don't know. Help her somehow.
So I took this call from you this past week, and you told me that people, what is that music? It's what? Oh, that's my phone, yes. That's my actual phone. Let me hear it one more time. Okay. That's right. According to YouTube, Nokia just made another $100,000. I'm telling you, I'm going to start calling it out. I'm going to do what Stern did back when he was hilarious, like late 90s, early 2000s. He used to call out like the station, right? The bosses. You're here. This episode is the episode where Tony started calling out YouTube for their bullshit. God damn it. You want war, YouTube? Oh God. It's actually probably gonna cost me a lot of money. Anyway, and you called me. Wait, hey, okay. Because you mentioned to me that there's been some high-profile people bullying you online, starting shit, and you asked me what you should do about it. You want to tell the audience?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been this weird thing in my life recently. There are these I don't know, you call them keyboard or the warriors, I think that's what they're called. But people have been acting real mean to me, kind of bullying me, and it's like I don't know what to do. It pisses me off because I swear to God, most of these people are probably just giant pussies, and there's no fucking way they could ever actually do anything to my fucking ass. And it's so strange because one of the worst people doing this is a guy named Dustin Poirier. He is just talking so much fucking shit about me, and I swear to God, I cannot stand fucking Dustin Poirier. He's literally talking shit on the fucking computer about me. He won't fucking meet up with my fucking ass.
You're telling me why?
I don't know what to do.
Oh my God, wait a second.
He fucking pisses me off.
Wait a second, look behind you, William. Oh my God. Literally one of the greatest fighters of all time, Dustin Poirier, is here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dustin. Oh my God. What? Wait, what is happening? Oh my goodness. Look at. Oh, look at that. Wow, Dustin Poirier. William Montgomery. What an episode. Make some fucking noise for Dustin Poirier and William Montgomery. Fuck yes. Fucking awesome. Thank you, Simply Safe Nims and ExpressVPN. And a special shout out to the great people over at YouTube, where you can create your own content and put it out. And even if you kill the entire comedy industry and all the late night shows and an entire network formerly known as Comedy Central and absolutely dominate the field of an entire art form, you can enjoy it all over at YouTube with no pain or pressure or censorship whatsoever. They're so nice and great, and they really help us any chance they get. And they really
Forget about YouTube Premium, Tony.
Yeah, YouTube Premium. You can skip the ads, everybody. How exciting. Make sure you get it. Make sure you subscribe and like. Click that thumbs up button as hard as you possibly can. It's a great time over at YouTube. YouTube.
It's what's in your water.
Yeah. Yeah, what's on your TV screen? YouTube. Go to youtube.com and download the app now. We love you, YouTube. We really, really do. From the bottom of our hearts. All right. Make some noise for the Legion of Skanks, ladies and gentlemen. Heading in the big week. I mean, this is it. The granddaddy of them all. The greatest comedy festival. By the way, we've been saying that for years and years and years on this show. And this year is the first year where there will be no JFL fucking comedy festival because these guys literally killed them. They ended that. They are the comedy festival now, and it's getting bigger and better all the time. Very fun things, some amazing and unbelievable shows, special guests. They do it right over there. Secret shows popping up there. Very, very exciting stuff. Big J's back here in November. How about one more time for the Legion of Skanks? How about one more time for the best campaign in the land? Matthew Lake, John D, Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. We did it again. The drawing from Ryan Jiggy about his hand is unbelievable. Red band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you. We'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog.
One more time. That's beautiful. Right on some
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? We've been doing this a long time. And how about one more time for the best stand band in the land? On the horns, the great Carlos Sosa, Hernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here we have Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, playing a brand new guitar, thanks to John Page Classic, and the leader of the band, an undeniable force, is the great John Dees on the keys, everybody. Deep Madness is playing by himself at another venue that nobody knows about. He's blind. You know what I'm saying? We have a fun show lined up for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy.
All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. Are you guys ready for the best fucking show you've ever seen? Here we go. Anything can happen. I lined up two of the funniest guests that we've ever had on this show, two of the funniest guests in the world, two of my favorite comedians, legends of New York, here quite often because Austin is the new comedy capital of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight, two of the greatest. Make some noise for Chris DeStefano and Joey Loza. Oh, yeah, baby. 226 signups and two of my favorite guests of all time. What's up, Chris?
Hello, how you doing? Feeling good?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're
Look
having
good?
some fucking fun tonight.
Yep. Beautiful crowd. There it is. Great hat.
This guy wearing a fucking Gucci bucket hat.
I know,
up
dude. You look like an idiot.
there. It's unbelievable.
But it's good. You're owning it. It's about confidence. Yeah. No, don't pull it down. It makes it worse. But it's good. Good for you.
It's an incredible hat. Joe, the rest of what do you think about how dumb this fucking guy looks?
What did the GGs on it stand for?
Wow, you're so poor and cheap.
It stands for, the GG stands for gay guy.
That's how I know what it is.
Wait, what do the GG stand for?
Gucci, you fucking free t-shirt wearing motherfucker. What is that? You bought that thing? Oh,
I like you wearing the thing Dad bought you at the game. Start. We just got out here.
oh, Michael's playing those drums. Actually, he did not like me saying he just works out and plays the drums. But one joke on Tony, just you angry little fucking Mexican bastard. Look at this fucking bad boy burrito back here. Jesus Christ, fucking spicy quesadilla tonight, huh? Woo-wee. All right. Fucking unbelievable. Oh, your dad bought you a shirt, Michael. Just shut the fuck up back there, you motherfucking.
It's like a Tommy Lee swallow.
I made a joke about Michael during the commercial break, and it's getting his revenge over here. I got my eyes on you, dude. All right, 226 signups tonight. The show is absolutely out of control. They're all waiting in a bar across the street. I pre-pulled a name, and one of our lovely, lovely human beings goes and wrangles them from the bar across the street. In the meanwhile, you know how it works. If I bring them up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time's up near the sound of a kitten. And so they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring in out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh, fans of the kitten here tonight. Oh, it's Heidi. Heidi came up. Wow, I was wondering why the cat got a standing ovation in the room. I was wondering why all the guys have the boners. What's the sound of it? I thought you guys were just diehard fans of the show, popping for the cat, but turns out it was pussy. All right. While we wrangle our first bucket full from across the street, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing golden ticket winner who we've watched grow on the show for about, at least 5 or 6 years. We originally found him in Houston, Texas, when he was just a very young buck. And here, with a brand new minute, getting the stand-up comedy portion of the show started, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, the adorable and likable and lovely, make some noise for Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
So, motherfuckers, how we feeling tonight? Hell yeah, man. I had to stop driving Uber Eats because I started abusing my own supply. Hence the weight gain. And if I'm your Uber Eats driver and I've been dropping off McDonald's at your shitty campus, and you're tipping me 86 cents, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm gonna put my dick in your fish sandwich, dude. At that point, that ain't tartar sauce anymore. That's tres leches now. You wondering why the McDonald's tastes so good this week? Where's this new recipe coming from? Oh, it's coming. It's coming from south of the border, bitch. But yeah, man, this is how I knew I got bad from Uber. I knew I got bad because my girlfriend, she spontaneously started sucking my titties in the bedroom, bro. Big guys, anybody else get their titties sucked, dude? Man, dude, she started sucking my titties so good, bro. And ladies, I understand. I was trying so hard not to moan. And then she really started sucking, bro. And I turned into a little farm animal. And I never come so much in my life, y'all. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon with a pretty fucking disgusting set.
I'm nasty like that, man.
Coming with your titties getting sucked on, nutting on someone's fish sandwich.
Hey, Chris looks like he's into it, bro. He just fucking nodding.
Latin girls, I'm in.
Oh, bro. Just letting you know I am a man, you know what I mean?
Right. You kind of look like Elliot Page if he was fat Mexican.
You know what? I'm so illegal. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I'll receive it, dude.
Transphobe. Yeah.
So they're
You drive, you work for Uber Eats, you look like you eat Ubers.
Bro, I was abusing my Uber Eats order. Joe, you look like the stepdad that sent me the fat can, bro. I don't know, dude. It feels a little hostile. But yeah, man, I'm a big fan, bro. I used to do the secret group, and that's the club that I started in, bro. But
Oh, that's great, man.
yeah, man.
Thank you for the compliment, Joe DeRosa. Yeah, Joe named it after sexuality.
Hey, you know what? I can't speak to that, bro, because, you know, I have a non-binary face, dude. I can't fucking speak to that shit.
Really?
It sucks, shit.
It's pretty binary to me. I think there's been a lot of ones and zeros that sat on that face. Smart binary joke. Well, I mean, you know, no big deal. Just keeping track of how
You know what, dude? I'm an avid ass eater, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, nobody even brought that up, but all right. I was going to guess ass was one of the only things you didn't eat, but here we are. Clearly,
It's on the menu, don't it?
there's calories and heavy caloric asshole you're eating out there. As he wipes the sweat from his morbidly...
This is a fucking prop, dude.
Because it's wet too. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is it a prop? Explain what you mean.
Oh, like, dude, every time I do a punchline, before the punchline, I'll wipe it, you know what I'm saying? And then I drop the punchline.
Is that whole thing so? Is the back as wet as the face?
It's not as wet as my back, but you know what I'm saying? It's almost there, Tony.
There you go.
It's almost there, dude.
You took the ball and you ran with it, little Enrique, the little tiny baby boy.
You know what I mean?
Whenever you wipe the sweat off, does the crusted Cinnabon cream rehydrate?
And I'll save it to go and put it in my microwave later, you know? Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, shit.
It looks like you've been wiping your hairline off, you know?
Oh!
I'm such a huge fan of yours. to get one in.
Oh my God.
You deserve that. And I'll take it from the person that was named after.
Yeah, and all these people came inside me, so yeah.
Oh my God, you dirty little fucking beach ball bitch. Enrique, you're a little wild boy. So what else? Are you really doing Uber Eats now? Is that what's happening?
I had to stop doing that. I did it for like a week. I was like, man, fuck this shit. Because I had some time before I hit the road on the weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, then that's when I started doing
Yeah,
it.
just
And,
driving around. You smell the food. You
smell the
food. You're driving around and you're
so
smelling.
my weight gain is not my fault, dude. It's Uber Eats.
All right,
This though, dude. You don't think you're good.
yeah. What are you? What are you? What are you talking
He said he doesn't, he's hating on something. It's not fucking, it's not that bad. They don't, how old are you?
Hey, 28.
You're gonna make it to, you'll make it to 30.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Hey, Chris, you sound like my Planet Fitness trainer, dog.
I know, dude. You look like a planet.
Oh.
But
Yeah, bro.
all right.
What do you do? What do you do anything to work out at all?
Man, my ass has been sore all day, bro. But not because of any gang shit, dude. I've been biking, right? And, dude, man, my taint is destroyed right now, bro.
Why would that be?
I don't know. The seat, man. Something about the seat just makes my ass
What are you on a fucking unicycle? What are we talking about? The seat of your car?
No, I've just been biking. I've been biking like 6 miles, 5 miles a day, you know? I'm just playing every other day, bro. I'm not biking 6 miles a day.
That's
But yeah, dude,
Hope to see those tires.
hey, have you seen a Ford F-150 outside of it?
it's a lowrider.
But yeah, I was biking with my disabled friend. Guess above me, bro. He said we were gonna do 15 miles. I was like, fuck it. If he's disabled, I can do it. Hell no. He beat me, man. He beat me.
So Stephen Hawking could be still.
I fuck his ass.
Sorry, bro. He's dead.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Enrique?
Yeah, man. Since I quit my job, right, I've been hitting the road pretty hard. So I booked out to December. So that's fucking good news, right? And yeah, man. Just out here doing it, bro. Taking all these little clubs. You know, I've been on the road with Keith Cornez and Rick Diaz.
I love it.
So yeah, man, we have a few dates, but we did Philadelphia last week, bro, and that shit was cool. We ran up the Rocky steps, you know where Rocky was doing that shit. I was playing, I did it, bro.
Yeah, took the rocky road.
You son of a bitch. I know what I'm getting on my Uber Eats order later tonight, dude. I know that.
Can I give you a tip? For a man that sweats the way you do, wear one shirt.
Hey, look, man. It's either sweat or titties, bro, and I don't see any dollar bills. So,
Oh my goodness. Wow.
so
You live in around here?
yeah, I live in us.
Well, this weekend I'm doing shows in Dallas. Do you want to do a spot on one of the shows?
Oh, look at that, Enrique. Look at that. We got a real man. Amazing stuff. There he goes, Enrique. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
And the show has begun. Someone just got a real spot at a real club this weekend. Sold out show with Christy stepping out. How cool is that?
I'm gonna do it, man. We're gonna stock up the green room for him. We'll get him going.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're gonna beat to that kid. You're gonna beat to. I know he does have a nice fat ass.
That's a meat trace.
Beat to.
Meat Devons. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. To the bucket we go. Your first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we meet someone all together. Anything can happen. It could make them a star. They could embarrass themselves. They could be great. They could suck. Their minute might suck, but their interview could be great. Their minute could be great. Their interview might suck. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Emily Wade, everybody. Emily Wade.
What's up, Kill Tony? How are you doing tonight? My name's Emily Wade. I'm 26. My dad's 66. And recently he married a Ugandan mail-order bride who's younger than me, which has been great for my mental health. Let me tell you that. Which is great for my mental health. Most people go to sleep at night, they count sheep. They count cows jumping over the moon. the amount of times my dad's gotten slappy from somebody who's still watching SpongeBob on repeat. And I come every time, let me tell you. He does all of this shit for this bitch that he never did for me. He paid for her rent, he paid for her car, he paid for her college. I had to drop out twice because I couldn't afford to go back to school. If I had known that's all it would take, I'd have sucked the fuck out of my dad's dick years ago. Talk about a full fucking ride. Now, don't worry, my dad knows I do that joke. He actually came up to me after my set. He goes, Emily, I just want you to know everything you said tonight is absolutely true. How would you feel about going back to college? And I'm excited to announce I'll be starting at UT.
Okay, the bear has come out, a full set, and then some from Emily Wade. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. How do you feel after that?
You know, I shouldn't have stopped for 10 seconds, but it is what it is.
You did do that, and there's nothing you can do to change that. That is incredible. It will live in history, and you're realizing it and still living in it right now. The same nervousness that happened that made that happen still exists right now to you.
Oh, I'm in it.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing comedy for a year.
1 year. You from here in Austin?
I'm originally from Boston. I just moved here from Miami, Florida.
Us. Originally from Boston. You just named 2 places that nobody likes. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. What do you do for a living?
I have a stand-up comedy podcast with my best friend called Two Girls, One Blown Podcast.
Okay. There you go. For those of you that like unbelievable breaks of silence in your podcast, be sure to listen to that one. Or you can listen to nothing. It's kind of the same thing. Guys, what do you think about Emily?
Emily, I thought the most important part of your set, and I'm not being funny, I thought the most important
We know.
Let me tell you something. This guy calls me 30 minutes ago. I'm in a jam. Can you please come down there for the show?
I did not say I'm in a jam.
You said you're in a pickle. But that was up your ass. I come down, you shit all over me. What the fuck?
That's how we're 10 minutes into the podcast. You can't have a whole meltdown already.
Oh, this is the whole one.
Fun fact, for those of you, there's no way you could know, but Joe and I drink together a few nights a week. We have an outrageous amount of fun.
Yes, yeah. Are we going to drink tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. All the hurt goes away in the water.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say, I actually thought the most important part of your set was when you did stop. No, I'm serious. I'm very serious. Because it was you going, fuck. And it was, you were like, no, fuck. And you took a minute for your 10 seconds for yourself. And that's important. That you'll go, as you grow as a comic, you'll learn how to do that and not show it as much to the audience. But that's important that you have that comfort level, call it nervousness, whatever, that you're able to go, you know what, no, fuck it. Hold on, give me a second. I got to do whatever. I don't know. I thought that was good. And I think you have. Go ahead, clap.
Wow.
And I also think that you have great premises. This is advice somebody gave me once, and it changed the way I wrote. They have great.
Yeah, the advice Joe got, and then he stopped doing comedy and opened up a sandwich shop. So
That was the advice. They were like, please do something else.
they're like, you know what, you would be better at cold cuts.
I am this close to opening a hot dog stand. Fucking try me.
I honestly.
Perfect.
I honestly, Emily, I thought 1 year you've been doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like that. It's amazing for you to even come up and be able to do this, and then to recover. You know, after you stop in recovery, it was amazing. And I just, I really think you're awesome. And me and your dad would love to hang out with you after this.
I'm trying to get into UT Austin, so let's fucking go.
Good. No, but I was gonna say, you got these great premises with this real story. Don't go for the shock value, not true punchlines. Like, explore the truth of it, and there's a lot of really funny shit in there.
It's crazy. Everybody says that, but I'm a 12-year-old boy at heart, and I think about sex all the time. So, like, is that not my truth?
With your dad, that might be a problem. I don't know. I
Whoa.
We can't get too deep on this.
Dude,
Jesus.
I got hard and soft at the same time there. I'm a 12-year-old boy, and then what a crash after that. Yeah, people tell you that. Comedians tell you that, is what you're saying. Yes, comedians that are a lot more experienced than you and wildly successful, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, so I would listen to them.
Maybe there's some truth to it.
So let's talk real for a second about this Ugandan woman that your father is.
Yeah, my stepmother.
That's your stepmother.
They got married.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is she
Hot? Yes.
She's a hot, very black woman.
Yeah, very thick. My dad's a chubby chaser. He loves to overshare. He's always like, Emily, I love thick booty bitches. They call me a chubby chaser. I was like, Dad, why didn't they just call you like normal kids?
It's an interesting good drop there. I like to save a good for a good time. I don't know why chasing a thick girl.
Are they here? Or is your mom, stepmom, and dad here?
In the country?
Well, like, they didn't come to watch you.
No, they did not come to watch me.
That's why I think this woman would rather stay in the Ugandan village to watch you.
So she lives here now.
Oh, she does. Okay.
Yeah, she moved in with my dad.
No.
He paid for her visa too.
For a visa.
Mhm.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. So it seems like a good guy.
Yeah, I wish he gave me more, except for abandonment issues. But here we are.
Right.
Well, you gotta take what you can get. So what was it like when your dad brought home Aunt Jemima for the first time? What do you mean? It's a black one.
Yeah.
What show do you think you went to tonight? What do you want to? You want me to bring out Jimmy Fallon right now?
Yeah.
You want to hear a 10-minute monologue with Jimmy Fallon?
Let
me do my fucking Aunt Jemima reference.
How'd you feel?
Can you ask the question again?
No, it is really. There was no. I just wanted to do that joke. That's not a real
It's fine.
answer.
What was the joke? Go ahead. What's the joke?
Well, he said, no, it's fine. You can't explain the joke. That's fucking gay.
Why not?
Well, what's amazing is that you're so white. You're like this like angelic, like doll type of like white trash doll.
Yeah. My dad does live in a trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. With the Ugandan.
With the Ugandan. She moved out because it wasn't nice enough for her.
So he bought her a visa. Wait. Hold on. She moved out of the. Where did she go?
I mean, she started in a mud hut. She moved to a trailer, and she's like, "No, I need a high rise."
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Well, Emily, congratulations. You got the show started out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Oh wow, that was amazing! It almost went in Joe's King of Liquid Death.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Emily Wade, and it has begun. You get it.
Good job.
Anything can happen. Someone could make it on this show, or what you just saw could happen to you. You could go silent. The pressure can get to these people. Hey, y'all. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. Google recently settled a $5 billion lawsuit after being accused of secretly tracking users in incognito mode. Google's defense: incognito does not mean invisible. In fact, all your online activity is still 100% visible to a ton of third parties unless you use ExpressVPN. Right, Dan.
Tony, everyone needs ExpressVPN. Without ExpressVPN, these third parties can see every website you visit, even in incognito mode. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, even the admins of your Wi-Fi network, like your school, your boss, or your parents. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so third parties can't see your browsing history.
Guys, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, and tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go. Plus, it was rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I'd always use VPN to stay private when we travel. You never know who's watching on different Wi-Fi networks. It's personally important for me to keep my data safe, which is why I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, do you ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? Well, it's time to stop worrying about your performance and get Hims. so you can feel confident knowing you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments such as chewable hardness, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or the generics are up to 95% cheaper. Red Band.
Tony, I think Hims is giving men the greatest ED treatment out there. The process is simple, 100% online with no uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for
hot. No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipment, same provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers. So if ED is getting you down, it's time you find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/GoTony. That's HIMS.com/GoTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/GoTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products, which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Make some notes for your next bucket hole. A brand new minute from Chris Reeves, everybody. Chris Reeves.
So I was thinking the other day, just pondering, thinking to myself, were there any retarded kids on Epstein Island? Like, do you think there's retarded kids on Epstein Island? Yeah? Can I ask you another question? Do you think it's better to molest a normal kid or a retarded kid? You don't have an answer? Pussy. I'll tell you, because there is a right answer. It's retarded kid for sure. You agree? It's retarded kid for two reasons. Reason number one, they're too goofy to testify. Where'd he touch you? I like fire trucks. And reason number two, a lot more drool. Yeah. I don't know if you ever fuck dry kibble, but it's annoying.
Holy shit. Chris Reeves. I feel like all that material was written by you trying to actually, like, molest kids. Okay, wow. So,
You gotta do the search.
wow. All right. Holy shit. How are you, Chris? You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I've done the show a couple times. I'm a dope dude later.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. How long have you been with stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Wow. So you started when you were 18.
Yes, sir.
Were you ever molested?
Oh, we talked about this film today. Hell yeah.
Really?
Goddamn right. Molested and proud.
Wow.
I'm one of those retarded kids I was talking about.
Yeah, it seems like it. Unbelievable. I don't remember our molestation talks. I thought it was a risk asking that question.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it, just got really sad.
Okay. All right. Why did it get sad?
I don't know. I
Did you
think,
get sad? No. No, you liked it.
yeah, it was having fun since I got molested.
Right. Exactly. You
I
enjoyed
was jerking them up.
Nice, Chris. All right, Chris. Settle down.
Tony, where does comedy go from here? What's happening? I'm fucking my dad, molesting retarded kid. What's happening?
Yeah.
I remember a guy would come out and talk about Thai. Something. I feel like we're all gonna get like subpoenaed one day. I feel like people are like admitting crimes.
You got the penal part right.
That's true.
So, Chris, tell us more. What are you doing for work? What's going on with your life?
I live in San Marcos and I'm a cook at Fortunes right now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. All right.
Yep.
Okay. So halfway to hell.
Happy out.
It's incredible. What do you love about your life? What do you do for fun other than stand-up?
What do I love about my life? Other than stand-up? I don't really like to stand-up.
What do you
I
like
don't know.
stand-up?
I live with my best friend.
Hold on. Tell us about what you just said. Why don't you like the stand-up part that much?
It's just too many fucking weird ass dudes.
You're one of them.
That's why.
I mean, there's too many people trying.
Yeah.
It's overwhelmed with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
The open mics aren't quite as open as they once were. You've been here for a bit, right? A few years. Where are you originally from?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
How long have you been in Texas?
I'm over here about 4 years now.
So you've watched the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're talking about is that what you get less spots. How does this affect?
Oh no, it's just too many people. I don't like being around a lot of people at social media. I guess.
Well, you picked the right industry for that.
For sure.
It's tough. There's a lot of confidence. You got to do things to stand out. So I would suggest showering.
I think he's got good hair. Oh, thank you. I like it. It is. I mean, it doesn't look clean, but that's kind of like a look. No, you know, right? That's not doing good. Lean into it. Lean into it. Yeah, I won't take shower anymore. Yeah, dude. Fuck it. What's the difference? The most handsome guy on stage. Tell me you want to take showers. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. To the kids, yeah. How old's your roommate? How old is my roommate? He's like 32. He works here. It's Adam Lucky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know that very well. Okay. So, what do you guys do for fun? You love being first roommate and someone. You guys play video games?
I watch him play video games. We watch movies all the time.
They smoke pot together?
No, I don't smoke pot.
You don't? You look like that?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
By the way, you saying I watch him play video games was creepier than the retarded kid show.
Yeah. Sober, too. You're just sober, sitting there just watching him play video. Like, good job. That's fucking scary, dude. Why are you sober?
Why am I sober? I just don't smoke weed. I do everything else too much.
Oh, okay. Amazing.
Why do you have all the heart? You have to get by bugs? You have like, no, I'm a cook, so I burn myself a lot.
Wow, you burn yourself a lot. It's incredible. It's amazing. You're
intentional.
You're bad at it. Yeah. It's amazing. Somewhere out there, Emily orders some tacos. This fucking guy burns himself making them, and Enrique picks them up and delivers them. What a weird world we're living in, where you know the life of your bucket holes throughout the day. All right, Chris. Well, you already have a joke book?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there you go. It's Chris Reese. Let's keep it moving along. Now let's fly through it. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right, your next comedian's been on before. Make some noise for the return. A brand new minute from Chen, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Chen. We know Chen.
My friends used to call me gay. When I came out as trans, they begged me to go back to being gay. Apparently, if you're sucking a dick, it's pretty gay. But if you're sucking a dick while wearing a dress, that makes it super gay. Sometimes people ask me, hey, are you trans? And I would go, yes. But if you guess it wrong, I'll have to fist you. And lastly, it's not easy being trans. So sometimes I joke with my boyfriend about how much easier it would be for me to transition from a taker to a giver. He immediately offered to help me transition from alive to dead. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Chen. Having the Texas crowd very confused right now. Love it. There's nothing people from Texas love more than a trans Eskimo coming out of it, talking about sucking dicks while wearing dresses. This is incredible. Chen, welcome back to the show.
Yes.
Good to see you again. We see each other a lot around. You're always up and down 6th Street. So welcome. You've been on the show multiple times. And how is it going?
I've been doing comedy, but I'm actually also doing a DJ every Tuesday night shows next door at Shakespeare's.
Okay. What type of music do you play? Start with like cool manly stuff and then get into female stuff as the night goes on?
No, I actually have different tracks for like, so obviously I have to have all the ethnic stuff, right? Like lowriders with the Mexican guitar, or like some of
How it works?
yeah, and
Just wait to see who walks in.
yes, and it's kind of messed up because sometimes I look at the guests that the list of comedians, and then it's like suddenly they have a drop in, and I was just about to hit one ethnic song, and I'm like, nope, not that one.
Right. So what would you play if these two blatant white guys that look like they holstered their guns in their truck before coming here to this place? What would you play if they walk? What do we got?
Santeria, or
They're both nodding yes. They like this idea. You got them. Both nodding at the same time. Like, yes.
and the other one would be depending on how goofy they look. Sometimes I play the Scooby-Doo theme song for them.
Wow. Look at you. Scooby-Doo.
But wait, I don't understand. You're saying you play songs when people walk into the bar?
No, this is for like comedians going up and off stage. So like,
They do shows at Shakespeare.
yes,
I didn't know that.
I wish I have a band like this.
Oh, I see. I bet you fucking will. Goddamn right. Wouldn't everybody like a band like this? Okay, so I get it. So you're playing comedians up, you're DJing at the comedy show.
Yes,
So you're not doing like DJ sets.
not DJ sets.
Right. So not those songs. I get it.
Learning about comedy helps because I can do comedic timing that they're really struggling.
So what's up with your dick and balls and everything? Let's get to the stuff that
Of
everybody's waiting
course.
for. I was going to try to make a smooth transition, but you're clearly not. So let's jump right into that.
Okay. I guess tits are the tits.
Tits are tits. We got a couple of those on
No,
stage.
not like that. I'm saying.
Enrique and Chris Reeves both had tits. In fact, everybody's had tits that's been on the stage.
No, I meant it at some point actually feels better than that.
What?
Tits at some point tits do feel better than that.
Tits
What the
feel-
fuck are you talking? What do you mean?
You just transitioned from white to Asian.
Yeah.
It feel better than that. All right, Bobby She, let's get back to it. Tits, having tits feels better than having a dick sometimes. Is that what you're saying?
The sensitivity. So
Oh, the sensitivity. Oh, you asked literally what's the question?
I sheathed my sword between my legs. I reach in a comedy show. You can no longer find my katana. By the way, hitting play and pause on Spotify on an iPhone as a comic, that's not DJ. Let's not get carried away. He's talking like he's fucking Kid Cudi on fucking
right. Okay, it's not DJ, but I do use Audacity to make sure because like comedians go on stage it only takes like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. How do I get to the good part where people will actually
Cannot say it all the time.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the transition thing. Somehow we went back to DJing. I want to keep moving forward here. So what's going on with all that stuff? Can't feel better than dick. What's next?
Okay. And I guess when I feel really horny, I do feel like a pressure in the gooch area.
Tell us more about it. Everybody here wants to know. The Santeria guys are vomiting in their cups right now.
What the fuck is this show? This is fucking disgusting, goddammit. Are your parents still alive or have they auto-killed themselves? They have transitioned to dead.
Well, my biological father haven't been returning my texts.
Right.
And my
That tracks.
and my mom wants me to be normal, whatever normal means, and she wants my hair on the platter for her birthday.
Hey, no, normal is you don't know. Are you a guy? Wait, are you born a male or a female? Because you're one of those tricks. I don't know which way. I'm trying to figure out that you go male to female to male. I respect both your choices, but I just don't know.
It's male to female.
Male to female. Okay, cool. Because you're kind of in between. Yeah. But I respect it. I know. Hey, I like what Disney wants. This is what they get, and I support Disney. I have a special coming out on Hulu in February. So
That's right.
you know that.
100%.
Yes.
So how's it going? The transition, what's the next move for you? Dad's leaving you on red.
I guess in a way I'm looking for other outlets to make it seem like it's all worth it, right? Because I have to prove to my parents that I can stand on my own.
Right.
Because there's no other way to convince them. I'm dead to them unless I'm somebody, right? So it's like, oh,
You are somebody. You're just somebody that put their dick in a Chinese finger trap.
that's fine. And the harder you pull,
Yes. You want to know the craziest part about his transition? This guy used to be white. You know, folks.
I am raised by a white stepfather, if that explains everything.
Okay. Yeah.
What would that explain?
It might sound white sometimes, or like white things, I guess.
Right. So
Right.
your mom and dad separated when you were young.
That's when I was 3.
Okay.
And Chen was my original last name when I was first born into this
Wow.
house.
You even
Yes,
can transition names at some point in your life.
in a way, it's for me to reconnect with my past.
Okay. Fair.
Were you born in China?
So,
Were you born in China?
Yes, I was born in Wuhan.
Were you really?
oh, wow. Wow. Is there anything not wrong with you?
This guy's like, I've seen enough. God damn it, son of a bitch.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
When did you come here from Wuhan?
I was born in Wuhan and I grew up in the southern China until I was 10. And then I moved to America and grew up in New Mexico.
Let me ask you a question. Was your father Dr. Fauci? Did he also make you in a lab?
No. He's just a middle management like that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's funny you transition female here because they would have killed you for that in China. No girls.
Maybe that's why I require some sort of deception to come out, not get killed first. Then,
Are you a spy?
no.
Oh, okay. Because
You know how they kill like female babies?
yes.
Exactly. That's what I meant.
Okay, John. Jesus.
I just wanted to know.
I love it. Okay, Chen. You have a joke book already?
Yes.
Sure. So there's Chen, everyone.
Thank you. Guys, keep going.
All right. We have a special treat for you all, ladies and gentlemen. Going on, one of the elite golden ticket winners of the history of the show from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a brand new minute from the great Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, on the shop? Hold on, Amazon. Okay. What's up? Electro. Products. I found an explosive deal on lasers and cell phones. They only ship to Lebanon. I was too scared to call customer service. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jared Nathan. That stutter's getting pretty fucking thick and girthy over there, I gotta tell ya.
gotta run with it, Tony.
Okie dokie.
It's a fucking curve sometimes. I gotta swim upstream, you know?
I think it's great.
Joe, if you've ever wondered what you're like after the 15 drinks we had tonight, that's essentially what I deal with.
Why you going home?
I ever tell you about how much I enjoyed that night at Madison Square Garden?
I sound a lot better than
Loud.
Nice.
I sound better than you look, Joe.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you. I felt every word you said. Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Oh.
Sometimes I think people need a shower.
Oh, I thought you were going to say,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up. What's wrong? You threw me off.
I switch it up sometimes, motherfucker.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I had the Hard R Award that you bestowed upon me at Madison Square Garden, which gives me permission, I believe, to say the words what? What do I get? What does that mean? I never really got
Hard.
Okay, very good. Which I freely used before, but now I think about you when I do it. I feel like I have permission to do it. It's sitting with all my other trophies from the many other amazing things that I'm great at. And it sits there, the Hard R Award.
Right. Sometimes it takes one and no one.
You son of a bitch. You son of a motherfucker.
Yes, I am.
What's going on, Jared? Tell us more about your actual life. You enjoying Austin, Texas?
I'm going off to Texas.
You living here? What are you doing?
I come here time to time. I'm trying to come here more often. I'm working on my visa right now. And I'm trying to, I want to come here more often. I love Austin.
Canada doesn't let you just do whatever the fuck you want.
It's just communist country, you know?
It is. It is. You're hearing it straight from the source.
Some fucked up things that happened to me before I came here.
Tell us.
I had my fucking tricycle stolen. Yeah, I rode a trike. I'm not afraid.
What kind of trike was this? A true tricycle?
It was a swing. Old school. Two tricycle 4 wheels.
4 wheels?
Swing.
These 4 wheels?
Or
One.
2 wheels at the back.
Right.
3 wheels. Sorry.
3 wheels.
3 wheel, motherfucker. Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So this was in Canada. You're out
Canada.
riding your tricycle.
Yes.
And where did you park it? Where did some slimy Canadian put their hands on your tricycle? You were at a school.
No, I was not in school.
Okay, where were you?
I walked up right behind like a hot dog. Right behind the building that my mom owns.
Down a what?
And my mom owns the building.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
What the fuck is going on with you tonight?
Can I point out this glass was empty before you started? Dude, he is fucking work. That's crazy.
My mom owned the building I used to store my bike at, and some ableist motherfuckers took the fucking chain, and yeah.
Probably just a middle school kid. It was probably not like a gangster.
And it was shoulder rolled up.
Oh my goodness. How dare you? How dare you?
Turn around.
What's it like looking at yourself if you had one more chromosome? It's amazing, right? You're so close to that. And Joe, you're so close to that. I mean, it's unbelievable. Look at that. It's a before and slightly after.
Who's worse?
You know the answer to that. That's right. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Thanks, Soka.
No, but is my track being stolen? I've been doing shows all over Canada. Shut down Serenading Comedy.
Shut down Serenading Comedy?
Shut down my dates and Serenading Comedy.
What? You're a little bit more stuttery and you're a little more retarded than usual. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on.
I'm kind of sick for a couple of days.
You've been sick?
I've been sick.
Jesus. I've never been happier to be in my seat. You're getting it all.
Jared, what the fuck would make you come here if you're sick? This is karma. This is why your tricycle got stolen, Jared. You're out here not caring about
The
others.
show always has to go on, you know?
No, it doesn't always have to go on. It doesn't always have to go on. You're going to get everybody sick, which is a good thing for the guy in the douchey Gucci hat, but a bad thing for everybody else around us. What were your symptoms? He wasn't retarded before this, so DeRosa's about to hit a whole new low over here.
I just been feel like shit.
Okay. Put the fucking mic in the mic stand.
Jesus
Jared, are
Christ.
we going to switch mics? Do we have a mic switch that we can do?
Oh. I'd rather blow shit than fucking.
Jared, get out of here.
You just love me too. You have to be.
We have to make sure people aren't sick. I guess that's not a thing. There you go. Go home, Jared. Go home and get better. Lord Almighty. There is Jared David's spit everywhere. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right? This is unbelievable. Is that a new mic or that same one? Oh, it's clean. So wiping it all off. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Hey, everybody. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home, wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. There's some shady-looking people around my neighborhood, if you know what I mean. But after my neighbor's house got broken into, I realized how urgently I needed a security system, and I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I've loved having Simply Safe protect my home for 3 years now, and the security and service have exceeded all expectations. Red Band?
I love Simply Safe. I feel safe when we leave for our travel shows, knowing my valuables are so secure. I'm confident my home is protected, so I don't have to worry about when I'm away. With Fast Protect monitoring and lifeguard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can see and speak to intruders to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, stop them in their tracks. Hey, we see you there. We're coming for you. Here we come. We're going to get you. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable, less than $1 a day with no hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation to have a pro do it for you. Protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/KillTony. That's simplysafe.com.
It's simplysafe.com/KillTony.
That's right. One more time, simplysafe.com/KillTony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. This podcast is due by Send the Vote. Folks, election day is coming up on November 5th. There's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy. It's nonpartisan, meaning they don't care who you're voting for. They just want to ensure you can vote for Red Band.
That's right, Tony. All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send a Vote for sponsoring this podcast. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. One word name, that's always fun. Let's see what happens here at the comedy stylings of Soul, everybody. Soul. S-O-U-L.
What's up, Till Tony? If Jared didn't give you all COVID, I'm here to make sure it sticks. Shit, is he okay on this mic? I appreciate it. Any adoptees in the house? Joe, I know. Okay. Yeah, that's what happens when you fail the SAT. I got 2,400. I was 3 years old. I thought that shit was pretty good. Not good enough for Asian parents. Fuck that, man. Ship your ass to America. You know, the only people that can afford you are white people. Thank you, Bob and Donna. Any white people that grab Bob and Donna? Thank you, man. Thank you. Shit, we'll eat anything, man. So when you think about bedroom ladies give the nation, I don't care what you think about our fucking small dick stereotype. When people eat dogs, I'll tear a little kitty up. So, you know, like, we'll do whatever it takes. Fuck that. It's not always, like, fresh, fellas. It's not HEB. You know, sometimes it's discount, bottom row sushi. So I keep soy sauce packets in my pocket just to flavor it up. I'm cool. I'm an American, damn it. Soy sauce and ranch. See? I'll eat that cat. Thank you, I'll kill Tony.
Soul. Incredible to see.
How you doing,
You
Tony?
twice in the same night. You went backstage, got a haircut, and you're back. It's Chen, everybody. Chen has decided to please her father. You've chosen the right path.
I'm a real boy, Tony. I'm not
Look at the racist Chinese music, guys. Oh, it's you now. You guys switch. It's unbelievable. The racism up here. So how are you today? No, I'm kidding. Soul, you've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Yes, sir. We've met outside the show, but I've followed you guys since HEB Arena New Year's. I live in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, but I come, use my VA benefit very well. Drive up here.
VA for which army? Vietnam? What branch of the military were you in?
Fucking vaccinated Americans. No, I was in the Air Force.
Air Force.
Shout out to you. Hey, see, real soldier.
Kamikaze.
What did you do in the Air Force? Remind us.
Oh, I've never been on the show. You just always see me on the balcony.
Oh.
I've been following you to
Okay.
every arena show that I could with Sarge.
So great. So what did you do in the Air Force?
Customer service. I worked at Chow Hall.
What?
They go to the dining facility to be politically correct. I just served fried rice.
Okie dokie. What do you do for work now, Soul?
When I'm out here, I'm like rent a rideshare car and I'll drive people around. So I'm at the Austin Airport 25 times a week.
Okay. Driver that everybody hates to pull up to.
Quit canceling your ride.
I just noticed your southern accent too. I thought it was Asian the whole time, and then I was like, oh no, it's a southern. You have a little draw. I just noticed.
I'm a chameleon. I've been traveling so much, but South Korea. I don't know.
South Korea.
Oh, that's why it's soul.
Yeah,
It's soul like
only a lot of urban rooms too.
soul. But you said a guy named Saul. I thought a black guy. That's what I thought.
So did I.
Yeah, but it's
I don't use my government name. I don't.
yeah.
Okay. Why not? Just out of curiosity. If you don't like the government, you don't trust them.
It's North Korea. No, I just don't use it. Just like now that I'm out of the military, I can't use it. It's Eric Shun on IMDb. The Shun family.
Okay, all right. Jesus Christ, Soul. Just answer the questions like directly.
Sorry.
It's okay. So what do you do for work when you're in Gatlinburg, Tennessee? What keeps you in Gatlinburg?
I mean, my mom and dad are still alive, but they're in their upper 70s, so I'm a caretaker, not by choice.
Okay.
Adorable. Boomerang kids.
What?
Boomerang generation. Like after my military, I retired, but I still go back there, drive for them. That's how bad it is. They have me as a driver.
Unbelievable.
Mom and Donna.
So your parents are old, you're taking care of them, you're driving them around, you're doing this, you're doing that. What else do you do? What do you do for fun to relax? What's a pleasure for you?
I mean, I'm never like a featured performer, but I'm always helping comics. Like this last Stank Fest, I drove Jamar Neighbors' artwork down to Las Vegas. Anytime it's comic related, Just comics of every variety if I can do anything for
How old are you?
42.
42. Do you have any kids?
No.
How come? What happened?
They,
Yeah,
the women pull out.
that's by choice. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
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 Never been
Once the 20 minutes is over, the happy ending is over.
Okay. You've never been married?
No. Well, I would. Back when I was in the Air Force.
You're a tough interview, Soul. These are pretty easy questions.
It was 2002. We were together for 06, and then we were separated the rest of the time.
What happened?
2010.
What happened?
It's pursuing entertainment. So anyone, entertainment, you pursue entertainment full time.
So I don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No, you got divorced over personal? So,
No, because she said I was.
no. I'm the fucking asshole.
Right.
Because I can't follow what the fuck you're talking about.
She said my choice of career, even though I was military and I had that steady reserve check. I was just a loose cannon. It wasn't providing security.
So you seem like a real stable pick.
What did she do for work?
She was working at the airport.
She was working at the airport.
Yeah.
What was she doing at the airport?
She's working customer service. This is all six. Customer service.
Okay.
A lot of customers.
I try to regress. I suppress memories
Okay.
Yes.
of exes.
You gambling, man? You like to gamble? You look like you
I'm not good at it,
sit
but I'll play.
down and play dice all day.
I'll-
The squatting position, not fully seated, but bent. Yes, exactly.
I play roulette. I mix roulette. I like to play.
Okay. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go? You're one of the hardest interviews in the history of the show.
I'm sorry, Tom.
You've mentally prepared for this forever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to find my birth mom. So,
Okay, let's
use a platform like that.
Where do you think your birth mom is?
Probably on Facebook blocking me. I don't know. Like, the only information I have is that my dad died in I was like born in March. He died in December. I've got her name, and I've got my name and my sister's name. So the white people that bought us, they kept us together.
Incredible.
We're good people.
You're trying to find your mom, and at the same time, you do not want to give your actual name. What a conundrum we find ourselves in.
No, it's John, Young City. I'm so American. John
Oh,
Young
yeah,
City.
totally easy to spell. We got it.
That's why I go by Soul.
If your mom's here now, let's bring her up. Where is she at? Do we have her? Is there an Asian woman here? Okay, Soul, we're going to get you out of here. Welcome to the show. And here, my friend is a little joke book for you.
There you go.
How about a hand for Soul, everybody? Soul, sign up again. Come back. Fucking prepare and fucking be honest during the interview. Anybody wants to make a joke or fucking be silly, but if you're going to do that, you got to give us something. Let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a new minute from Drew Santana. This looks like a new name. Drew Santana.
What's up? This is fun. I saw this tranny walking 6th Street earlier. She actually tripped over a deck. She tripped over. She scraped up her lady penis. She bruised up her big fake titties. Women, am I right? I think it's really ironic how black people call their cars whips. I'd never like pull up with the homies in my taxes. You know what I'm saying? It's a little on the nose. Thank you.
All right, Drew Santana. Man, you had that whips joke the whole time, and you started with that weird tranny trip on a dick thing. It's unbelievable. Hello.
Hello.
How long you been with stand-up?
It's probably 10 months now.
10 months now. Where are you from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
You still live there?
I live here now. I just moved out here.
What made you move to Austin, Texas?
The comedy,
Right.
this whole thing.
Absolutely. How do you make a living, Drew? How old are you?
26.
Okay. What do you do for work?
The other night I went out miming.
Really? You know how to mime?
It was a off-the-cuff thing.
How many of you guys want to see a mime? Give me some mime music. Give me some mime music. It's my music, everybody. Oh shit. Oh, he's got. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my goodness. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I believe he's petting a gerbil of some kind. Uh-oh. What's happening at all? It might be a Nintendo Switch. Oh. Oh, he's. Alright. Alright, is this getting somewhere, Drew? Oh, don't fuck with the cool black guy. Oh, he assumed the cool black guy would want to fight his friend. Okay, Drew, that's enough. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Literally anybody could do that.
Drew,
Barely miming at all. Joe?
you have a beautiful gift inside of you, which is doubly shocking than it's miming because you look like Satan. You literally look like the devil. And I can't believe you're able to mime like that. That's really incredible.
Thank you.
Well, you kind of like a Ted Bundy vibe, right? A little bit, but it's good, like a new one, you know?
Yeah, low-hanging fruits that looks scary and gay, like a gay vampire. You know, HPV Lovecraft.
Do you have dark thoughts sometimes? You look like you have dark thoughts. I think that's what we all agree on. You look like you think about doing bad things all the time.
Those dark thoughts.
Yeah, you look like you'll only sign a cell phone contract with blood. Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Let's start there.
Hanging out with friends, hitting open mics.
What do you do with your friends?
Try to make each other laugh. That's always a good time. Smoke weed. That's classic. You know, just the.
Do you smoke actual weed or just mind the joints?
Yes.
Do you have actual friends? Also, fine friends.
Is anything real?
It's all imaginary.
Okay, what's your love life like? Who do you have tied up to your studio apartment right now?
Well, obviously, I don't know her name.
Nice.
All right, but seriously, how's that going for you? You into that at all?
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to. There's the issue. I'm like a deer in headlights with women. You know, like I don't do well. Like you're looking at me. I don't know how I'm having this conversation right now. Like I'm normally. It's
Wait, you're talking about her? You're looking at me. You're talking to her.
she's
You're
making
like shy because a woman's looking at you.
yeah. This is normally I freeze and I can't talk when a girl makes eye contact. It's a lot.
This is very exciting.
Drew, I gotta tell you, they probably don't feel loose and comfortable with you either. Yeah.
Let's see if we can. This is a little segment that we like to call break and incel, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get Heidi up here? Can we get the lovely Heidi here? A very special segment. No big deal. Just one of the most beautiful women imaginable on planet Earth. Just an absolute bundle of perfection right in front of you. Look directly in her eyes, Drew. Drew, keep eye contact. Drew, just lock eyes. How do you feel right now, Drew?
I really have to pee.
Oh, great opening line, Drew. Oh my goodness, someone's getting wet down there, and it's going to be you, Drew. Drew's about to piss his pants, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Drew, look her in the eyes, Drew. I know you want to fix the mic stand nervously right now. But tell us some of the feelings going through your mind right now as you look at a stunning woman. Keep eye contact with her while saying the things.
I panic, run. I don't have any money.
Piss yourself, Drew. Piss yourself right now. We want to see the splotch. All right. Okay, give us an idea of what an opening line with Heidi. Heidi, why don't you open things up? I always like you're so conversational. You see a guy like this on the street, what do you say to us stuff like this? Grab DeRosa's microphone here. I want you to share one with all these sick retards out there tonight. Okay, Heidi, you're going to give him a shot, and you say,
Do you need $1 or something?
oh, Heidi, be nice. Come on, start nice. Come on. Heidi's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. She was raised around us wolves.
No, but I do need your number.
Whoa. Rabbi. Holy shit.
Come on, dude.
Straight to the number. Okay, let's try another round. Here we go. Round 2 of what the fuck is going on. Heidi says a nice line, and you react in any way. Heidi.
How's your day going?
Come on, dude. Think the line from your favorite movie. Go, how about this? It likes it when you put the lotion in the basket.
It puts the lotion on its skin or
Let's get back to it. She asked you the
It puts the number in my phone.
No. Okay, Drew, relax.
in my your phone.
Okay, everybody relax. Everybody relax. Okay. Drew, she asked you, how is your day?
Better now that I'm talking to you. Thank you. How about you? How's your day going?
You're welcome. My day's going great.
That's
So far, so good.
Holy shit, Drew. This is unbelievable. Heidi, say something else easy and nice to me. Let's see how he reacts. Just
Where
like,
did you grow up, Drew?
Denver. Yeah.
How was it living in Denver? Did you climb any mountains?
No, wait.
What did you do for fun in Denver?
I never put myself in a position like this normally.
oh my god. Okay. We're going to stop this.
Not that hard. I swear.
Dude, come on, mine. There's a mine. Drew, mime confidence, for Christ's sakes. You're like mime conf.
All right, Heidi, you've shown us enough. Thank you, Heidi. How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? You nailed it, bro. You killed that shit.
I do better when I can't say anything.
All right, Drew. Well, fun times. Good stuff. I love the whips joke.
Great joke.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing it? 6 years? What'd you say?
It's been about like 8-10 months.
Right. And you wrote that whips joke? You just came up with that premise?
Amazing. Yes, sir. It all nice.
Very good. All right. Hold tight. Here. Something. Drew Santana, on to the next one. We're having fun out here. Another bucket full. My goodness, can you believe the buckling under the pressure of the young buck Drew Santana? Anything can happen. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Peyton Reddy. Here we go, Peyton Reddy.
Hey, good to be here. I got a girlfriend now. Sorry, fellas. I was doing Tinder for a while, and a lot of comics who talk about Tinder. It's like infamously the worst dating app, But the craziest thing to me about Tinder is when I was doing that, when I created my profile, Tinder makes you pick like a whole bunch of hobbies and interests that show up on your profile. You cannot finish creating your profile without picking hobbies and interests. So Tinder gives you a big list of hobbies to pick from. I thought this was weird. Did you know you can pick Black Lives Matter as a hobby? That's a hobby. I support Black Lives Matter. That's not a hobby to me. That's just something that is. It's like food or something. I'm like, all right, yes. Black people acknowledge exist. If you don't know what a hobby is, A hobby is like something you can do after work that you can squeeze into free time, like playing the drums or something. And you want to do that with the lives of black people? That's your hobby? That's kind of fucked up. How do you explain that to somebody? Somebody's like, "Do you support Black Lives Matter?" And you're like, "I'll be honest, I have been swamped at work recently." So,
Thanks already with a fantastic minute. There it is. A true minute, all on one subject, punched up with jokes. Look at you, you're fucking adorable.
oh, thanks.
Oh my goodness. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been,
A couple years. How old are you?
I'm 23. I've been doing it. It'll be 6 years.
Oh, nice. You started young.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What are you still drinking breast milk? What's going on over there? You are a plump little sweet.
Yeah, I've moved on in the recent weeks, but yes.
Wow.
I've been easing off of it, but thanks for just exploiting me.
Absolutely incredible. You look like you use hard-boiled eggs as like sins. It's like leave one in your mouth. Just fucking let it soak into your bloodstream. This is incredible to meet someone like you. Make Enrique Chacon look like a fucking hot chick.
Right?
Amazing. Oh, what do you do for work? Do you drive Tonka trucks for a living? Exactly.
No, I drink breast milk and I play with Tonka trucks. There is a difference.
Yeah.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, so I don't have a job yet.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Chicago.
Okay. Wow, it's great that we have the actual the Bean with us, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe the Bean found out that it became Hilltony folklore, and it also moved to Austin, Texas. This is incredible.
Yeah, they expedited me overnight. I got shipped over here.
Its full name, Butterbean.
Butterbean.
Amazing. This is incredible. Have people told you that you look like the Bean before?
Have people called me fat? Is that what you're asking? You're like, what? Have people ever called you a fat ass before? Yes.
Welcome. Absolutely. This is when if you had a son, if you made a baby sometime right now, this is what it would come out looking like. Just a little fucking, look at this fucking absolute little butterball. A sweet fucking, I didn't realize that I've heard of snowmen, never heard of snowboys before. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You're like frosting the snowman.
That's pretty good. You're on the edge of stealing my act, so you gotta be careful.
Hey, I love it. There's no edges to you, buddy. Fully rounded. Holy shit, you are a fucking superstar. There's no doubt about it. 23 years old, 6 years into the game. You're here in the comedy capital of the world. You just did a minute 15 seconds, all on the same subject, which is very telling. A lot of people change directions, try to squeeze in a lot of their best different jokes. You're clearly showing that you have experience and poise in the pocket.
I agree.
And by pocket, I mean the hot pocket that you're like right before that.
I moved on to lead pockets.
Whoa! Changes.
You spend the extra $1, you're still as fat. So it's.
Is that true that lead pockets are a little more expensive?
I don't know the market on them, honestly. I'm not kidding.
Our senior frozen food correspondent, Ryan Redman, says it's not true. A man who microwaves 90% of his meals. I'm going to go with his vote here on this one. Wow.
You had great, your presence was great. And I love that you were pausing, getting laughs out of the faces, the reactions to what you were saying. It was funny. Yeah, and I feel like, just in a minute, I could more time to stretch it out and be really good. For your comedy and your body.
Yeah. Am I fat? What's that? I'm not. They keep making them. I know it can't.
No, but you look good though, like that. I'm telling you, dude. It fits you. No, it fits you.
No one has endorsed obesity more than Chris here.
I'm telling you,
you look good, dude. I'm telling you, you're a star. Don't change a thing.
He looks good, man.
He's a predator.
No, you really do. Chris has a type, but he's clear. As a matter of fact, you know what? You're coming with me to Dallas too this weekend. All these comics think it's a break. Chris needs people to fill seats. The bigger the better.
Amazing. Have you ever been to Dallas before?
No, I've never been to Dallas.
Wow.
All right, good.
I've only been to Austin.
Amazing. Well, the Buyers Club, unfortunately for you, is not a sandwich.
That's a shame.
So what's your living situation like? You got a 1-bedroom, 1 kitchen?
It's a half bath, 3 kitchens.
I love it.
I have round the clock chefs down here.
You got roommates or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm just crashing on the buddy's couch.
I love it.
I'm not going to forget Dallas. Let's forget it.
Absolutely incredible. Do people walk into the apartment sometimes go and say to your roommate, "Oh, there's a couch on your couch"? Why do you have 2 couches?
They go, "Oh, is this one of those couches that folds out like those coffee tables that they kind of come?"
Yeah. It's one of those couches that breathes, kind of.
Oh, I've seen it.
What kind of how you getting around? You got a car?
I roll.
Yeah, perfect. That's what I was getting at. This guy's good. Taking the momentum, rolling with it. This is very good. Very, very good. So what's your goal for getting a job? You've lived here, what did you say, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we got to do here? How can we help you? You name what you're good at, and we're going to help you with a little hard hat. Do you have a hard hat? Hard hat? You would look adorable in a hard hat.
I would love a hard
I
hat.
don't know why I want to put a hard hat. How many of you think we should put a hard hat on this? What do you do for work?
What's that?
What are you good at? What are you trained in? What can you possibly do
I work
to contribute to the economy in Austin?
I worked a lot of restaurant jobs growing up, so
You worked them, or you worked them?
my business was given to the restaurants growing up. I did line cook and server.
How would you like to burn yourself in Torchy's tacos? I know a guy.
Okay.
Actually, what's fascinating, you're sweating the least out of every
It is amazing. I noticed that as well. I'm like, you got Enrique up here fucking wiping his face like we're in a thunderstorm or something. It's like the highest level of windshield wiper. Like, dang. This guy's not a fucking drip.
Now I'm a professional.
Absolutely incredible. Amazing. I fucking love it. You are one of the funniest people that have ever come on this stage with Lunchables in their pockets before. This is incredible.
Yeah.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done like 35 before. Just like the headlines from Terrible Bar Show.
I might be on the Secret Show Thursday.
The first big joke book of the night to a big boy. Been ready to speak to this cool Tony debut. I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of that kid someday. I'm normally very right about these things. Bobby Hill. Peyton Reddy, R-U-D-D-Y, Peyton Reddy comedy on social media. Watch her blow up. This is an interesting name. Almost no way that I could say this correctly, but I'm going to try. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of York Cricket.
Hello, my name is George Kilic, and that's not even a joke. I am from Montenegro. And Montenegro in Spanish and Italian means a black mountain, right? Which makes me a black mountain man. Or, as we like to call us, I am a Montenegro. Oh, shut up. I can say, oh, shut up. Well, if you don't like that hard R at the end, you can just call me a Montenegro. It's fine. I like that. Well, you have to understand, I have a right to say it because we were slaves for 500 years, right? Under a Turkish empire. So I heard some of you guys got the reparations for slavery. So that's why this Montenegro is here tonight. I need some reparations too, right? And that would be my minute.
Okay. All right. I think a lot of people are leaving right now. What do we think, black guy? Are we letting them get away with that? What's going on over here? I know that animal is in full force right now. You must be thinking, there's no fucking way he just said what I think he said. Perfect. Perfect. Nothing at all. All is well. Welcome. Say your name one more time. George. George.
It's like a George, so
yeah, I know.
But yeah, my language. Thank you.
Stick it over here. What's going? And the last name is
Kids. Oh, don't worry. Even people from my country.
okay.
Yeah.
Maybe the N-words.
A guy named Georgia dropped the N-bomb out here.
This Georgia hasn't seen showers in weeks, though.
You kind of look like Jesus if you lived on 6th Street.
Well, I do live actually almost on 6th Street. I live in my car.
It is 6th Street Jesus, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm homeless for the last 3-4 months.
Okay. Look at
I'm
you.
doing good.
You're a happy homeless guy. I like it. I like it. So tell us what it's like living in the streets.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Tell us more.
Well, here actually on 6th Street, it's the worst.
Huh?
But I live actually in the Walmart parking. That's where I sleep, where I park my car. That's all in my car, right?
Yeah.
And it's I don't know what to say. It's not nice. It's not good. But I'm
Give us an
surviving.
example of what it's like. A lot of these people, most of them, have no idea. So you
I'm
at
sleeping
nighttime after you do stand up in spots and stuff, right? That's kind of your routine. How long have you been doing stand up?
This is my first time.
Oh, well then there you go. Okay, look at you.
First time ever. Honestly, yeah, it's really good.
You just found an art form where you can come out and say the N-word a few times. Incredible.
Well, if I can correct you, I'm not saying the N-word. I'm not saying the M-word.
That's true.
Right?
Right. Now I know. If I want to say it, I just have to say Monte beforehand.
That is correct.
I got bad news for you, John.
You goddamn Monte. And dude, I
waited a long time for this moment.
You fucking
What were we saying? What's going on? All right. What do you think about it? What do you think, John?
I didn't hear.
Perfect. I love it. Thank God black guys do not pay attention to this show. Incredible.
Dude, don't even, if you ever get any flack for it, just blame it on the fentanyl.
Right.
That's it.
Right?
Sales cracked out. It's all good.
So I'm going to get back to my original thing here. So you pull your car. What do you do at night? You're just starting stand-up now. What have you been doing in Austin all this time?
Well, I got here for this show, actually, and I used to be a semi-truck driver, so that's what I do for a living for a couple of years now. And then I decided I want to switch my profession. I want to be a stand-up comedian.
So,
and I think I have a faith that I can go with, that I can play with, that I can do. I don't mean to be rude with it, but I can compare similarities between the N-word and spontaneous, right?
you just look directly at John Dees and signal to him.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
The Kill Tony Show, making immigrants homeless. 2015.
Not only do we fill up arenas, we also fill up Walmart parking lots.
There is a few homeless next to me.
Really? But they're all Kill Tony sign-ups?
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Okay, so let's get back to that. So give us an example. What time of the day do you wake up? The sun comes up.
I wake up 5, 6 a.m. I don't know.
Yes, lights are
Not sure.
And then what do you do?
Then I go to the Walmart because there is a restroom.
Right.
I can wash my feet, right? Take a shit.
Right.
Do the morning routine.
Absolutely.
Right.
Everyone's doing it.
Right. And then after that, I go work. I will work. It's a movie. So I do work for different.
Wait, your work is another racial slur? Did you just say, what did you just say? Your work?
Moving.
Oh, moving.
Yes, sir.
I think it's something else. Sorry. I'm not going to say what I thought. You thought he said movie? That is what I thought he said. That's what it sounded like. I got you, bro. Yeah, right. I got you.
And back on me, right?
A lot of accidental racial slurs happening up there with you. I can't imagine what you scream in your car in the middle of the night.
Oh my god.
So, okay.
Then I do work. I work for a couple hours.
And what do you do?
Come back here on 6th Street. Then I play guitar for a couple hours. Maybe 1 hour.
Play guitar?
Yeah, I just practice. Well, that was only so because it's my first time on the stage, so that's how I practice, just to be in front of people. But,
So you just started guitar too?
no, a couple of years ago. Yes,
How often do you practice?
Well, almost every day.
You guys want to hear a song from fucking
Georgia.
But I gotta fucking back up the guitar, right?
I'm gonna sing.
We have the official Kill Tony guitar. We tuned up and ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Here it is. Let's do both of these. Get them up there. Okay, George. I have a feeling. I have a weird feeling George is about to impress us here. He's got these homeless energies, these pent up energies. George, face the crowd. We're trying to head back to the Walmart cart. Oh shit, he's calling out something with a band. Whoa. All right, that's great. That's great. Great stuff. Great stuff. Oh my goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Wow. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Well, Georgia, how do you feel right now? You just played the world famous Ritz Theater. You're shaking right now.
Yes, sir.
The energy that Stevie Ray Vaughan runs through you.
Oh, I love that. Yes, I love him. I love him.
Of course. He played here on this very stage that you stand on. And you look like he does right now. You look like the decades-long decomposed corpse of Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Hallelujah.
Hell yeah. And you sleep on a Stevie Ray Vaughan. Okay. George Pritchard. Fun times. You know, it was your first set. So you know what I'm going to do? Instead of giving you a little joke book for the amount of laughs you got, I want you to get some work done. I believe in you, George. I think you have a lot of pent-up. How old are you?
33.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have a chance at this, George. You made it from all. You escaped the Turkish rule in Montenegro. You are one of my favorite illegal immigrants we've ever had on this show, to be honest with you. You got fucking balls, dude. And so I want you to start writing and fill up this Tony joke book with some shit, okay? Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you. Try to use minimal N-words in that joke book. There he goes. Sharja. Well, which one was first? Oh, okay. All right. Next one's your next fucking wall. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno. Hold on, guys. Hold on. It's Bruno here. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno, ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
What's going on? How's everyone doing? No, it's good, man. This is my real accent, by the way. I'm not actually Mexican, so put that out there. Everyone calls me Hector from Fast and Furious and shit. I can't unsee it now, you know what I mean? But the other day I got called fucking people from down under. Like, what the fuck, man? That's a fucked up thing to say, man. It's been a thing. Appreciate that, man. It's what it was the first time here. Takes some shit, you know, like, it's not bad. I'm not trying to hold my breath because I ran here. I'm not that fit. But yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. But I hate when people say shit like fucking, oh, hey, man, I had some people come up to me and say, hey, man, you have got a prison AIDS. I'm like, don't know you, bro. Like, what the fuck? And it's like, I get it. I look like I did it, but I didn't do it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, bro. Right? And so people say shit like, fucking, hey, man, you played 2 days when I first met you, man. Yeah, she's a nice guy. I'm like, that's it, man. Because I got feelings too and shit, you know? And it's just like fucking. I was gonna keep going, but I guess.
Oliviera. That means maximum time. Hi, Bruno.
How you going, mate? You alright?
Good day. Where are you from?
Are you serious?
What? He is Yahoo serious.
Well,
Did you say it during your set?
if you were listening.
That's an easy question. Is it a yes or a no?
That is yes. Yes,
So where was it?
Australia.
Right. Sometimes I do things post a show and I miss a second every now and then while
You know what?
everybody
That's fair enough.
painlessly watches and enjoys themselves. So yes,
Fair enough.
you got me.
No worries, Kat.
So is it Australia? Huh? Australia?
Australia, yeah.
Very good. Okay. What brings you to America?
I thought I'd check out comedy and shit, you know. I thought I'd check out like Mexican places around here and stuff like that, you know. Like
Mexican place?
No, I'm not. Well, it's just people think I'm Mexican all the time. So
Right.
people speak in
Even in Australia, do they think they're Mexican?
Well, there's no Mexicans there. That's the weird thing.
Right.
There's
It's
no
not that
Mexicans.
weird. It's nowhere near fucking Mexico. Fucking 20-hour flight.
No, wait, but see, like, this is the thing. Like, in Australia, people think I'm from New Zealand.
Yeah.
But over here, people think I'm Mexican.
Right? Either way.
Yeah, either, whatever, you know what I mean? But, like,
Either way, you're not both.
Yeah.
no, you sound like immigration, bro. That's what this shit, like, I was there for fucking
I'm sorry. I think you're an MS-13. I think I will. You got my card?
I'm not from the cartel, man. I'm trying to put that out there, you know what I mean? I'm just ordinary dude. Like,
I did laugh a few times at your set. I think because I thought it was funny, or I might have been terrified. I'm not sure which it was, but
I mean, I get most people when I perform, they look scared. I feel like they're forced to laugh. But, you know what I mean? I'm here, so thank you for being, I don't know, laughing or not, but whatever. You know what I mean?
well, you've really leaned into the look.
You know, well, this is how I dress back home. You know what I mean? So this is unintentional Mexican. I'm not even trying to. No, really, like this is how I dress. And like, I see Mexican people walk past me, give me the head nod and shit. All the time. All the time. I can't even speak Spanish. I'm like, well, senor. I'm not sure, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. But yeah, that's like jiu-jitsu, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Sorry, say it again.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've started like late 2016, 2017, so that's about 7, 8 years.
Okay.
I'm trying to sound smart, bro, alright? So, yeah.
Don't try to sound
I'm
smart.
sorry.
You don't look smart. There's no point in sounding smart.
Hey, look, man, I completed fucking senior high school and shit, you know what I mean? I was like, do you go to secondary school or something? But now,
We don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
oh, I'm just a dumb cunt then. Alright.
There you go. There
We
you
call it
go.
high school. Sorry? High school. High school, yes.
Yeah, we call it high school.
Yes, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the...
Well, you said secondary school, and then you said 216, 217. I was like,
No, I said MS-13. MS-13 is what I said, right? MS.
oh, and you have MS?
What do you do for work, Bruno?
I'm actually a scaffolder by trade.
A scaffolder?
A scaffolder, yeah. Why do you look so surprised?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking I'm not trying to start a fight. I'm saying the second gentleman here, yes, you said yes.
No, I'm not. I don't know. What, scaffolding?
They just look scared. I'm sorry. You know?
You put up scaffolding,
Yes, put up scaffolding.
which is very Mexican. I was going to say. At this point, you're asking for it.
I just drive me low ride into the scaffolding location. Mow the lawn on my way in.
Mira, señor, yo necesito hablar una cosa.
Whoa, look at that. Oh my goodness, look who's
That's what I do as well, you know, man. It's freestyle.
okay, Jesus Christ. Do you have any special skills or talents? Australians can be a wacky, multi-talented people.
I mean, I like anime. I don't know if that helps. I don't know what that means as well.
Did you get into fights as a kid? Your nose is kind of fucked up. Is that from a lot of cocaine or getting beat up?
That's got none of your business, bro.
Oh, that means cocaine is the answer, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of that
The back of your head is caved in. What's happening to the back of your
Can
head?
you fucking stop, bro, please?
Turn around and show me the back of your head.
Yeah, it's flat. I know. I was flattened as a kid. I don't know if other
Both of your hemispheres are fucked up.
I mean, not like, but I can actually level a wall with the back of my head. You know, right?
Another Mexican trait.
There it is.
So wait, so what happened? You partied so hard that you busted your nose? Australians, by the way, a lot of people don't know this. I do know this. I once, at one point in my life, toured Australia a lot. Very close with a lot of Australians. A lot of people don't know. They all are heavily addicted to cocaine. And it's a thing. They do it like it's nothing there, like we drink Bud Light or something like that. They all do it. Can you expand on this? Am I correct? It's this big secret that they keep. Meanwhile, they force their own people to get vaccinated numerous times, while everybody is already halfway to a heart attack. But go ahead, tell us more.
I mean, it's not all the cocaine. It's not. That's not the whole story. Okay. Everyone's invested now. I'm scared of shit. You know, now look, my nose got fucked up like when I was a kid.
What happened?
We have to go there.
Oh my goodness! Of all the things, you're so nervous to talk about how your nose became flat halfway up.
Man, you're making me feel Rusev about how I look now, man. You know,
You
I mean, dude, somebody kicked in your nose or it kicked in the back of your head. We want to know about it.
that's like that, man.
If you feel too self-conscious about the way you look, just stare at Joe DeRosa's face for a second.
I mean, look, like fucking, I used to do boxing and shit like that. You know what I mean? So that's also part of the flat and what's not just cocaine, it's also the boxing. Those
Notice cocaine was first out of the box then.
I started when I was 10, bro. I didn't do cocaine until I was like 9 and a half. So let's get that straight.
Yeah.
So you also boxed to escape your country.
Very Mexican. Very Mexican. Like, you gotta come up with some new shit, man. Keep saying the Mexican shit, man.
Because you keep hitting that note over and over.
Yeah.
I can't think how many Mexican boxes you're ticking right now.
It's
I know the scaffolding, but yeah, no, that's fair enough. But yeah, I don't know where we go from here because I've never had this silence. So. It's getting weird. This is getting weird.
no.
Have you got your head looked at?
Sorry?
Does it not talk? You guys back your head. No, it's like it's. I'm not saying. I'm not.
Turn around, show
Just
everybody
show
the
them
back of your head.
All right. I'm gonna
Okay, there it is, the big reveal. Whoa.
Did you just swallow me?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, cunts.
It's like a blooming onion back there.
Can I draw a face on the back of it and then you turn around slowly like that? Can we do that? Come here, I'm gonna do it. I need your permission though. Can I draw a face on the back of your head and then you reveal it?
Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is fucking humiliating.
His head is so sweaty that it just eats the Sharpie alive. It's not working. I didn't get one eye. It actually looks like your actual face. There's no nose. Oh my god.
This is the worst decision I've ever made in the come here, man.
The worst.
This is amazing. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you your entire life before I let you go? I feel like you've seen a lot. I feel like there's a lot of special fun facts about you.
I mean, okay, I'll say this. This one time I actually got my drink spiked. Right? So sorry, spiked. My drink was spiked. Yeah. No, because I have to break it down because I said, what?
Was it a margarita by chance?
No, I'm a real man, so I drank Jacks and Coke. So like, I had my
And Coke. Multiple Jacks. One Coke.
so I had a Mama Jackson flathead.
What was more Jack, your Coke or your nose?
At this time was both actually.
Okay.
So both I was actually pretty fucked up. And so my drink was spiked.
Sharpie really doesn't work in here. It absorbed all of the fucking.
The whole time I'm going to explain, I'm just going to do this when I rub it off. But so I got
Your head has a wet back. Takes another one. That's another box on the Mexican.
I know, and it's actually wet as well when I did it. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. But so I got my drink spiked, and I went to the.
Yes, on Spark. You will see Unleash on Spark. You can watch the Spark. There,
Fucking crikey. So my drink was spiked, and I went to the restaurant. You exaggerated. I was going to keep exaggerating. So let's say just okay. Much of it. Thank you, appreciate it. But so my drink was spiked, and I went to the and I went to the restaurant. And the last thing I remember is me at the urinal doing piss, and I woke up on the floor. Like, what do you call it, urine? What?
We just piss. We don't do it.
What the fuck? Oh yeah.
That's why our economy is so much better than yours. Oh, we have to do the do before we do the do. We already did that. By the time you talk about doing it.
Right, okay, that's fair. So I was pissing.
I have to do a piss. I thought, yeah, I'll do a piss.
All right, go. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, no shit. But so I was doing a piss. I was pissing, and the last thing I remember is me on the floor with like a little puddle full of blood and shit like that. And I woke up and like the bouncer comes up. Like, even though I was knocked out, I heard like someone calling like for a bouncer. Oh fuck! Someone come in here. It's cunt's all fucked up. And then
The back of his head's fucking swelling. I think he broke his fucking nose.
I just stopped the back of my head got fucked up too, you know what I mean? But so the bouncer wakes me up and he's like, hey man, hey, you up, right? G'day mate, you alright? Crikey, that's a lot of blood, you know? But then he wakes me up, I'm like, man, what the fuck happened? And then he's like, oh, you actually slipped and you hit your head on the urinal.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so that's what you were doing.
This did you?
Yeah, right. I got made pissed by the urinal. Like, in the state of Australia, someone got made pissed, and they got something fucked up. As in, like, they got fucked up in a fight. Like I said. So it's like, I got made pissed by the pisser.
That's right.
It wasn't that funny, but you can't win all of it.
Right. It's true.
Yeah.
Boxing match in your youth.
And I got a chipped tooth, and my nose is still fucked. And I also got a scar here at the bottom. And I woke up in my hospital shit. Still confused about what happened. This is not where I got back to the story, right?
I didn't realize my understanding for it would be clumsy.
You know, that's, I mean, I'm not the smartest person, but I'm not, you know what I mean? It's
Right.
it
I
is.
don't even think you're from Australia, dude. I think you had a traumatic brain injury. This new personality is what come out, and you're actually from Guadalajara, like me too. From the beginning. And none of this is real.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bruno.
Thank you so much, I appreciate you. Thank you. Is that it?
Here's the medium-sized joke book for you. Oh shit! There you go. The black guy on edibles. It's like, what the hell are these joke books for? There you go, buddy. There you go. It's Bruno, everyone.
What's that?
His wild energy. These Australians are wild. All right, one last bucket. We'll make some noise for him. It's Luke Wright, everyone. Luke Wright.
Hello, all the people.
My name's Luke. I identify as a BPC, badly balding Caucasian. Yeah, I had a pretty rough childhood. My dad beat me with conservative values. Yeah, he's a big conspiracy theory guy too, you know. He thinks 9/11 was an inside job. I think that's pretty ridiculous. It pretty clearly happened outside. Yeah. We're a religious household too. You know, we went to church every Sunday. I was a cute kid. So I had to beat the priest off with a stick. Messed up. I mean, who wants to get beat off with a stick? Not that bad though. We would go get Mexican food after to make me feel better. You know, now like whenever I want to feel like I'm back in my childhood, I just go and get some like nice al pastor tacos. Yeah. Only now I have to pay for pastor peanut butter now.
Oh my goodness, a lot of people pushing into the limit here. Luke Wright with a full set. Hi, Luke.
How's it going?
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
How old are you?
This is insane. This is awesome. This is like a dream come true. This is
Okay.
yeah,
How old are you?
I'm good. I just came in for the festival. God, you don't believe me? Oh no!
No, how old are you?
Well, how old am I? I'm 23 years old.
23 years old. You don't look a day over Joe DeRosa.
Why am I the go-to? I've never seen back-to-back contestants have one has the worst back of the head and then the worst front of the head. Oh my God, you're aging worse than the homeless guy is.
Well, I would say like a fine wine, but there's nothing fine about this wine. I don't know.
Oh, that was amazing. Amazing, Luke. So where are you from?
I'm from Houston.
Houston. And that's where you were born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Connecticut. Well, half it.
How long ago did you move to Houston?
About 12 years old, so like half of my life I was in Houston, half of my life I was in Houston.
Stayed 12 forever.
Yeah, my body stayed 12, my face went to 30 real quick.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm about to start working on Wednesday. Say at an art gallery, doing like guest service and stuff.
Okay. What did you do before this?
I was actually working here in Austin. I was working at a migrant shelter.
A migrant shelter?
Yeah.
God, what were you doing at the migrant shelter?
Basically, we would take people who got out of ICE detention, and we would give them a place to stay, get on their feet.
Can you tell us some of the stuff that you learned there about how migrants are handled here in the great state of Texas?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah. So it's people come across the border, right? And if you don't have a visa, you don't submit any papers beforehand, you're handled as an asylum seeker. So you go into ICE detention and you're processed, they do background checks, stuff like that, and then you're released. And you're basically waiting on your case. And everyone that comes into the country is fighting an immigration case. And once you're released from detention, you have to file an application for asylum. And while that application is being processed, you have to wait 180 days until you're able to legally work in this country. So people are let out of prison and expected to be able to sustain themselves for at minimum 180 days without being able to work legally. So that's kind of the hole that we filled as a shelter, was giving people a place to go in the meantime while they get all the paperwork done.
Right. So they have 180 days. These guys, like a lot of supporters of people moving here that can't work and contribute to the economy anyway. Very interesting crowd. Must be the people visiting. Must be the people visiting from the Upper East Coast.
Imagine what it's
they can legally work where they came from.
God damn it!
Thank you, Tony.
Wait, President Trump, what was that?
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Just stating the obvious here.
Imagine coming here with all your dreams, and as soon as you get here, they're like, your case will be handled by this small boy. You're like, I think we've made a mistake.
Did any of them ever give you a hard time?
Oh no, they're all great people.
Oh yeah, you like them, huh?
Well, no, I did almost get stabbed once, but
That's right.
it was an almost. It was an almost.
Yeah. What were they gonna stab you with?
It was scissors.
What? How did that go down?
She came from a very messed up country.
She?
Yeah, she came over, entire family, and well,
That's what happened. You try to text other girls. Don't fucking do that, dude. Trust me, I know.
oh man, you know the struggle. I mean, it's scary.
So was she Latina?
No, she was from Africa.
From what?
From Africa.
Oh boy, one of those. Okay.
Was she from Uganda or anything?
No, it's like a small eastern country in Africa. I don't want to say specifically which.
Well, I don't think we know where they are.
Oh yeah, I forgot where we were. Shit.
Okay. Did she say, "Oh hell no" right before? What was the?
No, that's the west side. I'm talking about the east side.
All right. Geographically confused, right?
Oh shit.
Okay. So, what happened? What's the dialogue before the scissor attack?
She got in an argument with another one of the residents at the shelter and got very upset, was trying to like attack him, and I basically like got between them so she didn't like hurt anyone. And yeah.
Okay. Look at you.
Nice.
Look at you, a hero.
I wouldn't go that far.
Alright. So you almost got attacked. What's your love life like, Luke? You seem like the kind of guy that loves, at a playground.
It's
I've never seen
Rocky.
a molester that looks like a boy. Yeah. He can play both roles. Yeah, he's a predator and a victim.
Yeah.
No, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, what's it like out there for you?
I don't know. It's just kind of hard to find like people. Well, you're looking at me. I mean, it's. But no.
Well, I mean, I don't think they're East African women's type. I think it's cool, but
You almost scissored with a migraine. There must be something going on. What detention center did you put these two Mexican women at exactly?
I don't know. Oh, Canadian.
The worst of them all.
So, probably like North Dakota. I mean, it's pretty close. I don't know.
So Luke, what like when you say it's bad, I look like this, whatever. Like, when's the last time you went on a date?
About a year ago. Year and a half ago.
How did that go down?
That was just off the Tinder.
So you're on Tinder.
Not anymore.
What? I just gave up Tinder so this one.
Yeah. I just prefer to meet people in person.
And that hasn't been going so well.
No, not really.
just standing by the Rio Grande. It's a bad time.
Okay.
Got the high vis, you know.
Have you ever? Well, you don't live in Austin. You live in Houston.
Yeah.
You drove here.
Yeah, I actually came here for the festival, and I wasn't even going to be signing up for the show, but then one of the other comedians let me stay with her, and
Whoa, with her.
oh,
My goodness gracious! Someone at a baby crib.
no, she is a grandmother. So.
What? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing she's a grandmother. She's pretty old. I don't know exactly how old. I don't ask. I don't know what I'm a sick fuck with a place to stay.
That's it.
Congratulations, Luke. Fun times. You got through it. You did it. I'm out of a medium joke book. Here's a big joke book for you, Luke. There you go. All right. We've had fun. There's only one way to end a show like this. Ladies and gentlemen, while there was no Cam Patterson this episode, while There was no Hans Camp. There was no Ari Matti. There is one person who is here tonight who is going to blow your mind to absolute shreds. I'm positive of it because he is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show and interviews on this show. A living member, the first living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, you might know him as the Montenegro Mauler, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Pro tip, if you ever get to meet Bone Thugs in Harmony, don't ask, which one of you is Harmony? I used to seal the deal with girls in college by going to their apartment and offering to clean their bathroom, and then I would unseal the deal by taking a shit afterwards. I'm starting an Ultimate Frisbee Fantasy League, and we're already bankrupt. One rule I did have to enforce on the league was hacky sack is illegal in the off season. We're hurting their ankles. Okay, connection between hacky sack and Ultimate Frisbee. Tony, I actually recently invented an anti-gravity ball. It doesn't work, but I was also pretty high when I invented it. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
Lights out. Montgomery, the great gumball of the North, the one and the only William Montgomery.
Jared Nathan got wheeled out of the front of this fucking building. He literally came up into the green room vomiting and sick as shit. He had a fever, and they literally wheeled him out like 10 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Wait, shut up. No, seriously. He seemed really sick. Y'all disinfected this, right? I swear to God, he literally fell out. He vomited a bunch in the freaking green room, and I've been joking the whole time that Jared Nathan seems super sick. You know me, Tony, I'm kind of a germaphobe person. And then he starts vomiting, and he hits his head a little bit on the ground. It really wasn't that serious. It wasn't that bad, but they had to get him out in a stretcher out front.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So I'm just happy to be here right now. And literally, no, seriously, I mean, I was excited about being here tonight and everything. And then I'm joking with his ass. I'm like, dude, don't touch me. You seem so sick. He literally kept trying to touch me. He was joking around. And he stutters a bunch. So it'd be hard to kind of understand what he's even saying to my fucking ass. I just try to be nice, but he ended up.
You know, vomiting and all of that at once. He started vomiting and hit his head. He vomited a bunch and he made this weird noise, and we all kind of looked at him, and it got on Janice a little bit. Red Band's Janice. Yeah, it got on her a little bit. Red Band's girlfriend, soon to be wife. She had it.
Did he stutter when he vomited? Was it like a mist?
Like, no. I don't feel so. I don't feel so. Yeah. It was kind of like that, but now it seemed like he was more scared. Right. Well, no way to put a little ribbon of sadness on it there. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. What's going on in your life, William? You're a superstar. Oh my gosh. Finally up to, I was in Connecticut this past weekend. It was fun. I was in the mall. I had a good time in Connecticut. The club hotel, they promised me they were going to give me 2 pizzas. I don't have a lot of my rider when I have this throat coat, honey. And soda waters with lunch. I don't ask for a lot. And on Saturday night, I tried to get a pizza from a place called Pepe's, and they swore to me they were ordering my 2 pizzas, and they didn't come at all. And I started thinking, hate me or something. I really start wondering if the free, it's like that issue, right? You wanted your Pepe's.
You're going to eat 2 pizzas? Huh? You're going to eat 2?
Yeah. What?
I go there thin crust.
Well,
I'm really hungry.
What were the toppings that you went with on these 2 pizzas? Like just
Tony, what did I not have on those motherfuckers? We had fucking anchovies on that thing.
Ooh. What's going on? I think you got what Jared has.
Which my throat's starting to hurt. Right on that. Luckily, I had 2 weeks off. Yeah, Tony, it's bad.
If you scream at all, your throat clenches up.
It hurt right there. I had.
This is like a tomato. Oh my goodness gracious! The people are not going to enjoy this. This is like if Gallagher came down with a watermelon allergy. One of your trademarks is
it hurts so bad. Hold on, what else I had?
Oh, wait. I think your throat hurting might be hilarious. Hold on a second.
No, it really hurts, Tony.
What else was on the pizza?
Oh, yeah, pepper. No, that would really hurt.
This is all just on one pizza? Mm-hmm. Is that all?
It's like a Supreme.
It was a Supreme. Okay, what was on the other pizza?
Ooh, extra. Oh, maybe that's a better way.
Okay. It's even clinching up, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. A whole new storyline with your eyes on. What else was on the set?
Iceberg.
I've never even heard of such a thing before.
Yeah, it's like a hamburger pizza.
Oh.
Extra cheese, iceberg lettuce.
Was there sour?
It's just kind of that. Yeah, extra cheese, iceberg lettuce, and hamburger pizza because it kind of reminds me of Big Mac.
Ooh. What else was on there?
Was there some Thousand Island?
Okay. Only me and my man find this amusing for some reason. Every once in a while, you just gotta enjoy it. I love it. So you didn't get your Pepe's pizzas. What did you end up eating that night? It's a lonely road out there, especially almost more than anywhere in Connecticut.
I got 2 orders of chicken wings to go, and it's kind of funny. One of Dan Madonia, who you know, he was one of the guys who's on the show. It's very fun, and I guess he farted when I finally opened up my chicken wings, and I thought immediately my brain equated it with the chicken being spoiled. Because it smelled kind of like spoiled chicken, but it was actually just his farts. So then I ended up forcing myself to eat it, watching Forensic Files in the hotel room after. It was cold, it was gross. But wow, it was fun. Slept an hour and a half. Rest in peace to Marianne. Erica's super. She passed away on Friday.
Shout outs to your girlfriend, Beth grandmother. That part is real, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Yeah, no, Red Band. That actually, Red Band, normally I just kind of don't think your stupid ass is funny because I think everybody kind of knows. I think you get lucky every now and again, but it was kind of, that genuinely was a little offensive. So if you could say you're sorry, I would appreciate it.
I'm sorry. We said shout out. I'm sure not to my, like TLC.
Oh, I get it. Wow. Wow. So your girlfriend's grandmother passed away. She's up in heaven eating. She's up in heaven. She's wonderful. She's so hospitable to me. That's when I was living in LA, just doing my cocaine, drinking my Bud Ices all day long. She was so very nice. Oh, I do remember hospitable to me. I greatly appreciate her work for me. Very enabling to your bad habits. I remember that. Now she's up there eating Pepe's pizza. Tony.
You can have all the toppings you want in heaven. Did you know that?
Absolutely. So William, what else? How do we put a ribbon on this thing? Tell these people what's going on in your life. Well, the election is coming up. I just hope everybody is registered. Yeah, what's that thing called? What's that thing called? The place you can go. Register to the polls in this episode. If you go to the polls this year, yes, you can also register there. Oh yeah, that is the thing. I get it. Yeah, register to vote. Go to the polls. Actually voice your opinion. You can go to the polls. You can't just register. You have to go to the polls. That's all you need. Pray for Jerry Nathan. Seriously, Jared Nathan. Pray for Jared Nathan. Yeah, Jared, the Canadian, is probably voted 3 times in this election. If we know anything about how it works, you go to sendthevote.org/register to vote. But vote for the right person. Because if you like this show, I'll tell you, they already make us believe certain words. As one of the candidates that is exactly that big on free speech. I'm not going to give it away.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. William, we love you. William, lights out Montgomery, the Vanilla Morella, the Memphis Shake, the Virginia Ham. The Triangle Range Belt is in, and it's incredible. Chris DiStefano's on tour. Get tickets to Christy Comedy going to Phoenix and Miami. Christy Chaos is also putting out long clips of his stand-up on YouTube every Sunday at Christy Comedy on YouTube. That's CHRISD Comedy. And yeah, that's great. Joe DeRosa, ladies and gentlemen, make some JoeDeRosa.com. He's doing a Christmas show in Massachusetts, December 7th. He also has the great Joey Rose's, one of my favorite sandwich shops in the world, fully operational in New York City. Hopefully coming here to Austin, Texas.
We hope so. A lot
of great stuff happening. Thanks to HelloFresh and Mando for sponsoring this episode. Hello one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Great, man.
Guys, check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Everyone in this room is now done.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, what's over there? Let's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? I said, who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives? We are here. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Game Time, Hints, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. Make some fucking noise, people. You did it. You're here. Live at the mothership. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the fucking land? That is indeed the Kill Tony band. Little groove line horns over there. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. And of course, the great, the powerful, how could I possibly fucking forget? Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. And Michael Gonzalez. Carne Quesadilla. Matt Yoling on the electric guitar, ladies and gentlemen. John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar. Still Brian Redband. My goodness. Unbelievable. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the greatest guests ever graced the stages of Kill Tony. These are guys that were with us early on in the belly room, and then in the main room, and then here, and there, and everywhere in between. Two Comedy Store legends, two of the greatest touring comedians of our entire fucking last 2 decades in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of our favorites. The great Russell Peters and Sam Tripoli. Here we fucking go. The boys are back. Tripoli and Russell Peters.
Hey.
I figured, why not have a Brown invasion on October 7th?
That's right.
Very fitting.
We won't be the only ones bombing.
Yeah, it's true. There's already another Brown bomber over there. The old blue guy. Hey, blue, shit, man. I fucked up when I said that, I guess. I didn't even think it was good. I hear it. Make some noise to my guests. They're here. Russell Peters' tour starts in Chicago. Tickets at russellpeters.com, samtripoli.com for Sam's tour.
for everybody. Two of my favorites. Two guys that know a lot about the art form. You guys have been on before. You know how it works. 226 signups tonight are across the street at a little bar called Four Choices, hoping and praying that their name gets called out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear to interrupt their set. I've pre-pulled a name that actually flew out of the bucket, so we're going to go with that one. And in the meantime, we're going to start the show with a little stand-up comedy from a legend. How many of you are fans of the show? How many of you are here because you heard it was a hip, cool thing to do? Fuck that person over there. They're a fucking piece of shit. Well, this guy is a legend in the history of the show. I mean, what can I say? 4 years ago, he was sleeping in his van, addicted to open mics. He is one of the true, living, thriving members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys. Good to be here. I'm pretty good at the Tokyo drift, obviously. I've been working on my Texas drift. That's where I get distracted by my phone and my car goes another way. Israel is fighting Palestine. I think they're on season 3. When did the dragons come out, huh? Throwing a midget or something. I can't wait to find out how to strap a fleshlight to a Roomba, because then it's over for you guys. Well, these fucking feminists say that we have to be attracted to fat women now. Why, so they can accuse us of rape too? Nowadays, it's considered rude if you don't rape a fat chick. You gotta rape them. Well, thank you so much.
He does it yet again, ladies and gentlemen. One of the all-time greats from the show, flexing a new minute. I love it. Well written, rock solid. Look at your big happy Asian face. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony. I have a long face. I feel like father, like son. I feel like we like the Asian Tony.
Wow. Incredible. Pretty
Your
sure.
father, his last name, probably son.
It is incredible that I don't believe I've been insulted more by what was meant to be a compliment. You said that I'm kind of Asian and long-faced. All of it. My sweet, sweet boy. You are indeed my Asian son. Sam Tripley, what do you think of this young buck?
Powerful 1 minute, brother. Powerful. Open up with Asian, close with rain. That's some good shit. That's a powerful minute right there.
Sounds like the 70s.
Hans, you look fantastic tonight. What's going on?
I got another one of these shirts with no collar. I, got a compliment on one, so I bought like 5 in different colors. Wow. Fashion is, just another thing. Like, you can itemize it. Just get it open.
Wow.
Don't think about it.
Oh my goodness, absolutely amazing. What's the point of the no collar thing? I don't really get it. It's a look. It's creasy. It's creepy.
I just feel like collars are so your dad's generation. And the kids nowadays, we don't believe in collars, man.
Yeah.
Pretty up.
It's very Enter the Dragon-ish. I gotta be honest with you.
Or Enter the BTS, whatever.
But great rape joke, though, Doc.
Oh, yeah, right.
What is the fattest girl you've ever been with, Hans Kim? If you had to guess the weight of the biggest girl, what did it take to get you? What kind of night did you have to have then? Let's first give me the weight.
Weight? Probably 300.
Yeah, baby. And the episode has truly begun. I don't know if you heard that noise. That's the sound of a Kill Tony show really starting. And here we go. We got something to work with. 300 pounds of fucking
white girl hunts?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
White.
Whatever you got to do to get that green card, pal. I say,
So, how do you end up with a 300-pound white girl? Hans, tell us, what did you drink? Started at lunch with a little sake.
and gravy.
She was a Tinder date. It was my 20s. I really was not picky. I had a whole decade where I really fucked anything, and I fucked like 3 people.
Were you doing her nails?
Oh, it was a whole decade where I didn't do anything. Up to like 3 people. It's amazing.
Yeah, it was really weird. No one wanted to fuck me until you made it popular.
That's true. That is true. Hans in her sizes.
Even Rick Diaz is getting played now.
It's incredible. I've been able to do the unthinkable. Jared Nathan is eating a girl's pussy right now as we speak. Just bumbling right in it. Hans, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I'm having a great time on tour every weekend. I still have my beautiful girlfriend. She is not cheating on me.
You gotta believe, Hans. You gotta believe.
I mean, even if she is, I get access to her whenever I want. So
That sounds like love right there.
What do you think she's going to say when she hears you say that there was 10 years where you would have fucked anything and you had sex 3 times, one of them being a chick 300 pounds, so your batting average was .333 with 300-pound girls for a decade. She now knows that about you, that you're that easy and have such low expectations. How do you think? Oh, she's calling in, the girl from a decade ago. We have her on the line. She is. Oh, she's calling now. We heard her first. Redman's so good at sound effects that the phone ring happens after the pig noises, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost like Tarantino-esque, the timelines with his soundboards. You would think he does it on purpose, like a creative genius. Is there anything you want to say to the girl? She is on the line. I don't know if you hear that. Oh, there she is calling now. Yeah, no, she's calling with an old cell phone now.
thank you so much. I needed that.
Oh, she's grateful. She thanks you. She loves watching you work. Okay. Great stuff, Hans. Anything else?
I love you guys. I have a new gun. I have an ankle holster. So,
oh wow.
Just watch out for that.
There he goes. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Yeah. All right, your first fucking poll tonight. I don't know if you guys know how this fucking shit works, but this is where we meet everybody. Anything can happen. Could be somebody's first time. Could be someone that's here trying to make it, that's been working at this for 2 decades straight. Anything can happen now. The whole thing's improvised. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted from Mark Pugh. Straight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together, and then I'm going to interview them. Mark Pugh.
All right, let's wrap this shit up. Hey, white people, how y'all doing? All right, fuck y'all. I just moved to Austin to do stand-up comedy. I'm gonna move back. I don't like none of this shit y'all got going out here. This shit weird as hell. They say, oh, keep Austin weird. We can stop. You don't need to get weird no more. Fuck it. Liberal. I'm cool with liberal shit, but all the fucking restaurants want to say the trees and shit, so they toilet tissue hard as fuck. So when I wipe my ass on bitches, that blood, I think I'm on my period. I'm from Louisiana, and all the white girls got big booties in Louisiana. I can't put my head, no booties. I'm lying. I seen one white girl on 6th Street last week. She had a fat ass, but I didn't want to say nothing to her because her head was, she was bald headed, and I didn't want to say nothing, but she looked so good from behind. So I was like, I'm gonna say something. So I walked up to her and I tapped her on the shoulder. I was like, excuse me, ma'am, can I have a moment of your time? And she turned around. I was like, nigga, that's Joe Rogan. I'm done.
Mark, you.
What's that?
funny.
Thank you. I appreciate
So the only girl that you've seen with an ass was Joe Rogan?
Yeah, I'm ready to go home. I mean, in all fairness, Joe does have a pretty fantastic ass.
He squats daily, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We have him on the. I'm sure the phone's going to ring any second ever. Welcome, Mark. Okie dokie. Thank you. How long have you been doing stand up?
I say about 8 years.
8 years. All of it there in Louisiana.
Yeah, most of it is, yeah.
What part of Louisiana?
Shreveport.
You love it there, huh?
Yeah. I'm going back tonight.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm moving. Unless somebody in there want to give me a job, I'm going to fuck home.
Okay, we're going to get you a job. Just relax. It's very easy. It's very easy. We got you. We got you covered. What are you good at? What do you do for work? What have you done in the past? Let me guess. You worked at some cell phone kiosks or something like that.
No. That's his people shit.
We're very picky about who we employ.
Yeah, that's
We know who we can trust.
fucked up. See, I'm going home. I don't like none of this. I'm gonna come.
They're not like this in Shreveport, Louisiana?
No.
What are they like in Shreveport?
Niggas.
Well, I'll tell you, we're out scratching off my tour.
You should come.
No. I can't travel without my wallet, and I don't want to bring my wallet, or else there will be no wallet. I'll end up stuck in Shreveport, because without an ID, you can't get on an airplane nowadays because of these people.
Those were the other ones.
All right. So, Mark, what do you do with work? What were you doing? People get you a job immediately. This is Austin, Texas, the center of a booming economy.
I eat pussy real good.
Okie dokie. Have fun in Shreveport. We don't need you out here eating our pussies.
My bad, man.
You got enough of you pussy eating goddamn fucking Louisianans.
I think Hans Kim knows a chick you can talk to.
Probably your type by the descriptions that we got from her, too.
Are black people eating ass? Are you eating ass?
Good.
For sure. Yeah.
You eat ass too?
That's how I got my first kid.
Wait, you in her ass? You got your first kid eating ass?
Yeah.
I think you're eating it wrong.
Oh. You're right, because I got to pay for the kid now, so yeah.
Oh, shit. You only have one kid?
Yeah, just one.
Okay, you know.
See, stop. All right. We know I'm black. You ain't got to do that. What is he doing? I think I'll get a job.
How old's the kid?
She'll be 2 in April.
Okay. How often you get to see her?
I'm actually going back next week. I'm going to spend 3 weeks out there. Not much because me and my baby mom, we kind of got a ring. We both do comedy, but she's like my here and follow my dreams. So I was trying to get out here before and, fuck around and ate ass, and I got a kid, came too hard. So, yeah.
Are you going to tell her you hit on Joe Rogan? Is she going to be okay with that?
That's not how the story went.
How long has she been doing comedy?
I'm maybe, I want to say 3 years.
And you again, how long have you been?
8.
And you're how old?
32.
Okay. Fuck yeah, man. You're doing it. Incredible. So what have you done for work in the past?
The past, I've served tables, the graphic design, I'm an artist, I draw, stuff like that.
Do you draw anywhere other than on the side of buildings at night?
I'm really not that good at spray paint. I'm good with pens and pencils and shit.
I heard syrup, and I thought this was going a different way, to be honest with you.
I don't have no drugs you can buy. Stop.
Mark, what's it like on the being raised on the mean streets of Shreveport? Like, what's some stuff that you've dealt with or gone away from it that you go through?
Shit. There's a lot of shit I can't talk about. I just say that I dodged prison and being murdered. So that's an accomplishment.
That's why you like kids.
All right, I don't know what that means, but
oh, there's someone calling in. It's
I feel like
the soundboard.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I love it. So you've been to jail.
No, I've dodged it.
You dodged it. You
Yeah.
dodged that, and you dodged murder.
For sure. Yeah.
Amazing.
Your own murder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I tried suicide once.
How'd you try to do that?
Tried to fuck a fat bitch.
So what you're saying is Hans Kip the survivor?
Yeah. That nigga's Beyonce. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amazing stuff. What do you do for fun, Mark?
Did comedy.
Other
Other than shit. Like I said, I draw. I do a lot of creative stuff. So
yeah.
That's pretty much it. I'm born with it.
Any other special skills or talents like stand up?
Yeah, but I don't want to say rap, but they make me rap.
No, I don't want
Is rap? Is rap one of the things?
Yeah, it is.
Well, let me tell you something. I know a little bit about Louisiana rap because I was a young buck when the No Limit Soldiers were a thing. And you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So I mean, I have to hear something. So you tell Michael a beat and then you rap. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I don't know. That is a terrible beat. Can I get another beat?
It's pretty cool. Yeah, get another one. What do you want?
Remix it. There we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Q.
I can't get a little. Speed it up a little bit.
A little bit lighter, Michael, so we can hear.
Yeah. Why y'all keep adding shit to it?
Wait.
I'm gonna try. I just moved to the city. I really like sucking titties.
That's good.
That,
Wait, that's a rap? Jesus. I guess we're all rappers. Amazing. One of the greatest rap performances of the last decade, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, give it up for one bar Shakur. Where's P. Diddy when we need him?
yeah. Not here.
Oh my goodness gracious. That was almost impressive, Mark.
Appreciate it.
Amazing stuff.
So much.
You are a hell of a comedian and a very, very funny man. How long are you in town for?
This week I'm leaving on Saturday morning.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 2 hours.
I'll go down you on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh, and you got a big cool Anthony joke book. Make some noise for Mark Q, That's good. You just got a gig out of it. That's as good as it can go. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Heidi, can I get another one of these Mammoth Jammas? One of my drinks? This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that's the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Plus, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Red Band.
Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
I agree. You can easily sign up online and get paired with the licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony, enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Folks, we've made it. A long, brutal summer without basketball, but don't worry, the NBA is back, baby. Check this out. You can get in on all the basketball actions with our partners over at DraftKings. And right now, all new customers spend $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign in using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
Man, Tony, you know I love hoops, and you know I'm going to be placing some serious bets this NBA season. Stay in the action and use your $200 in bonus bets to bet anytime touchdowns on DraftKings. DraftKings is the place to bet touchdowns.
And guess what? If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Do yourself a big favor. And download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager. Get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. All right, your second bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Sarah Sloan. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Sarah Sloan. And we're going to meet her all together. Make some noise for Sarah, everybody. Sarah Sloan.
I look like the type of girl that would have accused Harvey Weinstein of sexually harassing me. But like nobody would believe me. Harvey would look me up and down and be like, I'm sorry, sweetie. It's just not worth the legal trouble. But he's a bad man. And I would be required to give testimony. And I would talk about the terrible things he said to me in the hotel room. He said things like, what are you doing in here? I asked you to leave 15 times. Don't take your socks off. Your feet aren't sexy. No, I'm never going to make you the star of Ant-Man Goes Trans. A lot of guys have been calling me mid lately. Talking about my appearance. At this point, I'm just grateful they're calling. Am I right, fellas? Thank you for calling.
Yes, Sarah Sloan, welcome. Very funny. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. That's incredible. What did you do between then and Wayne's World? What have you been doing this whole time? I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a medical school front desk, so I'm really trying to find a husband that way. A doctor husband.
Just hoping some sick guy comes in. Like, this will work.
Is your committee cleared up yet?
Yeah.
Or,
Amazing. Do you meet a lot of guys doing that?
No. They're Asian, so they can't really see me.
You're such a character. So rarely do we see the truly self-deprecating female comedian, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like they kind of dabble in it, like, oh, my pussy is all sweaty and beat up. But you're different. You're like a female Rick Diaz. Like, oh, man, I hope I survived the day. No, I'm not going to with this. I like this. So rare. Such a rare bird. Have you always been like an awkward, silly, funny person?
I really have. Yeah.
That's what everybody tells you, right?
My mom especially.
How about your little brother where you stole that t-shirt from? You always dress like you just got out of the medical office?
or a test?
Honestly, yeah.
It's amazing. So tell us, Sarah, what have you been doing with your life? You just started stand-up 2 years ago. What else have you been up to?
Yeah, I wanted to move out here. I moved from the East Texas area, Tyler, Texas. This summer I moved, and so I had to get a job. I finished a degree, all that.
Your degree?
Master's of Business, but I don't know anything about business. So yeah, super fun.
Good job. The college system working perfectly.
It really is a dream. So yeah.
Amazing. So what do you do for fun, Sarah? You seem like the kind of girl that likes to sit at a coffee shop all day and do nothing.
You almost have me pegged. I usually am visiting my family at home and then going to church and stuff like that.
Whoa, you go to actual church?
Usually twice a week.
Twice a week?
Yeah.
It ain't working.
Wow. My goodness. Do you go there just to get molested?
Tony, she's not actually a boy.
But with that confessional screen, she can read the glass, right? A little impression. Hey, it's me, Billy.
What kind of church is it?
It's a non-denominational, so like, raise your hands in the air like you don't care.
A lot of gay flags in that church, huh?
Well, there is a lot. Like literally on one side of the stage, there's paintings going on. The other side, there's like flags.
What kind of flags?
It's not. It's like not like an American flag. It's just like one of those like colored flags. I don't even know how to describe it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Urban comedy show, just towels. For Jesus, woo, 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 woo. Jesus be tripping. Nailed it.
Wait, that was one set of footprints. It's because Jesus be tripping. The band is amped up tonight, folks. There's a lot of confidence over there. The remix of the sound effect Hallelujah. So, Sarah, have you ever tried being a lesbian? It's the question that everybody in the room wants to ask. I, as the host, I have to do it to you. The world wants to know. It's the same reason why everybody wonders why I'm not gay, but I'm fine. I'm not up here complaining like you. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever thought about it?
Do you want to kiss Tony?
No. Oh,
Take your shot. Lips or no lips, she's kissing.
party off, Garth. Party off. Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, I have not. My sweet mate did ask me one time at a party. She was like, "Do you want to make out?" And I said, "You really don't want to." And that was the most that's the furthest I've ever gone.
So why did you say you really don't want to?
Because I really didn't want to kiss.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, I don't.
You really don't want to.
I want a man and I want a man bad. Yeah.
Wow. When's the last time you were with a man?
Look at me, Tony.
When's the last time you kissed a boy?
Never had my first kiss, Tony.
No way. That's not true.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sam Tripp.
Yes, this is what we said, Sam. Would you like to give Sam a kiss?
I know.
No? Okay, no. Stop the music. Consent's a big deal here on this show. Stop the fucking music.
Okay.
This chick literally looks at the boss. I was there to make it. They took advantage of me. Next thing you know, this Armenian guy had his tongue down my throat. I was squirting holy water out of my church pussy. Oh, this guy's seen enough. I'm out of here. Goddamn, you don't make fun of the Lord and Savior.
That's usually what men do with me.
You're funny. She said that's usually what men do with her. They just like, I'm out of here.
It's so weird that you've never had sex because you totally have a I'm a teacher that fucks her student vibe, Tony?
I see that. I do see that. Stay after class, Michael. Oh, there's the bell.
And Michael's just like, nah, I'm good. It's not worth it.
Is that really true? But Sarah, you've had like a boyfriend or something, right?
Like other than fifth grade, and whenever I was like lying to my parents, and the furthest we went was holding hands under the cafeteria table. It's usually nothing.
Why? Perhaps the best timed air horn in the show's history. Oh my God, I love it.
I do actually have a crush on a couple of the guys that work at the mothership. I'll just look at them.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I hope one of them's Steve Madness, because the other ones don't want to fuck with you. Sometimes I crack myself up. I don't care if you guys are on board.
The only kind of guy that would want me is the guy that can't see me. So yeah, see if you're willing.
I made that joke 28 seconds ago. But you
might be good. He's into personality.
No, he would touch her face and be like, I just realized I got plans. Oh, I forgot something I gotta do, baby.
The only thing weird is when you hook up with them your first time, and they say once you go black, you never come back, but you never went anywhere, so you'd be good, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good point.
That's once you go black, you never go back. Is also what D. Madness's eye doctor told him. So, unfortunately, he's smiling. We're having fun back there. We're having fun, baby.
Do you think it's the religion that makes you like have sex, or what kind of porn do you?
Wow. Yeah. There you go.
I don't watch porn.
You gotta start.
Like I've watched like scenes from movies, but that's the furthest I've ever. Yeah,
Porno movies or regular?
No, like regular movies, and if there's like a kissing scene, I'm like, oh, that's very attractive.
What's your type? If you could go on a date with any type of guy, what type of guy would it be? What does it look like to you when you read? You do read like romance novels or something weird. You have a look like you have a stack by the bed with a fucking, with one of those fucking full handgun massage guns, like fucking.
I would say probably like every time I see Ari Maddy on the show, I think he's very attractive.
Oh
yeah,
my!
Like he's very, very attractive.
Well, he's looking for some green card.
Oh, we're not lost. I think
he found his way to America.
This is the one time where the green will not need to go for him. He'll be like, I'm good.
Yeah, he's like, I'm back to Estonia, I go. Sorry, had good time, America. Got to go now. Oopsie daisy. First flight out in the morning. Got to go. All right. I think you're absolutely hilarious, Sarah.
Can I do one thing for you?
Oh my goodness gracious. Here it is. Here's the big twist. Here comes the big twist, everybody.
I can do a horse impression, so I just wanted to like.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. A horse impression? Absolutely, I want to hear this horse impression. There's no one less stable on this show than her.
We're not going to say nay to that.
That was good. Okay, ready?
What the fuck was that? That was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. Oh my god!
Well,
oh my god!
You know what kind of cock she likes.
Holy shit. I have never seen so much pent-up sexual energies in the impression of a horse before. You know how to you're like a little teapot. You're so worked up. You need dig down so badly that you are morphing into a whole different animal.
There's going to hay everywhere.
There's a movie called Mr. Hands. You should check that out.
Oh, Sam.
Sam,
there you go.
Leave me alone, dude.
Yes.
You said you crossed the line.
Just a classic.
Okay. Sarah, you got a big joke, but that horse impression, something else. Is that you have any other impressions?
Kamala Harris, same thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that.
Political.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I do it where she's talking about she's describing the Ukraine and war. So she's like, Ukraine is a smaller country, and Russia is a bigger, more powerful country. So Russia invades Ukraine, and that's wrong.
Do the horse one more time.
Okay.
That's the greatest thing ever. You live here in Austin now?
I moved late June.
You You moved in late June. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to do something special right now. My friend, at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve, at some point during the show, I'm bringing you out only, exclusively, to do an impression of a horse. Ladies and gentlemen, you just watched a woman who I don't think has ever been fucked correctly in her life find out that she is doing something at an arena in her hometown on New Year's Eve. This is the comedy capital of the world. And you know, in this great country where there's so many great things and great opportunities for free speech, yes, that's what I was looking for, thank you. In this amazing country where some people have around the world, there's a lot of people, you never get a chance to do your horse impression. They don't allow that in a lot of places, but goddamn, you just saw a lonely woman get the opportunity of her life. How about one more time for Sarah Sloan? I like that. I'm not following that horse impression. That's the Dave Chappelle of horse impressions. I'm not going up after that. Show's over. Show's over. That was Kill Tony. Well, we got through two comedians. The chick did a horse impression. He retired. It's the end. All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Drea Lee. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview with Drea Lee.
Thank you. I'm Drea Lee, and I'll be your travel sky lady for the evening, which I suppose is a step up from Crazy Cat Lady. And since so many people are having issues with what definition of lady is, and I don't want to be accused of any stolen value, full disclosure, I have had a hysterectomy, which is for a tumor, not trans. And on a man, I like things a little more au natural down there. Foreskin, not hair. It's kind of like a reverse mullet, a little longer in the front, shorter in the back. Once I was dating a guy from a country I didn't know a lot about, so I did some research, and found that 92% of the men were circumcised. So cut to the first time we're fooling around, and jokingly started disappointing. Wikipedia said this would happen. Thank you.
Okay, Drea Lee. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. What a transition. You're like...
Went from horse to horse.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. You're like if Sarah Sloan ever got fingered as a growing girl.
NPR.
Yeah, it's incredible. I don't know
what's production.
I don't know what is going on here. There's some type of liberal festival happening outside. People are just stumbling in here. Drea Lee, welcome. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
First time ever.
Really? All right.
I've never called a sex hotline before, but I'd imagine you have like the voice and the face to be that type of person.
I will take that as a compliment.
Yeah, like when you say things at the very end, you kind of just do a thing where it's like it's kind of like weirdly hot, and then I look at you and everything's okay afterward. You completely calm down. Completely calm down. Seems like okay. Drea, what do you do for a living?
I used to do cat grooming, so I used to share pussy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a funny twist on crazy ass cat super lady.
Yeah. And
the final boss of the video game Cat Lady. You're the cat ladies take the cat to.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Keep going.
Yeah. And
we've lost the group, ladies and gentlemen. The one thing they agree on is they are creeped out by cat groomers. What else?
Yeah. And then it was COVID, and I got really sick. And
with COVID or the?
They said no, but they diagnosed me with chronic fatigue syndrome, which is just like they don't know what's wrong with you or how to fix it or anything. And
Where were you during COVID?
working like 70 hours at the cat place / a grocery
What
store.
city?
Calgary, Canada.
Right.
Yeah.
So this brings me to my
It's funny,
point.
as a Canadian, I heard her say something that sounds Canadian.
Yeah.
No, we're in Austin. Why not?
Well, I heard chronic fatigue syndrome.
Yeah.
I thought Canadian. That's where I thought of it because they forced you to get vaccinated multiple times.
This pre-vaccine, and I didn't know that I was a good child. I was like, shut up, just take the vaccine, wear your mask, get people to stay home, stop complaining, you're doing it for everybody. And it's,
Wait, what?
I didn't know that, like, I just, said it was real, and people were telling me the truth.
Right. Right.
So
How many times did you get vaccinated before you got COVID? Jesus, 3 times?
3
times?
Oh, wow.
Well, I had to get 2. I also traveled during that time, so I had to get them 2 years.
And then you got chronic fatigue syndrome. How?
No, before I.
So did you get COVID?
They said no, but we couldn't get tested. I actually ended up paying for a test later that they shipped to America, and for like the later test, and they still came
So
back.
explain to us how fatigue is chronic fatigue syndrome.
I could barely stand for 15 minutes, like in bed, ready for almost 2 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's super fun.
So when you're having sex, you just knock out at some point?
Yeah.
So what did you do? What was your life like?
The hospital, I was fainting all the time. I was all sorts of different other things. And the hospital was like, you have to stay here or go somewhere else. So they were like, I had to move back to my parents. Yeah.
Where are you with it now?
Mostly okay. It's if I do it a lot, you can do it.
Try not to do too much.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So it just slowly is getting better, fading away.
Yeah, I worked on it a little bit, but
how did you work on it?
um,
Sunlight and exercise. I'm not trying to be funny.
No,
I'm literally guessing.
No,
It sounds
I
like
take a lot of
depression.
Yes. No, it wasn't. I was like literally it was overnight. It was like one day completely fine, next day could barely even speak. Like there was no people were like, oh, you're looking down, you're looking so much. I'm like, no, it was not a rundown. I literally was a different person the next day. But yeah.
I think it was all the uncircumcised penises. Maybe it was this Canadian healthcare that told you this? Or you were trying to get like real healthcare?
No, that was
You son of a bitch.
No, I joke that like chronic fatigue is they don't know what's wrong with you, and if you don't have pain, then that's what they give. If you have pain, you have fibromyalgia. Yeah,
I believe it or not, I'm siding with Red Band on this one. Did Canadian healthcare is crazy? They try to convince you to kill yourself?
No, I actually just found out because my dad actually has Pearson, and his there's like MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and if you sign up for it, you have to sign up from the beginning, so you can't change your mind in between. So you could have something where it's like cancer, but they don't know if you're really okay or not, and then it could be like years. But if you sign up for the one, you can't have the other, so you can't even change your mind. So I just found this out.
Is it assisted suicide?
Yeah, assisted
Yeah,
suicide.
Canada has killed thousands of people. I believe.
Just for the record, that's Calgary, Alberta, Toronto.
No, it's a real thing. Canadians, they can help you kill yourself.
I've been gone a long time.
It's wild.
Yeah.
It's wild. Luckily, I'm in a green room very often with Joe Rogan. So my news is it's like real. It's the actual news. You can't really get it anywhere else. Maybe Tripoli's conspiracy filled Twitter.
Sam, he must have a conspiracy about this.
Yeah, it's not real. What do you want?
So is this your Make-A-Wish? Is this what this is, your Make-A-Wish?
No, I actually I just started watching this like in the spring. It was like before he did the roast. I wasn't that late, but yeah. And then I got tickets to the early show actually tonight, and then we just went over straight and signed up for tonight.
So you took like a comic who was like working really hard to go try to make it. You're like, fuck it, I sleep a lot. I'll try fucking stand up.
It's fine. Yeah, stop stand up. Yeah, still laying down. So get in my bag. Yeah.
So you're Canadian here illegally taking American jobs. Is that what you're doing?
I'm not getting paid for this.
We have a lot of people in the room that are doing that
White
already.
illegals. Everyone's going after this fucking Taliban looking motherfucker over here. When it's these guys taking the good jobs.
I know I have little sympathy when I'm at the border. They're asking me questions, and I'm like at the airport, like, do you know what's happening on the other side of the border? Like, how dare you ask me how long I'm staying and where?
Do you have a problem
of, by the way, just a little update, a little fun fact. In 2022 alone, there were 13,241 people assisted suicide in Canada, accounting for 4.1% of all deaths. And that number went up 31.2% since 2021. The numbers are not in for 2023 yet, but going off the 30% growth of the year before, you can imagine about 16 or 17,000 people a year being killed in Canada by Canada. Just a little fun fact for you. They are literally killing themselves. So all the praying helped America.
Weird clap, by the way. Weird clap. Tony, with the exchange rate is less.
It's true. It equates to 212 American lives.
One drink. What do you think that number would be if the Maple Leafs actually won a fucking Stanley Cup? Do you think that number would go down?
Maybe it's
I love you. I can only. It's a very toothy blowjob.
Drea, here's a little joke book. There you go. You got it.
Oh, she can't catch that. She sure can catch restless leg, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Chronic fatigue syndrome. There she goes. Drea, ladies and gentlemen. A strangely interesting lineup so far tonight. We're going to cleanse our palate a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, from these ladies with glasses, and white ladies with glasses. And we're going to switch it completely to one of the superstars of this show, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most powerful regulars in the history of this show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I recently went to art museum, and they shouldn't let me in places like that because it was terrible. I don't know how to take in art. I was looking at it, I was like, that's just gay. I didn't have a good time. I didn't enjoy it. I saw a lot of titties. That was cool. I counted 8 of them. I touched 3 of them. They were close. They were hard as hell. It's weird to look at art from like old white people. It's strange. But I'm thinking to myself, why he got on the weed? He thinking, why this nigga free, right? So they confused. I'm confused. We just lost at the same time. It was a lot of dicks too. I didn't like that a lot. That's why I didn't enjoy dick. Okay, why would you let somebody scope you with a soft? That's crazy. And they were like posing and shit. Like, you want to see my soft dick? Go ahead and look at my soft. I wouldn't take a picture of my dick on flash. I would never do that. Let alone let somebody chisel away at my dick with stone. I would kill somebody, dog. And my pubes and shit, I would fucking murder you, dog. You understand me? And people say, they were like, well, they enjoy like having small dicks, and they got me real smart. And I'm gonna tell you something, I would have went to Harvard. All right,
Another great minute for the great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Fun stuff. You go to a lot of museums?
Hell no, nigga. I did some kind of festival, and they were like, you gotta see the art museum, it's so dope. And it was cool. It would have been better on mushroom, and it was nice.
Yeah. Which festival was it?
Sam Tyler did the festival in Arkansas. Oh, yeah, that shit was great. It's in Arkansas when they started Walmart and shit. Yeah, y'all ever been to Billy? You ever been to Billy?
No.
Bro, I was mad because the original Walmart was closed. It's usually open, but it was closed. And I was upset because I couldn't go there and steal, right? Because I want to go to the one they started it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like storming the Capitol for a black person. Looting the first Walmart? I mean, that is just...
They do that on the day after Thanksgiving.
And they were like, close that shit down. That nigga on the way, dog. Close that shit the fuck down.
What else about Arkansas? That must have been wild. That's different.
That was cool. That was it. The art museum at Walmart and shit. I seen a dude that was over 24 years old riding a bike with a helmet. I thought he should have died. I don't like that at all. Right. I think that's fucking stupid, dog. If you a grown man, you wear a bike with a helmet, you should die. I think you should die.
Were there a lot of black people in Arkansas, or were you one of the exhibits at the museum? It's a black man over here, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
Black people live in Arkansas.
oh, okay.
Black people in Arkansas.
I just
Not in Bentonville. They don't let us live like that. But there's black people in Arkansas.
I believe it. Yeah, they're called the Razorbacks. That's the football team.
That was funny, you piece of shit. That was pretty hilarious.
Texas took that like it was a racial slur. God damn, yeah, they are Razorbacks.
I like that. That was good, man.
Yeah.
So you're a black guy with a little dick that does mushrooms?
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, I'm joking. Number one, that's a joke. My dick is huge. I gotta say that, but I have to say that. Spec. Yeah, I have to say that. Yeah, my dick huge as fuck. Big here. Big as fuck. Stop looking at my dick, man. It's huge. So keep looking at it. It's huge. Then you won't stop looking at it. It's huge. Hey, camera. Big as fuck. America. So you still got a big dick.
Rumors are in that it is so small.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Getting word.
Let me tell you something. It's in your ear, nigga. Not in your ear. You're lying. It's you.
I don't know what you said right then.
Hey, tell you something.
How's everything else going, Cam? What else is shaking? Anything else crazy going on?
Shit, not really doing a whole lot. You run around and see. That's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Love it. Wrestling.
I've not seen Cam before. I met him in the green room just now.
Yeah.
Good job on your penis.
Hey, you know what? Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'll just give you a
No.
That's all right. I know what you was touching
I don't
before.
touch no. This is what I do on man. Okay.
Whoa, he's a southpaw.
He's a fucking lefty. That's odd.
Now, tell you something. I lied. This is what I do on people.
Oh, shit.
I'm a liar. Aha.
Only this part of my head feels dirty.
My goodness.
This is good, man.
Cam, you're an absolute superstar. We love you. Everybody loves you. The great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it moving along. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time, folks. My whole life revolves around live events, from sporting events to comedy to music. I love a live event. That's also why I love Game Time. Did you know Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes your getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier? Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Red Band.
Tony, I love Game Time. I just found an incredible deal on Game Time Picks for Post Malone, our buddy, at the Germain Insurance Amphitheater. It was such a super deal. I got to view the seat before I bought my ticket, not to mention the lowest price guarantee.
I love that for you, Red Band. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. They have all-in pricing. Simply toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It's far and away the greatest website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
That's right, Red Band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later without prepaying ClearPay, Kickstart, or update branded content on any website, product description, or email. With Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So what are you waiting for? Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/GoTime to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Your next bucket poll has been on the show numerous times. Kind of a legend in Kilsoni folklore. Wild character. Let's see if he's got a new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Swiggy. Swiggy is back.
Fucking Swiggy. Yeah, I work at like this barbecue restaurant. Like, I banged this like fat chick when I first started working there, but then like years later, she tried to like make fun of me, and she was like, the next morning when I woke up next to Swiggy, he was all cuddled up next to me. I'm like, yeah, like, why wouldn't I be? You know, you're like a big comfy pillow, you fat fucking bitch. Like, oh, fuck out of here. I'd be treating fat bitches a lot like menthol cigarettes. Like, you know, how, like all your buddies smoke regular cigarettes, you might go out and like buy a pack of menthols, that way, like, you know, like, they don't want to bum any off you. So I fuck fat bitches out, my friends don't want to fuck them, you know, like, but as you can tell, like, all my friends are white. Like, I wish I had black friends. I would, like, smoking the cigarettes I want, you know. I remember being in the car with, like, these two chicks once, and they were having, like, their own conversation. Like, the one chick's going, like, oh my God, this guy, he's a fucking weirdo. I swear to God, he probably jerks off. And they're just like, oh my God, like, probably does jerk off. And the whole time they're like having this conversation, I'm thinking, like, no, I've like jerked off to both of these bitches. So I'm like hanging out. I'm probably the real creeper, dude. I'm fucking Swiggy.
Wow. Starts with a Swiggy, ends with a Swiggy. Wow. Swiggy, I can tell you, no one's ever going to steal your material. That is one-of-a-kind stuff. Some real woman-hating stuff.
You know, Hank's really set the tone for fat chicks tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, this is a fat chick heavy episode. Oh, speaking of the devil, there's a lesbian right here. Look at this big meaty bitch. Holy shit.
Oh, jeez, Lois, you better get to that bathroom point.
Oh, my goodness.
Glacier move right there.
Wow. I don't know which restroom that thing's using, but the toilet's about to go bye-bye. That shit's about to get...
What are you doing in the back? Look, I tried to sneak through. Like, that was at all possible.
That fucking...
Kool-Aid? Because he bolted.
That toilet handle's about to be jiggly. He's gonna break it. Back to Swiggy. Tell us what's been going on. I gotta tell you, Swiggy, honestly, even though it was fucking kind of diabolically evil, I love that minute. The way you're delivering it, you're kind of standing there in the pocket, doing your own thing. Like I said, talking about shit no one's really covering, kind of self-deprecating, but also funny. Very good. It's smarter than the shit you used to talk about years ago. I remember you.
That's smarter.
There you go. That's coming from Red Band, who hates you. Red Band openly, aggressively dislikes you.
Swiggy part. You sound like a vacuum cleaner. He looks like a methed out Sam Tripoli.
He looks like a
normal Sam Tripoli.
Yeah. He looks like a mathed up Sam Tripoli. Oh shit, Swiggy. All right, so what have you been up to, Swiggy? Tell us about it.
I've been working a lot. I got my show going on a Swig Fest at Shakespeare's. Gonna do like a wet T-shirt contest.
All right. What else other than comedy? What else?
I work a lot like Franklin's. That's not really my work. They told me not to mention my work.
Perfect. You nailed it, Swiggy.
I've been banging fat chicks. I took a fisting class. That's pretty rough.
You took a fisting class?
Yeah, it's on like Fat Life. I like signed up for it. It's like
it's on what?
Fat Life. It's like some like fetish for like online.
Okay, so you signed up for an online course on fisting?
No, I was at her house. Like I went over and like this bitch is in like some polynormous relationship. Like met her husband and shit. Like I don't know. Like
how many people were at this class?
That's what I was on. It's a 101 class. I was on like friends in class. Yeah, it's a 101 class.
Swiggy, I believe you went on a date, Swiggy.
Yeah.
A fetish class. Some chick wanted to get fisted. So wait a second. Hold on. This is unbelievable an interview fucking oil mine. I gotta tell you, this is just like there will be blood, and they have that one setup, and the kids like on the roof, everybody's chilling, like yeah, a little bit of oil's coming out. You just are a fucking
back.
geyser. Oh shit! Speaking of a geyser, look at this fucking. Oh my goodness! Oh my god!
Does that look like the chick you fucked?
That is a menthol cigarette if I've ever seen one right there. So, Swiggy, tell us more. Where were we just now?
Fisting glass.
That's right. So, you arrived at the fisting class.
She had like it was like maybe like an hour like class. And I was trying to like take notes, and I was like, I'm not fucking taking one. Like, I'm like, yeah, I was like, there's like a demo after I put like a glove on and show her like a recent STD test, but like, it's pretty crazy. I don't know, like, she taught me like some shit that I did. I know like the clitoris and like the fucking G spot, but there's probably like an A spot on the other side, and like I was hitting that, like she was in like the doggy position, so I was hitting like the G spot with my pinky, and then I was hitting like the A spot with my thumb.
Wait, if you go G-A-G-G-G, I'm pretty sure it goes, get over here.
But I was doing my other fingers, just like the vaginal walls are like tight, like grassily around there, so they can like feel the tendons and stuff. I'm like,
oh, I could talk to you all night long. This is 3 hours longer, everybody. We're about to get a fisting class.
Yeah.
You look like all sides of Gaza right now. That's what you look like.
We do not want to see you strip. All right. Fuck that, Swiggy. So this class ended with you fisting her?
yeah, it was like a fisting demo at the end. I don't wear like a glove and like what kind of glove? Like latex, like Freddy Krueger. That'd be wild. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did she make any noises when you were fisting?
Yeah.
Jesus. Is that the noise that she made? If I find out this is the fucking horse chick from earlier, you put a fist in her.
Another fucking hysterectomy. Wait a minute. It was a fisterectomy.
Was she chronically fatigued after you did this?
Yeah, she was like,
Did it sound like this when you fisted her? That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. Special device.
This show is great. Tell us more about Swigfest. Fest.
hey, it's good. I saw they put like comics.
Oh, I can tell you if you want to do. There's going to be like a white t-shirt contest, a hot dog stand, and there's going to be like 15 comedians doing 5-minute sets.
Yeah. I overbooked the last. I had like too many. Everyone was doing like short sets. But we had like the wet t-shirt going on. That was pretty. It's pretty cool.
There it is. All right.
Yeah.
I was right. It's less hot dogs than I expected. Sweetie, what's your actual love life like? Is there a woman out there that you love, or you're just out there?
I was in a relationship for like 7 years, and that was like a while ago. But wait, I've been banging a few different chicks. I used to bang some fat chick, but like,
when's the last time you talked to your mother?
Pretty recently.
Oh, okay.
She's been on the show before.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. I just got her to start off without.
yeah.
She's like some old lady.
You see your stand-up was like, I gotta fuck that guy.
Yeah. It's just like it's like so.
Hello.
She like sports this.
Mom's classy.
You're like, Mom, that really hurts my A spot. All right. Well, Swiggy, what can I say? You already have a big joke book, right?
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. I already got one. I'm gonna do another one because I already got one. There goes Swiggy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I felt fisted.
All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, is on the inside. It represents one of you. It could be you. Maybe you had the courage to sign up. 60 seconds uninterrupted coming from the audience's very own Jacob Hatzenmuller. from his table. They're proud of him. They are excited. It's happening live. Their friend, Jacob Hatzenmuller, has the opportunity of a lifetime right now. Make some noise for Jacob.
So, my dad's a drug addict. It can be interesting, but it can be fun. Usually watching him try to do the dishes, just bend it out, just can't even handle it. He's always burning food. One of his favorite foods is rice-a-roni. The slogan is the San Francisco treat. Usually I'd come upstairs and I'd be seeing against the counter, lit cigarette, big twisted tea, opening the pack of basketball cards that he got when my mom was sleeping. Trying to pull the LeBron James so he could finally get his life together. I oftentimes go to Whole Foods. I see a lot of hot women. I'm just glad that they are finally eating.
An adorable set. Jacob Hatzenmuller. Welcome, Jacob.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
It's my first time.
His very first time. Amazing. Jacob, I love it. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. What you been doing with your life up to this point?
Bunch of stuff.
Okay, well, you can start listing them off. You're on the show live right now.
We're from Montana, so we do a lot of skiing.
There is no me. You're by yourself. Stop looking at them.
I'm nervous as
This
shit.
table of fucking Billy goats over here. Look at this shit. Just a mustache with a ball cap on over here. That's his buddy.
It looks like John Holmes Shagger, my buddy.
It's the human mustache. Look at that fucking guy. Jesus Christ.
He just got it this morning. It looks fabulous.
I love it. So, what do you do in Montana? What kind of tractor you can drive? The sweet sounds of Montana.
It sounds exactly
What
like
do you
that.
do for work?
I package wheat.
Okay. All right. Wheat packager. All right. How long have you been doing that for?
About 4 years.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Moonshine?
A lot of skiing.
Okay.
I used to skate a lot. Nothing super interesting. It's pretty boring over there. Do stuff like this.
Where'd you get that cool Soprano shirt from?
I just ordered it a few weeks ago.
From where? They deserve a shout out if you can remember.
It's Fantasy Initiative on Instagram.
Less interesting than I thought. I was hoping it was Sopranos-based official merch, but I guess not. Okay. Jacob, what's interesting about you? How was this all true about your dad?
Yeah.
He was burning food, doing dishes. Sounds like he was taking care of your ass.
He was indeed.
While doing drugs.
Yes.
Talking about heroin?
Yeah.
Fentanyl?
Probably.
But you know for sure heroin.
Yeah.
They would nod out while making some rice-a-roni.
Yeah.
And that basketball part thing's real?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Where's your dad at now?
Back in Montana.
Okay. He's chilling right now.
Yeah.
Does he have any idea that you need?
Nope.
Why not?
Because he's doing heroin.
When's the last time you talked to him?
I talk to him every now and then.
Yeah?
You live on still? No.
Does he usually stay up at about this time? Why don't we unlock your phone and see if we can't get this guy knocked out? Sam, pass this down there. Unlock this gentleman's phone. What do you think? You think Dad's going to take our call?
He might, but I don't.
Let's take a chance. We're going to take a chance here, Jacob.
I don't.
Oh, you have to don't throw 4 phones at once. Mustache is coming up with some wild ideas. Like, I'll throw all of you. Come on, let's do it. Fucking
Uncle Rico.
I love it. So what are your thoughts on what's about to happen here? You think your dad's going to be disappointed if he finds out that you just talked about his heroin addiction on the biggest show in all of the industry?
I don't think so.
Perfect.
But
so which one is it? You're just going to unlock all of them and go for it here? How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? All right, it's gonna take about an hour and a half. We have
Just push the button.
yeah, you gotta kind of. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out here.
Oh, how old's your dad? Early 50s?
Does he still work?
Yeah.
What does he do for a living?
But he's cleaning schools right now, I think.
Cleaning. So he's a janitor.
Yeah, he's a janitor.
I love it. And you're packaging meat. All right, that is not the phone. We are playing a little game of Chinese roulette where you have to figure out which Apple iPhone is Jacob's.
That's all I enjoy with these guys.
This guy does not want to call his dad. He said no to 4 phones already. We must be close now. Let's keep opening phones before we repackage them. We could do that at any point. We're going to do. All right, here we go. So, Jacob, here's the plan. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to hit go on the phone call. Oh, you have to turn it back on. Okay. You're going to hit full send phone call, right? You're going to hit it to speakerphone. And you're going to go all the way up with your side volume. And then you're going to take the phone like this. And you're going to put the bottom of it.
Oh, the bottom.
It's the bottom. Red band. I love that you're in charge of sound on the show.
Because you're on the
Just
bottom.
relax. I got this, Red band.
No, when you're on
Sam also thinks the other senior correspondent.
Well, I got your back.
Also thinks
His dad does.
we got it. You ready to do this, Jacob?
What's his name, by the way?
My name, Jacob.
Jacob Senior. This is absolutely beautiful.
I'm the third.
This is a segment we call a heroin addict. Exciting stuff. The call is going into Jacob Hatzenbuehler Senior. Here we go. Right
He won't hit you.
right up to the bottom of it. Flat in the middle. Yep. Jacob. Oh,
That was not it.
yeah, that's a voicemail.
He's had many numbers. I'm gonna try a number. Hey,
Did I say something about SoundCloud?
I have no idea.
Okay, try again.
Your dad's I got one more. He switches numbers all the time. I have no idea.
Oh, you're fucking. All right. Well, that sucks. That's it. There you go, Jacob Hatzenberger. Here's a little keychain. There you go. We tried. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes phones are shut off. It only took 7 minutes for no phone call. No big deal. Who's paying attention? You guys still having fun out there? Your name's fucking Paul, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Brandon Michael. And here we go. A lot of these comedians have been here all day. Here's Brandon Michael.
I'm going to give you guys a little fair warning. I just took 2 baby aspirins. If I seem a little shaky up there, I apologize in advance. Fun fact about me, I can't really smoke weed. No matter how hard I try, 2 puffs in, I immediately start feeling like Forrest Whitaker's left eye. Alcohol is even worse. I don't think I've had enough hardship to properly enjoy my alcohol, but I think for me, more it's the taste. The other day, I had my first IPA. It was so dark, I had to chase it down with a child support payment. So I can't wear plaid. I've noticed that. Yeah. The other day, I went on a work dinner to Benihana. They sat us at a table full of lesbians. At the end of the picture, or at the end of the dinner, we took a picture. I couldn't fucking find myself. That's my time. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Holy shit. Brandon Michael, how are you, bud?
Good. How are you, Tony? If I seem out of breath, I ran over here.
Yeah, this body out of breath, I ran here. If I seem a little shaky, I took baby aspirin. If these jokes don't work, it's because my sense of humor's off.
Accurate.
You're like the excuse guy.
What can I say?
What can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? Tony, if you didn't like that line, it's because I had a Gatorade at lunch.
That's accurate.
He's like a Jewy red band.
Get it together, cocksucker.
That means a lot coming from Chris Christie. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Wait, which one?
Oh no, my bad. I guess it was the wrong who
is that directed towards?
I just
Russell Peter? You call Russell
shit.
Peters?
He's a Blue Jays fan too. I revoked that statement. I revoked him.
Oh my god.
Are you blind too? I turned at an angle. I'm not Bill Nye that looks around the corner guy. I didn't know.
Crazy roast joke. You obese white politician, Russell. Good one, Tony. Means a lot coming from the powered forward for the Lakers. You're fucking wacky, dude.
I apologize.
Okay.
You're good.
You apologize, so you're Canadian.
No, I was born in North Carolina, raised in Chicago.
North Carolina, raised in Chicago. Is that where you live now?
No, now I live in right outside of Oklahoma.
Okay, what are you doing there? What do you do for work?
Right now, it's mainly been doing stand-up and just DoorDash shit. Yeah.
Okay.
So mostly DoorDash. You would be surprised. I opened up for Holtzman not too long ago. We're crawling.
Apparently, you opened up Coca-Cola before the show.
That's accurate.
Is your shirt also your jizz rag at the same time?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret. That's the downside.
You're a silly guy. How old are you?
I just turned 27.
27. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
So I'm a big sports guy. I'm into anything from like NASCAR, football, soccer, baseball, hockey. I'm the guy.
Wow. You're my guy?
Oh yeah, 100%. When it comes to sports, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So you like athletics, but you don't actually do it.
I was actually quite an athlete back in the day.
What kind of athlete were you?
I was a quarterback. You would never know. Now I know.
You're a quarterback?
No, I can throw a pea through a Cheerio. No question about it.
Shut up.
I swear my life on it.
Wow.
I promise you'll shit your pants. I promise.
I'll shit my pants.
You'll have a full diaper.
You're so good at sports, I'll shit my pants.
What can I say? You said it, not me, though.
What can I say? You're full of catchphrases.
Oh, God.
You can throw a pea through a Cheerio.
Oh, yeah, with one eye closed and my pinky behind my back. I'm telling you.
You have the spirit of a 98-year-old man.
And the backpack.
Back in my day, I could throw a pea through a goddamn Cheerio. A 26-year-old with a fucking grandpa trapped in your body.
I'm getting there.
Holy shit. So you went from quarterback to quarter pounder. It's real fucking nuts, huh?
I wish I could disagree. I'm going to be honest.
I wish I could disagree with you, Tony, but I can't. I goddamn did. I stopped playing sports and I started eating a lot. But that doesn't mean that back in my day, I wasn't doing something special. I'll tell you right now, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it 1,000 times more, and then I'll tell you. And you'll see one day, you're going to shit your pants when you see that I'm telling you the absolute truth. That there's nothing about it that I wouldn't change for the world. And if I did change it, I'd change it back 1,000 times over. And if I did that, you wouldn't even know. You are out of control. You're good at everything except for the comedy part. You're everything except funny. Have you ever thought about running for political office?
Not thinking about running at all.
I'm going to go door to door. I'm going to go door to door. I'm going to dash from door to door. I'm going to go from door dash to dashing to doors for you, the people. What can I say? You're full of it. What can I say? What can I say? What is your ethnicity?
I'm just white, but like kind of cold. Still heavy.
Heavy white.
Heavy what?
A heavy white?
I think that's what they call it. I read that somewhere.
I tell you, I think I read it somewhere when I was looking at the periodicals on the dailies. What can I say that I haven't read 1,000 times before, though?
He's got a sports almanac in his back pocket.
Oh, yeah. That's actually an erection. We'll cross that bridge later, I guess.
We'll cross that bridge when there's a bridge to be burned. That's actually the sound that I hear in my head after every single one of my lines. It's absolutely incredible. And you can't spell incredible without credible, and that's what I am, Tony. That's the bell from Jermaine Taylor, Kelly, Public, round 11. I know that. Mickey Mantle, 1947.
We're not that far off. That's what's embarrassing.
Absolutely. So,
that's the part that's embarrassing.
So it is incredible. Russell, you've performed in the Middle East many times.
Correct.
And it is very dry out there. Have you ever seen anywhere drier? What's drier, there or the pussies in the room with this guy came on stage.
Hey, you would be amazed.
You would be amazed, Tony. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this right now. Tony, I know what you're thinking. Tony, no, Tony, no. I know what you're thinking right now. But let me tell you something. I can throw a pee-pee through a Cheerio. I'll absolutely get laid with anyone, anytime, anything. And I'll tell you this. Once you go walk with me, you never go back to anything. Do you have a catchphrase for that?
Not yet.
Do you have any special? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? We learned a lot about the G spot, the A spot, and this thing I've never heard of called the clitoris today.
I have one called ouch. That's my fucking ankle.
Okay, how does that go? Explain that to us.
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret. You know what I'm saying?
Tony, but you're out of control. I can talk to you forever. This is unbelievable.
I promise, man. I told you. I'm not. Dude, I fucked up running. You know how much? When's the last time I ran? Well, let's be serious. Fuck what? I fucking killed my fucking lung, my kidney. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I got osteoporosis running over here.
How do you have osteoporosis?
I'm telling you, I was hiding in it. I'm telling you, I was trudging over here.
You were running over
That
here?
hurts me. That hurts me. That hurts me. I'm gonna be honest with you. You've heard me. This guy's an animal. Jeez. Out of the trees like a keeper elf. Jesus Christ. This guy's a madman. I'm telling you.
You are the funniest, unfunny person I've ever seen in my life. This is a fucking anomaly in the history of the show. It's both extremely not funny and extremely fucking funny at the same
time. You grab the biggest kid and make him do a 40-yard dash, and then say you got 60 seconds, so I was hanging on. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't be Rich Eisenhower here. You know what I'm saying? I was trying something.
He's like a pager in Lebanon, you know? He's an ironic kind of bombing.
Yeah. And he is going off right now.
I revoke what I see. He's a Blue Jays fan. I'm fucking, that's all me. I
don't watch baseball at all.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm back to where I stood initially. I take it back. I stood by what I said. And here we are.
Here I am.
You know what I'm saying?
Back as the governor.
I thought we had something. You were wearing a jean jacket. My mom wears jean jackets. I thought we had something. And now you lost me. You know what I'm saying?
Tell you, Russell, I was going to be a best friend, but I changed my mind.
I
swear to God, I do with the Toronto Blue Jays what I do with a treadmill. I stand by it. I don't get on it. I don't get on it all the way, but I stand by it, and I stood by you. And now I don't stand by you anymore. Now I'm going out to get a protein shake. What can I say? It's the best part of the gym. Sometimes I go there just for the protein shake, and then I leave. I don't really need to work out. The protein shake gives me energy. What am I going to do? I'm going to have some steps. I'm going to get some steps in that night.
I've never had a 13-year-old boy play me so accurately.
Actually, I'm pretty sure.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I'm pretty sure you have been played by a 13-year-old boy before.
I don't think his cholesterol.
Tony, are you calling me a predator? Because I am not, and I never would be. I don't do that. I've watched some games with some kids before. I taught them how to kick a field goal a couple times. I used to do that too.
If I ever lift my leg that night, Tony, I'm telling you. It'll be a fucking crazy day.
What is your accent? None of the places that you've said have given me this Boston sports radio. Tony, if I said it once, where is it in Chicago? How long were you in Chicago for?
Like 4 or 5 years.
Only 4 or 5 years? You learned a lot with all this new stuff?
I had a kid tell his girlfriend or his brother once, his mom's so fat, then I said he's half twice. Those kids are crazy down there. They learn quick. Yeah, I'm telling you, brother.
I'm telling you, Tony. I'm telling you.
I'm serious.
You need to get t-shirts made. Tony, I'm telling you. Can I just tell you that? That should be your stage name. Brandon Michael's so boring. You should change it to Tony, I'm telling you.
Oh,
first name Tony, last name I'm telling you.
The king of non sequiturs.
Yeah. Tony, I'm telling you, and I swear to God, and I wouldn't swear to God if he was here, but I swear to him right now in real life. I mean, the figure of speech, not the actual thing. I would never do that to the Lord and Savior Jesus.
I'm not too religious. I do enjoy watching Passion of the Christ backwards, though. Sometimes it's so nice to watch those Romans help Jesus get down from there. I'm not a fucking shithead, sir.
I keep looking back. It's not like So wait, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Only about a year and a couple months.
Where have you been doing it at?
Mainly Hiatus. That was like kind of my open mic club. Yeah, and I've kind of expanded a little bit.
And that's where your base
I'd say
is?
expanded.
Oh, that's accurate. You and my doctor both fell. But yeah,
You and my doctor. You're a silly fucking goose, dude.
but yeah, no, basically around here in Dallas.
Close with your father?
No, he was kind of, I couldn't do it. You ask him a question, it turns into a fucking speech. You know, we just, yeah. And
Your dad would go on long
He's
diatribes?
yeah, I couldn't do it. I'm honest.
Donnie, I'm an honest guy. I don't know what you want me to say, but I'm telling you, I'm an honest guy. I'll be honest with you forever. I'll be your best friend. I'll teach you how to throw a fucking military missile right through a fucking carabiner.
So I don't have the hands for that.
What?
I feel like that would take a lot of like using needles and shit. That's not really me. Though.
What he's saying is he's not dainty.
Yeah, dainty. Russell gets it.
He's al dente.
He's all that thing.
Yeah, the day I'm dainty, you'll be Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Just there's no way. I don't know.
Don't try to be funny, Brandon.
I'm not.
I not try. There was only two.
I haven't had that done. I promise you.
See what I mean when you don't do it? It's unbelievable. You don't even know how funny you are.
Thank you. Words my father never told me. I appreciate it. Sir.
All right. Man, Jesus. Right. Okay, stop. We're gonna get out of here. Brandon, any parting words? Any last thing you want to say? How do you feel this went? How?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of shit the bed early, but I think you guys saw. I can tell a joke, but I'm not an asshole.
You know what?
So,
You know what I always say, my friend? You know what I'm gonna say right now? Shitting the bed is one of the side effects of taking 2 baby aspirin for you.
prescription strength.
Prescriptions. Wait, stop. How do you get prescription strength baby aspirin? And why are you saying that without a smile on your face?
I'm telling you.
Tony, I'm telling you, what do you want me to say? I had a headache. Someone on prescription strength baby aspirin. I'm on fentanyl right now.
There's no such thing as baby aspirin prescription strength. That's called aspirin.
That's what they want you to think.
I'm senior aspirin correspondent Brian Redban here, the bionic man. He's been looking for baby aspirin his whole goddamn life. Oh, shit. You are unbelievable. There's nothing I can do for you, but...
Maybe we get him a box of Cheerios.
Yeah,
So I can
that's
throw a
true.
pig through it.
What do you do for work again?
I've really just been DoorDash. I work door guy at Hiatus.
Why Dallas? Why are you there?
What do you mean? I'm not exactly in the financial infrastructure to pick a place and go there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A Dallas guy.
But
Or rough guy.
why are you roughly a Dallas guy?
Well, we originally moved here my senior year of football.
Wait.
I moved with my mom and dad.
Right.
And then around 2014, then I just kind of been here.
Okay. And you were Friday Night Lights.
Yeah, you can say that. One time we ran out of power, but we'll fucking brush that under the rug. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get you out of here, dude. I give you a big joke book already?
No, I appreciate it.
You got it. You're just too silly of a goose. Fill that up, Brandon Michael. Brandon Michael, or as I'm going to call him from now on, Tony, I'm telling you. The Kill Tony debut of Tony, last name, I'm telling you. It's a wild show. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Chase Moat. Here comes Chase Moat, everybody.
I've been thinking about sobriety lately. I think alcohol makes you dumb, but I think weed makes you autistic. I got a buddy that can identify any car, make or model every time. We'll be driving, I'll be like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? He's like, no, that's a Toyota Scion. I'm driving, I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? No, that's a Ford. They stopped using Fords in 06. When we smoking, I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? He's like, bro, you're not living. Lately, I've been on the Delta 8 thing, legal weed. I don't know what that is. It's like plastic weed with a few things replaced or modified. Plastic weed with a few things replaced and modified. It's like trans weed. had a buddy that was like, "Is this real weed?" I was like, "That's transphobic." He was like, "Is this legal?" I was like, "For now." All right, thank you. All right. Chase Moat has a super fan over here. This is absolutely incredible. How high are you, sir? Thanks. You're fucking drunk. Absolutely amazing. Hi, Chase. How are you? I'm doing good, sir. Good. How long have you been doing stand-up? Going on 4 years. Where at? Alabama. All of it in Alabama? Yeah. Have you been on the show before? I was on the show before. I might talk about it. Okay. All right. What happened? I don't know. You called me the Birmingham Bomber. Ah. I thought that had a lot of like 16th Street Baptist Church vibes. I didn't like it. Okay. Well, welcome back, Birmingham Bomber. Thanks. Hey, it is fixed. I'll take it. All right. What do you do for work? Right now, I drive for Amazon. Okay. Yeah, I drive for Amazon. Does your friend know what kind of car that is? It changes every day, dude. It's a trip. It's wild. Okay. I think so. Sometimes it's a Ford, sometimes it's a Sprinter, sometimes it's that's crazy. Well, the cops have it, dude. Amazon just got on the Ford Rams. They have the widest cargo space. Okay, I don't care. Chase, what else in life? You still live in Birmingham? No, I'm here now. I live here. How long have you been here? Like 4 months. Okay. What's your living situation? Me and my wife bought a house, so I live with my wife and my kid. We bought a manufactured home and a manufactured home community. What does that mean, manufactured home? It's like a trailer park without wheels. That's it. Storage unit, right? No, I mean it's a trailer, just they make it look nice. No wheels. No wheels. They bring it in and then they just leave it on the cinder block. There forever. You can move it. How can you? But it takes a lot of work. I think money, but yeah. I want to do the work, but it takes a lot of money. Right. Absolutely. That would be the sound of it. Yeah. So, how old's your kid? He will be 4 in January. And how long have you been with your wife? 8 years, going on 8 years. 8 years. What does she do for a living? A reverse mortgage loan processor. So she's kind of the breadwinner in the family. Oh, yeah. My goodness gracious. Yeah, the pendulum is swung. They're making the money. Yeah, definitely. What ethnicity is she? She's a white. Okay. He's from Alabama. Yeah, no, I know. I just wanted to see how we would say it. They came out best case scenario. So white. Right. She's either going to be white or related to him, one or the other. Yeah. I just love how it starts with an H down there in Alabama. She's white. A classical white. White. Okay. And so she is the breadwinner. So you have to keep her very happy, right, Chase? Do you have any tricks to that? Yeah, I got so many tricks. Rattle them off. All right, rattle them off. I'm super kind to her. We have a gay man, ladies and gentlemen. All right. He has come out of the monogamy. That's what I'm about. Wow. He's a gay lying man, everybody. A gay liar. Pants are on fire because he's flaming. Yes. All right. Hot. Okay. How else do you please her? Do you have specific questions? Yeah. Keep going. All right. I talk about listening to her feelings. I'll initiate a lot. I'll initiate the dishwasher and sex. I'll initiate sex. If the roles were reversed, right? You're reversing mortgaging. She's a dirty Amazon delivery driver. Oh, yeah. Right? Do you think you would be the same person? Do you think you'd be as nice? Do you think you'd be as giving? Or do you think you'd be like, bitch, give me the food? Oh, if I made all the money, would I be nicer? Yeah. Or would I be meaner? Well, no, would you be exactly as nice as you are now? Would you be slightly, just ever so slightly less nice? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, absolutely. No, yeah. I just wanted to get that on record. No, you gotta watch your tongue if you're not making the money. I think women learned that, and now we gotta learn it.
just wanted, when your wife's watching this, I want her to be like, God damn it, what the fuck, Chase?
My wife's mouthy as fuck. And
I didn't say that. I did not say that. What do you do about that?
I go on the road. Perfect answer.
The Russell Peters tour starts next week in Chicago. RussellPeters.com for tickets. The most interesting thing about you, Chase.
Oh, I knew it was coming. Can I rattle them off?
Sure.
Yeah. I won a high school drag show.
For the record, I called him gay 9 minutes ago.
The other heel just dropped.
It's not drag isn't gay. It's just pretend.
Pretend gay? Sure.
No, it was in high school. My high school put on a drag show.
Was it drag racing or?
No, they were like, the only way to have drag in schools is if the kids do drag. I don't know.
So the only way they can have.
I won.
Well, you're the best one.
Yeah. How many of you want to see him reenact this drag show? This is goddamn unbelievable.
Okay.
I'm just glad it's not in front of school children.
Well, this was, all right, freshman to senior. Let me set the scene. I'm a sexy cop. That's police officer. The vice principal just read off. I like to beat guys with my naughty nightstick, all those things. So I walk up to the mic. 2 words, boys. Spread them.
Oh my God, I regret this.
We were never allowed to use the mic again. The mic got
Stop with the gay lighting and everything. Jesus. I didn't even know you guys had that lighting package back there. Just rainbow strobes all of a sudden. I specifically requested it, but I mean, I didn't think we would do it on this show. That's for after hours.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, that's enough. Michael, relax. Jesus, Michael Gonzalez has been waiting years for this drag show opportunity on this show.
I was underage at the time.
It's like the segment ended 2 minutes ago. Michael's like, come on, come on.
Yeah, that 15-year-old body was nice, right?
So you said you're going to rattle off a bunch of stuff. You rattled one off, and then we went full stop. What else you got?
Yeah, that was fun. I've had a lot of concussions.
Is it from the gay bashing? Or?
No. They were from a lot of different things.
Yeah, Alabama drag, they make you dress like a woman, then they beat the shit out of you. Get over here, you faggot. You're like, wait, you put together the event. There was a rainbow lighting. What the fuck? Ow. I'm concussed. And now I'm shocked. Oh, and I've been bounced off of something.
That was good as fuck. Don't say that.
The cannon was really the icing on the cake there.
Yeah.
All right, Chase, I'm going to get you the fuck out of here.
All right, cool, thank you.
You already have a joke, bud.
A little one.
Yeah. That sounds about right. There he goes. Chase Smoke, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one final bucketful. How we feeling? This is the latest we've ever gone on a Monday night. You guys still with us? Make some fucking noise here. Final bucketful of the night. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Fantasia Will Hoyt. Fantasia Will Hoyt.
I bet none of you expected a white girl to pop out, did you? Nope, but it's me. Hi everybody, I'm Fantasia. I'm a mom. It's probably my favorite thing. But it's a little tough because you gotta give tough love to these kids. Because when we were kids, the biggest comeback was, oh yeah, well, I'm rubber. We never say that's what means sticks to you. And we were like, fuck, he just got roasted. And now people are like, hey, on Friday I get my allowance. I'm about to watch mom get hooked on her own videos. And I'm like, I'm not prepared for that. Like, I'm not. And my daughter, she's going to be 12 next week. And she just got this phone. I'm worried. If I see 12-year-old titties, it's going to be fucking hell in my house. I remember when I was younger, your titties got leaked. God fucking forbid the whole school found out. And you had to tell your parents, because fuck that. But now you tell people, like, hey, I saw your tits. And you're like, was it a picture or video? Which one? I don't know which one you saw this counts, but half the time they leak with herself because she's competing with her mom now for OnlyFans. But they might give a promo to get 2 for 1. So who knows? But thank you.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. How are you?
I'm so fucking excited. I've been outside since fucking 10 a.m., guys.
Is that because you're homeless?
No, I came here from Florida. I'm trying to escape the hurricanes.
Oh my goodness gracious. So, what part of Florida do you live in?
I live in Port St. Lucie. There's fucking nothing there, so.
I know about Port St.
Oh yeah, it's growing. So.
All right. Is Port St. Lucie also what guys call your vagina?
No.
Lucy?
No.
Okay. What do you do for work, Fantasia Will Hoyt?
So I have 2 jobs.
You roller derby?
Okay, I used to. Listen, I have 7 brothers. You have to grow up to be a tough bitch.
Okay.
You do. You have to.
You have 2 jobs.
Yes.
You're a manager at a strip club.
I am not. I am a massage therapist.
That was my next guess. And number 2 is a gas station attendant.
No, I actually am an alternative, fashion model. That is my job.
Okay. I see you representing the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, we won today. And the Cowboys won yesterday, so I'm pretty excited about that, too.
Wow.
I like both, okay? Patrick Mahomes is a Texas boy. He played at Texas Tech. Give me a break.
Okay, we get it. You look Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
You look like a Travis Kelce word.
I do.
These are Chiefs jokes about females that
I'm often told I'm a real connoisseur, so.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of girl that would absolutely take anything.
Well, earlier I know we talked about the molestation thing, so I guess you have trauma, so.
When you say earlier, what do you mean?
I was here for the earlier show. The standby show.
Oh, what do you were in the audience?
Yeah.
Their taping of this show.
Yeah, earlier.
Okay, right. Yes, well that's
sorry.
Nothing to do with anything.
Well,
that was a different show.
Well, I was talking about the trauma, but
we didn't talk about anything.
No, I was just talking about things.
So let's just start from scratch.
I'm sorry. I'm just nervous. I'm very excited. I'm just nervous.
It's okay. So what was the fucking question?
My love life.
Ready for this? What's your love life like?
It's good, but I just try to keep it personal.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
I do not.
Okay.
I try not to have that title. I don't want to be an OnlyFans girl. I have nothing against it. I just don't want to do it.
You look it.
I know. Thank you.
You don't.
I take it as a compliment. That just means that I'm pretty. So whatever.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't care. It's fine.
You do have a little swagger to you.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty cool. I mean, I have a lot of tattoos, and I usually get along with most people. I like to think I'm pretty nice. I've had a hard life, so I try to be the best person that I can.
Wow. Okay. There you go. Silly Eilish, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you don't want to talk about your personal life, can you give us some more interesting fun facts about
Sure. I was a foster kid for a long time.
We already knew that. What
Yeah,
else?
of course. Before I did massage, I used to run a Denny's in the hood, so that was probably my favorite job I've ever had.
Denny's in the hood?
Yeah, I used to fight strippers in the bathroom. They would come get off work and just be lit and just throw money at me like it's gonna make it okay. I've been in more fights than I would care to imagine at Denny's.
No, you were in a Florida Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, Riviera Beach, if you know anything about that, it's pretty rough there.
The only thing worse is a Waffle House in that area.
It definitely is. Yes.
So, interesting. How did the 12-year-old happen? Is that your only kid?
That is my only kid. Yep, I had her when I was 19. I had pregnant at 18. But I was married, so when I got pregnant.
Is he on OnlyFans?
No, he's in prison.
Oh.
OnlyFans. I can't believe the father of your children is in prison. That's almost.
Okay, well, her biological father is in prison, but she has a great dad in her life.
Okay.
And he's been there since before she was 1, and he's the best man ever. So she's a great dad. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Amazing. What did her biological dad go to prison for?
Are you ready? Yeah. Child pornography.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God.
What? Did he write that down for you? Or?
I'm he did not know.
Oh my goodness. So how did this go down? What happened?
So we were like freshly married when I was 18, and I had left to go. How old was he? He was 20. He's 2 years older than me. Okay. We went to like high school together, and we lived on a military base. He was in the military, and I left to go to the store, and my daughter was there, and I got a phone call 20 minutes after I left that I had to go home because the police were there. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And they showed me a search warrant that they had for a child porn, and I was like, okay, well, like, I'm not in trouble, so like, can I have my kid? And they're like, no, we gotta text you. And I'm like, okay. But it was like real like criminal mind shit. Like, I'm driving down my road, the whole road was like filled with cops. I had to like drive 3 yards to get to my house. It was fucking crazy.
Okay. So as you approach, that happens. What did they end up finding?
So I don't exactly know because he took a plea deal. So when he went to court, they like had like a whole deal arranged. But I know they took like anything that could hold storage, like a TV, like the DVDs. They went through all the DVDs to make sure they were like super legit, like real movies. Like they wanted to take like digital picture frame. They just had pictures on it because they wanted to make sure like nothing was being hidden. Like they literally took everything. So I don't know.
How did you meet the supplemental father?
Also when I like lived there. So
Because it seems you met him right away.
I didn't. It was a little while later, but it was less than a year, so it was kind of fast, I guess. But
Meet him at a bar?
no, my friend, she was moving at the time. I had a cleaning business. Like the military families move, they have to have like their house spotless. So they would hire me, and I would help my friend clean her house, and he was there with her husband.
Clean the hard drives also?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to call another house like that. Come on.
Okay. So have you ever been into drugs or anything like that?
Never. I never even smoked weed until I was 27. But now I love to smoke weed.
You look like bath salts, to be honest with you.
I really have never tried another drug besides weed. So.
Wow.
You look like you might have dated his father, the guy from Montana, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, before I got all these tattoos, I actually wanted to be a police officer. So I didn't try drugs because I knew I would have to pass all these tests. So.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time on stage ever.
First time ever on a stage. You've never been on a stage before for anything?
I do like karaoke, but that's it.
What's your song in karaoke?
Carrie Underwood, Before He Cheats.
Yeah. Wow.
Before he cheats.
Or I do Gretchen Wilson, Here's Some Party. I like that song.
Or your baby daddy, Carrie Underage. He likes that.
He really does.
Congratulations, Fantasia. You did it. You got on the show. Here's a medium-sized joke book. Feel free to fill it up with crazy shit. Sign up sometime. We'll do it again. It is Fantasia Will Hoyt, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have a fun night tonight? Well, you know, the way I look at things, there's only one of two ways to end an episode like this. And the usual way of ending it is not here tonight. However, the only other reasonable option in the world, I think, is to bring to the stage one of the fastest rising comedy stars in the world. I mean, where do I even begin? He's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. So many levels accomplished on this show. The only one left is him becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, the great and powerful, the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Unity.
Hey man, stop shaming subs. We love. You know, some guys are like, she's fucked everybody. Oh, you mean she's an angel? I'm 32 years old. I need time on court. I don't want to go to
restaurant that's empty, if I see a line, then I'm like, what's the special? I don't want to board a ship where it's the captain's first day out at sea. I want to see the captain with the fucking wooden leaded eye patch. How did something make sense? What's up? I don't want no shell-shocked virgin approaching my dick like you're a contestant on Fear Factor. I want you to treat my dick like you're a bartender when he's flaring. Thank you so much.
Fucking believable. I mean, that is how it is done. Wow. What a special treat. I mean, my God. Unbelievably smart and funny, are you, Manny?
Thanks.
Not only have you done it again, I do believe that's one of my favorite sets of yours I've ever seen.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely incredible. It's always shocking to me when this happens on the rare occasion on someone's 15th or 20th or however many appearances.
Yeah, it's a super fun exercise, writing jokes, trying to get to the point quicker.
You're competing with only yourself. It's incredible.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to have fun in the process. The fans are super supportive. Thank you, everybody.
Such an unbelievably distinct style that when you find a great premise like what you just did, it is just incredible. The references, this, that, funny, the whole way through. Sam Tripoli is the one that took me off the stool as a door guy in the back of the Comedy Store, gave me my first opening gig at the La Jolla Comedy Store. And the first comedian that I ever watched do an hour-long set, and I was so hooked and addicted. Sam, what do you think about the young buck, are you, Matty?
No wasted lines, bro. Every line is a laugh. It's either a setup or it's either a set to a punch or it's a punch. It's great writing.
Oh, thank you, yeah. Thank you, yeah. I've always been super physical, so it was kind of when I got to the regular shit, in the beginning I was kind of scared of it, but now I look at it as a fun exercise.
Yeah, as you get older, you're going to be less physical because you'll be fuck, I'm tired, dude. So your writing is great. It'll pick up where the physical drops off. So
that's awesome.
How old are you at the time?
I'm 32 years young.
Oh my goodness gracious, how much fun.
Yeah. Nice. Russell Peters, great to see you. You too, Harry. I've been seeing you all weekend, but never got to watch you set at all, so I'm happy to see what I got to see there. Fuck yeah. Russell, it's crazy. I watched you like when I was 14, YouTube, in my bed, dick in hand. Fair.
That's the best compliment ever.
You know, what's funny is Fantasia's ex-husband. I mean, it's child pornography, you know. It's only illegal in America. Estonia, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, legal age of consent in Estonia? Yes, 15. 14. 14. 14. You know. That's where Chris D'Elia fucked up. Location.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Here as a pedophile back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman.
Wow.
He waited 2 years. What a nice guy.
Holy shit.
Also, Chris, if you need an opener in Tulsa,
my goodness. Ari Matty is on fire. What else is going on, Ari?
I went to Las Vegas for the first time.
Yeah.
I stayed in the Golden Nugget, which is the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. It's one of those hotels where it's just you and the fam, and I'm never gambled, you know. Like, because in Estonia, okay, we have casinos, but it's all owned by like Albanians, and you gotta look for your daughter, and it's a whole thing. I don't want to it's not exactly the fun Vegas. Oh! I don't want to lose a spleen.
Right.
It was super great, yeah. The dealers had big tits, so I lost all the money, but kind of smooth later, so.
Oh, Hell yeah, just giving the fan of your work.
Let's switch over here.
I love it. Sorry, Estonia honestly sounds kind of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. Visit Estonia, please. Support our economy, help our women. Highest percentage of supermodels per capita in the world, by the way.
Wow, I believe.
Which is not, oh,
but it's
that's why the age of consent's 14.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So what would a wild night in Estonia? If we went to Estonia, you took like the main like whatever 6-person crew of Tony or whatever. What would a night be like?
Are we taking cab?
Yeah, cabs.
That's gonna
Let's say me, you, Red Band, Cam. Oh shit, we leave Canada.
No, Cam can come. Very welcome, Cam. Just,
if we bring Cam, does the age of consent shoot up a little bit? 25, 26? Don't want any broken Estonian vaginas out there.
Yeah. That's just, it's going to be...
Cam would stand out, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I remember, I knew my friend's grandmother went to fuck. Who's the guy? The song that beautiful girl. Sean Kingston. Sean Kingston performed in the woods in Estonia, and my friend took his grandmother out, and I was like, "Where's the grandma here?" And she looks at me. She goes, "I just want to see one before I die."
Wow.
This guy is insane. Sort of,
Wow.
It's not, she wasn't hateful about it. She was just, wanted to something new.
Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
But Cam would be a superstar. There's a guy who moved from Aruba to Estonia back in the day. And when he moved to Estonia, he represented us at Eurovision, big song contest. And we fucking won the thing with the guy. So he's like a hero now.
A black guy from
Aruba.
Estonia. What do you think made him pick Estonia?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can be a superstar.
How many black guys do you think there are?
We have three. We're working on the fourth.
Okay.
We have a couple.
So let's say we went there just the Hawaiians.
Uh-huh.
What would a night in Estonia
be? That's an interesting one. I haven't seen.
Do you think they'd haunt the
also very, you look at some interesting comments, Comments.
You don't have many Asians there?
No.
How many Asians are in Estonia?
I knew a guy, we heard of him. And then when I went to see when I went to visit the great Asian guy, he was like mixed, so he didn't have the full eyes, so it's kind of like a fraudulent,
We don't know if Hans has eyes.
The Hans have eyes.
Tony, we should kill Tony Estonia just to see what happens.
That sounds like,
oh my God.
That's a great idea. Kill Tonia.
Yeah, kill Tony.
Russell said.
You could sell some shit out there.
Amazing. So that's great. What else does Estonia specialize in?
We're like, IT people. We know about IT. IT. It's like computers and shit. Then we invented Skype back in the day. Sold it before it became valuable, so we kind of got fucked on that one. And Chino Man with Boy Shore, of course.
It's a big deal.
And then, yeah.
Any sports?
We're not, we don't.
Soccer, I guess.
We are all right, so the sports is kind of slow. Yeah, we're not really some skiing, some skiers are there with some private skiing pitches. But nothing too great. The Olympics were a bit of a rough one for us.
And what happened in the Olympics?
I could represent Estonia in the Olympics in about 6 months in any sports. Tony, you want to do it?
Tony, did you see that famous clip that's going around from the Estonian guy, the pole vaulter, right? What's the pole vaulter? I sent it to you, like, with a big dick.
Or the one that failed? Well, that the dick come on the thing?
No, even worse.
Yeah, there was one that just fell backwards.
It did. Yeah, no.
Like a turtle, and he couldn't get up, dude.
Oh my God.
So bad. Look, and I feel for the guy. He's a nice guy. He's a sweet guy.
Amazing. Well, Ari, I gotta tell you, I mean, a set like that, normally we love to have you open. You set such an incredible tone, but on an episode like this, it's incredible to see so many people do so many different types of sets, but you came in and just fucking anchored down and really put on an absolute show. An incredible fucking performance. That's how it's done. Ari, Natty, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This was an episode of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Russell Peters. RussellPeters.com. The tour starts now in Chicago. How about one more time for Sam Tripoli? SamTripoli.com. October 15th, the tour begins, and the new special comes out on YouTube October 15th.
Why does everybody get quiet? October 15th on Rumble.com.
There you go. Sam Tripoli, Russell Peters, thank you to Squarespace Game Time, Pins, Talks, Mason, ZipRecruiter. The drawing from Brian J. Ebelt is in. The drawing from Chris Rogers is in. What do we got? Cam Patterson tonight. How about one more time for the best stand man in the land? Thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good Resorts World Theater in Las Vegas, Nevada is palpable. Very, very beautiful place. Supposedly one of the newest theaters here in Vegas. How many of you live in Nevada? So you guys get to see some real shit live in the flesh tonight. Let's just jump right. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land? You get to see them live on this one. That is indeed the great Groove Line Horns. Make some noise for Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Yoling on the electric guitar. Johnny D's on the keys. And that's D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. His first playing here in Las Vegas, Nevada. At least that's where he thinks he is. We have a very fun show planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Guys, make this fall the tastiest season yet with farm fresh produce and easy autumn-inspired recipes delivered right to your door with HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers all the pre-portioned ingredients you need to make easy homemade meals. All the proteins, veggies, sauces, spices, and more arrive in your box with simple instructions that walk you through each step of the cooking process. Whip up tasty restaurant-style meals in your own kitchen without the high price tag of takeout and in less time than it takes to get delivery.
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It makes cooking at home easy, affordable, and most of all, fun. I recently made the super speedy turkey udon, and it blew my mind. It was so enjoyable to make. Tony, I can't recommend it enough.
Udon talking already? Check this out. Get 10 free meals at HelloFresh.com/FreeTony. Applied across 7 boxes. New subscribers only varies by plan. That's 10 free HelloFresh meals. Just go to HelloFresh.com/FreeTony. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? 2 guests tonight. A 2-guest show. Introducing your first guest. A man who is one of my favorite comedians of all time. One of my favorite comedic actors of all time. Many say that this is the front runner for the 2024 Guest of the Year. Las Vegas, I'd like to introduce you to the great and powerful Harlan Williams. Live in the flesh. Familiar with Lyme disease. He's the best. Actually, go to that one. Yeah. Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I gotta tell you, gang, this is a well.
We almost lost him to Lyme disease.
No, this is a tough night, as you know, Tony, and most of you who follow me on the Intergoogle. 17 years ago today, my father passed away, and he was killed by rabies. And he was attacked by a rabies skunk. We're farm folk. And as you know, one day, as you can read it on the Intergoogle, my dad was out in the cobs, and we heard some rustling around, and the old man was bit by a rabies skunk and passed away. So
This is a big night for me, and I want to thank you for having me here. Dad, I hope you're in the big niblet in the sky.
I feel like he's looking over us right now. I can smell the rabies gun beaming off of him. Yep, that's a sign right there. That was him. Yeah. Harland is joining us all night long with one other guest, and I'm going to bring out that guest right now while sitting here with who many claim will be the 2024 Guest of the Year. Joining us on this panel is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, a Golden Ticket winner, and the 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil. Some dudes pulled out their tips on that one.
Johnny, good to be here.
Hell yeah.
Real man, good to see you.
The man, the myth,
the rock. How are you, Doc? Well, I want to say something real quick. There's a special time, Vegas, Kill Tony in Vegas. Give it up for that. That's a big fucking deal. You did it. But it's kind of a big day for me. About 10 years ago, a woman that my dad was fucking died from rabies. And I'm going to take a moment of silence for that twat. Okay, that's good. Thanks for having me, Tony.
Well, luckily, you're two of the best guests in the show's history, so you know exactly how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. It's absolutely thick chaos, filled to the brim. No doubt about it. If I call their name out, we're going to meet them all together. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear. For Fremont Street. Wow, some old school Vegas people here. Some real fucking white trash in the house. Some real fucking desert monkeys. You know what I'm saying? Some real fucking sand snails out here. Some real fucking cactus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right.
Saw a couple of Asian Jews in the crowd too, Tony.
Yeah, there's those too. I call them cactus. Well, we go wrangle that first fucking poll of the night. Let's get it started with perhaps what many say is one of the greatest regulars and comedians in the history of the show. I can think of no better way to start a show like this than with a young man who, you know, a place like Las Vegas, a swing state, I think represents very well the greatness that is the United States of America. And this first comedian is on a mission to become an American citizen. Truly, one of the fastest rising stars in all of stand-up comedy, this is a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin.
Thank you. You know what I did recently? I had sex with my ex. Woo! High highly recommend it. That shit is the best. We went back to her place. I saw her pussy like an old friend. And there he is. Isn't it the best when you fuck an ex? Because you know that pussy. You know all the buttons. It's like playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 again. Because that's the worst when you start dating somebody new. You get that new pussy. You're like, what the fuck? It's like new pussy is like switching to Android. You're like, why is it green? Because that's the worst when you start dating somebody new. Guys don't have that. That's why dick is the best. Like, overall. Because it's universal. Dick is like a USB-C. I don't need to, every guy here I could fucking... I don't need to know you. I don't need to put Phil Collins on for atmosphere. Dude, if they lock the doors in the back and they're like, okay, Ari, the only way we get out is we need a bucket of gum. We're all out before midnight. But if they tell me the only way we get out is I need to make 3 women here come, we're all gonna starve to death. Thank you very much, Las Vegas. Thank you.
He's done it again. Ari Matty.
Thank you.
Coming out with pure swagger. I do believe, that has to be a new suit. That is unbelievable.
I just got it today. It was $1,000. I am financially in ruins.
You look fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
It is incredible. You've done it again. Have you been to Vegas before?
First time in Las Vegas. Let's get married.
I feel like a complete idiot. About half an hour ago, I let this guy valet my car.
It's mine now, darling.
It smelled like pussy juice, I gotta tell you.
What flavor?
Raspberry sunglass.
Okay.
Ari Matty, what have you done in Las Vegas so far?
I went to Ross and Dress, and it's an amazing store. Holy shit. Don't even steal, dude. It's $2 for everything, dude.
I've never heard anybody call it the entire name of the store.
Yes.
It's usually just Ross, but I didn't. Ross and Dress, right?
Ross and Dress.
For a second, I thought you were naming a Friends character and another guy. What did you buy?
I bought like a golden shirt, some shorts.
Some blazing on that. Hell yeah.
I bought some jeans, some women's lingerie. I mean, it's for free, so might as well.
Where would you wear a golden shirt?
Backstage, where the bitches are at.
Good answer.
Fuck yeah, Ari.
Fuck yes.
You mentioned. Oh, go ahead, Tony.
You go ahead.
Well, you mentioned the green pussy that you ate.
Yes. Who was it? It was my ex.
It was your ex.
My sweet angel.
Estonian?
Yes, I miss her very much, but I need to get a passport, so it was very sad. Thanks for bringing it up.
Well, green pussy in America feels like a red flag. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you're dodging a bullet.
Red flag is great. Red, white, and blue. Yes, America.
That's a correct answer. Be sure to answer it that way on your exam for citizenship. That's the sound. When you hear that sound, you know you're that much closer.
I've never gambled. I've never even tried to put money on something. I'm very excited to lose all of it.
Okay.
I've heard of this expression, beginner's luck.
Uh-huh.
I might win $1 million tonight.
What game are you thinking about playing?
It was the guys were talking in the back. It's Baccarat.
Baccarat?
It is the famous game of poker. And then I want to pull a lever to win some coins.
I love it. You're in for some just. I don't think coins have come out of a slot machine in 30 years.
I have Apple Pay too. There's also a fun way to gamble. You get into an Uber pool. Okay? You take your dick out and you see if you get arrested or not. Don't try it. Unless you feel lucky.
If someone came up to you in the casino and said, I'll give you $1 million if you'll sleep with me tonight, would you do it, my guy?
Who is this person asking me? Robert Redford. Don't know who that is. I will do it.
You're going to need to know for your citizenship test.
Okay. How about this? It's the owner of Ross and Dress. Ross, it's Mr. Ross himself? Yeah. I love it. I will put on a dress for Ross.
All right, Maddie, I cannot possibly think of a better way to get this show started. And here we go. We shall begin the process of our first fucking poll of the night. Now, how many of you are fans of the show? You may have brought a +1 or a date with you tonight that might not know, but this is the part where things get crazy. Ari makes it look easy. Our regulars make it look easy. Our open single winners make it look easy. But it is not easy at all. Thank you so much. Make some noise for the great Valerie Vaughn and Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. That's the real deal. Some incels that can't even look directly at them. I love it. I love to see our fucking nerdy fans that are just used to sitting back on YouTube. I don't want to get an erection while next to people at a show. Anyway, so the shit can hit the fan. It could also be the next great talent. We found all of our stars out of this bucket. It could be a completely insane person. Anything can happen. Your first bucket poll of the night. Bucket poll number 1 goes by the name of Corey Grumpy Johnson. It's a good name. Let's see what happens. Corey Grumpy Johnson. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Corey, everyone.
2024, crazy year. O.J. Simpson and Nicole are back together again. Didn't see that one coming. I really didn't see that one coming at all. Recently, I went to Five and Below, and I was a little confused because I almost spent $27, but I only tried to buy 3 things. Now, I'm half white, so a part of me just wanted to go straight Karen. But then I realized I'm half black, so I just stole the shit. Fuck Five and Below. Is it me or should more gay men be winning these outdoor contests? I just feel like they practice more. Thank you.
Wow. Corey Grumpy Johnson, a great comedy name. I saw the shirt first. You are now witnessing greatness, and my expectations hit the ground for you. Unbelievable. Nicole Brown Simpson reunited. You think she went to hell?
Yes. She went to hell. Apparently, she was a piece of shit too.
Whoa! That's someone I've never seen anyone take OJ's side in the argument before. Holy shit. Dr. Phil.
Well, I followed OJ on Twitter up until he passed. And I agree with you on that. You know, he was entertaining post-murder, you know. He'd always be in a Costco parking lot being like, "What's up, Twitter world?" Yeah, no, it's how cop. What the fuck was that, Red Man? That was Speedy Gonzalez from the Looney Tunes? That was O.J. Simpson getting some potato salad at a Costco. Anyway, what did Nicole do that made you go, fuck this bitch? Well, word on the street is she was what street? Fremont Street. No way. I set you up for that.
It is literally this. Somehow this is the Fremont Street section. How did that? I guess if you're buying tickets and then like Wi-Fi zone, you got that section. None of these people reacting to Fremont.
Yeah, this is Fremont Street. This is Sesame Street over here. Just Cookie Monsters and Elmo dolls. Double strippers. Okay, so Nicole did what? Apparently Nicole was a whore, man. She was a whore.
Where do you? Is this real? You've heard this?
Oh, okay. That's a joke. It's word on the street, Tony. Just a joke, satire.
I feel like Corey's on the street a lot, so he might have their ears down to the ground. Corey, how long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it a little over a year now.
All of it here in Vegas? You live here?
No, I'm from Phoenix.
You made the trip.
Shout out to Phoenix!
There you go. Did you make the trip here for this?
Yeah, we drove up. I took off today for work. Me and my girlfriend, shout out to Angela, I love you. We drove up here, and we're actually turning around and driving back. I got work in the morning. So
special shout out for Angela after defending domestic abusers for half the time out there. That's called a love bomb, what you just saw, everybody. That's one of the positive moments of their relationship. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook.
Oh, yeah? What are you cooking?
I cook at a bar. So just bar food.
Yeah. Okay. You have a deep fryer?
I do.
Yeah,
I have 4 deep fryers, a flat top, a microwave.
Hell yeah. Microwave?
You have a microwave?
I do.
So you're a chef?
Some may call it that. Yeah, you didn't know that's all you needed, no, Harlan?
That's it. I guess I'm a fucking chef too. I know you have a neck tattoo, my guy. You don't see a lot of chefs. Like Chef Boyardee doesn't have a neck tattoo of lasagna. You know what I mean?
You should have. Well, I've been to prison, so you know.
In the prison, okay. Well, that would explain the microwave. Yeah.
What have you been to prison for, and how many times did Angela call the cops before they showed up?
Good question, Tony.
Did you get the feeling he was OJ's cellmate and OJ told him to say this shit?
Yeah. What's his PIN number? His PIN number.
3232. What'd you go to prison for?
I went to prison when I was a kid, man. I was running around as a wild dude, and from 15 to 31, I've been
that's a large window. When I was a kid, I was pretty wild, 15 to 31.
That's like going into a shoe store and being like, do you have a men's small or a dinosaur XXX? It's for a friend. Jesus Christ, that's a huge timeline. I didn't do that. I didn't go straight through. I was in and out a lot of stuff.
Okay, let's talk about it. By the way, how many of you want to hear some of this guy's fucking... You beat somebody to death with a microwave at 15. Am I correct?
No. Burglary, stealing cars. I was a knucklehead doing a lot of dumb shit. So, but I turned my life around. So,
how did you turn it around?
For you, I turned it around in Arizona. I'm from Philly originally. So when I got out of the environment,
if you turn your life around in Arizona, that's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I moved out there and just changed my life. I started doing things differently. Put a lot of the drugs and alcohol and stuff down. I still drink a little bit, but put the drugs and stuff down.
What kind of drugs were you doing?
Coke, heroin, a lot of heavy shit.
Wow.
Heroin. What's the best? Now, I've always wanted to try heroin. I say 4 days a week. No, you don't. Well, don't tell me to live my fucking life. 4 days a week, I'll wake up asking myself, could I get a neck tattoo and be a chef? Maybe heroin's the only thing standing in my way. What's the best part about heroin? The escape, the feeling. At first it's awesome, and then it's really not. Where do you escape to? Wherever you want to go. It'll take you to the moon if that's where you want to go. Well, fuck you. Who doesn't want to go to the moon? I thought you had to take a space shuttle, but I could just inject myself with some juice. Right, it might take you to the grave too. You gotta be careful with that.
Whoa. Got dark real quick.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. What is that? Yeah, you could go to the moon for 15 to 31 years.
Sorry, I had to get that in.
Corey, fun times, congratulations. I'm gonna give you a medium-sized joke book. There you go. Great catch, especially for a heroin addict. Incredible reflexes. Usually they lose that. Okay, we're gonna keep it moving along. Between every bucket full, I have a special treat for you guys throughout the night. Does that sound cool? Sounds like a pretty fucking awesome show to be, doesn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian doing a brand new minute is basically the most recent golden ticket winner in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a return. This kid is like a fucking throwback to a different era, just as fucking silly, Jewy as it gets. Young Larry David, young Woody Allen vibes, wackadoodle. He's like if you put a fucking Holocaust victim in a microwave and just fucking radioed him up. I'd like to introduce you to the next minute by the great Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is. One of the young rising stars of the show. A brand new actor from him. Oh, here he is. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Thanks so much for Jack Shaw.
I don't know about you guys, but I love to play with my penis. There's so many things you can do with it. You can talk out of a little hole, and you can do that. You can put your glasses on it. You can make the man with the big nose. You guys know that guy? But my favorite thing to do above all is to beat it till it cries. Who's with me, Las Vegas? It makes people so uncomfortable when I talk about masturbating at the dinner table. I don't know why. It's such a lovely experience, but I realize I never smile when I do it. Does anyone do that? No, it's this thing I love to do, but it seems to make me angry. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Think about it. The next time you're masturbating, think about me. Think about it. You're not going to be like, no, you're going to be like, I think the reason that I don't, that I get so angry is because I don't like what my penis looks like. It looks a little bit like Mitch McConnell, a little bit. And I've never sent a dick pic. And you know why? Because I've never once looked at my penis and thought, you know what? Someone else needs to see this. Thank you all so much. I'm Jack Shaw.
Jack Shaw. Talked about his penis for a minute, 20 seconds straight. Unbelievable.
Can I just get clarity?
Yeah.
What was the noise you did at the beginning? Your penis goes beep, 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 beep.
Oh, it's more, no, it's more about beep, 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 beep.
You know that's the exact same sound a horn on a Walmart electric fucking wheelchair makes, right?
No, I did not.
Well, the next time you're masturbating at Walmart, you'll find out.
Is that where you do it? Is that where you like to do it?
No.
In the Walmart?
I don't think I like your fucking attitude right now, Jack, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I'm looking for partners, dude. I'm looking for friends.
We'll just say that then.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes, thank you.
Do it at Target, you have something to aim for.
Jack, how come you can't send the right dick pic? Because lighting is a big part of it, but also location and who you send it to.
I don't really like, I've never sent one. I don't really like the way it looks.
So you gotta believe in yourself.
Oh, sure. Well, if I believe too hard, I shoot for the moon.
Well, I can get you some heroin from Corey.
You know, circumcised or uncircumcised guy?
Good question.
Oh, big circumcised. I have a lot of circumcision.
So like you still got skin on the back of your neck?
Extremely circumcised. Very, very Jewish. You said that sometimes you put glasses on it and it looks like a man with a big nose. Are you talking about your father?
Yes.
Do you ever do any special tricks, Chewy tricks? Like, you ever take a condom and just sit it on the back case like a yarmulke?
I reuse them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very thrifty. Thrifty and shifty. Jack Shaw, ladies and gentlemen. What else is going on? How do you feel about being in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Oh my God, dude, it's so cool, man. I love it. I definitely have a gambling problem.
For sure. Tell us about it.
Well, I keep losing. I keep losing at it. I love blackjack. I love that game.
Okay.
I thought that was a guy that you knew.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my friends tell me to dress up as at Halloween.
Oh, shit. We'll be right back.
Fun. And you're still living in Los Angeles, correct?
Yes, I am, but I'm planning to go to Austin.
You're planning on going to Austin or moving to Austin?
Move to Austin.
There you go. It's a whole different thing. Look at you. That's amazing. Unbelievable.
I love it how we talked about his dad. If I could just reflect on a sentimental moment, I'll never forget my dear father who passed away from rabies. He used to, when I was a boy, when I was 9 years old, he used to take me behind Kentucky Fried Chicken and put coleslaw over it and throw me in the duster and tell me I was a sea monster. Well, if you're going to laugh, fuck off.
Wait, that's it? I guess so.
That's it. My dad died of rabies. What else do you want? If you can look away, your face is really fucking me up.
I'm sorry about that.
I feel like his face is going to orgasm on me any second. Like, just turn it over that way, squirty.
He's a wild boy. Jack, are your parents proud of
Say
you?
his full name, Jack off.
Jack, yes. Jack, are your parents proud of you?
They are. Well, yeah, I think so. I think so. They wish I wouldn't talk about masturbating so much, but they do.
Why? Because they hear you do it?
Yeah,
Do you live with them still?
I do.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Same level.
Fuck. Wow. So they hear all your little... Can I take a gander at what you sound like when you're having an orgasm?
Of course. Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to give you guys 3 options, and we'll play a little game called, hey, which one of these is Jack's cum noise? Red Man, hit me some theme music.
Here we go.
Hit me.
Here it is.
Oh. That's fucking perfect, Red Man. Holy shit. All right, here we go. First noise. Marlon, you can do the second one. All right.
Sorry.
Okay, that's the first option. Marlon, what's the second one? The second one goes something like this.
The mighty Chewbacca. What's the third option?
And the third option is, well, Jack, why don't you give us an option?
Yeah, sure. It's more of an ow, 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 ow.
Wow.
Al, but you're doing it to yourself.
Well, I go hard in the paint, Dr. Bell.
You ain't gonna do fucking the Kemoage one over here. You get the feeling he has Catlin or gravel in his Vaseline?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, audience, which one do we think it was? Option number 1, option number 2, or option number 3?
A lot of people surprisingly saying
A lot of people say 2. Holy shit. Use the force, Luke. Jack, which one is it?
Number 2, everyone.
There he goes, Jack Shaw. Jack, you're done. Thank you, Jack. Absolutely. There he goes. Jack Shaw. Jack, put that mic stand back up there. One more time for Jack, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Mando, guys. I hate packing for chicken. I never know what to pack. Sometimes I pack too much. Sometimes I didn't even pack enough. And when I get stuck on what hygiene products to bring, do I take a body wash and a tiny shampoo? Do I pour my shampoo into a tiny travel size bottle? That's why I simplified my travel with Mando's 4-in-1 acidified cleansing bar. It's a 5-ounce bar that does the work of a shampoo, face wash, body wash, and deodorant. You can also use it to create a rich shaving lather, so technically it's a 5-in-1. It's clinically proven to control body odor for 24 hours. Mando's 4-in-1 acidified cleansing bar is formulated with a gentle alpha hydroxy acid that stops the odor at the source. Regular soap can't do that because the pH is too high. This simplifies your hygiene routine, and it's the only thing you really need to pack. You can get it in 3 cologne quality scents. Mount Fuji is fresh and woodsy. Bourbon leather is sweet, sophisticated, and post-sport is clean and citrusy. My favorite is the bourbon leather because you know I'm classy. And speaking of pure class, here's the Red Band.
Tony, I actually used this today. I love Mando. I rubbed this on. I rubbed the soap all over my body, and I love the way I smell. I personally use the Pro Sport. I gotta admit, I was hesitant at first trying on a new scent, but now that I've used Mando, there's no going back.
You smell fantastic, Red Band. Mando is giving us a special offer for new customers. Get $5 off Mando's best-selling starter pack with code Tony at shopmando.com. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. Comes with a solid stick deodorant, a tube deodorant, and 2 free products of your choice, like mini body wash, deodorant wipes, and free shipping. Luckily, I have a discount code to help get you all hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get a $5 off starter pack with our exclusive code. That includes over 40% off your starter pack. Use code Tony at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. Shopmando.com. Use code Tony. Save money. Smell good. And like that, we're on your second fucking full of it. Hey, we're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Izzy Hall, everybody. We're going to meet them all together. Izzy Hall. A whole new crowd of people out here in the desert of Western America. This is Las Vegas, Nevada, and your next bucket full is Izzy Hall. Here he is. Make some noise for Izzy, everybody. Hey.
So I'm not homophobic, but I just hate that those bastards have kind of reclaimed the rainbow. I used to love the rainbow. That shit's gay now. I recently found out that the G-spot's in the asshole. Like, what's up with that? Like, because I believe in God, but I don't understand why an omniscient creator would put a come really hard button right up in my asshole and expect me not to go searching. And if I do, I go to hell. And they give them like a really cute name, like sodomy or whatever. Recently, I'm trying to figure out like who is going to be coming first. Is it the top or the bottom? So I've been watching a lot of gay porn and trying to figure it out. And then unfortunately, just it's me. Thank you guys.
56 seconds. Wow. Izzy Hall. Hi, Izzy.
Hey, Tony.
How are you?
I'm doing really well.
I love it. I love it. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow. Look at that. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. Wow. Sir, you. First time, and you are the captain now.
I gotta tell you,
All right.
I'm on the same page with this guy, man.
Okay.
I'm on the same page with you about the rainbow, dude. Like, remember the rainbow used to be a soft, beautiful rainbow. You go over the other side, there's a leprechaun and marshmallows and unicorns. Now you go over the rainbow, and there's 4 guys in a hot tub at a Motel 6 in Bakersfield. Not cool, bro.
Usually I thought they'd find you at the end of the rainbow. To be fair.
What the fuck is that?
Sorry. He looks like the replica at the end of the rainbow is where I was trying to
Did you call me a Jew at the end of the rainbow? Is that what you said? What did you say? What did you say it again?
He thinks you're the world's largest leprechaun. He's clearly never seen a white person before.
No.
He's just eating Lucky Charms in Ethiopia or wherever you're from. Where are you from? You remind me of Somali that I used to know.
Correct, it's Ethiopia. It's all the same shit, to be honest.
I nailed it. You're Ethiopia?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm fucking a little bit, so why'd you stop it? Wait, where is he? Where is Ethiopia on a map?
Africa.
Okay.
It's on the east side. It's on the Horn of Africa.
What's that mean?
Ain't no worries.
There you go.
Favorite song on that album.
Wow, is he easily offended? It seems.
No, that was fun.
What was that weird fake laugh you just did?
No, you're a thoughtful guy. You went from the buttholes to G spot to I believe in God in about 3 seconds.
No, because everything's like created for a reason. You know, that's what I put. And some of the G spot, I guess, in the guy's ass. And
Right.
It's like,
Did you hear that from a friend, or is that a fact you found out on your own? Because the facts are always fun to find. And I talk about that in my book.
Yeah.
But I want to know, when you learn stuff, do you do it from hearsay or from your own discoveries?
well, like, it's like I can't find out, right? It's like there's a rule that I can't go explore, so I just have to like take word of mouth, do it. Somebody else.
What's the craziest thing you've ever had up your ass?
Good question, Tony.
Like, I'm afraid my mom's gonna watch this.
Yeah. Well,
Too soon.
It sounds like
she's the one that named you Izzy.
yeah. A short for Isaiah.
Like you have a mother.
It's a Q-tip. The answer is a Q-tip.
Wow, the rapper Q-Tip, absolutely incredible. So you've been to P. Diddy's house, and
I've never been there before.
You ever put a coconut up there?
Coconut.
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 Pie.
Coconut. Coconut. Coconut pie.
what the what's happening? Holy shit. Looks like we Ethiopian up a wormhole here. Izzy, what do you think's the most Ethiopian thing about you? Do you ever just stop eating? You ever just starve yourself because it's like it runs through your
I
blood?
think the most Ethiopian thing about me is my forehead. It's a like really defining thing. I don't eat a lot, but like that's by choice.
Didn't I see you on one of those Sarah McLachlan commercials?
Yeah, I mean that's how I'm here. I was sponsored.
In the arms of a Q-tip.
You're funny, dude. You're rolling with the punches tonight. Yeah. You just fake grabbed at a fly. That was funny.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I see those commercials. You guys think that we can't swat flies?
It is impressive.
I don't know. Yeah, I can swat flies.
Are you good at swatting flies?
Never.
We have a bag of flies. We were expecting an Ethiopian bucket full.
Okay, I was lying about being able to swat flies.
Oh, yeah.
I am this close to sending you 50 cents a month, I gotta tell you.
I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it.
And by the way, your fuzzy hair, man, you'd make a great fucking Q-tip, I gotta tell you. Come find my G-spot. Come on.
Who were those twins? Those like Caribbean twins?
Oh, the
Island
Boys.
Boys?
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like one of the Island Boys in blackface?
No. You love me tonight's Doritos choking it out.
Uh-oh. That's a... You know what? Because he doesn't like it when people make fun of him. I don't know if anybody's watching this.
You look like anorexic.
Wow. I haven't heard that since I started.
Tony, it looks like you asked for samples at a sperm bank.
Wow, this is unbelievable. Entry level roast jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone?
It's literally my first time.
It's okay. Well, maybe don't fucking box up Mike Tyson. Play the video game, dude. Play the video game. It's my first time. Listen, I'm gonna go against the guy that does it. I'm probably better than anybody in the world. I'm living my dreams here.
You know what I love about the third island boy?
Yeah.
You know what you find on islands? Coconut.
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 Pie.
Coconut. Coconut. Coconut pie.
Wow. I think we found our first two Avengers of the guest history of Peltoni. They're joining forces. This is like when they came up with the Wolverine Deadpool Harland and the Doctor.
That's how you find the Ethiopian G spot. Elbow fist.
Izzy, before I let you go, I gotta know, because you seem like a very charismatic guy. Is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know about? I mean, I feel like there's something more to you.
I was drugged. I was drugged by some prostitutes in Colombia.
Colombia?
Yeah.
Okay. What did they do to you?
Nothing. I got away really quickly because I speak Spanish. But if I hadn't, I would have been a lot of problems. It was like an EDM music festival that I went to. I didn't know that they were at the time. They just seemed really cool.
Those prostitutes are.
Yeah. It's a problem over there, I guess. And
your parents live here?
no, they're refugees.
Oh, I love the refugees.
Yeah.
They did, wait,
Lauren Hill.
yeah.
Refugees. Yeah. They're the yes. No, I came here. I came to like.
Okay, Redhead, how many fuck noises do you have for this night? Relax.
Jesus, Jay.
You're racist.
I came to America on a visa.
Yeah? The visa?
No, on a visa. Legally.
Yeah.
Instead of like walking here, like it's like what people do these days.
It's a tough walk from Ethiopia.
And be nice to the guy. Look at his legs. He was attacked by someone with a typewriter.
Well, you know what, Izzy? Your set was just okay, but since it was your first time, and I think you have a lot of fucking work to do, you're gonna get the first big joke of the night. There you go. Izzy Hall, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job.
Back to another special treat. We're gonna keep it moving fast here because it's a long walk from the back if you want to rock and roll. This guy is neither a regular nor technically a golden ticket winner, but he is a legend of the show's history. He is America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. This is indeed a brand new minute from David Jolly. David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. Send these motherfuckers out faster. Whoever's working the back, send them out faster.
How y'all doing tonight? White people in Puerto Rico. Hell yeah. Y'all watch the Olympics? That shit, it was crazy as hell, man. They had breakdancing in the Olympics. In 4 years, some niggas gonna be shooting craps. These goddamn Germans can really roll us up, George. Hell yeah, Netflix, I'm sick of Netflix. They ripping us off. I'm glad I'm still in that shit. They keep on giving us these horrible ass movies, man. They bad, then they got the voiceover on them. Voiceover shitty as hell. Like French voiceovers. Who watches French movies? That's like watching gay porn. Nobody want to see that shit. The thing is, if you want to give us voiceovers and they be that bad voiceovers, at least make them interesting, you know? Like put a hood nigga on a couple of them bitches. Let it do like the Godfather. I'm gonna give you an offer. You can't refuse. Shit. I know where you gonna find this time. Come on. Well, like switch it up. Let a white dude do like a hood ass movie, you know? Let a white dude do Boys in the Hood. Yo, Ricky dude, you have a gun, bro. Oh shit, he shot Ricky, bro. Fuck. Ricky was working on his credit, dude. Ricky was a great guy, bro. All right, thank y'all very much, man.
David Jolly with a new minute. Fuck yeah, welcome back, David.
Yeah, huh?
Welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
How you doing?
Man, I'm doing fucking great. Hell yeah, we in Vegas. I'm trying to buy some pussy.
Hell yeah. What's your budget right now? What's your pussy budget?
$40.
Wow.
You get up Dr. Phil for 30.
Sure, there were 4 easy payments at $6.99.
Hey, you might get a deal today, baby.
I don't know what you just said, but okay.
shit about my translator. Yeah, but you crushed it, Dave. You fucking crushed it up there, baby.
Can I say something? I got a little bone to pick with you, my guy. I just want you to know that those voiceover people, they work really hard to do what they do. I don't think I like your attitude.
It's the same Chinese dude in every movie playing the male and the female part. That's the bullshit.
Well, I
That's a
don't.
goddamn ripoff, man. That's Hans Kim. I know who put it up. It's goddamn Hans. He would treat me, bitch.
I don't know. I agree with you. By the way, I'm so glad you got the Wendy's shift off to come and do the show tonight.
What's going to kill? I'm gonna get that.
Well, that's a Wendy's drive-through shirt, my
Oh,
man.
that's a nice ass shirt. Feel it.
Well, let's not play pretend on my time.
It's a good fucking.
Let me feel it. Let me feel it.
Shirt. I'm telling you.
Where'd you steal that from?
Holy shit.
No, I got this from Diddy's. It was only $7. You know, I'm on a budget, baby.
Diddy's.
Wow, dude. Yeah. It feels like it's Diddy's a tampon at Rothschild.
No, right? It's like tampon.
Yeah, tampon with wings.
Yeah, I wish I had a tampon shirt, like a real tampon.
You did too. I would really like that.
Yeah. You look like Black Charlie Brown. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Charlie Black, compliment.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, that's an esteemed character.
You talking about the black dude from Charlie Brown or Black Charlie Brown?
No, Charlie Black.
Charlie Black?
Yeah.
The little dirty nigga from Charlie Brown?
You're damn right.
Yeah,
what you
get your
said.
ass out of here. I don't look like him now.
I said Charlie Brown, the main character.
Hangs out with Snoopy Doggy Dog.
Snoop. He's smoking weed. You know he's smoking weed.
All
Right?
day, every day.
Every day, baby.
What about the little bird that was with? He was getting a secondary and a high. From the,
Yeah,
shit, I didn't know you did this.
yeah, I do.
What other animals can you do?
A chicken.
Let's hear it. Nope, not even close. That was the same thing I did for the first one.
How about a fried chicken?
That's good. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can do it.
Wait, let me fucking guess.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
All right, give me one crispy.
Good. Very good, man. That's the only voice I know, man. I'm sorry.
That was good.
I mean to let you
You do any impressions?
Yeah, I'm gonna do an impression of a black man. Hey, motherfucker.
Wow, that was actually less black than you normally are.
You want to hear a white man?
Hello there, motherfuckers.
You want to hear a white man?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, my name's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh my God. How dare you? David, any other fun plans for your trip here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada?
Man, you know, we doing Skank Fest, doing some spots, you know. Yeah. I'm gonna do the butt naked roast.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna pump that motherfucker up, put some rice, stick it straight up, you know.
Shove some Q-tips up your ass.
Whoa.
That's a thing.
Man, look at that, man. You're free, Tony.
No. It's your people doing it nowadays.
No. You're free.
It's your people doing that. It's all thanks to us.
Oh, man. Good time.
Dude, can I ask you a question about the grill? I love the dual teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to me, guy. Talk to me.
Shit, it's a Florida thing, you feel me?
It's a what now?
A Florida thing.
Florida.
Florida
thing.
Florida.
Oh,
It's a Florida thing.
You know what they have in
Florida. For that.
Yeah, it's a thing for guys from Florida. Like
No. We're doing a voiceover, not giving cunnilingus. What the hell are you doing?
I don't know how to do the what name do the puppet up his ass. What is it?
Get done.
It's called
Yeah, I
the
don't know how to do
Q-tip.
that.
Yeah.
It's called Q-tip. Okay.
Dude, I love it. Did that hurt getting the gold put in the mouth?
Nah, they just snap it over.
Does it ever get in the way when you're not eating pussy?
Nah, it never get in the way. It's actually better if you put your mouth right there by the pussy. That's how I clean it.
Wow.
Yeah. Straight up.
Now, what part of Florida are you from?
I'm from Orlando.
Okay, Disney World.
No, Orlando.
Okay.
Disney World is the city. It's a bit different. No. A little bit.
How far is Orlando from Disney World?
It's like right on the edge. Like right there, you know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
I used to think Orlando was the capital of Disney World.
Oh, nah. Orlando is the capital of violence and drugs and shit like that. your homework on Orlando. Ain't no Disney World shit over there. That's why they moved to December.
I love Florida, man. It's like you look at Florida on the map of America. It's the cutest little state, just like America's nutbag hanging down.
Yep.
Like you can see that hanging Cuba all day long.
Teabagging Puerto Ricans and Cubans, you better believe it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you ever
That's
teabag
right.
someone?
Yep. I have. I definitely have. What was his name? Oh, boy.
Wow. Forcing in a gay joke on David Jolly.
That was a good one, Brian.
One of the straightest men in the show's history.
You better believe it. Look at this. You think gay people do that? No.
Yeah, I've never done that my entire life.
Dude, that was him teabagging right there. Do it again.
My nuts get bigger because I'm getting older, and sometimes I sit on my nuts and it's get bad.
Wait, I got. Okay.
You ever sit on your nuts, honey?
Yeah, but they hatch. Can you do an impression of fried chicken teabagging red band?
All right, well, that's it. Thank you, we love you. Time for fucking ball number 3. Keeping it moving along, make some noise for Tommy P. Ooh, I do believe he's in house. Section FO row RRC 308. Tommy P. Where the fuck is Tommy P? There. Finally sent out Tommy P. For those of you keeping track, they finally sent out Tommy P. Here he is, Tommy P.
Hey guys, I'm Tommy, and I hate fucking kids. Nah, I don't hate fucking kids. I just fucking hate kids. I would describe myself as a dink. Double income, no kids. That's cool.
Hold your views until the end of the set. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a shot. He gets 60 seconds. We're restarting the clock.
That's double income, no kids. So I just had a vasectomy. Anybody had a vasectomy? So I go to the doctor. He tells me to snip and snip, and charge me $200 right after that to masturbate and count my sperm. Speaking of kids, I really don't want to have kids. I just had a complication in my family. My brother-in-law just had some trouble at the hospital. That's okay. That's okay.
Tommy P. Wow. Tommy.
I gotta tell you, Tony, this guy's all high, the way you're dressed, I'm kind of glad you hate kids, you know what I mean?
Tommy, is this your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, all right. How old are you?
I'm 34.
And what made you want to start here today?
I mean, I love comedy. I've always watched comedy. I wrote a little set, went way worse than I thought it would go, but I figured I'd come up here and give it a try.
Okay. What's some other things that
Good for you for trying. It's not easy. It's not easy.
It was just moved 2 seconds ago, but it's okay.
Especially in a Fred Flintstone shirt, it's not easy.
You look like Fred's janitor. But he had some confidence, but then it just kind of, you know what the booze gets you. But
Well, yeah, that I got, but the jokes weren't there.
Definitely not. Tommy, let's figure out what you can talk about. Not the most likable thing to come out and go, I hate kids, speaking of kids, blah, 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 blah. Let's figure out more about your real life. What ethnicity are you? You look suspiciously like everything.
I am Dominican.
Ooh. 100%. Oh my God, wow, 100% Dominican. Absolutely amazing. What's the most Dominican thing about you?
I love salami and plátanos.
Wow, salami and plátanos.
You know what that is?
Salami? I know. What's salami?
Dominican salami.
Oh, what's the difference between Dominican salami and regular salami?
It's not like dry. It's like kind of like a potted meat. I like it's way more big.
According to one very Dominican man in the audience, it's a bigger dits is the difference. There's a Dominican man that insists that they have huge dicks, which is definitely not a stereotype of Dominican people, by the way. So, and Dominicans in the audience of bombing due to Tommy P. It is contagious bombing. There is fallout, nuclear fallout happening. This is incredible. Tommy, what do you do for work?
I manage cannabis cultivation.
Oh, interesting. So, true to your roots, you're gardening.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Dude, he works at the gravel pit. Come on, it's Fred Flintstone.
Works at the gravel pit.
Yeah, but never again.
What do you do for fun?
I smoke weed. I like to come to shows. I enjoy the entertainment in town.
Entertainment, right? Entertainment in town.
What do you do when you get high? What's your favorite thing to do? Like when you get high, what do you do? Sit around and get more high.
Yep. Play video games or watch TV or murder kids.
I just like to get more high. Violently high.
Violently high. Okay. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that can only get hard if it's a transgender with fat tits.
That is true, but I'm here with my wife or girlfriend.
Oh, wife or girlfriend?
Whichever you want to call it, yeah.
Wilma, where are you?
Well, wait a second. Is it your wife?
Yeah.
Well, why'd you call her your wife for a
I
second?
consider her as my wife. Life partner.
Do you think she considers you a husband up in that set?
Yeah.
Really?
She thinks I'm funny.
How long have you been with her?
6 years.
Oh my goodness. What does she do?
She works for UNLV Health out here. She's a social worker.
Let's go. Oh, the Fremont Street plan gets a big pop. UNLV Health social workers. Fremont Street people are like, thank you for the free health care. Pop. Definite pop from the poor people section. Hey, how's the upper deck doing tonight? About the upper third deck. Wow, they don't sound healthy up there. They don't sound healthy. Tommy, a really rough set, a rough interview. You're in the middle of it right now. Give us a redeeming quality about you that'll make this crowd love you.
Let's see, I'm a veteran, Marine Corps.
Oh, wow. Okay. There you go. All right.
Take that, you fucking Nazis.
Oh yeah. What did you do in the Marines?
He was a sniper for kids.
I told you I fucking hate kids. I did data networking communications.
Oh wow.
I worked for a tank battalion.
Wow. Oh, a tank battalion. You threw that in the end to make yourself look cool.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to seem giddy as fuck.
I did a data networking.
For a tank battalion.
Holy shit, dude.
You ever shot a gun?
Once.
For
For the Rating Jet, I mean.
was it a water gun or was it a real gun?
It was a water.
Yeah. Okay. But
You only shot it once?
No, I'm not trying to get around the sharpshooter.
You are a sharpshooter. Wow.
I told you.
Well, keep it pointed away from you. I know it's going to be hard when this episode comes out, but Tommy, we're going to keep it moving along. You indeed do get a little joke bug.
Great job.
I'll take the blame for that one. That was a little off. All right, there you go, Tommy.
Over, baby.
We're about to go into full recovery here, ladies and gentlemen. I guarantee because I present to you one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, from Toronto, Canada, here on a mission to destroy. This is the return of Jerry Bacon. They're on their feet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Make some noise for Jerry Bacon.
They lost my luggage! Nobody took it! What's this? Florida! It's Florida! And I look good in booty shorts!
I've been here for 24 hours. I've she was again, so I couldn't get a green card. I got kicked out of the casino. I didn't understand. Stupid. I was taken. I snapped up at the crap table.
There you go, cheers, Nathan. Fuck yeah. You ain't nothing but a downs, dog.
You ain't nothing but you got the wrong thing on me.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
Dude,
You're nothing on me, Tony.
Okay.
dude, thank God you weren't born a cow. Give me a move, my bro. Give me a
I'm on
move.
the move, motherfucker.
Okay. You do look exactly like Elvis Presley in the last minutes of his life. That sweet, sweet balloon. Look at you. You found one of the buffets here, huh?
I think too many peanut butter banana sandwiches. I do love the peanut butter banana sandwich.
I bet you do. That is a
That
favorite.
is real cheap.
Absolutely.
What about some baby back ribs?
We'll be baby back after these
I
minutes.
don't go to fucking Chili.
He just wants you to say it. Baby back ribs.
We won't be right back.
Ready some hand sanitizer?
Sharon, are you loving Las Vegas?
I'm loving it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas.
Okay.
That's right. What does a guy like you do for fun here? Go to the roulette tables and bet on green or something?
Is that an option now?
It is. It's just assholes do it. But he's not an asshole, but it's kind of a joke about how he's
Looks like he goes to the buffet and bets on bacon, for fuck's sake.
I play slot machine.
Oh yeah?
What's your favorite?
I like the shiny light, you know?
The shiny lights. Okay.
I don't know. I want some money too.
Yeah.
I want some motherfucking money too.
Yeah.
You get it. You'll get it.
That was an ATM. That wasn't a slot machine, Joe. That was a McDonald's order fast box.
Do you ever get people walking up to you on the strip and go, "Holy fuck! Look, it's Down syndrome Wolverine."
Well,
You're stuttering and throwing my neck out.
Do you do any impressions? I've never asked you this before. I feel like you have something up your sleeve.
I'm old school wrestling impression.
Oh, okay, like
Let's
what?
see it.
Gator impression. Old school Vader.
Old school Vader. Wow, this is for the 0.5% of our listener fan base. You guys are about to lose your minds, you 28 people.
It's fun. It's fun. It's
those shoes. I thought that he was more of a blue slate shoes kind of guy.
Or a chimney belt. Or a cover around his neck.
Keep this special, you know? I'm special, you know this.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I also want to tell people I'm going to have you.
Yep. I think you just did.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you do kids' birthday parties? Are you?
I do it, yeah. Let's talk. Let's have Robin.
Well, I don't have more than a couple minutes, and it might take a couple days to get through it. Jared, I do want to tell you. You whisper? Well, that's okay. Well, I'm rescinding the offer because that's creepy. Jared, I do like that you came out with topical jokes about Vegas. Give it up for that. You came out prepared with some material about where he was.
Tony, I just want to thank for everything. Because of you, I can draw a crowd to my shows. Thank you. I have a show every month. Toronto, more people with disabilities, Black people with disabilities.
Wow. I love it. That's absolutely true. Well, what can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before, Jared? You are one of the special gems of this show. You are fucking fantastic. We love you. You are Four is coming up now. How about one more time for Jared Nathan? This is a big deal for a little boy from Canada. God damn. And how about a hand for the ring card girls? This is the great Valerie. Alternating with our the lovely Heidi. That's wonderful, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Keaton McAdams. Keaton McAdams. Here we go.
They only gave me like 60 seconds up here, but don't worry, 60 seconds is a long time. I feel like I've said that before, but 60 seconds is a long time. Anybody else here ejaculate prematurely? Ladies, you can laugh. I bust quick, but I don't have any shame about it. Because after another 60 seconds, I'm ready for round 2. I'm not here to brag. That's not what this is. But one time, I had sex 3 times in the span of 45 minutes. I just wish someone else was there to see it. So I actually made you guys a video. Red Man, can we hit the big screen? All right, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
There you go. Keaton McAdams. We had no idea where you were going with that whole 60 seconds. It's a long time today. And there you were talking about premature ejaculation. Absolutely stunning work.
It hits close to home.
Indeed. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2 years.
How old are you?
24.
What do you do for work?
I buy cars on the internet.
Where do you live?
I live out here, born and raised.
And you buy cars off the internet, and then you obviously resell them?
The company I work for auctions them off. I signed an NDA, so I shouldn't be talking about it in front of my
No, it's okay, dude. How many Tonkas do you have?
Little giggler over there.
I'm having fun.
Hell yeah.
This is a sick show. Tony, good job.
Wow, thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
He's looking like he's going to get kicked off any second now. Good job, Tony. Can I stay? You look like Kyle Rittenhouse if he sold fireworks to mills. That's a compliment.
If Kyle Rittenhouse ran for president, I would vote for him.
Hell yeah. All right. Oh, shit. Dude, come on up. You keep moving backwards. You want to fucking leave or what? Let's go.
No, sir.
Just going to keep inching backwards like you know something we don't. What's it have to happen, Kyle? Let's go, Rittenhouse, huh? Orville Rittenhauser? Not my Rittenhouse.
Keaton, you're 24. What does a 24-year-old in Las Vegas do for fun?
Oh, I just got into race surfing.
Oh, wow. Where do you do that at?
Out of the heat.
Okay.
Yep.
How many bodies have you hit?
Probably a lot. It's bumpy out there, Harlan.
It's bumpy out there, so you hit some fatties.
Yeah, no fatties on my boat.
It's a great t-shirt. No fatties on my boat. No fatties on my boat. Coconut. 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 Pie. Coconut. Coconut. Coconut pie.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Keaton, what is your love life like? You talked about masturbating for 55 seconds.
I got dumped a few months ago, so I've been doing a lot of masturbating recently.
The girl that dumped you, how long were you in a relationship with her?
I was just hooking up with her for a few weeks.
Okay.
It fucked me up.
Why did it fuck you up?
She was really hot.
Why do you think she liked you?
She saw me do stand-up, believe it or not.
Okay, and then what happened? She came up to you and said what?
She asked me for a cigarette, and I went to the Weird Bar downtown. There was a liquor store next door. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I did go and buy a pack. And I came back in like 5 minutes later, offered her a cigarette, hit it off.
What kind of cigarettes? Camel Top?
Marlboro Lights. So you bought her a pack of cigarettes, you guys have a cigarette, then what happens?
She said I was like her favorite comic. A bunch of shit happened.
Wow, she is.
Maybe she is.
This is absolutely it.
I know, I was like, have you heard of Tony Hank's clip? One Shot was on Netflix.
Yeah.
Where is it now?
It was a licensed deal when I was 7 years into my comedy career. But nice try, idiot. I love this thing. Someone started this rumor that my special got taken out. It's a licensing deal. You know what that means?
Yeah, no.
That means they pay you vast sums of money to put your thing up there.
I enjoyed your special.
No, I know. A lot of people did. It's 2016. 7 years into my career. It's inconceivable.
How many people want to see them fight right now?
Tony's a mafioso. I would not fuck with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't make it.
No, I'm not. I'm a comedian.
You're not going to shoot like Eminem, but you melted on the dashboard.
Keaton McAdams, 24 years old. So tell us more about your life.
Did you say Rachel?
So interesting. No, I get it.
Yes, sir.
More about your life, Keith.
I live with my mother.
Woo!
Local winner.
Okay. Okay, very good.
You guys.
There he goes, Keaton McAdams. Here we go, Keaton. Don't forget that. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy, there he goes. Can't jog fast enough. Here we go, golden ticket winner coming at you. A long-time golden ticket holder. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Todd Royce, everybody. Big boy. Todd Royce.
I have a dog. Not a dog, a Shih Tzu poodle. I don't think that's not a dog. Shih Tzu poodles to me are like K-pop bands. Like, they're adorable, but if I hit one with my car, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. They all have these cute little names. People call them shoodles. I call this one a shit poo. Especially because she's gotten old and she's lost complete control of her bowels. Shit poo is actually what we call grandma near the end. It's a joke. We never called grandma near the end. She didn't have any money. Why waste our time? I want to get a pit bull. I love pit bulls. A lot of people think pit bulls are a violent dog. I think that's bullshit. It's all in the training. I can train my dog to be an attack dog. It would be perfect because no one's going to admit to being attacked by a shoodle. But still, if you look online at a this stuff about how to defend yourself if one attacks you. And they say the best way to defend yourself if a pit bull attacks you is to take your thumb and shove it up the dog's ass. They say that's the best way to defend yourself with pit bull. I say that's the best way to defend yourself if anybody attacks you. Try that the next time you're getting mugged. It works on pit bulls and Puerto Ricans. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah, Todd Royce rocks solid minute. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen, rocking some skulls on that shirt.
Woo, what's up, Tony?
Whoa. Wow.
Pants almost fell down.
Wow, did he just move backwards in time? Wow, that's incredible.
The fucking stage almost fell down, I'll tell you that.
I felt gravity.
Whoa. Jurassic Park, holy fuck.
A groundbreaking performance here.
Dude, you said you wanted to get a dog. You might want to get an ultrasound because I'm pretty sure you've got fucking puppies in there.
Oh my goodness, those tits are
holy shit. Wow. I got Mother Jugs and Speed over here.
Come on, everybody. Let's go, Vegas.
Yeah. I've never seen anyone motorboat a whole city.
Yeah, this is incredible. You know you're in Vegas when you see the sphere, everybody. There it is. Oh, it's got skulls on it right now. How cool is that? The sphere has skulls on it.
They almost look real.
It is unbelievable, Todd, the way that you are shaped. You're so funny. You're so cool.
Dude, your areola has got to be huge. When you wake up in the morning, are there bullfrogs sitting on them?
Every time I look down, I want a pizza. Every time I look anywhere, I want a pizza, actually.
Yeah.
You look like Jared from Subway's cocaine dealing brother. That's a compliment.
Thank you. The flaps underneath your tits. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but that's where I hid my 2016 Netflix special. Is underneath one of his tits. Thank you. Good call back there.
Who wants to watch it right now?
It's called One Slop. Todd, remind us, how do you make a living again?
I do stand-up comedy.
That's right.
And I have a podcast, the Sweet Potato Pod, but we can talk about that later after everyone subscribes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What are you talking about?
You are married, correct?
I am married, yeah. I got a wife. She's a woman. I don't know why I felt the need.
And what does she do for a living? When she's not rubbing together. Would not be a Mexican sound effect at all professional. Right?
I think she manages his tits is what she does.
Yeah.
Dude, remember the other guy kept moving back? Can you move the fuck back that way?
Stand on the red spots there.
It's like a fucking Swiss avalanche coming at me.
Yeah. He moves way more than he should for a guy that big. It is incredibly funny.
Come over there and just start doing jumping jacks next to Harlan. And
holy fuck, how about jumping cheese jacks?
Yeah. Colby jacks. Incredible. But remind us, what does your wife do for work when she's not cutting coupons to save on the budget for feeding your massive? You know what's incredible about you is that your belly, everything's big, but then it gets like bigger down there. There's something cooking in that fucking upper pouch.
I've always said the only person I've ever sent a dick pic to is myself, just to check in on it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Funny. Does it look like a dick or just a giant zit?
You tell me. I don't.
You tell me. I'll send me the pic.
I will. I'll send you.
I'll send you a coupon for clearance
into the whole fucking room right now.
I mean, I have my.
Okay. But remind me, what does your wife do for work when she's not buying new straws for Shamrock Shakes? For those of you who don't know, and I've never exposed this fun fact, but I'm pretty sure since Todd's very first performance 6 or 7 years ago, I've been doing this thing. Someone should make a compilation at some point. But I've been doing this thing where I make fun of your fat. And
I really right there.
See, it's one thing when Tony does it. When I look over at Red Band and he's like, yeah, that's fat fuck. Yeah, that's a little offensive.
It is. He's like your mini me. These are like two different wacky planets.
I have a picture of Red Band up on the treadmill.
Yes, I'm a fat person goal.
Yeah. By the way, I don't use the treadmill.
Did you say treadmill or oatmeal? What are you guys talking about? Red Band's never been on a treadmill before.
Todd, what is your favorite food? If you're lying in bed, we all have that favorite snack. When you're lying in bed, right? Maybe you're a little stony, maybe you're just a little tired, maybe you're horny, and you go, I want to dip something into something. I want to deep throat a bag of Planters peanuts covered in Kool-Aid. I want to suck down some Dunkaroos covered in fucking raspberry tartar sauce. I want to fucking shove my dick in a bucket of fudge.
No.
What's your vibe?
Can I take a guess?
Sure, yeah.
I picture you dipping loaves of bread in root beer.
Like a fucking retired camp counselor.
I think that's how you make a root beer float, right? That's what. I really like ice cream with Fruity Pebbles and ranch.
Oh.
And then you mix all that.
Shut the fuck up.
It's a joke. I'm kidding. I don't eat Fruity Pebbles.
Have you ever trimmed down a boat ramp but nobody noticed?
I've fallen so many times. Tonight, this back here.
Yeah, I think I saw you on season 3 of America's Funniest Home Videos. He's the only guy that yells, I've fallen, and nobody else can get up.
Oh. I was in New York City and I tripped. And
Dude, you are New York City.
Yeah, I swear to God.
Todd, you were in New York and what happened?
I tripped and I fell and they celebrated the New Year.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Because the ball.
Yeah.
All right, because we'll tell you later.
Not really a skyscraper, but you do scrape everything off your plate.
Well, I want to be a good boy.
Have you ever had...
Dude, do I have a gravy stain on my shirt or something? Can you back the fuck away?
Yeah.
Like, it just keeps getting closer. I feel like I'm going to have eaten any second. And if you're going to eat me, let's fucking play this game.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he's tossing salad in his mouth. All right, no.
Well, look, you got skulls on your shirt, he's got skulls on his shirt. I think they want to fucking scissor each other or something.
Yeah. Difference is Todd is all skulls, no bones.
Yeah.
You're fat. So, Todd, have you been...
Nothing Tony loves more than a good bone.
Whoa, you son of a bitch. The gayest thing I've ever done is I accidentally once mistook Todd as a Tempur-Pedic mattress, and I slept on top of him. I snuggled up in the fetal position in his belly button.
This is the only guy in town who drives a Prius, but he calls it a BMW because I'm the only one ever sees it as a Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's.
Coconut. Coconut.
Coconut. Coconut. Coconut. Coconut pie.
Coconut. Coconut. Coconut pie.
Where?
Yeah, where?
Todd, you are truly one of my favorites of all time. Always rolling with the punches, no pun intended. Always absolutely, always just shaking the room wherever you go. Absolute wow. I cannot believe that those shoes and the stage and those legs and those knees and the hips can handle what you put it through.
When you jump, do you give yourself a wedgie?
A little bit, yeah. I'm going to go pull this out here in a second.
I never thought of this. Your name is Todd Royce. Have you ever thought about going by Rolls Royce because you have so many rolls? Do you know that you look like if Jelly Roll and Jeffrey Dahmer had a baby?
There we go. That was it. That's tonight's new Doritos joke of the night.
Jeffrey Dahmer and Jelly Roll, which means that he doesn't just eat, he eats humans, he eats all animals.
Well, I love it. the jiggly too thing you did. That was impressive.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
don't want to skip over that.
Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate that. It takes a lot. It's just push-ups every morning.
Good for you.
That's a lie. I don't do push-ups.
No, we know.
Yeah. Would you believe it? No exercise at all.
You're fine. You're fine. You're moving around, but you're funny, so take care of yourself.
Thank you. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. The legend Todd Royce. We are flying along. We're flying through it. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by PDS DAC. Guys, the holidays can be hard on your wallet. Between traveling and gifts, it's a lot. I wish PDS debt was around when I was struggling during holidays back in the day, but no one wants to think about debt. The cold hard truth of it is many of us will get in deep in debt over the holidays. Last year, half of American consumers took on debt to pay for the holidays. This year, it could be you. It's never too early to start planning to get out, and our friends at PDS Debt can help with a personalized solution just for you.
Tony, I love PBS Debt. They're melting out the holiday financial stress for me. If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, PBS has solutions for you. Everyone with a $10,000 or more eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required. Bad and fair credit accepted. Save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. Holiday debt is no joke, and I feel PDS Debt is the best solution out there.
The B is silent. It's PDS Debt. So start planning today. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/Tony. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/Tony. pdsdebt.com/Tony. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Kalshi. Do you think you know who will win the presidential election? Or how many seats the Democrats or Republicans will win in the House or Senate? Well, there's finally a legal way to bet on the outcome of these elections via a platform called Kalshi. Everybody wanted it? Now you got it. Kalshi is the first legal exchange where you can trade or bet on any event, including but not limited to elections. That's right. You can trade on that. Kalshi went to court and won legal approval for election betting for the first time in over 100 years. Right, man?
Wow, Tony, I love Kalshi. Just hearing about it. I've been using the platform and I'm loving it. They have markets on who will win the presidential election, who will control the House and Senate, who will win swing states, and more. Kalshi is already being used by hundreds of thousands of people and has facilitated close to $1 billion worth of trades. Kalshi is the only place to trade on these events in all 50 states. So put some skin in the game.
That's right. I can't believe you know so much about Kalshi. It's more of my type of thing, but take an example. Right now, Trump and Kamala are trading about 50-50. Meaning if you place a bet on either, you will double your money if they end up winning. That's pretty good. So put your money where your mouth is and give Kalshi a try. Sign up using our link, kalshi.com/Tony. And the first 500 traders who deposit $100 will get a $20 credit. That's Kalshi, KALSHI.com/Tony to get a $20 credit. We're proud to have Kalshi as a sponsor, and we hope you check them out. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket full. Aiden Kosoy. Bucket full number 5. Here. You guys still having fun?
Okay, so I'm not a big fan of Beyonce, but she has a really good song. It goes like, who runs the world? Jews. Who runs the world? Jews. Okay, so I try to run my life like a coming-of-age story, but the coming really hasn't happened yet. So, yeah, I'm still a virgin, obviously. And I use lines like, hey, you want to see my Hebrew national with the side of matzo balls? Maybe we'll make the soup later, or something like Jewish. Hey, you want to see my space laser? It's got big white beams. And and I got one more thing. You guys know terrorism is trendy now? Yeah, like people are getting tramp stamps that say, I love Hamas, and Osama is that. Okay, I'm done.
There it is. Aiden Soy, Aiden, welcome to the show. How do you feel after that, Aiden?
This was my first time. I
There you
did
go.
prepare 60 seconds.
Okay.
The booing got to me, but the laughs at the beginning felt really good.
I like that. Good answer. Absolutely. For a first time, not bad. What made you want to start here? This is kind of a tough showroom, 7,000 people watching.
I know it's big, but I didn't let the nervousness get to me.
Okay, very good. Incredible. You are the absolute opposite of Todd Royce. You're all bones, no skull whatsoever.
I think that came out of Todd Royce.
Yeah. It fell out of his pant leg.
Your entrance was powerful. You walked up to the mic. You looked like you were going to shoot up a Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was the first ostrich ever on. There we go. Ostrich. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy.
So, Aiden, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Wow, 19 years old. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. And your first time doing stand-up, what else do you do with your life at 19?
I play video games.
What else?
I like nature. I like reading.
What exactly do you do in nature? What do? You catch lightning bugs or something?
I go hiking.
Okay, what do you like to do when you're hiking?
Take pictures.
Wow, incredible. What do you identify as?
A Jew.
Oh, you are a Jew?
Yeah, that's why I made a Jew joke.
Oh, okay. I make Jew jokes all the time, and other than my agent manager, I have no real connection with him whatsoever. Okay. What? No. So what do you do that makes you Jewish? How do you celebrate being a Jew? Do you take off Saturdays?
Yeah, I was actually very religious when I was in college in New York. But I came back home because I faced anti-Semitism.
Anti-Semitism? Is that a black woman? Anti-Semitism and Uncle Semitism would be to me.
Where's that motherfucking hollow bread?
Hey, my anti-Semitism told me I need to move the fuck out of her house. Anti-Semitism. I've never really heard it called that before. I normally hear anti-Semitism. What do you think?
Yeah, you can also call it Jew hatred.
Yeah, what type of, I hear this, but it's kind of funny. It's like if you make fun of an Italian, there's no word for that. If you make fun of everybody else, it's racist. You guys have your own word. How does that make you feel? What does that mean? What does that tell you if your people have a special word for racism? What do you think that means? If you take yourself out of the picture, what do you think about your people having a special word for just you?
Because everybody hates us.
That is the correct answer. You are correct. Very good.
Weirdest game show ever. Jesus fucking Christ. Is Mario Lopez hosting this?
There's some very fun things I can do when it's not streaming live. What did they do to you? What exact type of anti-Semitism did you face?
I got spit on and got death threats.
Where was this at?
A college.
In
New York.
New York City?
Yeah. Outside Long Island.
Long Island. And
I know, a Jewish stronghold, right?
There's a lot of, again, only you people call it a stronghold. You're populated there. Why do you think you would do that? Why do you think the blood that runs through your veins would make you call it a stronghold? As though you own that land that is American land, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I love America, so, but also we're not very strong, as you can see.
Right. Okay, so you're basically in Long Island, which for those of you that don't know is basically a big Jewish temple. And you face the anti-Semitism. What exactly did they say or do to you there? Go ahead.
Basically, I mean, like, they said shit like go back to, Poland, or normal shit.
But you've never been to Poland?
No, I'm from, my ancestry is Ukrainian.
Oh, wow. Way to get the crowd on your side. There's some uneducated idiots that are rooting for you now. Not realizing that country's stealing our money.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. It seems like you should stop donating to the needless wars. Am I correct? There's a candidate for that. And remember, it's a no-brainer. Do the right thing. Tell your friends. Anyway. You voted for this November. By the look of your bones in your arms, I'm guessing you're going blue. Am I correct?
I am voting for God because he's the only one who can save us.
Now, hold on a second. This might be the first time a Holocaust survivor is voting for God. Now, it is ironic that you're Jewish, but you look like you were in the camps. But I do want to say this real quick. Hold on a second. What? 8 nights of Hanukkah. That's pretty bad. I mean, did you get something cool each night? I'm always curious because Christmas is one. Kwanzaa, I don't know. But Hanukkah, you get 8 nights. How does that work?
I mean, no, we're Jews. We get the skimpy, not 8 presents.
Wait a second. Why did you call your people skimpy? That is just anti-Semitism if I've ever seen it before.
I love self-deprecation.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna play into the tropes.
What's the greatest gift you've ever gotten on what's it called? Jew Kwanzaa? What is it? I know it's Hanukkah, Yoni. You don't be fucking in my earpiece. I have my own fucking Jew in my ear. It's called Hanukkah, but it's never fucking given me an answer to anything before. Literally the Jewiest thing you could do. We've been doing this for years, and it's like, it's a Hanukkah. I fucking know. I was doing that. The Jew Kwanzaa was a joke, Yoni. God. You fucking people, I gotta say. But what is the greatest? You said that they're skimpy. I know, I'm like white trash, Italian, hybrid. We get spoiled. Even I was poor, and I still got a little spoiled on Christmas, because that's what fucking white trash does. They spend their money, especially Italians. They don't save it for a second. What was the greatest gift you've ever gotten?
I don't know, man. I mean, I guess a laptop, it's not that cool.
Oh, okay. You're right. It's definitely not that cool. How much do you weigh? You are adorably. You're like the Holocaust. You're like, Schwitz. Schwitz.
Like 117?
Wow, 117. Absolutely incredible.
I'd say 112. Perfect size for Todd to eat in one bite.
Yeah.
Let go of that microphone. Let me see if you collapse.
Are people yelling for the scale right now? Can you bring the scale, Yoni? You don't have the scale? It's a damn shame.
Wait, I can bench press 120, so let me see.
Oh my goodness, here we go. All right, Dr. Phil. Oh, he doesn't know what a bench press is. It's adorable. Whoa. Oh my goodness. He's curling it. Oh my God. Wow. The fear is.
Yep, he's hard.
How do you feel being curled by Dr. Phil?
It was a fun moment. I'll never forget it.
That is true. You won't.
Never forget.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
How long have you been doing stand-up, guy?
This is my first time.
Is it something you want to pursue?
Yeah, I did improv in high school, so I kind of wanted to try stand-up.
All right, let me give you a little advice, okay? Because I'm seeing a lot of this from a lot of young guys coming out, or even the older guys. Try and get away from the masturbation and the jerk-off jokes. And it's too easy, all right? If you really want to do this, you got a laptop. Sit down and be clever. Write something original. Go watch a guy like Stephen Wright or even Hans Kim. These guys put a lot of effort. They're writing jokes. They're being clever. We see too many guys and girls come out here and just go down to the jerking off, masturbation stuff. It doesn't work. Nobody wants it. So to you and every other young comic, use your mind, be smart, be clever. And let's bring the game up a little.
All right, start the process with one of these amazing little joke books. There he goes, Aiden Kosoy, everybody. It is time for him to go back to Poland. Am I right? All right, we're having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, another special treat. Neither a regular nor a golden ticket winner, but David Lucas called in sick today. He is under the weather, couldn't make it. So I had to call up someone from the bullpen, an alternate player that you know. This is a brand new minute from Love Him or Hate Him, the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Here he comes. Live in the flesh, the real deal. Soaking it in. Pro wrestling energies. Oh my God.
Listen here. I volunteered for the Little League baseball team down there in Austin this summer. And by volunteer, I mean it was court order. But there's a plethora of single mothers at them baseball games. Any single mothers in here? Yeah, I can smell you, bitch. Like Thanksgiving leftovers. You goddamn right I can. Hey, listen, I love me a good single mother now. I really do. More kids are better. Right? I need that pussy watered down. But that pussy don't look like a mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler just blowing around in the breeze. I just don't want no part of it. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Tight pussy makes me claustrophobic. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to do that. Since we're a 21-year-old little tight pussy, come in 30 seconds, apologize for half an hour, and then listen to her talk about True Blood, not a chance. Well,
Fucking Uncle Laser. Look at that. We're on a solid minute. Oh, shit. The haters are going to have to fucking rest their fingers after a set like that. Look at this guy. Almost unread. You did tell me.
I fucking told you.
With that said, you also told me all the other sets.
Yeah, right.
I didn't do the history of the show. A fun fact about Uncle Laser, and I think this is good that I'm about to expose this, is that he talks a lot of shit.
I'm getting a lot better, Tony. You gotta give me another shot.
I tell him, you're not a golden ticket winner, you're not a regular, but he is a fucking fun guy to hang out with here and there, even though it seems like I like hanging out with people that do a lot of crazy drugs.
You drug tester right now, I'm sober as a judge.
And it is true, but before a lot of sets, you get nervous in those last minutes, and he tends to drink a lot, and he tends to smoke some weed to calm himself down, and then he has to fucking take a half an Adderall to pick himself back up, and then a quarter of his Xanax because the Adderall's in, and then he has to fucking do a little Robitussin, and then a Cialis. Like, he literally does this thing where he's like, fuck, I'm fucked up, and I'm fucking all up.
Tony, to be fair, it's that California weed you bring it down there in Austin. Every time I smoke that shit, it feels like I got Down syndrome.
It is true. I've taken a lot of heat lately, and I've been having to warn people that fucking want to smoke, and it's like become an actual problem recently. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it used to be you just smoke weed and everybody's okay. I don't know what's happening, but it is true. My weed is ridiculously strong. It is. It is. It's like Jared Nathan.
I just want you to know, bro, when you walked out here and you threw your glasses into the crowd, you hit a blind lady right in the eyes.
Well, if she has some glasses to cover that fucking goofy shit up with, you hear me?
Look at that. We're going to do tonight.
You guys eat that after y'all three fuck each other or what?
Oh, Laser.
Coming from the guy who says his own name when he comes. Listen, Hillary Clinton, I'm gonna need you to take that fucking pantsuit off, dude.
Oh, Laser's having a moment. Look at the strut. Look at the confidence.
Come on, you can
Tim or maybe it's Maybelline. You know what I'm fucking talking about.
Oh, wow. That feels like Jennifer Garner on a Thursday night.
Oh, yeah. John, I was in LA this past week. I had to take some acting classes. Y'all know who Donald Cowboy Cerrone is, right? I said, he's a good homie of mine, and he's like, hey man, I got this Western that we're gonna do on Netflix. I wrote you a character. I wrote this just for you. No one else can play this. I need this southern, gritty, nasty motherfucker. You're gonna be a Confederate officer. He's gone rogue. And I'm like, well, shit, man. He's like, it's a big deal. I said, well, let me get acting classes. He goes, good. He goes, because your first scene is a rape scene. Wow. Yeah. I said, man, I don't know if they offer that at the acting classes. You know what I'm saying?
Something tells me you can improvise.
Yeah, well.
Nothing like a Confederate officer with a tattoo of Mr. T on his arm. By the way, that acting class, do they teach funny? I'm kidding. It's my son. That's my son.
Well, Laser, you do have, as Hollywood says, a look, right, that is primed to book something special. If you could have a dream job, acting job, like your show, who would you play? What would the show be called? Well, take your time, sound it out.
Like I can play any character,
like a cowboy or a rapist cowboy, or like a bank teller that is also a killer on the side, some Dexter shit. Maybe you're a house mom with a fucking pussy. I don't know.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, dude, give my dad a shirt back there. You went to Chili's already. Get that shirt back. Hey, honestly, Mr. Dr.
For real.
I mean, you could play 4 of the lead roles of Orange is the New Black for sure. That's how you feel about it.
I would be Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Oh.
Yeah, I got you, motherfucker. How about that? Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we'll call you back.
Uncle Laser, an absolutely amazing performance. You got laughter throughout, a big pop from the live audience, and all the way throughout your set. Gotta be one of your favorites ever in a
One thing.
There we go.
One thing.
We got some music.
So, awesome. Today is my actual birthday. Turned 34 days. Thank you. I'm going to get real sappy and get it real quick, but it'll be funny. Just wait.
Oh boy.
So, on my birthday, just got bittersweet. My granddaddy died on my birthday when I was 14, and he's the best man I ever met in my life. He was a real cowboy, not the shit you see on the country music radio, TV shit. He used to break horses and drive cattle. He used to fight chickens. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg, but that motherfucker been fighting since the dawn of time. You know what I'm saying? And when he was dying, my mama and all her sisters wanted to go to the hospital. He said, "Nah, I built this house on my bare hands. I died in this house. Y'all come see me one-on-one, sacrifice, bury me in the backyard away from Good 10." He told me 2 things, and this has changed my life throughout my entire life. This is kind of what I live by. And I want to share with y'all. He said, when you walk into a room, you got to know that the room got better. Not in a cocky sense, but in the sense that somebody gets to meet you, and you get to meet them. And for a moment in time, you get to change not only their life, their day, their year, whatever it may be. It don't cost no amount of money just to be kind to somebody, to meet everybody with a hug, a handshake, or a smile.
My goodness. I think it's time for you to start doing drugs again, dude.
Now, that same granddaddy also told me that playing harmonica translates well to eating pussy. So I'm going to show you. On a harmonica, there are 10 frets, 1 to 10. It just so happens the distance between 1 to 10 is the same distance between a woman's vagina and her butthole. Now listen here. I don't make the rules. I just measured twice and cut once. You hear me? This is what a pussy sound like. pH a little off, but you know what I'm saying? This here is what butthole sound like. They had a rusty hook. Never found a clitoris. Search continues, but if I do, that motherfucker gonna sound like this. What is it like to take out some
massive theater in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's time for bucket pool number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Where's our lovely bucket pool girl? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, is that the great Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Pauly, your body is unbelievable, I must say. We almost saw the weasel and the fucking Encino Man, am I right? I'm not Pauly Shore, we're in Las Vegas, I'm a Pauly Shore lookalike. It is true, I found you on Fremont Street. I have some good news to announce. The Pauly Shore lookalike is starring in the new Richard Simmons biopic. And I beat out the real Pauly Shore. Pauly, I gotta say, you have a massive fucking cock and balls. That is incredible what is going on. That thing has been stretched out since your MTV DJ days. Look at that. That's what happens when you fucking 40 years of bagging 9s and 10s. Scar tissue. Buddy. You got a fucking...
God's got jury duty.
Yeah. I think I found your son-in-law. It's the herpes stone. Oh my God. Okay, man.
Dude, look at those underpants. It's like the cast of Cocoon is in there. Holy crap. Oh, he's pulling it out.
Oh.
Is that your add-on zipper?
Yeah, we wanted Carrot Top to come on stage with me, but he said he's still fucking busy for us, bro.
Boom.
Well, I see your Carrot Top sitting up
Oh, you've seen on it back in the cave, all right?
I noticed that fucking ring card went way down when you pulled those paper towels.
Dude, where did you get the blueberry underpants?
You're dressed like an umpire in an upper 70 softball league.
Yeah. You look like you're about to read to kids in Portland, Oregon right now.
We love you, Pauly.
Heidi and Valerie, they just needed a break. They're at the Spearmint Rhino for about 30 minutes. Wow. And they wanted me to sit in for them and just bring out card number 6. We got another comedian coming up, so they're just trying to make a little extra cash while they're here in town. Yeah.
Very sweet of you.
Speaking of Heidi, you've been hiding behind that card since you pulled those paper towels out of you.
Fuck, I've never seen a skid mark with seeds in it before. Dude, you've got a cesarean scar on your ass crack.
And that ass is flatter than the Ukrainian Jews' punchlines from earlier. Pauly, what's up with your body? I've been eating a lot of buffets, bro.
Looks like one of the shrimp fell into your underpants. I'm not a jumbo shrimp either.
I wasn't planning on Pauly as the retard girl as being one of the funniest parts of the show. I'm fucking dying up here. Oh my God. You guys, I'm going to come back to the back. Have a great time in the rest of the show. Thanks for fucking doing so much. Holy shit. The legend. Oh my God.
How many people think fathers should be affirmative for girls?
Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Edgar Sandoval, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving along. Edgar Sandoval. Makes noise for Edgar, everybody. Here he comes. We're going to meet them all together. It's a long episode. One more time for Edgar Sandoval, everyone.
Excited to be here, but I got to get this on my chest. My brother owns a restaurant. It's called the Asian Palette. And 3 times in 1 year, they're victims of sort of racist vandalism. Last time it happened, somebody carved back the wall in big letters, F-U-C-K Asians, which was very upsetting for our family. It's clearly this premeditated. Clearly someone went there with hate and intent. Because you can't go to a place called the Asian Palette and be surprised by Asian people and Asian food. It's called the Asian Palette. It's not a surprise. It's in the name. It's like when I go to the Cracker Barrel. I can't go to the Cracker Barrel and be surprised by chicken fried steak and white people. It's in the name.
All right. I cannot believe how wild the crowd went for that Cracker Barrel joke after a 43-second long setup. But they wanted it so badly that you gave them something, Edgar.
They liked it.
They did, Edgar. How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Peoria, Illinois, the Jukebox Comedy Club.
Absolutely. Okay. Peoria, Illinois.
And Mason City Limits, too.
Okay. All right. Dropping some names. 8 years in, what do you do for a living?
I work for Caterpillar.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. I expected you working with heavy machinery.
He looks like a little caterpillar. You're cute. Do comedy, you must.
Yeah, you were funny. You're like Gilbert Gottfried Rice.
Nice.
All right, that sounded funnier about it.
What ethnicity are you? I know you're some type of Asian.
I'm Filipino.
Oh, yeah. That's my favorite.
Dr. Filipino.
Dr. Filipino, yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe we do a beach cop show or something.
We could do that.
What's your favorite? What do you like to do?
I love that. Great question, Dr. Phil. Great stuff.
After the show tonight, we'll go home and do what?
Probably watch more comedy.
You're the comedy guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever fart so hard a fortune comes out of your ass?
Good question, Harlan.
You ever fart so hard motherfuckers trying to find you?
Not yet.
Okay. Edgar Sandoval, what do you exactly do as hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that has an amazing chopstick collection or something.
Yeah, I coach soccer.
Oh, okay. Little kids.
High school soccer for the past 28 years.
High school girls?
Yes.
Girls. Yes. Right. I knew that.
Is it weird coaching the kids when they're 4 inches taller than you?
It's rough because, when you coach them when they're little and then they get to high school and, I'm always like this. So.
Must go out and score goals, you must.
And that is the pep talk they get.
Well, if they talk shit, you can hit them and stuff, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just asking for a friend.
Nothing creepy with these high school girls. 22 years doing it. I'm getting some Sandusky vibes from you.
Oh. Gosh, I hope not.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
What did you say about caterpillars?
Enough about what was in Polly's underwear. I was thinking about
Polly's underwear. I've never seen underwear made out of blueberry yogurt.
Yeah. There's a lot of extra space in there. The tight man with very loose parts.
Yeah,
extra
smell that smells
like
What kind of underwear do you wear?
Yeah, what color are yours?
Great question. He's looking curiously.
Blue.
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah, maybe you and Polly can hang out later and make a blueberry turnover.
I hope not.
I hope so.
I'm sure you do.
Must roll around in Walmart sleeping bag, you must.
Edgar.
I wish I could do that.
Yoda impression.
Try it, buddy. Don't be. This is show business. Just try it. Give it a try.
I do.
Just boys.
Try it.
And say everything backwards.
I only do Homer Simpson.
No,
Just
try
no,
Yoda.
Yoda. Come on. Make me stroke my must.
There you go. We're gonna keep it moving along here. You're saying the ball. There you go. Catch us like a soccer coach. There it goes.
You know why Yoda never got married?
Why?
Because he says everything backwards, and every time he gets up to the island, he goes, "You take this home to be your wife," and he goes, "Do I?"
Oh, homie. Okie dokie. Wow, Redman absolutely forcing a Mark Simpson impression there. Absolutely. I mean, literally, like a person having multiple strokes throughout the episode. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are real fans of the show, huh? Well, I started the back part of this lineup with some of your favorite superstars. Let the chaos absolutely begin as I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a big fucking stage, and this guy knows how to use it. Ladies and gentlemen, here in Las Vegas, Nevada, I present the one and only Casey Rocket.
Thank you. Hey, when I was a kid, if there was fentanyl in the pills, we just did less pills. We didn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. We just did a little less pills.
Hell yeah. My pronouns are bi, honorable. Nobody gets me. It's so tragic. You're a new, nicer guy. Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. Somebody slipped me some ketamine and I woke up in Baghdad. So, all of what? Akbar. So cool to think about. And all of it. It's actually funny you bring that up. What does ketamine feel like? Good question. Ketamine kind of feels like, have you ever woken up in the middle of the night because your dog is barking at the closet? So it's like that, but and you're also hiding in the closet. Sort of a duality of man situation. Interesting to think about. Thank you, Casey Rocket. So fun. Casey Rocket. That's all right.
It appears to be a new trademark office show. You've never seen anything like this before.
Tony, I was so tired when he was rolling across there. He almost hit Pauly Shore.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I'm too tired to live.
You must be exhausted. You have a very special Crabman bottle of Robitussin wrapped around your neck. We've never really seen anything like it before.
This whole thing? Yeah. This is the test chain. Where do you lose? Nick Saban made it for me.
Wow.
Shout out.
Hall of Fame college football head coach Nick Saban. Now on College Game Day.
ESPN College Game Day. I've been, I was inducted into the Mind Freaks. Chris named was Mind Freaks.
Yeah.
So I've been training with them for 6 months. Levitating. Yeah, what's that initiation like? Freaky. It's a lot of him like handing me a box of raisins and it'll be all melted and he'll go, I did that. And I'll go, all right. Cool magic trick, Chris. Oh yeah. Clear, he'll go, you feel that? And I'll go, feel what? And he'll go, got what?
Wow. That is amazing. That pays the bills, good cash. Pays the bills. Can you do a little levitating for us, perhaps?
Maybe if everybody gets on their claps their fucking hands.
Oh.
Some Peter Pan Tinkerbell shit.
Using the energy from the audience. You gotta keep clapping, I think, people. Whoa, this is amazing. Wow. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, the tusk is shaking. That's awesome. Wow, absolutely incredible. We'll put it in post. We'll put it through an editing. Put it through an AI thing for the view. Such moments. It's going to look amazing.
Yeah, I'll be like Tony Collette in Hereditary and nobody floating with that 6 people before.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, good.
Casey, what does a guy like you do in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Woo! Play it fast and loose. Yeah. I'm gonna. Jolly was talking about paying for keyword. Paying for. I'd like to pay to make love.
Cool.
Yeah, that's sweet. Even if it's double or triple, I don't care.
What's your number? Like, how much will you pay?
What's the ceiling? No ceiling. Old money. I'd pay anything. Sky's the limit.
There is no ceiling for a man that levitates like you.
Something like that.
You stay up late enough in Vegas, Casey, you'd be surprised what you can get a gal to do with her mouth for an Arby's beef and cheddar.
Why is
friend told me that.
Dr. Phil, no doubt about it. He's been around the block.
Well, I've been around for a bit.
So, a billionaire. You're a billionaire, Dr. Phil.
Sure. I can afford Arby's.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, I'd like her to dress up like my college girlfriend and apologize for my alcoholism would be cool. She'd be like, I'm sorry, you pissed your pants or whatever. I could water under the bridge.
Yeah.
You ever fucking a waterbed, Casey?
If you think so, yeah, if you think that.
I do. Have you done that?
Yeah.
Dr. Phil, have you?
Hold that thought, Tony. We'll be right back. No, yeah, of course. I lost my virginity in a waterbed, and I still make love to my wife after a waterbed. It's just fun. It feels like you're in the ocean.
Oh, God, yeah. I love thinking about the ocean. Especially on holidays. It's
Which holiday? Jew Kwanzaa, like Tony said?
Whichever one's closest. I would love. Yeah. I'm thinking about it right now.
Okay.
I don't know if you can tell.
Take your time.
But I'm thinking about making love on the waterbed, and Shorty's really getting it.
Yeah. Yeah. Tusk dangling over her head. She's hypnotized by the crab. No doubt about it.
Like that time?
Yep.
Are you wearing a Tussin necklace when you're fucking?
Oh, yeah, it's hidden. Yeah, she's got to wear a Goldie mask. It's fucking rocking her nose.
Oh, there it is.
You love the ocean, huh? You love the ocean, little buddy.
Trick or treat. Oh, yeah.
You love it. Here, now let me do something for you.
Oh, the wind is blowing.
Does that turn you on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, horny. What's the farthest you've ever rolled in your chair? What's the longest distance ever?
Couple clicks. Yeah.
Couple clicks?
Clicks.
Oh, I thought you said clicks. That's what I thought. I'm like, where'd you get the gynecology chair?
No, a couple clicks, like 2 clicks east. I've taken it a couple times.
Okay. What'd you find? You stopped.
That's stuff I'm not comfortable talking about around the holidays. But
Was it an all-nude office depot?
yeah. So cool to think about.
How much driftwood did you find on the beach today?
Dozen.
Okay.
Dozen quarts. Couple quarts, couple clicks. Call it a day.
You kind of look like the guy with the metal detector walking around being like, I found a treasure. Oh, there he
He's
is.
levitating again.
Full of blood clots. Look at that.
Oh, looks like you found Helen Keller. What the hell was that?
Oh my goodness, he's levitating.
We're Keller Hiller.
Oh my god.
He looks like an opioid fucking waitress at Red Lobster. Holy
If you're lucky.
Casey, you're an absolute superstar. We love you so much.
Thank you
There goes
guys.
the
Thank you.
JC
Thank you.
Rothschild.
Bucket full.
Number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anthony Schumann II. Now I'm gonna pull for a woman on this next bucket pull because we haven't had a female yet tonight. But for now, this is Anthony Schumann II. Make some noise for Anthony, everybody.
How's it going, Las Vegas? Just had that 4th kid. Yeah, that post-vasectomy baby. Yeah, the miracle baby, as my wife calls it. That kid doesn't look anything like me. I'm pretty sure he's Mexican, guys. So I named him after my best friend, Diego. Seems fitting. No, we adopted that one, you assholes. Yeah, he's a rescue. Favorite thing I've learned as a dad, favorite thing I've learned, you guys can take it home and do it tonight. You can hit any kid you want. Doesn't have to be yours. All you gotta do, yell bees first. Bee! Bee! Killer bees! I'm Anthony Schumann. Anyway, thank you guys so much.
Anthony Schumann, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. There will be jokes. Look at you. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
I love it. All here in Vegas?
No, I'm from Tacoma, Washington myself.
Nice. What a big pop from Tacoma, Washington. Very interesting.
Is that how they fight bees in Tacoma?
Fucking jiu-jitsu, you know how it goes, Dr. Phil.
Let's go, baby. A 1-2 punch.
Kick those kids in the fucking face, what I say, Dr. Phil.
That's not what I was talking about, but okay.
So what do you
Still talking about bees.
What do you do for a living, Anthony?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Oh, wow.
I used to be in the military, I retired, and I stay up with my kids.
Nice. How many kids do you have?
I have 4.
Whoa, look at you.
Yeah.
Man.
3 regulars and a rescue. That's what we do.
Okay. My goodness.
I gotta stay for a stay-at-home dad. You're not very good at it. I see you.
No, abandoned the shit out of the first chance I got on.
How old are your kids?
I got 10, 12, and then I got 3 and 2.
Coconut cream pie. Am I ready?
Love a green pie.
Absolutely.
So have you ever been attacked by bees? Like, have you ever been swarmed by actual bees or hornets?
You think that thing came out of nowhere?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I am a beekeeper, my friend.
You're a beekeeper?
Hell yes, Mr. Harlan Williams. I have bees at my house. 2 hives.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Drop the bees. Fuck.
You just gotta watch out for those killer bees.
Yeah, have you ever been swarmed by killer bees?
No. They're
You will.
Africanized.
You will.
Oh, no, they are.
Shut the fuck up. That's a bee fact, you dicks.
Okay. Anthony, all your kids healthy?
All healthy. One with cerebral palsy, but he's healthy.
Okay. Is he funny? I'm looking for another golden ticket.
I'm getting him there. I'm getting him there, Tony.
Very good.
How many cures? You said you're the second, right?
I am not the second.
Anthony
I don't
Munchin.
know how that got on there.
Oh.
It's number 11.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's no parentheses on it. That makes sense. There's parentheses around the other numbers. They just put an 11 next to your last name. Look at that. Unbelievable. There's 232, 45, 106, 183, 114, 48, and then the second. That one's on me.
When you're not on stage, do you chew a piece of hay?
You do look like a hay chewer.
I live on a farm.
Wow.
Boom.
Absolutely incredible.
Circle gets a square.
What do you farm, my guy?
We got bees. We
Yeah,
got
you
chickens.
said that. Yeah.
We got pigs.
Yep.
We even got some of those slanty-eyed kids help for landscaping.
Wow. Okay, and we'll be right back. What the fuck? Release the bees. Release the bees. Release the bees. Drop the bees. Coconut pie.
Like we said, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Anthony shooting it up.
All right, keep it on the Washington, baby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Perhaps you know the words of his theme song. When you met him, he was living in his.
What's up, Vegas? It's great to be here at Resorts World. I love the giant screen you have on the building. I'm staying in Brent Kreischer's left nipple. Patients are eating cats now. I didn't realize my ancestors were on the Haitian diet this whole time. Apparently they're better driving too. They're taking everything from us. I feel like an Italian in the 60s. I'm about to be white soon. Only thing they haven't taken is a little dick thing. Down here crashing into cars, eating cats with big dick energy. Unlike Haitians, my family eats cats year-round, not just during election season. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
Very fun set. You've done it again. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this young buck?
Boy, Hans, if you're here, who's sleeping on a bench at the mall somewhere? Hans, you're consistently funny. You come out, I've known you for a hot minute now, and you come out, your delivery just gets sharper and sharper. Do you feel locked in right now?
Yeah, I'm talking like a normal person. I'm trying not to do that voice. I'm trying to be white.
Yeah. Well, you're funny. So I want to say something. So I referenced Hans earlier in the show tonight. About 8 or 9 years ago, I'd never met Hans, and you opened for me in Seattle. Do you remember that, Hans?
Yes.
And when we finished the weekend, I went up to Hans. I'd never met him. And the thing I said to him, I said, Hans, you know what I really like about you? You're a really good writer. I can tell you take the time to think out your jokes, write clever jokes. And so I want to go back to what I said. I want all the other young comics that come on this show and use it as a launching pad to use Hans as an example. Go deeper, go smarter, go clever, leave kind of the ejaculation and jerk-off material at home, and strive to be smart like Hans, and you go a lot further in this industry. So good for you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Bob. Yes, yes. But to that point, if you're a fat guy, you can jiggle your tits. Do that.
No doubt about it. Hans, are you enjoying Las Vegas?
It's amazing. I found a joint on the ground.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna smoke it soon.
No. Hans.
Weird idea.
Did you ever find a piece of dog shit on the ground?
I mean, we eat that.
Where exactly on the ground did you find this joint that excited you? You're literally rich.
Thank you. I found it right here by the Lyft and Uber pickup area.
Well, that was mine.
Of course.
And you literally found something wrapped in a rolling paper. And you're like, oh, today's my lucky day. Oh. Wow.
Las Vegas luck.
Do not smoke things that you find on the ground, Hans.
Yeah, it's a hard pass.
It's so interesting. No matter how much we've watched him grow and watched his life change, there is like deep inside of you, there's just fucking weird, thrifty, autistic guy. You found occasionally hear the Uber Lyft pickup section of a Las Vegas high traffic fucking casino and hotel, and it excited you.
Very much so. It's one of the best things I've done here.
Wow.
If you could smoke weed with one person in the world, dead or alive, who would it be?
I already smoked away with Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe. No big deal.
Pretty cool.
But besides that, probably like Mother Teresa.
Oh, wow.
Weird answer.
Very weird.
Or like fucking some child star like Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That's prime.
See what he sees. He's like, I see a fucking Taco Bell 2 minutes from here.
What did Mother Teresa's bomb look like?
Wrinkled and
I sent her bomb, dude.
it looked very holy. It looked like a bunch of Indian people coughed on it or something.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. It was like a good time to transition.
Hans, you are adored and loved all the way around. Defender of his throne. Make some noise for Hans, Kemp. Ladies and gentlemen, I expected I announced that this will be your final bucket full of the night. I only had to pull 2 names to find our first female comedian of the night. Your final bucket full goes by the name of Eunice Martinez. Eunice Martinez. Goddamn, make some noise for Valerie Vaughn. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Unbelievable. And one more time for Eunice Martinez.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Grizzly and a lot of cats going missing, I'm what's known as a recovering milk, language, mouse muncher. Weird way to say that I date guys now. And I've gone to therapy for my grandma issue. I know you're not in therapy. That's why we're here to get here, alright? And with that in mind, I gotta tell you, I'm so impressed with the lineup I've seen and with like the people coming and going. Because being in Albuquerque right now, the only thing I see coming and going is the stuff out of my yard. And a lot of that has to do with it getting warmer outside, and there's a great migration happening from our war zone up to the Sandias. A lot of you are mad because of run home. But I'm not going to talk about pussy no more. Thank you.
Eunice Martinez. Hello. Eunice. Am I saying that correctly? Eunice? Okay. How do you feel like that went?
I mean, I got booed by the men that aren't familiar with pussy, I guess.
Ooh, I like that. The audience for not laughing.
Do you want me to take my shirt off?
No. They definitely don't want that. No.
I wanted that fat guy to take his shirt off. Really, that's what I wanted.
Eunice, have you done stand-up before?
I actually have been doing it for like 8 years and improving.
Oh, shit.
I'm open to learning.
Jesus Christ. Nothing you said made any sense. A recovering MILF, what does that mean?
A recovering milk language muncher is a term that I came up with, but basically I like old ladies. I like gray hair on my pussy is what I say when I eat it.
You're a lesbian.
I was for a long time, yeah, and then now they're calling it just like pansexual, I guess.
But you're a recovering MILF. You have a kid.
No, I actually lost it in February. That's why I still have the pouch.
You lost what?
The kid, it was an overachiever. It jumped out before time. That's how I refer to miscarriages. It's too antiquated.
You had a miscarriage in February.
Yeah. I wish it was a beer good at time.
Wow. That's what happens?
I guess we don't talk about it.
My goodness. How far along was the pregnancy?
Like 4 months. So like right in the half, and then it just went during that time.
And you were doing stand-up during this?
No, I was actually a baker. I probably should have been doing stand-up.
You were baking?
Yeah, I'm a baker, but I trade.
Obviously, you don't specialize in buns in the oven.
Mine was faulty.
Nice. Okay.
Very rarely do you get to do a baker miscarriage joke.
Yeah, that is tonight's new Doritos joke of the night. Now, I do want to ask you a personal question. So 4 months in, so did you know it? You know, because I've dealt with a lot of miscarriages on my show. Okay, and usually there's a feeling that happens when it happens, right? A little bit of little pre-fart. Okay, there's a signal, a sign. Did you feel it coming, or did it just kind of you woke up and?
I went to the restroom and I was like, that's not supposed to happen.
Can you describe what it was like?
Sound effect right then. Go ahead.
Like that, kind of like that when it hit the toilet. I was just like, oh shit.
Wait, the baby went in the fucking for real?
We don't talk about women's health. I'm sorry.
Well, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's go.
What do you think caused it? How does this happen? I mean, you're a Mexican woman, right? This is like
I'm a lot of things. I'm mixed, and like Cameroonian, Puerto Rican, all this other stuff. That's probably why I got confused.
Well, the body's a tricky instrument, right? Were you doing anything? You weren't, consuming stuff you should while pregnant, were you?
Nah.
Keeping it clean. Now, are you going to run it back? Are you trying to find? You said you recover. Are you trying to find a new way to get a new baby?
I mean, I was hoping to have my first Las Vegas lady kiss because I've never had that, but I don't know.
No.
All right.
There she goes, Eunice Martinez.
Thank you.
Here's a little joke book. It's actually the size of your baby. That can send you a logo. We're so tough. Las Vegas, the home of the Raiders. We're so tough. We're growing. I can literally tell which women have had a miscarriage in this room right now by the looks on the faces. No one has a. If you think you had a better poker faces here in Las Vegas, shit, there's a very angry one. It's a fucking Lady Gaga fucking stand-in, double middle fingers on that one. Wow. I can literally tell who's had a miscarriage. This is an incredible moment in this show's history. It's a raw comedy show, people. Anything can happen. Wow, she was fucking terrible. I mean, just nothing, mate. I take my one day myself, milk, that baby hit the eject button on purpose. That was one of the early onset suicide. That's what that was. Yeah.
That is tonight's new Doritos joke of the night.
All right. I got good news for you, though. Full recovery coming as I present to you literally one of the biggest superstars in the show's history. This is that moment, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the great, the powerful Kim Patterson.
Listen. Hey.
That last bitch was terrible. She was horrible. She was very bad. But she had a fat ass, right? So, and listen to that one, dog. Y'all know I talk about cities everywhere I go to. I talk about cities everywhere I go. And I like Vegas. I do like it a lot. But it's fucking terrible. You know that, right? Listen, Vegas is like if you took a piece of shit and put diamonds on it. It's still a piece of shit. Yeah, though, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the middle of a fucking desert, dog. It's terrible. I'm gonna tell you, like I take my outfit for the night. I take my outfit. I usually a white t-shirt, but today my shirt says we need to glorify God, and my hat says all death to all white women. So that's it. Hold up, I got one more thing. I used to be a scammer for a long time. Before I started doing stand-up comedy, and one time I scammed this one dude, and he supposed to give me some money back. All I needed was his first and last name, his social security number, and I put $200 in his bank account. And he gave me everything I needed. But he never gave me half the money. And I was really mad for a minute, and I remembered that I had his first, last name, and his fucking social security number. So I called him, I'm like, hey, I want to tell you something, brother. I hope you enjoy the army because you're going. I think y'all somewhere. Shit, man, I've been waiting about it for a long ass time. But goddamn.
I go, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Harley? My hat said, don't worry about it.
I'm surprised you didn't jump out early like the last lady's baby did.
Wait, she had a miscarriage?
Yeah.
I looked at the ass, boy, that shit was fuck.
Well, the good news is, a girl like that, you can come inside of her and then the baby's never going to come out all the way.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
What's the cost you? They cost a lot of money, dog.
Yeah, she takes care of it. Her body takes care of it.
Really cool. What the fuck you got to say, Harley? You look kind of crazy, right?
I like your shirt, man. You a man of God?
I love God, yeah.
Give me a potato. I love that, buddy. I love that. Good for you.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
That's good. You don't like God? Fuck, nigga. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Don't be a fuck guy.
There you go. Hold it. Do it again. Go ahead. You ready?
Don't be a fuck.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Then when you close,
You fucking.
nigga. Oh. Keep going.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Steal my wallet? You?
No. Y'all want that. I'm not doing that.
What are you going to do? Write a rap song? You
No.
fucking.
Hold on. Stop it.
What are you going to play the keyboard in my band? You.
I'm playing a monster. We playing a monster.
This is fun.
We playing a monster. This is really good.
This is fun.
I'm sorry, one black guy in the crowd. I apologize, nigga. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Good.
How did you see him so quick?
He smiled.
Oh.
I like his way. He's one of the good.
No! It's fun, though. That's good.
Hey, Cam, you said Vegas is a piece of shit, but there's gotta be something you love about it, right?
No. Oh, the horse. The horse is sweet.
Okay.
Everybody talking about the horse. Yeah, y'all got horse. Oh, yes, right. Every place got shit.
Everybody's got sucks. I talked about that in my book. Yeah.
I read the book. I read it.
Thank you so much.
I read it. All these books were good. I like it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Chapter 15, every place has slugs.
Yeah. Every place got horse, man. I love a good horse. Don't you love a good horse, Dr. Phil?
Why not?
Come on, man.
It's Wednesday somewhere.
I'll take it. Yeah.
All right.
It's Wednesday, isn't it?
It is
That's
Wednesday.
fucking crazy.
Vegas Wednesday feels like a Nebraska Friday.
Look, I think this is our first Wednesday Kill Tony ever.
Wow. We did it in Dublin, Ireland, I do believe. Yeah.
Wrong this fuck, red man. God
We
damn.
did Dublin and then Manchester and then 2 in London.
You was loud and wrong, too. That's crazy.
What?
You was just loud and wrong.
Yeah.
Right? Loud and wrong. Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, he can be a real sloppy. Oh.
Actually, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's a real fat.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, I love it. Cam, is there anything else fun you have planned for Las Vegas tonight?
I'm probably going to fuck up with him with $4 with actually, right after this, I'm going to go put $500 on black and see what happens.
Wow.
Yeah. I want to see.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, is it racist if I put it on red? And I'm
Yes.
with you? Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
100%.
This is just a suggestion, but try putting 900 on Pauly Shore's blue underpants.
Okay, say that. I didn't even watch that part. That was pretty gay, so I ain't watch it. You walked out I'm not doing it for this today.
Yeah.
Did you like Polly's blue underpants?
I didn't really see it. I seen it from the back, but I'm not going after that part.
You gonna see them later, or
I don't think so.
why not?
I don't want to. Why? What's up with you underpants? You love underpants for some reason.
I just
You like underpants a lot. That's
I
like
love I thought maybe me and you could go hang out with Polly's blue underpants. Let's go, man.
Being in a black guy band.
And you a real nigga. There you go, man.
You're my friend too.
We're acting.
We were this close to seals having sex, man. That was wild.
We're talking about it right now.
Come on, let's go see Polly's underpants. Come on.
I'm not going nowhere with you, Roger.
You like blueberries?
No.
I'm gonna love his.
I'm allergic to the blueberries.
What can I say? Cam Patterson, you've done it again. You're a superstar.
Yeah.
The world loves you. The world loves him. How loud can this place get for Cam Patterson? One of the longest episodes in the show's history, Las Vegas. I gotta give you credit. You guys are fucking troopers. It's been a wild ride. A lot of you have been here for about 4 hours if you were here during audience load-in. And there's only one way to end a show like this. There's only one possible option. I present to you Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time interviews, all-time appearances. Some people call him the favorite of Las Vegas. The leader, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
How's it going, Las Vegas? I got some huge news. I got a job at the new crypto mining facility they built in Memphis. Excuse me, I'm already suffering from silicon lung. Weirdly enough, P. Diddy's cellmate is the crypto crux Sam Bankman-Fried. Wait, Bitcoin, more like the Bitcoin. P. Diddy is refusing to eat in prison because he says he'll get poisoned, and I gotta tell you, I think he's right. Since when did Kevin Hart start working in the prison kitchen? Quick housekeeping note, I'm starting a cult. If interested, please see me after the show. Remember the book Curious George and his friend, the man with the yellow hat? You don't know what that guy's real name is? Red Pan. He's a total weirdo. He's got a fucking monkey for a friend. Okay, well, that's my time. Hey.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen.
My fucking shit was falling off during my set the whole time, Tony.
Your
The fucking bosoms are showing.
They are. This is absolutely incredible. I mean, wow, you look stunning tonight, William.
Holy fuck it. It's Tina Turnoff.
It really is. I'm also getting word from the sponsors that Bitcoin, more like Buttcoin, is the new Doritos.
Yeah, I thought that was going to get a little better. I thought they were all going to go a little better, Tony, but
Doritos is donating. Your nipples are now.
you have no areola at all.
Wow.
Zero areola. Look at it. Just the heart. Oh, that's not what your mom said last night. She was also sucking on my titties. She must have ate them all out. So she can tell they're a light shade of pink, dumbass.
It appears as though Red Band's mother has sucked
don't have to quit it.
William, stress. Just let it fall, William. Just let it fall. This is the first time we've seen the stunning chest of William Montgomery.
Well, I dress this way. I think I'm going to move to Vegas. I've always wanted to be a Vegas showgirl. I want to start letting my freak flag fly a little more. I've really been keeping it kind of in the closet. I kind of want to bust on out and just start letting my freak flag fly. And Tony, I think that starts with being maybe a showgirl in Vegas, maybe a RuPaul's drag review. I'm going to talk to RuPaul later on tonight. But
what would your name be? Huh? What would your showgirl name be?
Miss Delicious.
Oh my goodness gracious. I was thinking miscarriage.
He's like a new Transformer, Optimus Pink. Okay, maybe not. No.
William, how does it feel walking around in those shoes?
It feels wonderful. I'm actually a natural at it. I've been doing it for the past week. I got these on Amazon a week ago, and I've been natural at walking around in heels. That's why I think I should do it. Seriously.
Honestly,
it looks good.
if I from like the knees up, knees down, William's hot.
Yeah, lips are nice.
Yo, fuck that. I'm talking from the butt crack up, from the back. You look like a peacock. You look like a peacock having a midlife crisis. And I'm here for it.
Cool. Let's do a black peacock, or as I call it, a master peacock.
Yeah, but
There's no limit soldiers fan.
yeah, it's fun.
You look like Mrs. Doubtfire fell down some stairs before you look like.
Okay, I didn't come here just to get attacked. Fucking me, look, I'm dressed like this. I already lost $5,000 on these slot machines earlier. I'm kidding. That was why I lost $500 though. So I'm in the hole. So see if I can take myself out of it tonight. Also, I'm looking for a ride. If anybody can get a ride to White Castle, I have a ride. Gotta get a fucking ride to White Castle tonight. I have to. Maybe that dumbass who's leaving during my set. Maybe that fucking
Let him go.
Wow, he grew up the #1 sign while walking away. A lot of Raiders fans here tonight. Fair weather football fans.
Yeah, I mean, the Raiders are nothing like fucking Fremont Street!
What do you love about Fremont Street?
Oh my gosh. Well, you can actually get hookers from there, and
Oh, the wheels are turning.
I said too much. I've already said too much. Yes.
What's your criteria for a hooker?
I need somebody with a giant first and foremost. I gotta have somebody with a giant down there, because it seems like sometimes if you get with somebody and they don't have a giant, they got that other thing down there. It seems like it could sometimes be a problem. So giant first and foremost. I need soft hands. I need a butt on her fucking ass. I gotta have a butt on that thing. Vagina and a butt.
A vagina and a butt. Are the qualifying things. Soft hands is also in the mix.
So I can get you the bottom half of a mannequin from Banana Republic?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Touche.
Thank you so much.
You got it.
So, William, what else is going on? You have a sweet little belly jiggling. You laugh. You laugh.
Look at that feathers belt.
Yeah, I know. You can see my belly. But in the middle part, that is, I think, how they made it.
They flop.
They got it. Oh, shit. Look at him, jiggly tits, Todd.
Rabbi, why are you looking at me like this? Your fucking gut looks like that.
You step on one heel, but can you stand on one? peacock.
Wow. That is
Can you click your shoes together? There's no place like no. There's no place like no. Does you look like a no? Okay, let's move on.
No, I don't know if I can do that. William, you are absolutely stunning. I've never seen anything quite like this. You look like, you know.
Pillsbury Pride Boy.
You look like the spokesman for white men for Kamala. You're right. 4 more years, baby. 4 more years! I feel Hilton, one of the most beloved characters in the show's history. William, anything else that we should know about? Are you going to be doing this more often? Are you going to?
Tony, it's so weird. I mean, again, I'm a natural talking, walking, and these large shoes, so I think it's probably a chance.
Coming again, ladies and gentlemen. Tits out. Jokes out. What a masterpiece. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. The Hall of Famer is not again. Make some noise for the best damn man around, huh? How can this place get for Dr. Phil? He's going to be in Las Vegas at the Virgin Hotel Theater, January 11th. Tickets on for his entire tour, AdamRayComedy.com. And one more time for the great Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. The Harlan Highway, one of the best podcasts out there. I'm going to be doing it soon. I'm also doing Adam's podcast soon. We're going to be having a lot of fun. I fucking love you two guys, two legends of the Kill Tony universe. It was so fun to have you guys here in Las Vegas. Did you guys have fun tonight? Thank you to everyone. Ari, Maddie, Jack, Sean, David, Jolly, Jared, Nathan, Todd, Roy, Circle, Lisa, Casey, Rockout, Steve, Cam, Patterson, William, Montgomery, thank you, Vegas! Ryan, Evo, and Zin, it is absolutely incredible. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, it's the noise for Red Family. Guys, we're back at Gunfest for the first time in years. We're in an arena act, and now you get to see us in a real room. How's that? Oh, yeah. Get to watch a podcast that makes money. Make some noise for Skankfest, Louis J. Gomez, Rebecca, Christine. We're here. It's been years. These shows here, specifically at Skankfest, are famously vulgar, a lot dirtier, a lot sloppier. There's a lot more feedback all the time. There's a lot of weird noises that happen that we're not normally used to with our high level of productions, both in arenas and the mothership in Austin. So it's gonna be loosey-goosey, fun. I'm gonna be pouring into this crown oil a little bit earlier than usual. Very loose, fun episode. Is that cool with you guys? Are you guys happy to be there? If there's anybody that expected a different show or anything or wants to go do something else, feel free to leave. We'll bring other people in. And, is that cool? Everybody happy? Well, in that case, this is a little bit more to the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Here to watch comedians. I can't believe I was able to get them. Two of the greatest comedians in the world. Two of our favorite comedians in the world. Two of the best comedians at Skankfest. Two of the best guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton and Ari Shaffir. Jim Norton and Ari fucking Shaffir. First time hanging out since Madison Square Garden with you guys. Fucking two absolutely incredible sets, back-to-back nights, and fucking to see the love that New York gave you was incredible. Ari Shaffir ended up costing us $100,000. And typical joke, yeah. And a lot of trouble.
We tried, man. We tried to play them.
Word on the street is that MSG is interested in working with us again. Literally under the only request is no Ari Shaffir. Unbelievable. The world's greatest, most famous venue in the world is like, look, we love you guys, but let's bring it back. One thing, no Ari Shaffir.
You can bring Diddy, but not Ari Shaffir.
Well, Diddy's doing a whole fucking residency.
tonight. You guys know how it works. We have a bucket, a little bit of a lighter load than usual, but that's cool. We're going to deal with it. It was a special, super secret pop-up show here at Skankfest. Nobody knew about it except for a very, very small amount of, extremely, like 7 people knew about it. And so we wrangled comedians real late. There's like 30 minutes left before the showtime. But if I pull one of the names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up on the other side of a kitten. Wrap it up, then roast it. Bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear. Hey there. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to wrangle the human being. Somebody from over here is going to get them. This looks good. Good enough to start. And while we do that, let's have a regular do a brand new minute, huh? Does that sound cool? You guys know the show at all? Ladies and gentlemen, here to do a brand new minute. Make some noise for the undeniable superstar. This is the great, powerful Casey Rocket.
Look, baby, tonight. Snake eyes. I'm just trying to get my back blown out. This motherfucker put me in a little basket, pushed me down the river like baby Moses. Trying to get baptized. Alright, cool. Man, love this city. City like this. Night like tonight. Good, get away from the fat cats on Capitol Hill, you know what I mean? I get the little grubby thingies and everything, movies, TV, especially movies, you know. Moulin Rouge? No, Moulin Asian, you know what I mean? It's just crazy to think about. I was watching all the Terminator movies last night, which was hard because I hate machining. And I thought I'd do a palate cleanser, so I watched all the Transformers movies, and that was like, I OD'd on whipping gifts last night, and they tried to revive me using smelling salts, but they accidentally gave me poppers, so my butthole was massive, and crazy to think about the holidays. All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
Casey Rocket. Very, very lovely Vegas themed set. You had a set of dice and some brand new, undeniable Las Vegas shorts.
Kind of sexy to think about. Yeah.
Very cute.
Just shaking that thing.
Yeah. Hats off to the Casey bulge. Not bad.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's real flat front, though.
I didn't think about that. I adjusted it so it would be that. So that's not that I adjusted it.
The rocket doesn't fall far from the tree in this thing.
Yeah, it's actually funny you bring that up because I actually adjusted it to look like that. So it could have. Totally normal. Don't worry about that.
You look good. How you been enjoying Las Vegas, Casey?
Good.
Whoa.
Are you only here for this?
Here for Skankfest. Yeah. Having fun. It's fine. Lost a bunch of money up.
What was that? Black hooker?
But they gave me something kind of cool. Consolation. When you lose a couple hundred, they give you something kind of cool. So this is from Harrah's Casino. It's a picture of the Grinch with a gun. So it's kind of cool to think about. And it's signed by Gypsy Rose Blanchard. So
Wow! He famously gives out pictures sometimes during his set. It's one of the many trademarks of the great Casey Rocket. Where do you get a pair of shorts like that?
Are these open?
You dressed like half the hookers I met this town.
That's usually what they change into at 6 a.m. after they don't shower.
And they don't tuck as well.
You can see the thong through it, by the way. Yeah, it's the underwear that you're wearing underneath are blatantly more comedic than the shorts that you put on. Yeah, we're not going to make you do it because you're so smart and such a great artist. But I mean, this is Skankfest. What do you guys think? What you working with? Buddy. Oh shit! A master of reveal. Oh yeah, even the band is getting into this. Look at that. How about a hand for Element OP, the band tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Joel Rutkowski, Nick Liberatory, and Dave Lacey. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a ball. That's a ball. That's more realistic.
This is what I wanted to avoid.
Damn, that's a hawk, bro. That's nice.
So embarrassed. I've never been so embarrassed.
It looks like you have 13 erections right now.
That's how my underwear looks in the back.
Smuggling in 2 of Diddy's victims in there.
Oh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare.
You are such a goddamn superstar. Always the funniest. Hair all the way. I mean, there's just no break between your thighs and your pubes. I can tell. That is just, it is hair all the way around. For those of you that might be interested in what the body hair of one of your favorite comedians looks like, it is 360 degrees all around the thigh with there's no lightening of it at all. Literally looks like, a full-grown werewolf.
Very hairy, Tony. Thanks for asking. A lot of hair down there, and it's growing. Good.
Yeah. That came from within.
I get goosebumps down there. Although it's all standing up.
I can tell.
You know, it'd be great if you left all the hair and only shaved your asshole.
Do it.
I can't do it now. I'd love something like that. It feels good to have you guys looking at me. Not typically something I do, so this is good for business.
It's a special Skankfest secret wild episode. Casey, thank you for getting it started. You are a legend. We love you. There you go. Casey. This is Kiltonian Skankfest.
Secret show?
Wow. Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. Heidi is climbing Mount Kilimanjaro right now, literally. And Valerie Vaughn is the full-time rate card / waitress for the other. One more time for Valerie, huh? I hate to be the blind guy in the audience for that one.
That was better than I imagined constantly.
So now it's bucket time, everybody. We're going to get one of these young Skankfest comedians. Maybe it's someone in the audience. Maybe it's someone that's been hoping to get on the show for years. Anything can happen. We're going to give them 60 seconds and talk to them all together. Make some noise for Hector Garcia, everybody. Here we go.
What up? You got any fans of borderline racism in the house? Yeah. I'm Mexican. I'm on the fence about it. You know, I can go either way. I like racism in fun places. Like, pool. You guys like pool? It's my favorite racist game in the world, guys. You go up to a pool table, what do you see? Just the white balls chilling all free. But the colored balls are all locked up, right? You got to bail them out. What happens if you're colored? You fall off the table. Back to jail you go. Wait till you post bond. But when you're white, you slip through the cracks. You come back at the other end. White ball privilege. When they put you anywhere on that table you want, man. Line me up over here. Got a good shot at that red yellow motherfucker by the rails. Half the balls are white, right? Like some kind of, still want to see us on holes. People chalking up, throwing out white powder like the Brown games. They make the black ball go last. Like some kind of final boss you got to battle, like showing up at the end of the movie. But what happens, you accidentally make the black ball. Everybody out of the water, we can't swim in that shit no more. Drain it, fill it back up again. There's not even a Mexican ball. I think there's an undocumented Mexican ball that lives inside the pool table, comes out at night, doesn't. What else would it look so nice? He's hiding from the white and green ball. That's the border patrol ball, the 14. Thank you guys.
Hector Garcia. Proof that we have no border right now.
You wrote this joke like a year ago.
Welcome, Hector. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8, 9 years.
Oh, wow. Where at?
Mostly in Phoenix, but I'm from Texas. Just moved back.
You just moved back to Phoenix.
I was living in Phoenix. I just moved back to Texas like last month.
Okay, what part of Texas?
West Texas, way in the oil field.
El Paso?
Like 3 hours east of there, Midland, Odessa area. Pecos, Texas, my hometown. It's El Paso. So
Yeah.
I like that you stuck with your theme. There's a moment there where it wasn't going, let's just say, well, but you kept going and the jokes were good and you were just like, fuck this audience, and finally came around and they laughed. So I respected that a lot.
and it's something we all do. So next time we play pool, we'll remember that bomb.
It is true. You stayed in the pocket. You were very comfortable. Those are the...
Okay.
Wait, what?
In the pocket. Yeah. Somebody was talking about pool pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So, Hector, what do you do for a living?
I just left my job. I used to make chips.
What kind of chips?
Not Tostitos. I made microchips. You know, we sold it to Tostitos. They put it in their machines. Then they make the chip.
You make microchips.
Yeah, I used to.
Okay, what do you do now?
Just free right now, man. I'm working. Left my job like 2 months ago because I ran out of paid time off.
Wow.
Doing stand up. So
If you had an unemployed Garcia on your filter, anything would cover.
Okay. I took a severance. They gave me a severance. I'm like, oh yeah, see how they.
So you left it with no net, just to kind of do stand up.
No, they gave me a good chunk of money to leave. Quit. But yeah.
How much?
What?
No, I said,
How much? I'm curious to know.
They gave me like $30,000.
What?
Quit.
Wow. You must have been a shit employee.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, the way you were talking about the severance package, I was picturing maybe the like 6 figures, but 30,000 is what you're left with. How much do you have left now?
About 2,000.
You mean you're going to start looking for a job, Hector?
Here pretty soon, man. Probably next month, I think.
Next.
I got my resume updated already.
Okay. What does it say on your resume other than making chips?
I grew up doing tires and tow truck. My dad.
Okay.
Yeah, random people.
Yeah. All right.
Have you ever thought of getting into the coyote relative to across the border? It's tax free. That'd be a good way to fill seats at a show, right? I usually got you put you guys in El Paso Improv for a minute. Coyote comedy.
So Hector, you just moved back to the middle of Texas. Seems like a tough place to do stand-up comedy, but you're playing with the comedy.
It is. Man, I started there. When I first started, there was like 1 mic a week. I had to drive an hour to get to, and like that's why I moved to Phoenix. There's so many mics over there. I was like better opportunity. But now I've got my feet under me. So moving back. Hopefully I get to Austin. I got a lot of friends out there that I stay with, and I go over there. So we move over there and get shows and stuff like that. So,
okay.
You quit your job and then just move to a place that has no comedy.
Things are, okay.
What made you exactly go back there?
Family. My family's getting old. My mom's getting old. Dad's getting old. I'm over here chasing this comedy thing, and I want them to pass on.
Why?
They're not leaving me no severance.
So what's your plan? Just to wait until they die and then move to a better city?
No, just to be back there, man. Just to make that my home base, and because I live in RV, so like I'm pretty mobile homeless. I can live anywhere.
Okay. What's your love life like?
Newly single, guys. No kids. Never married.
Wow, you sound gay.
No kids. Mexican, no kids. 40 kids.
You look like Wetback Mountain. All right, Hector.
Hey, looks at the job. I'm not going to quit you.
Unless you give me a little severance.
I was actually dating a black girl, seeing if I could have a baby with her, wet black.
What?
Oh, look out.
I like the confidence of grabbing the mic stand after that.
So that's pretty much it.
There he goes. Hector Garcia, ladies and gentlemen. And on to the next one. Thank you, Hector. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Even though I work at a comedy club, it is technically my office. While there are many different types of offices out there, one thing's for certain. Choosing the right candidate for any office is a huge responsibility. Well, if you're hiring and want to find the best candidate for your office, you need ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best website out there for hiring. ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer for most, if not all, based on G2. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technologies works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
And remember, if you want to find the right candidates for your office, you need ZipRecruiter. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
We're gonna get into it on. Make the noise for Peter Angelo. Peter Angelo is next. Your
How's it going? Well, about me, I'm gay, and that's a surprise to me. If I don't look like trick gay men to beat them up later. I'll make dangerous over a hate crime hostage situation. I don't know where I fit in because I'm a redneck. I like to do redneck shit. I like guns. I was a commercial truck driver, but I don't really fit in with my redneck friends. I don't mesh them politically or ideology. I don't fit in with my gay friends either. I just fit in with my gay friends. But like, I don't know what what's with me. Like I'm pretty sure it was built in a lab by the gay agenda. Like for the most part, they're making dudes who can host Queer Eye and put on a parade float. Best I can do is drive the float. They're like, can I wave? They're like, nah, we tinted the windows. So I think there must have been a scientist in the bowels of a laboratory finally got his experiment right. He's like, guys, I finally did it. I made a gay who can infiltrate a knee. And you got to me in a crossroad. You're like, guys, what power? But a mouth is a mouth. I'll be Angelo, guys. Thank you.
Peter Angelo. I was having trouble keeping track of everything. So are you gay?
Yeah.
You are gay?
Yeah.
Really?
What the fuck, man?
Wait, you're gay and I'm not?
I know.
It's fucking unbelievable. And somehow you would know. You're like a good referee for that.
It's like the worst episode of Pat Trap.
Unbelievable. How long have you been gay for?
Well, Tony knows us.
Really?
No,
Let's look. You look like Larry the Cable Gay.
Yeah. I was gonna
Get him done.
I was gonna change my name to Larry Fucks the Cable Guy. The top or the bottom? Both. I would hate to be under that fucking amount of torque. Yeah, I don't know how my boyfriend does it.
I like the fact that Larry's like, I'd be delighted to fuck you. You on top. I'm on a clear.
You're not a starter yet. You're like, I've been there for a while. Yeah. Work up to me. Yeah.
Amazing. Stone Cold Steve Bottom. Absolutely incredible. You might be one of the toughest looking gay men I've ever seen in my life. This is incredible. You look like a bear that hunts bears.
What kind of guys do you like attract? You attract guys that are like little cubs or what? I attract a lot of bears, but I like twins. I like small twins.
It's like we have a new golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Uncle Gazer. Absolutely incredible.
I love the material. It's personal and interesting. I wish I had heard more about your opinions on the game of pool.
Turns out you're the one that loves putting balls in holes.
I do. You ever put your ball in an ass? No, I gotta try that though. Yeah. That's the next step. Residuals.
Now, how did you come out to your parents? Were they shocked?
Would you hold them down and see if it's
Taste it, Dad. Taste it.
Angela made smell my finger. They were fine with it, but again, I think they were scared of me. blow his friends. Let him blow his friends.
Alright, they're giving the shots and taking them.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So,
That sounds like I come.
what do you do for a living?
I was a commercial truck driver for years. Yeah.
Okay, truck driver.
Comedy, and I am an axe throwing instructor. I teach people to throw axes. Let me show you how to split something up.
Yeah, let's attack the wood. Spread those axe sheets. Can I fuck you? Let me axe.
They were holding axe to a guy's throat as you're fucking from behind. Oh, they love that. That's my favorite thing. It was a joke question. I'm sorry. It's my life. I understand a lot of real issues in my life.
No. I was just going to ask about rest areas. That was actually exactly where I was going with it.
Break it down for us.
You know, truck drivers famously have lot lizards and whatnot. Is there a gate? Is there like a lot gizzard or something? Is there a gate version of it?
Probably, but grinder exists. I don't need to go pick up a processor. Right. On the I-5, though, how are you going to find one? It's always something. If you open grinder, try it. If I open grinder here, my phone explodes.
Yeah.
I don't need to. I run into a lot of guys because like I'm straight passing the trucker. They think that's extra hot. They're like, oh fuck me in your truck. I'm like, no, I don't really want to do that.
Well, where do you fuck them? In their ass?
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. I just can't picture you taking it in the ass. It seems like he's fucking with us for comedic effect. How many of you want to see a guy fuck him in the ass right now? Is there a gay man out there that's willing to fuck this? This is Skankfest.
The best fucking bowl just has to take it. Oh, let's call my boyfriend. Get him up here.
Is your boyfriend here?
He's not at the festival right now, but he's with me in Vegas. Yeah, he's a 150-pound Chinese man.
Oh.
Is it hot?
Wow. Where did you meet this guy?
Grinder.
Well, I guess the grinder is just the answer.
No, it really is. Does he rub you wrong time? Every day.
Wow.
So you stopped driving a truck.
Yeah.
Why didn't you want to fuck with a truck? That seemed like it'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, it's just full of dirt, sweat.
Well, clean it.
You gotta smell it later.
That's what an asshole's feeling. Like,
Look, it takes the work to douche my ass. I'm not gonna do a truck too.
my goodness. And so, I mean, this is just incredible. You think you're ever going to get gay married?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think so. It's not fun.
Right.
Well, why did I do that?
Right. You're just having fun, playing with your ding dong. That's your boyfriend's name.
Yeah.
Fun. I mean, Peter, Angela, I gotta be honest with you, this is one of my favorite interviews in a fucking long time. Big Gay Bear. We don't have any joke books with us tonight, but I'll tell you what. Here's what I will do. If you eventually make it to Austin, Texas, I will give you an automatic spot on whatever Kill Tony you show up to. Give a minute there. Peter Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. All right. We're going to do something fun right now before we get back to the bucket. I'm going to bring another regular up here. God damn, Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Rabbi, what's up? What a fucking show this is. God damn it. One more time for Mallory Bond. I mean, what a fucking, this is unbelievable.
Yeah. What a great night. You get tits in your face. I get a cold brew.
Cold gross. That's what Told you. It's not even a full one. It's pre-open and fucking tight.
Not even cold. It's warm. So give that fucking Vivamo a beverage and let's shop.
Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton. Stay crying. Somehow was just able to make me cry and sweat at the exact same time. I don't know if you noticed this, but I'm now covered in liquid. It's not Peter Angelo's semen. Ladies and gentlemen, another special treat. This is a super secret, amazing pop-up show, so it's amazing to me how many of our amazing built-in star comedians that were able to join us tonight. This next man is one of the fastest rising stars in all of comedy. His only mission left in life is becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Rabbi.
Please do, Mitch. I have to move apartments. You ever do that, sir? Cool. I had to move apartments because the last apartment I got, it was on the 32nd floor. It was one of those high rises, one of those balconies. And let me tell you, my mental health is not at a position where I can have an immediate solution to all of my problems. Dude, I couldn't even chill because I would just get high and look at my balcony like, do it, pussy. I've never thought about killing myself, but I have romanticized it. I would love to kill myself over something minute. Like my girl gets back and she's like, you got the wrong coffee beans again. And I'm like, I have a friend right now, he's trying to leave his girlfriend, and his girlfriend did the classic emo thing where she goes, you know, if you're gonna leave me, I'm gonna kill you. And I've never understood how is that a threat. Like, I don't like you, bitch. And now you kill yourself? Sounds perfect. Thank you very much.
Absolutely unbelievable. Yet again, another brand new minute from the all-powerful Estonian assassin, Artie.
Thank you, man.
I mean, absolutely fucking incredible. I'm going to be honest with you. I missed the first 25 seconds because I don't know why, but I even wrote it down. You got tits in your face. I got a cold pill. I don't know why. That is the funniest thing I've heard in weeks. But it's killing me, and I wrote it down to get it like out of my system. I couldn't hear or think about anything else while wiping tears away.
Thank you, Jim Norton, for ruining my moment.
You got tits in your face.
Jim,
I got a cold brew.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Ari Matty, brand new Vegas shirt, clearly fresh out of the box.
Yes, I know. Stinging the green room, dog. A golden shirt that's not iron. What an oxymoron. I get it, dude.
Estonia, famous for their saunas, not so much for their steamers.
I tried to, I fucking, stop laughing. I tried to iron it, but it's made of plastic. It started melting. Dude, I almost burned down the golden nugget. So I can't fucking iron it, Tony. I'm like Estonia. We don't have only black
out so you can just steam in the shower in hot water and never run out.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've never thought about that.
Jewish solutions. You can use the shower for free. Hot water in the shower creates steam. And the women's walk around the steam. Steam doesn't cost anything, he says.
I actually don't care for that at all.
How are you enjoying Vegas? Tell us.
Oh my God, I highly recommend the Golden Nugget. What a piece of shit. It's the best, dude. It's the best. It's got that fucking smoke in the walls. Makes you want to get a wife and hit her. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me, son is staying in the circuit.
Is this your first time in Vegas?
Yeah, first time.
Wow.
I played my first gamble yesterday. I gambled.
Ah.
Did that?
Yes, I don't wear condoms.
I lost all of it.
What did you play?
Black and Jack.
Wow.
Yes, it was a big, it was a lady. I just kept giving her money, and then I think they bent the rules there and they tried to fuck me.
Oh, shit.
And then I saw a fist fight in the pool today.
Ooh.
The pool? Yes, the Golden Nugget has a pool.
Oh. Well, sure it wasn't Peter and his boyfriend. That wasn't a fight. The one that fight in the pool.
Yeah.
Security. But it is funny when two guys are starting to fight in the pool because you know they have to like.
Yeah.
Like talking shit going at each other so slow.
How close were you to this fight?
Very close.
Can you hear what it was about?
I heard fuck you, no fuck you.
Oh. Well written by the people.
And it's funny when that sort of stuff starts happening, how the men will, clear the way, but women are always in the way of punches and kicks.
Yeah.
No spatial awareness, the bitches with both
It's old Vegas too. When you
pay
can't.
attention to your surroundings, bitch.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Have you really romanticized killing yourself? Or are you just kidding?
No.
I'm not concerned. I'm just curious.
You're not concerned. No, you seem fine. No, but it is, easy way out. I always feel good. I feel stressed about my set. I'm like, I can just do it. No instant walking Tony Hall of Fame.
That's no doubt about it. That fucking in memoriam video would kick ass.
Or if I jump off something and make it, come back.
Yeah.
Winner.
No doubt about it.
Positive push.
It would be wild to make you an American citizen post life. Yeah. Mortem. Yeah.
Book good words.
Yeah, all good ones.
Post life is not bad enough. How do you like in America? What's going on with this green card? It's fucking annoying.
I know I have a temporary work visa, but I think we can hook it up,
There was a woman that proposed to you. The audience is not, I don't think they're mic'd, so perhaps I should let people know that at the top of your
she's Estonian, dude. I know this girl.
You found an Estonian?
She's Estonian, literally. What are we going to do with two useless passports? Because of it. Oh.
She American citizen. Tell you what? What would you do to Ari Matty if he said yes? Would you really marry him?
Would you suck a dick till it comes in your mouth?
So Estonian. Our Estonian agents don't talk to them like that.
Okay, I
These are
apologize.
not American women. They will steal your stuff.
Wow, she just threw an actual ring at Ari Matty. Oh my goodness.
That's long.
Look at this shit, huh? Is this what? Did your husband give you this? Okay. See, this is how we do. Scam our way to citizenship.
You're very attractive.
So you are very beautiful. Yes, they're all American.
You like Estonian women.
I love them.
So what's stopping you from being with this beautiful woman and just throw a ring at you?
Whatever.
It's a pretty good sign.
Okay, I said yes.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting married.
Oh, he's got his green card. His dick sucks.
Anything else we should know, Ari?
No, hoping better luck than we see one today. Are you ready to work in America?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Yes.
Those are awesome. I did stand up. Can you get jobs?
Absolutely.
Okay, nice.
How am I promoting my own shows?
Yeah. Ari's doing great stuff. Theaters all around. The Killers in Keltoni, his own gigs, a ton of stuff.
Yes, it's going really good. Everyone's very supportive. Okay, this is. Why don't we bring up Jim Norton's bit again? Get this crowd back on board.
I didn't hear you, but I agree with this.
You're killing it, Ari. Great.
Thank you so much.
Another good set. Ari, Matt,
Enjoy the rest of the show, baby.
And it goes on and on. Here it is. Fucking cold, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to
I'm sorry, 1 second. This is the wrong flavor. If I can get another flavor. Valerie, if there's any chance I get a different flavor of White Claw.
What flavor would you like?
Just another flavor. I won't tell you which right after I get it.
You have no request of another flavor?
Like a watermelon.
No. Get the fuck out of here.
It's almost.
Oh, no. I almost forgot where we were until this fucking button genie came out. Jesus Christ. Welcome to Skank. Could I have the White Claw? It's fucking kidding you, retard.
He's waiting for it, too.
Oh my god. Some of these people literally spend like half of their net worth to come to Skankfest for 3 days.
Oh,
Wow.
so much.
I mean, I finally realized why Arnie only came half of his face. That is the let me rub my head between your tits side of his face.
Can we get another cold brew?
See two guys. Did you piss in a glass and throw it on me? You are.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full 60 seconds uninterrupted. Could be the next star, could be the worst set of the night. Anything could happen. Make some noise for Connor Loughran. Here we go.
They didn't tell me there were going to be boobs backstage. That's not fair. We'll try this anyway. I recently got an Amber Alert on my phone while I was watching porn. You can't have those moments back. You ever get post-nut clarity pre-nut? Reality came rushing in real quick, I tell you. I was getting into it. I was watching the video, all of a sudden that alarm goes off. I was like, oh my God. I guess they're looking for you. Right on. I'm sick of these woke movies, guys. I'm telling you, I'm sick of them. They're getting into superhero movies now. Even those are woke. Ant-Man? What's next? Uncle Lady? Guys. All right. Good enough. I'm calling my thing.
All right, Connor Loughran. Welcome, Connor.
Hey, buddy.
You were just on the show a couple weeks ago in Austin.
It got me here.
That's right. Yeah, Luis G. Gomez was one of the panelists. He invited you here to Skankfest, and here you are.
Yeah, buddy.
No time. It's all happening.
Very funny writing. I like the writing. The jokes were good. I love the fact that you used the breasts. It came out as your opening line. You used stuff. It was really funny.
I didn't want to boil back there.
Oh, no. I mean, like you used it on stage.
That was a fucking dude.
They are.
It is. Connor, tell us more about you that we don't know yet.
All right. We talked about a convicted felon last time.
What'd you do? I was for what?
Props, don't worry. Not one of those bad ones. No,
It's okay.
it was,
It's not that big of a deal to be a felon. You can still be president of the United States.
hopefully. Listen, brother, my hair's not real either. Let's fucking do this thing.
I love it.
Getting after it. No, it's more about the shit. I've been doing comedy 6 years in Cincinnati, just moved to Austin. Got on your show, fucking immediately felt like a bunch of strokes of luck. It's been great.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. How's Vegas treating you? What are you doing for fun here?
I'm so like, I had to book myself. I mean, I had to pay my own way, that's fine, who gives a fuck. But I'm in Boulder Station, and it is the saddest club, like down and out, we're gambling the rent people that you've ever seen in your life. Like, it's something, the people that were getting their heads slammed in the door of the movie casino, that's who's at Boulder Station.
Wow. I like there's a little resentment there too. Like, I'm having a great time. The hotel sucks. I need to pay my own. Like, Glenn Lewis invited me. Paying for nothing.
I don't have enough clout to say all that exactly, yes, but yeah. You covered me, I appreciate you.
Yeah, that's amazing. How much time did you do in jail?
Like 7 minutes. You can stand up?
What's that?
Sorry. 90 days.
Wow.
And actually, this is, let me be clear, 76 days. I wrote a letter to the judge to get out early. I was the day my grandpa's dying. And he was, seriously. And so, like, the judge let me out early, gave me early release. And then for that week, I became the write a letter to the judge guy for the entire cell block. Like, it's like, so work. Like, this guy's got some degree of verbiage. He'll pull it off.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a movie in that somewhere.
Yeah. Catch me if you will.
All the black guys I can only get to, like, doesn't work that way.
I actually hung out with black guys in jail.
Oh, you presume there were black people?
Oh, yeah, there's a ton. That's what I hung out with. There's actually like a disproportionate amount. I don't remember this many outside, but here they are. But,
Oh, yeah. Not the neighborhood that you grew up in.
no, it's not actually from South Hills, Pittsburgh. I was born a block away from Wisconsin, but you can believe that. You can't.
Okay, sure. You must have been the yellow he was rapping about.
I went to camp with Biz Markie.
I do think good. You say he's just a friend.
Oh, shit. All right, Connor. Well, what else is going on? Anything else we should know about? What was some of the worst stuff that happened to you in your days in prison?
I mean, my cellmate snored as loud as like 3 dads. You know like how loud a dad snores? It was like 3 of them.
What did he do to get into jail?
I don't know, snore too loud. I'm talking like that. The jail's not like prison. You don't ask everybody why you're here because it's not rapists. Nobody's like trying to fucking fuck up a guy because he's in jail for rape. You're in prison for rape.
But your cellmate, you should probably have talked to him. Like,
I talked to him a little bit. Listen, I forget this a little bit. What's your favorite
Color.
It was me.
All right. Well,
He was a snorer.
Also the rape, I guess.
No, I mostly hung out with the Crips because there was a comedian, a fellow Cincinnati comedian, his cousin was in the Crips. And while I was locked up, he goes, you know Marquise? I was like, yeah, I played space with those guys all day. I was like, yes, it worked out. Yeah, they'll call you gay for doing that. Fun fact. There's like a racial hierarchy in jail.
okay.
Like, what? Shouts out.
Just
Shane
ignore
from
him.
Cell Block Team.
Very
How
good.
did you do what?
Say what
They
the
call
show.
you gay for hanging out with black people. Like if you're at a table playing cards with black people, like you're definitely getting fucked with those guys. And like maybe if they're cool with it, but
Yeah, if you don't write the letter. All right, Connor. Well, fun times. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket twice in 3 weeks. Connor Lofgren, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Kalshi. Do you know who will win the presidential election? I know. I certainly have no idea. Or how many seats the Democrats or Republicans will win in the House or Senate? Well, there's finally a legal way to bet on the outcome of these elections via a platform called Kalshi. Kalshi is the first legal exchange where you can trade or bet on any event, including but not limited to elections. That's right, you can trade on that. Kalshi went to court and won legal approval for election betting for the first time in 100 years. You can trade on that, right, Dan?
Tony, I love Kalshi. I've been using the platform and I am loving it. The payouts work like this. You buy for X cent and get $1 if you're right per contract. So if you buy something for 33 cents and you're right, you get 3 times your money and you can buy as many contracts as you want.
They have markets on who will win the presidential election, who will control the House and Senate, who will win swing states and more. Kalshi is already being used by hundreds of thousands of people, and it's facilitated close to $1 billion worth of trades. Kalshi is the only place to trade on these events in all 50 states. So put some skin in the game. Let's take an example. Right now, Trump and Kamala are trading about 50-50, meaning if you place a bet on either, you will double your money. If they end up winning, that's pretty good. So put your money where your mouth is and give Kalshi a try. Sign up using our link, kalshi.com/Tony. And the first 500 traders who deposit $100 will get a free $20 credit. That's Kalshi, KALSHI.com/Tony. You get a $20 credit. We're proud to have Kalshi as a sponsor, and I hope you check them out.
Your yes bucket pool is inside. It is one of you. I have been informed that it is one of you.
And it is the one that goes by the name of Sam Adamo, everybody, or Adamo, perhaps. Is this him here? Sam? Come on up, Sam.
Bro, I drive a fucking piece of shit. It sucks. I drive a Honda Civic with 200,000 miles on it from 2009. It's my favorite thing. It's the best. I have this thing in that car I call Civic Superpowers. I don't give a fuck what happens in that car. Like I was driving down the street the other day, there was a guy next to me in a Maybach. The fucking $200,000 car. He's fucking weeping to avoid potholes. He's scared. He's a fucking prisoner. I'm free like a bird. Fucking cut people off. I'm not even checking my blind spot. I'm like, you want to do this? Fucking balls in your court. You want to touch me? This is your call, bro. You know? Why is it legal to fuck a 16-year-old because it's above the age of consent? But you can't see a picture of her after because it's considered child porn. I didn't write the laws. It's just, what sense it makes. It's like you've got someone who kids in real life, and if you see them digitally, you're doing fine. We're off this car, please. Thank you.
Sam Adamo.
Hello.
Adamo?
Oh, yeah.
Adamo. What ethnicity are you?
Italian. Family's Italian.
100% Italian?
Yeah, both sides. Which is gay to talk about, but
It's not gay. I was just curious because your eyebrows look Iranian.
Yeah. Yes.
Those things are fleek-esque.
Yeah.
But you take good care of them.
You got to suffer to look good, yes.
You color those in?
Yeah, you darken them? That's a trend right now.
No, people know. I get them very aggressively waxed. Skin comes off. It's a whole thing, but it's the price you pay.
Your accent says Piso San Gennaro, but your eyebrows say October 7th.
Where are you from, Sam?
Montreal. No, Canada.
Montreal.
You still live there?
Yes, from there. Born and raised.
Born and raised, still there. How do you feel about Montreal?
It's kind of weird. We got French, so it's a weird city. I like the stand-up scene is kind of, it's split in half. We don't, do it in English, it's a little odd, but it works. It's a good theater city. It's a fun city. A lot of people come to give it a rip, which is nice, but a lot of tourists, a lot of fucking random French people just come to English shows.
Whoa. Shut the fuck. Get him out of here.
This fucking asshole. How many years?
Yeah, seriously, how many years?
This isn't that show, guys.
Well, then what the fuck your mother?
You can go to one of the podcasts that don't have a format if you want to yell stuff out. It's every other podcast. Anyway,
I like you seemed a little at one point. You seemed like you kind of gave up on a little bit of faith. Like you seemed like you felt defeated. But then you asked like a really important question that I've been looking for.
Right. Yeah. I'm asking a hard question.
And I felt like I would really hope there's a lawyer here that could answer.
It's quite the pivot. Yeah, but I had no choice. It wasn't going well, and then we had to double down. It is what it is. It's the room of this magnitude is a little different to what I'm used to. But whatever. I'm happy to be here.
what is this piece of shit car that you speak of?
It's a Honda Civic, 2009 car. The bad one. No, it's great. If you take a lick, it does whatever it's got to do. It's still alive. It's affordable.
Yeah, it's a Jewish Cadillac.
Exactly.
You roll back the odometer.
Put on blocks, driver reverse for a couple hours.
Amazing. What do you do for work, Sam?
Drop shipping. I've been stand-up 2 years, so I just try to make it work.
Drop shipping?
Yes.
What is that? What?
It's an e-commerce. I sell shit online.
Yeah. Okay.
He buys a bunch of cheap shit and resells it on Amazon for 5 times more.
Yep, we figured that out.
Mostly sex toys.
Wow. Okay, really? Is that really trying to be funny?
No, it's the fucking gods.
So explain to us the business model of specializing in dildos.
Yes, and a friend of mine would like to know, how do you get shit off one?
Spoiler alert, I'm the friend.
There you go, the spoiler. It's my show.
It's not that glamorous, but when you start, there's a real temptation to look up the names of the people looking to buy them, and just don't do that. Just don't look up the people buying dildos. It's very demoralizing.
Like what would you mean?
It's a lot of gay men.
Oh, that's not what you'd expect.
A lot of gay men Bible belt. A lot of gay men like in the South. I sold like 0 in years, like 2-3 years to anyone in New York. Like no one has any shame there. It's all people in like Alabama, Mississippi. They're buying from a Canadian walk. Just pressing the fucking fulfillment button like you fucking disgusting.
A bunch of big double-headed ones to Jenny Trudeau. I knew that would go on.
Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that buys bottles at nightclubs.
Fucking hate those guys so much. No, I don't drink much. I played soccer competitively most of my life. I don't now since kind of starting stand-up, but I like to play in the winter on like a recreational team. Or like I kicked off my team last year, actually. So I'm without a club right now, without a team.
Wow.
Why'd you get kicked off?
Because an article was written about the in a newspaper.
Final.com.
Oh, I have a podcast and I was talking about the indigenous and the local in Canada and stuff. And the local newspaper on the reservation bordering Montreal wrote about it.
They know it right now?
Yeah, it's great. It's incredible. No, the guys on my team got freaked out. They kicked me off. So for fear that it might, they might get. It'd be a shame if I came out on the #1 live podcast in the world, just sit with a team name and isn't fucking.
Can you tell us what you said about the indigenous on your podcast?
They told me to put the bottle down.
I like this version of you.
Crown Royal, it's ruined many a native family where I'm from. It is what it is.
This guy is so much better than a stand-up.
Yeah. This loose version of you that's like I shouldn't, but I'm gonna say it.
I know, bro. Everyone tells you
You're yourself now. You're not like trying to be anything.
I was sitting down. I'm gonna pull this. But no,
It's getting warm now, is what you're saying.
Sure, yeah. My dick is growing right now. I don't like a little London Underground.
So are your eyebrows.
Yeah, the eyebrow. Are you curling those in? Those aren't natural.
I swear to God, you want to touch it? You want to rub your fucking face on?
Go ahead, Ari.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We got to do it now.
Whoa, here we go.
Comes there.
Yeah, but it's thick.
It is, right?
It's like somebody stop up a hole to not let mice into your apartment.
What's your love life like, Sam? What's it like for a dildo summer?
I have a girlfriend. Her family's very proud of me. No, I've been dating my girlfriend for 6.5 years. We met in school.
You've been with the same girl for 6.5 years. Okay. Did she ever get high on your supply of dildos?
She got one.
She got one.
Yeah.
What color is it?
It's whatever color my skin is.
You make sure of that.
You're not getting a black one. End of story.
It's my dick, Tony. It's my dick.
You have a great look to your face, great facially, like you act as well.
No. There's no money for nobody that's stand up in Montreal currently. We don't have an agent.
My board makes money. My board makes money.
He does. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's really good to us up there.
Yeah. So you spend most of your time in Montreal. You go a lot of other places. You ended up here because you're a fan of the Skanks.
My buddy's actually on the festival. He's got a club up there for regular clubs who just have him come down. He signed up. He's awesome. So I'm just taking it in. I have a couple of years. I just wanted to take it in.
I'm sure he's glad you're not saying his name.
What's up?
How old are you?
27.
How long you been on stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
So this is a pretty big deal for you, right?
It's huge. Yeah, it's fucking massive. I'm really happy to be here. I've been to New York a couple of times, but I've never been this Upper West, so it's great to be around, the festivities.
Dude, I rarely see like potential in someone, but this you is like if you find this you on stage, you'll be great.
I was just going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Absolute, and it's not because of your time up here. It's because there was something in the passion of what you were saying and the way that you were saying it. It's not because you were warmed up. It's because you felt like it was kind of wrong what you were saying, but you wanted to say it because it was wrong when you said it, but it's not really wrong because you're in the free speech mecca. I can imagine why you would be a little bit more scared in Canada, where people have gotten in trouble for jokes and can't get in trouble if the prime minister's a giant fucking retard.
He is. He talked at my school when I was 15, and I was like, no one's going to buy this. And fucking 8 years later, he was elected. Wow. Next thing you know, you're selling dildos for $8 for $1. Like, you know, what are you going to do? But you're right. Like, it's, you know, it's, I forgot me and shit on the podcast, though, when I was talking about the natives. I wasn't celebrating it. I'm like, this is a convenient thing. What are you going to do? It's fucking, you know?
What is your dad and what are your mom and dad doing? Like, what are they like? They stamp pasta every Sunday?
Yeah, we do that.
And your dad's super Italian. What does he do? Works in the leather shoe business or something?
He sells back cams at home. No, he does. And he's like, educated. He's not a fucking retard like most Italians.
What does he do?
He's like me. Yeah.
Stick over here. What does he do, Sam?
He works in marketing. Got a job.
And mom's stay at home?
No, also white collar.
What does she do?
Insurance.
Okay, Jesus.
Yeah. There's a lot of questions, so you know, Italian.
Jesus Christ. All right. I'm not gonna. No one's ratting your family out. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Sam Adamo, ladies and gentlemen. Wild times out here.
Skankfest is real. Somebody being a seat right now.
What?
The Skankfest is real. Somebody's taking a seat.
Skankfest was real.
What was what Skankfest?
Somebody would have stolen his seat while he was here.
Yeah. Someone may have.
They have very tiny waters.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I have a water?
Okay, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Truly Joy. Truly Joy.
So I recently hit 1 year clean and sober. And it's pretty tough looking like this because no one believes me. The other day, this guy came up to me and he told me that I reminded him of that cool turtle from Finding Nemo. Honestly, that wasn't the first time I've heard that. Then this other guy comes up to me and tells me that I look like if Ian was a person. I thought that was pretty accurate. I get it though. I look fried. I look like if Cheech fucked Trump and had a baby. Got time for one more? All right, guys. What do you call a gay dude that doesn't get sensitive? A cool ass dude. What do you call a lesbian that doesn't get sensitive? A cool ass chick. What do you call a non-binary person that doesn't get sensitive?
Troy, welcome, Julie. We're a little over your time there. We're so close. Hi, Julie. Am I saying that right, Julie?
Yeah, you got it.
Hell yeah. So your entire identity is what you look like.
Kind of, yeah.
That's what it seems like from your minute.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 months.
Okay, where do you do that at? What
I started in LA at Fourth Wall, Hollywood.
Okay.
That place?
Yeah.
You guys don't know?
No. I'm in LA.
You know LA?
I do know LA.
Oh, cool.
Take it a beat.
This is incredible. You definitely do have a look to you. Have you always had that type of charisma hair?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you surf?
I don't really
Skateboard?
I like riding longboards.
Okay.
Did you ever do shots?
Dude, honestly, I made a joke about this last night at the bike.
I've been hearing that like all day, every day, and I haven't heard it like at all since I'm in Miami Beach came out because I'm from Florida and like it was crazy.
Wait, is that the sexy and I know it guy?
Yeah, that's him. Every day on Chuck.
Okay.
I like the stuff you said about yourself, but you should challenge your what. The first two you had about your appearance were good, and the jokes, like we do that like when you first start just to kill the time. You should concentrate more on your own stuff because you're very interesting looking, an interesting point of view. Kevin is a great line.
I got a question for you. What do you call a non-sensitive, non-binary person? They cool.
Oh, yeah. Wow. The bear punched up your chin. Chili, what exactly do you do for a living?
So I have a house in Florida that I own and I rent.
So you're homeless?
I'm more or less like nomadic. But I've been living in LA for the last like 6 or 7 months.
Where do you live in LA?
I live in Santa Clarita at my friend's house.
On his couch?
I have a room. Yeah.
Is it the living room?
No, it's actually
You having your own enclosure. Of all the things you look like a guy that doesn't have his own bedroom.
Believe it or not, I do.
Well, this belongs in Ripley's because I do not believe it. You have a room that has a door.
I do.
You close it and you lock. No way.
Yes.
Is it a real lock or do you do it with your imagination? Okay.
For real.
What do you do during the day when you're not at the gym working on your calves?
That's a twig.
Wow.
Oh my God. You know, I don't even stand on those. What holds you up?
You little puppet leg.
Thank God the air conditioning's off or you get blown over.
This is the most realistic looking prosthetic legs I've ever seen. Even the hair and everything. They put hair on them now.
God bless us, all of us.
Oh my goodness, this guy. No size change between the calves and the thighs whatsoever. Incredible. It's a very late-driven episode of Tony. We're getting to see a lot of people in shorts for the first time. Skankfest, famous for their short-wearing comedians. You come to this festival often?
This is my first time. I honestly came out here to sign up for Tony on Wednesday.
How did you know? I didn't even know. Well, we had a sold-out, giant, massive show on Wednesday.
I want to get the word out.
So you signed up on Wednesday, and you just stuck around.
Yeah, somebody told me about an open mic last night, so I just went there, and then
You went
I
here.
went to the open mic last night. And
Oh, you stuck around for an extra night.
Yeah,
What about
you know what? I'm out here. I want to do comedy. Like, I'm just gonna go to Skankfest, and then I just found myself in the line for
Wow.
Yeah, it's a wonderful sketch. Yeah, so this is technically my third time signing up for Tony. So I was in Austin like a week and a half ago. So I was just like, damn, third time's a charm, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, well, that really makes you think what you just said.
It's amazing. Have you ever had a concussion?
Yeah.
Do you remember how you got the concussion? Well, I'm curious because he's wearing one of those new pads that they put over the football helmets on top of his head.
Yeah, you know, it's like being tall and you run into shit a lot, you know? I do know and I don't know what you're talking about. I've been tall my whole life. Yeah, but you also don't have that much hair. No offense. Like, I got, like, hair in my eyes. So, like, I'll bump into shit.
You know that that's a decision that you make having hair like that,
I like my hair. I actually cut my hair like a year ago and I didn't like it that much. Like, I like the girls.
You like it like that?
Yes.
Even though you're massively concussed and blaming it on the hair that gets into your eyes, you're suffering. You'd rather. I wouldn't.
You're not in that custom just walking into shit? No, you said the hair though, but
You hit your head area for a ball. That didn't give her a concussion.
Dude, so the last time I feel like I got a concussion, right? I was in my friend's warehouse. He has like this, it's like a 2-story short ass thing, and I was going underneath, and I thought the fucking garage door thing was open, and I went hit the top. Right there, that's it. That shit hurt so bad.
Solid job there. I was right on the red band. That was underrated red band.
How was I supposed to know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm legitimately jealous of her. I'm supposed to be negative about stuff, but then she's great.
Absolutely incredible. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would fuck everybody's girlfriends.
You're living on or above.
Well, I do have a special person in my life.
What, fucking a retard?
No. Like a month and a half ago, I asked her for a break because my life has been, the only thing that's going well right now, I would say, is comedy. But everything else has been.
I'm not sure I'd say that. Sorry, you're right.
So what was too stressful that you couldn't handle? Honestly, it was just like, she's like amazing, you know what I mean? And I was just like, my life was just, I was just like going crazy, to be honest. Like I was like having mental breakdowns, my living situation sucked, like I thought people were my friends and they were kind of like taking me over, and I was like, oh yeah. And I'm just like,
Were you on drugs?
yeah, I get sober for over a year.
But what were you on before the soberness?
Weed and cocaine, mostly.
Yeah. Why'd you get sober? What made you decide to like?
I'm glad you asked that.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
I got sober.
Thank you. Choose a great question.
I got sober because I was doing shitty drugs with shitty people and having shitty experiences.
How do you think they felt?
We're there bottom.
They're like, dude, I did cocaine until 8 a.m. with a weeping willow last night.
I got cheater regrets.
Wow. Were you sober when you hanging out or were you drinking? No, I was sober. The last time, like that time I talked about it, Joe.
The house in Florida that you rent out for your entire living, did you inherit that from a dead grandparent?
I did.
How long ago did that happen?
That my grandfather passed away.
Yes.
That I got, he died when I would say like 17 years ago.
And you got the house how long ago?
Over COVID.
And how much do you get a month from that?
$1,800.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why was there such a gap between when he died and they gave you the house? Were they hoping anyone else would take it?
His sister first. This is what happened. So, my mom bought the house, or my grandfather bought the house, but also put my grandmother's name and my mom's name. So it was like, once they passed away, it was in my mom's name, and they came over to have it.
We're going to go to our senior real estate correspondent, Ari Shapiro.
Okay, so what you gotta do is diversify, first of all. That's the most important thing. You could have sued your mom for neglect.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that house earlier. You got it. That's the important thing. Those are assets.
And instead, all you got from your mother is her hair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's enough of that. Jolie Joy, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Way too long of an interview. What was smelling thinking? Wait a second. Is that... Hold on a second here. What the fuck? Our house drummer, Michael Gonzalez. What are you still doing in Vegas? You were supposed to go home. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the full-time Kill Tony drummer, Michael Gonzalez. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Michael. I didn't know you were still here. I don't know what's going on, but something tells me that I can't pass up on an opportunity like this. I think we should have a fucking Mexican drummer. Well, Dave Lacey, the great Dave Lacey. Okay, right? Nick Liberatory. We're going to do a little drum solo competition. And then we'll get right back to the comedy show. But this is always fun. These are two of my favorite drummers in the history of comedy. And now, our house drummer still in Las Vegas. Nobody knows how, nobody knows why. Just performed in front of 8,000 people on Thursday night at the Resorts World Theater, making his Skankfest debut with a little drum solo mix from Michael Guitar. How are you enjoying Vegas?
It's all right. I've been to strip club 2 nights in a row. I've been making them do push-ups in my section.
You make the strippers do push-ups?
Yeah, it's earned the money. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I've never heard of anything quite that diabolical before.
It's pretty funny.
How many can they do?
Not a lot. Not that many. And they can't do like girl push-ups. They like real nigga push-ups. And you do more than 10, I'll give you 100 right there. Wow. But they never get more than 10. All right.
They never do.
And it's always beautiful to see.
Absolutely. You just throw some rocks.
I throw pennies on them when they do 3.
Well, where are those pennies now?
Wow. Anything else? You think of sit-ups or any other challenges?
Nah, they always be like, I can do squats, no bitch. Push-ups.
Right.
Push-ups.
They're all working on that ass. Strippers have a weak upper body.
Horrible upper body. Well, no, not really. Not really. They got power performance, see? So they should be good at it.
What's the most they've done?
One bitch did 50.
50?
Yeah, that's it. She scared me. That's just scary. I gave her like 150. Yeah. I'm a good person. I'm supporting yours.
That's great.
I'm having a good time.
Hell
Yeah. That made it fucking suck. I'm gonna kill myself.
No, it's actually kind of interesting. You know, stuff about like the idea of heaven or hell.
I mean, it's gonna be some way.
Yeah, a little bit.
And I had talked about the interview and shit. I'm mad.
I loved that minute. I absolutely loved it. You're at Skankfest. They're not used to seeing. These people aren't used to seeing or trying to decipher black people talking. So what you think may have been a failure really wasn't. You had the white people in the room that are used to black people laughing. All 14 of them.
All 12. That was great.
The family stuff was funny. Like your sister being gay, no, it's got potential.
Yeah, it'll be better.
It's disgusting what she's doing, but
Yeah. She's going ahead of us. Your father's right.
How old is this sister?
She's 18.
18. Wow. Do you think she's really a lesbian?
Oh, no. You think she's faking it? No, she's not. She's fine. I mean, I met all her boyfriends. They all scared me. So, yeah.
She's in the public school system at 18. So,
No, she's in college.
okay, now she's in college.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, she thought she was a lesbian while in the public school system is when she figured that out.
Yeah, probably.
Right. Has she ever brought any? You ever seen her with a girl?
No.
She just told your dad she's a lesbian?
She like to play jokes on her.
I think so.
I think she's joking. You don't think she's joking?
Oh, no, I know she's joking. No. Probably not. No. Who knows?
You're just like your dad. You think she's confused.
She is.
Oh, why are you?
Okay. It feels that going to hell.
Do you know your dad's brother? You said his name?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
You know him? Your dad's brother and your dad?
Is it?
Dad.
Kenny Patterson?
Stand up.
Where is he? Oh my God, there he is. There he is. Wow. Yeah.
He's your brother, gay.
Oh, is that your dad?
And what else? I'm sorry. I thought you were the gay brother.
Oh, he's going along with it. He's doing the right thing. Kenny Patterson's the man. He was also, of course, in the theater on Wednesday night backstage. And indeed, we had a 15-minute roast session on his feet. They are the most frightening feet you've ever seen in your life. If you really want to see the true stars of Skankfest, now that you have identified Kenny Patterson, glance at his feet. Try to get close to him later on in the night. Catch a fucking glimpse. It looks like literally he walked through a volcano to get there. You don't know where the ash and I mean it is unbelievable. I don't know when exactly they're going to get amputated, but it'll be much longer. My guess is February because those feet are about to be Black History. We're all family. all these sets, you are doing something that is just absolutely inconceivable. Let me remind you guys that, Cam, more than any other regular ever in the show's history that you're used to, including one of the newest ones, Ari Matty, Cam has been doing it much, much less, and moved less time by a half a decade. And also, Cam just moved to a real comedy city fucking a year or two ago. You were stuck out in Florida at open mics where David Jolly was Dave Chappelle. Fucking, you just raised the bar recently, so people are really getting to watch you perform at an extremely high rate. The fact that you have fucking unbelievable sets that you love 95% of the time is an unbelievable batting average for someone like you. So just know that you're a fucking legend. Everyone else. There you go, Stan Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking walk on. Another person from the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted from a brand new comedian out of the bucket, Armando Hernandez, everybody. Oh my God. Make some fucking noise for Armando.
Hey, give it up for my man Justin there, man. The best guy bag that Skate Fest can afford. You know what I'm saying? They really pulled out all the stops that got me outward human. I tell you, man, let me get a little orientated here. I don't want to just cling on to this thing like it's my fucking dick and I'm 5 years old on, man. I've never seen a blind dude who's at the location before. You know what I mean? This ain't really awkward when I started trying to touch the judges' faces and do some roasting. I'm gonna be like, oh, who got the humpy nose? Or it's gonna be like Rocky Dennis on the fucking mask. I'll be like, you're beautiful on the inside. Well, I tell you what, I get often compared to Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles, and I find it to be an anachronism. Mainly because there is a black Latino that's already famous. Feliz Navidad. And it's just way more accurate. You know what? Ray Charles is pretty accurate. I'd love to do dope and lay the pipe. That's my time, folks.
Armando Hernandez. Hell yeah, Armando. How does it feel? You just performed at the Sphere.
Well, also, I love the fact that, everybody gave me a standing ovation, and the titty girl was over here flashing me,
How do you know?
That's usually how I imagine all this shit going.
How do you know there's a titty girl?
It was mentioned by name a couple times. Also, isn't it unfair having we can do a little squeeze and say how do you do to one another? That could be arranged, right? I mean, Jesus Christ, it's only fair.
If you're blind, do you feel a bomb more than people?
What did you
I'm
feel?
feeling 4 senses extra strong.
I thought it was going to be a little bit of a rough set, but you really brought it home with the Jose Feliciano reference at the end.
It was a rough set. It was a rough set, but enough about your eyes. So, Armando, what's up? Were you born blind?
No, 2 head trauma accidents occurring throughout my childhood, resulting in detached retinas. I'm just lucky, I guess. God decided to hit me with the 3 stitches.
Okay, let's go back to the head injuries. What exactly happened? A trampoline accident?
Were you just rocking really hard?
Oh, yeah.
Did you have a really, 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 really big haircut before and you couldn't see and you were running into things?
Just doing all the things that get your head rocked, I don't know. What simile would you like to know about it? One was a football accident.
Yeah.
And one was at a water slide park.
At a water slide park?
You hurt your head? You detached your retina?
But you got to give us more information.
So did you,
It's a non-defunct organization. There's no litigation, Ari.
hold on. Armando, no jokes at this point. We're trying to figure out the real deal here.
No, I was just with some, kind of grimy cousins from the Bay Area who was running away from the security because they got him so good in the waterside park, and I slipped, fell, hit the back of my head, and I had to get him to keep running with these fucking, punk teenager cousins of mine.
So let me ask you this: you had the football accident first, right?
Yes.
And did one retina detach then?
Yes, and that took about a year to, get over the hump, and then after the same shit happened again when I fell.
Did you find out or something that you have like a genetic retina problem, or is this just an absolute insane coincidence?
The Stanford doctors wanted to make me a guinea pig for the exam with that same thing in mind. It was kind of like they can prove a genetic linkage to being predisposed, and I did have something in my family have such a detached retina and fucked up eyes that his eyeball actually came out of his shit because of loss of pressure and shit.
So wait, you're saying that the Stanford doctors wanted to study you, and you said it like you said no, correct?
No, it was weird that he, weren't able to kind of get any direct linkage. So I was able to get a bunch of surgeries kind of done by people who would otherwise not have interest. So they tried, you know what I mean? God bless them, but here I'm at,
Can you see shapes or anything?
No, I have some light sensitivity in the right eye still, so I feel like I'll let the fucking exam, I like to shine away like no Rothschild or something.
Like a flashlight. If we put it right up your eye, you can see it.
Yeah, it sucks because I can't see headlights till it's way too fucking late.
And if you got hit by a car, I mean, that would be insane because.
Well, I'll tell you something. I have been hit by cars, but those are head injuries for another day.
Wow. Armando, you did it. You got pulled out of the bucket. The stairway is right to your right. Go right ahead, run off. Wow. Welcome to Skank Fest, ladies and gentlemen. Attached retinas are a real thing. We have a special treat for you right now before we get back to the bucket. A Kill Tony legend coming hot off of a set Madison Square Garden. Make some noise for a new minute or so from the great dark night of late night comedy. Anything can happen. Making his return. This is the great Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen.
You think the blind guy's tripping over himself behind stage? I just want to be on a Kill Tony where everybody's healthy. Why does it always have to be some kind of hit? I like my friends to be healthy. That's all. I never go anywhere without my baby on it. Room number. Pete Diddy, in case you're traveling on a plane, you always want to have a small flight. Pete Diddy, do you have to fuck everyone? We all have dildos in the house, but not 1,300. Your wife's sister comes over. Can I put this dildo in your ass? You know how hard it is to get Tony, so I have to make sure I don't repeat myself or you'll never see you fucking again. Raise your hand. Handicap. Do you have to keep parking in the handicap spot even when it's late at night? No, I don't go to rich people's homes. You don't go to rich people's homes. I was at a party in the Hollywood Hills once, and they had a woman taking a room on the bottom of a glass coffee table. I wanted to fit in, so I got under there. I found it quite rewarding. There was a fat chick stealing items out of the refrigerator. They tied to a straight back chair and tortured her. Everybody lined up and took turns telling her fat jokes. Well, one person thought that was funny. Somebody who likes fat chicks, I guess. No, you've been a great audience. I'm wearing this today. I got a job with Benihana. I get interviewed or I just
What do you want? Yeah, we can do anything. How you feeling?
I feel like I always feel out of place and fucking fucked up in the head.
Make some fucking noise for Brian Holtzman. How do you enjoy it? All right. We're doing one more time for Brian Holtzman, everybody. Great gallery on. Getting us drinks tonight. Absolutely stunning. Let's have one more special treat. Come up and say hello real quick. I know for a fact that this guy just arrived, just popped in to Las Vegas, Nevada. And it just so happens to be not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, not only one of my mentors, not only one of my true best friends, but also the creator and one of the obvious main stars of the roast of Tom Brady. Ladies and gentlemen, popping in to say hello real quick, the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross.
Hi guys.
What's up,
Keep it going for the availables. Jesus Christ. Ari, you look half great. Wow. This is great. You look half Jim Norton, half, I don't know what the fuck happened. Me? How do I look?
Terrible, dude, like always.
I look like Bruce Willis, whose trainer also had dementia. I look like Vin Diesel if he were neither fast nor furious. But we're not here to roast today. We're here to say hi. This is fun.
I love that you just popped in out of nowhere.
I didn't know you were doing a pop-up, but when I heard, I rushed out of the burrito place. I came down. I had to see what Red Band was wearing.
Yeah, his best 7-Eleven shirt. So good to see you, Jeff.
Exciting. How was Vegas this week? That was a big arena show.
It was crazy. It was exhausting. It's been a wild, wild trip. And fucking Vegas has the best of me right now. But we're fucking.
I tried to get a hotel room in New York, but it was sold out. So I'm staying in Newark.
Jeff, I haven't seen you since the garden, since last time I heard you about that.
You're the one who got kicked out.
Yeah. This is just the point you're doing. It's just sinking in right now.
Ari pulled out.
I love the Liberty. Can I not go see that?
Did anybody see Ari pull out a giant dick? Fake dick? MSG killed Tony and made stand-up great again.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Great night.
You had a drop the mic performance. It was so fucking cool.
Unlike tonight, where I'm just fucking sweating my fucking one. That was great.
Yeah.
You're just saying hi. There's no pressure.
But I didn't expect to be up there. There's a really good looking crowd. Sir, can you put your legs together, please? Your left ball's hanging out the right side. Check
your hardcore fans who come to talk about shows. How many people were at Tony's Arena show the other day?
Oh wow.
Incredible. MSG when he had Joe Biden and Donald Trump at the same time.
Yeah.
Donald Trump's coming back from real. I heard he has a assassination scheduled for Thursday. He's going to do assassination attempts in all the swing states before the election. Can I hang out for the next bucket?
Yeah, let's grab another chair up here for Jeff Rhodes.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh yeah, baby.
I love this so much. Kill Tony for life.
I fucking love it.
One last thing, Tony. Your fans, for whatever reason, they all know about Brody. I saw a lot of Brody shirts. Wow. Brody Stevens fans?
No, they're great. They're great.
Go to the mic or no?
Yeah, I know. When Artie sees down here, people know me.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, there you go. There are a lot of Brody shirts. A fun fact about Brody t-shirts, I don't know if you guys know this, but you wash them, you dry them, and they hang themselves.
Push.
So I
I tell Brody's, I know it's long, but I don't know why I'm in a Brody, but you know that here's Brody's best show. You know, he was talking about going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You know this one. And he said there's a Nickelback tour jacket at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Did you know that? It's in the Lost and Found. So enjoy it. I don't know. Shout out to
Brody. Took the Stairway to Heaven.
How dare you? Brody, one of our favorite best friends ever, and yeah, the comedy's wild, man.
I like it. Great to be here at this Hurricane Katrina shelter.
It is a vibe. You guys still having fun? We hanging out? We're deep in this show. It's been a long show. And we have one more special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One more regular was able to make it here. Ladies and gentlemen, when you first saw this young man, he was living in a van, addicted to open mics. Here with a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Living here in Vegas. I don't know what you guys have against Oakland, but I feel bad for them. You guys took the Raiders, you guys took the A's, you guys even took the crime and homelessness. There's nothing for black people to do in Oakland anymore. Vegas is the only place you can tell people you're a magician and they don't immediately think you're a pedophile. There's like a Hogwarts for douchebags. Yeah, love the Jews were blowing up those pagers in Lebanon, the Hezbollah pagers. I didn't realize that terrorists had to have pagers. What are they, on call?
Hans, did you get my text?
Yes, I did. Thank you. Yeah, I have a very liberal sister. You know, she's so liberal, she goes to adoption centers and tells the kids that they should have been aborted. Thank you.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was great, Hans. I can tell you were expecting the Hogwarts for douchebags to get a bigger laugh. You kind of panicked, but it was great. You had great local fucking jokes. You wrote those on this most recent trip, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah. I'm glad that this came up because I was going to do it on the other one, but thank you.
Yeah, that's a great story. You were going to do it on the one on Wednesday?
Yeah, some of them, the magician one. I'm glad I could do it on there. It's much bigger than this.
I love Hans. I love you. Your jokes are fucking mean. Most of them are well written. I think you're great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I enjoy a good pedophile joke, a fucking racist joke, fuck Oakland. It's terrific. I'm trying to rally them for you.
It seems like you have a little something.
It's so fucking bad, dude.
Really?
Oh,
You have to pee?
I do. Hold on. I'm really sorry.
Wait.
I'm really sorry, dude. I got this.
Wait. You get in trouble every time you take your dick out.
This ain't MSG.
Hold on. I was kidding about wanting piss thrown on me. This is desecration of the American flag. That's so fucking long. Wait, what do they have here? Is this a shield of some kind? What is
Hey guys, sorry, Shafir. Visual line stepper. I killed Tony regular really from the beginning. Honestly, I mean, I was there at the Bellywood days, the main room, Youth in the Vulcan, Comedy Mothership, the LA Forum, Madison Square Garden, and now here at the greatest comedy festival in the world, Skankfest, hosting the greatest live podcast in history, Kill Tony. And I honor this meeting of great minds in a way that only I can do. I stepped over a line. Regrettably, YouTube will not be on the show. And let it be said that it was wild. It was the greatest moment in Skankfest history. Definitely the most talked about of the year. By far, I had a sick Jewish friend on the road, not through me or anybody else. On their own. It was nuts. You guys, it was nuts. But YouTube can't show it, honestly. Streamers would be able to show it. TV wouldn't be able to show it. They're dark like that. But honestly, that should be a lesson. You should come to live shows. Live shows are when the craziest things happen. And I've been there for some nuts. It's like, if you guys haven't seen stuff like that, I was there with Dave Lucas, got sick of Tony's comebacks. And he just got mad. I don't know. But he's trying to attack him, trying to attack him. Tony, big wrestler. The back row reversal, it was single leg. David's severe body weight against him. Pulled him to the ground, pulled his pants down, gave him what David later called the greatest butt fucking of his life. I was there. I was there when we met Ken Hudson's real parents. A white couple that adopted him, raised him from a young boy in a small town outside Boise, Idaho. Yeah, Ken doesn't talk that way. That's an affectation he puts on. He's also in his show, All Rocks. But it's good for the show, so we can cut it out. I was not there for the Diddy episode that I heard about from lots of people, rumors and innuendo. No one will tell you exactly what happened in the show. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Even Tony goes, I want to talk about it. Release the episode. I don't want to see that Diddy. The only thing I heard from people was they go, during that Diddy episode, was they go, David Lucas was hungry for it. What does that mean? David Lucas was hungry. I don't know. Anyway, I wanted to even tell you what I did at Granddad City. I can't say it. I tell you what happened. YouTube might be monetized. Granddad was visually stable. That's how great I'm doing. But let's give it up for Tony for being able to put on a thing like that. Man, I stepped over a line. He set up a line that I can step over. God, he rules. Actually, I switched allegiances now. The Yankees, the greatest franchise. Kill Tony. God, what it's like. It was an announcement. It was an announcement that my new tour just went on sale right now. God, the farewell tour. I'm doing a short tour and I'm leaving the country. Yeah, Atlanta, Seattle, Portland, Vancouver, Alberta, Florida, Pittsburgh, Denmark. I'm in Anchorage, Alaska. Got Big Taco in there. A few other places. $2.com right now for tickets. Reasonably priced. I say 50 tickets at $20 each for every theater I do. For the tour. It's a wild, fun show. But after that, I'm calling the farewell tour because I'm leaving to reflect on the style of comedy I've gotten into. Now, of course, my jokes are good. My last special was the most widely regarded specials of all time. 7 million views on YouTube, which I know right now. But I do a thing on podcasts where I just like to go for it. And after this one, I don't think there's anywhere left to go. I did the math. Me and Tony had read it and talked about it. Jeff Ross wouldn't talk about this. He said, I know he's not around for a while. Gordon left me to like last week. I think the next place I can go is human sacrifice. I don't think I can do that. Also, human sacrifice is too much blood. For YouTube, if I can't show blood here, I'm probably going to show blood here. So I'm going to go walk the earth. I'm going to do this farewell tour. It's available at RGFair.com right now.
And then I'm gonna go reflect on what I think I've done. I think I'm just going back to regular jokes. The next time you see me on Kill Tony, I can't walk him out. That's hard and fast. Not we won't cut it out. It just won't be on there. But I'm on Rogan. I'm not gonna put this in Bud Light box. I'm not gonna put this in anyone. Let's go back to jokes. All right. Stand up with those. I guess. So, guys, let's get back to the episode. We're gonna hand it back. Ohio's probably greatest twin in history. Tony, please guide these guys to the end of the episode. And I'd like to apologize to Redman most of all for having to clean up my mess. Literally, for having to clean up my mess. God, it's such a fun moment. It was wild. It was wild. Johnny, take a thing away. It was like, I don't know what to do. DeRosa said, like, he needs help. I'm Ari Shapiro, and I've been training the trigger rules since 2001. Enjoy the rest of the episode. I'll see you next time on my Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to our sponsors if we still have them. One more time for the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. One more time for one of the all-time greats of the show, Jim Norton. And one more time for this naughty boy, Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen.
And one big round of applause for Brian Redman and Tony the Golden Tony.
Kowski and Nick Liberatore, Skankfest, thank you. Congratulations on being here.
Love you guys, sorry.
Oh, God. This place is chaos right now. True bloody shit. Yes. This was Kill Tony at Skankfest. Thank you. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go!
Last night, guys, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ladies ladies and gentlemen, last night I gave a speech. I don't know if you've heard about this. It was a speech about free speech, believe it or not. And I'm currently under attack on the news. I don't know if you guys know this, but on my speech on free speech, I referenced Puerto Rico, which currently has a landfill problem in which all of their landfills are filled to the brim. I guess I'm the only person that knew about this, unfortunately. And with that said, I just want to say that I love Puerto Ricans. They're very smart people. They're smart, they're street smart, and they're smart enough to know when they're being used as political fodder. And right now, that is happening. And I apologize to absolutely nobody. Not to the Puerto Ricans, not to the whites, not to the blacks, not to the Palestinians, not to the Jews, and not to my own mother, who I made fun of during the set. Nobody clicked that. No headlines about me making fun of my own mother. Perhaps that venue at that time wasn't the best fucking place to do this set at. But in any matter, to the mainstream media and to everybody trying to slander me online, that's what I do. I go hard, and that's never going to change. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? Yes. Make some noise for Brian Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Woo! Feels like home in here. You're the number one podcast in the world, brought to you by Squarespace, Civic, Simply Safe, and Game Time. How about one more time for the best goddamn band in the land? Drew Blind Horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo. Did I fuck it up already? And Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez. I swear to God, this has been my band the whole time, people. Matt Mueling, everybody. The token of the band, if you will. John Dees, ladies and gentlemen. And D Madness, everybody. You know, my band for years, typical racist band. Typical hater of the Browns and Clarks. Life is good. Their business is a booming. Before we get started, there's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
He's ready to start the goddamn show. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start this evening with one guest and one guest only. This is his second time ever as a guest on the show. And he is batting 1,000%. He is one of the most requested guests for return. He is unbelievably hysterical. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the long-awaited return of James McCann. James McCann, ladies and gentlemen, famous from an unbelievable episode with his right-hand man, Shane Ellis. James McCann is back.
What a privilege to be here of all nights. Listen, I know where I'm in the pecking order of American comedy. I can't imagine how many people must have turned this down for me to get this tonight. I'm glad those fucking cowards aren't here. I'm proud to be here on this show. Goddamn!
We are so happy to have you. Indeed, there were a couple, we will not name anybody, there were a couple Hollywood gentlemen that like working in Hollywood, specifically in Hollywood of Los Angeles, California, who dropped out today. So, how about one more hand?
Hey, it's my
Fearless.
day. I'm happy with that.
Fearless.
Genuinely can. As an Australian, the closest thing to a Puerto Rican you can get at short notice, I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
I'm from an island full of criminals, and we're coming here taking your jobs, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
I hit up every Puerto Rican I know. Nobody wanted a piece of this action tonight. I tried to make anyone I was finding Puerto Ricans on the streets, and do you want to be a regular on a really big show? Can you write a minute every week? Anything goes. It doesn't have to be good. We'll make you better. Just come on. And no one wants to play. But James, you know how this works. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the conspiracy is here, but we have set a record tonight for sign-up. 283 human beings are in a bar across the street, hoping that a producer runs over there with a megaphone and yells their name. These names are in.
It's almost as though the mainstream media is bullshit, and they don't know what they're fucking talking about.
It would definitely appear that way. Comedians are excited to take a shot here at this show tonight. This is very, very exciting. And so it begins. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of a bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kick. You have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Then I interview you. We wrap up the set, I interview you, we find out more about the person, anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised, chaos. Should be a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Huh? Nah, it's not. Forget it. It's canceled. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, performing first tonight with a brand new 60 seconds, one of the greatest regulars in the entire show's history. A man so fearless, so strong, so powerful that we must make him an American citizen. To start tonight's show, I present to you a brand new man from the Estonian Assassin. This is Rabbi.
Hey, America. Whoever you vote for is your business. But the sign outside of your house on the lawn is fucking insane. That's where your wife and kids live. Even if you vote for Kamala, don't put a sign out there for the maniacs to see that in this house there's an unarmed pussy waiting. I'm gonna rob you out of principle. I'm just gonna walk in, give you all your shit. Some Sam Smith looking fuck is in the kitchen. Wearing a mask in his own house. Oh! Honey, come down! He's here to rob us! Some green-haired bitch comes down. Don't assume. They are here to rob us. That's why the sign outside my lawn
A strong 2024 with 2 swastikas. In this house, we grab pussy, we shoot people. Come on in! Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony, and that is Ari Matti. The Estonian pride of the Kill Tony universe has done it again. Absolute chaos. Ari, what is your fucking process? Where does this stuff come from?
I don't know, I really wanted to have some. I really wanted to have something political, but I don't know shit about shit.
Me neither, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's a theme.
So, yeah, I was walking, I saw the signs on the lawn, it's fucking insane. And then I tried to write a bit that, makes fun of both sides. Everybody has a bit of fun, Well, on one side, there's unarmed pussies, on the other, there's Nazi rapists. Everybody has to have fun.
Absolutely incredible, Ari.
I'm gonna vote for whoever lets me to stay. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I know who that is.
Kamala wins, I'm transitioning. You know what I'm saying? It's her time. And if my boy Trump wins, you know I'm gonna. That, they said it's okay. Get your pussies out.
Anything could happen. Trump wins, I'll be at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, roasting the shit out of him. If Kamala wins, I will be revealing that I was a plant at the rally.
Taking him down from the inside.
That's right. Inside job. No doubt. No doubt. What else is going on, Ari? Anything else crazy in life?
I went to Estonia for a bit to visit my kingdom. Listen, you Tony fans, you're all great. But when I'm at immigration, please don't yell Estonian assassin, okay? Don't say kill Tony while they're asking me for the purpose of travel.
Ari, you are too much fucking fun. I see between us an empty seat. How many do you think Ari Matti should join panel for the rest of the episode? Doing the fucking. That's right. Fucking welcome, brother. Man. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. They've got the fucking nerve to say this man hates immigrants. They are taking over this country. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couple of the good ones. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. So we're going to have fun tonight, Ari Matti. Welcome back to the panel.
Thank you.
Here he is, going for the triple-double tonight. An unbelievable performance to start the show, and now joining the panel. And with that, I have made our first fucking poll of the evening. We're going to meet them all together. Anything could happen here. Could be one of the bright future stars. Could be made a regular right here on the spot. Could totally fail. Anything can happen. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted. I do believe the Kill Tony debut of Matt the W.
Hello. H-E-L-O-L-O. That's how me and my girlfriend speak. So I told her the other day, I was like, hey, babe, come give me a kiss. Okay, good. I-S. Sizzle. She says you're a fool. N-O-O-O-U-L-O.
I said, no, you get my little bro. B, book, R, O, O. She said, you better run. R, U, and I said, from you, I run all the way to Mississippi. And, thank you guys, thank you guys.
W went out with a laugh there at the very end. I think that was bad.
Sometimes people have a bad first 3 minutes and then save it in the end. That's what I find.
Hey, Tony, maybe like it better if I said T, T, R, U, M, E,
Okay, that was weird. That was weird, yeah.
I like it. It's a fresh new style. Comedy's become old and stale. We're going to slow it down. This man's Andy Kaufman, people.
Matt the W, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Altogether about 7 years.
Okay, 7 years.
But that was just 2 sets. They went for a really long time. And
wow, 7 years. Where at?
Mostly in New York.
New York City.
Yeah, Long Island, but I did a lot of time in the city.
when you say you did a lot of time in the city, is that?
Well, a lot of stand-up comedy, the minute setup.
Okay. How's it going for you?
You know, I can't complain. You know, starting from the bottom in the place, just getting to know everybody. I went to Mothership School. I love Sunset Strip.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. Yes, I've been here about a year and a half.
Okay. What do you do for a living? What women's prison do you work at?
Well, it's actually funny you said it is a women's prison. It's called McDonald's.
Holy shit. Were you involved in an E. coli outbreak recently? I've got to know.
Oh, McDonald's, get you.
Good boy. I was angry to learn we couldn't order the quarter pounder at the moment. Is anyone else curious about that?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, there was a coli outbreak. They said no more quarter pounders, but today, as you well know, my friend, the quarter pounder's back. Onions. You. What? You.
No, don't do it. So what do you do at this McDonald's?
I'm a shift leader.
The shift leader.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I just lightly manage.
Tell us what a light manager does at a McDonald's.
Make sure the checklist gets all done. Everyone's up doing their job well. McDonald's stuff, you know.
Do you fire people sometimes?
The boss has given me the power, but I do not use it because I don't think I should. I'm not going to determine if someone's fair. You know, what someone people make a living, they're relying on their families, and I'm not gonna end that.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. How long have you worked at McDonald's?
I started in New York during the pandemic. We're actually considered essential workers, so I worked the whole pandemic. It's not funny. You all are going to McDonald's after this, so I'll probably see you. But so then when I knew I was going to move here, I called the local McDonald's and said, "Hey, you guys hiring me?" So actually, our shift leader's leaving. I was like, "Perfect." And they said, "Are you shift leader?" I said, "Yeah." So I just got a gig. You know.
Wow, amazing. What were you doing before the pandemic?
I would bounce job to job. I actually, I was thinking of comedy, so I was looking at my parents, so I had that security. I would literally just quit jobs for my money going to the LIR and just
the way.
I don't know if I call it the train. I never call it the LIR, the Long Island Railroad. and I would just spend my whole paycheck on tickets and just mic to mic and do my thing.
Okay. Is that meant that you did like the Newark thing?
I've been doing that for a few months. I actually do a whole second part to it.
Oh my god. No. 7 years in the industry, Matt the W. I'm interested to hear what you think your best joke ever is. Instead of doing a newer joke, you spell it out, you only have a minute, it's longer than that, I'm interested to be very, very short, perhaps just the root of it. What's your best joke in 7 years? What's your go-to heavy hitter if you had a audition for the Tonight Show, when you took the LA Art or the 4-Rail or whatever the fuck? Like, what exactly would you do?
I don't really do jokes per se. I do more bits.
You do bits. Okay, can you do one of the bits?
If you want me to, it's a little long.
Is there anything kind of like?
Well, I do mostly improv and riffing. I like the joke you just heard. I ripped that off stage once and I edited.
See, McDonald's.
Incredible. What would be something you think about your entire life that we would be surprised? What's the most interesting fact about your life?
I do this. It really takes up all my time. I also make music.
What kind of music?
Rap.
You make rap music.
Yeah.
Watch out, he's going to make you rap now. I've seen this before.
Well, geez, way to really step on the big surprise here, James.
I don't know that we have 45 minutes to listen to one rap song. Come on.
Wow. That's incredible. Do you rap yourself?
Yeah, it's all I love to do. I love comedy and music, and I don't do much other than that besides my day job.
Okay. All right. I like your style. Were you vaccinated? You must have been an essential worker in New York City, right?
I don't think that's anything to do with what we're doing.
I know a man who's trying not to answer that question when I said it. Respect.
Yeah, I mean, get vax, don't get vax, that's on you. Do you think?
Absolutely. Get vax, be a shit. So
you said that.
I said it. I want to hear you rap a little bit. Michael, if you can just give him a light beat, nothing too loud and crazy, because I want to hear him. I can already tell he's not going to be that loud. He's not going to project. Nice and soft, guys. Nice and easy. Even slightly crazy.
Yo.
Made in the city, together cook. I'm an open book for close minded. At times I find myself misunderstood, and it gets me shook. It's just how I feel inside, and these kids getting kids meals food for thought. Yo, a hungry-minded adult is the result. Both the truth pass through the youth as it rains. Gotta shed those tears if you want to know the pain. If there's bad blood, then someone's gotta bleed. Gotta air it out so everyone can breathe. If I don't say the answer, it's the error. Means someone messed up. No, you need to bless us. What connects us? Nothing, because we divided. Our block, my city, my country gotta reunite and give peace a chance like John Lennon. Cause even this earth need a happy ending. Word.
Wow. All right. Wow.
Is the chicken Big Mac going to stay on the menu?
Rabbi wants to know if the chicken Big Mac is going to stay on the menu. After your performance, that's all we are curious about.
I'll be honest, that's all I'm thinking about as well. And
wow.
It's going to be a big grip situation, definitely. It's going to come and go.
That sucks. What's your living situation?
I live with 3 other roommates, 2 from comics. Another one's engineer, sound engineer. 3 of us from New York, other one's from Cali.
Okay. You have your own bedroom?
Home bed, home bath. Grace, Texas. Got
It's a life of luxury.
Yeah. But probably no, you couldn't do that in New York. Couldn't live like that comfortably.
Absolutely. There you are. You're a little spread out. Welcome to Texas, Matt the W. And congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. It's a little no trust. Thank you. Matt the W. Ladies and gentlemen. Matt, how'd you come up with the name Matt the W?
It's take Matthew and split it into threes.
Oh my God, Matt the W. Oh my God, he is so autistic. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Little autistic comedy for you from Matt the W. It took me 10 minutes to realize how autistic he was. It is incredible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like walking your dog in public without a leash. Why would you do that? Most of the time you'll probably be fine, but what if one day your dog wanders a bit too far and gets dog napped by a bad person? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data, passwords, bank logins, credit card details, etc. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. Just need some cheap hardware and a smart 12-year-old can do it. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. Red man.
Did you know it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption? It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app, click one button to get protected. I personally use ExpressVPN when we're on the road so I can keep my data safe while we're traveling. And
right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday/Cyber Monday offer. Get the best VPN deal you'll find all year. Use our special link, expressvpn.com/KillTony to get 4 extra months with a 12-month plan or 6 extra months with a 24-month plan. Totally free. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony to get an extra 4 or even 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. These people have been waiting all day for this. Let's see what happens with the stylings of Chad Mitchell Rogers. What's up, dude?
My girlfriend and I love to travel together, and when we started traveling, we would film everything and post it on social media, and we thought we were going to go viral, get famous, but that didn't really happen, and I'm starting to get impatient because I've always wanted to be famous. So I'm planning our next trip right now, and we're going to go on a backpacking trip, but this time, instead of vlogging it, I think I'm just going to murder her. If I murder my girlfriend in the woods, I'm going to get a Netflix special for sure, dude. Move over, Gabby Petito. There's a new dead white bitch in town. Can you guys imagine my mugshot, fucking Chad? I love it, dude. I'm happy I'm with her, though, because I don't like dating apps. I've never been a fan of them. And I'm like, how do people meet before dating apps? It's like, how did they meet in caveman times? Was it just one dude who knew how to invent fire getting all the cave pussy? I mean, he was the first guy in the history of mankind to get laid by using Tinder.
Thank you. All right, Chad Mitchell Rogers. Welcome to the show, Chad. How you feeling?
Great.
You've been on before, right?
Yeah.
Remember that is. How's it been going? Was it once before? Twice.
Yeah. Last episode was with your mom, actually.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That sounds a lot dirtier than it actually was. My mom has been on the panel of this show before, 77 years old, out there, absolutely killing it. What did she say to you? Did she say anything to you in your appearance?
I mentioned that I only have one testicle, and she asked me to prove it.
She is so funny.
Was it like cancer or stuff?
No cancer. Just God hates me. What happened? I was just born with only one. I don't know. That's all the news I got.
But can you still like?
Oh yeah.
Is there like
There's
less?
a little bit of like a, you know, like
Is there less cum?
kind of like a in like a little flag.
Is there less cum? Is there less cum?
Is there less cum?
They want to know if there's less cum.
I'll be.
Listen, is there less cum?
Is there less cum? Like we on the Russian bags when you got to carry on? It seems like a normal amount of gum, but
How do you know what's normal?
yeah, that's a great question. Mouthful or what's mouthful?
Guys, listen, some very important men in history have had one testicle. Men that we're trying not to talk about tonight for obvious.
Wait, who?
Oh, Adolf Hitler had one testicle.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Hitler had only one good ball. Do you not know that song?
Hitler. Is that a big Australian
They
song?
teach us that song in primary school.
Is that it's the Australian national anthem, ladies and gentlemen.
Why were we fighting him if it wasn't over his weird testicle? That's what they teach us, man.
That is incredible. I had no idea about this. This sounds like propaganda.
Is there like a second prosthetic hole in it to make it aesthetically look good?
I thought
They do that.
they do that. I'm poor. I can't afford.
So it's just one hole and a lot of sack.
That's a good question. That's a great question. Did you end up with a normal size sack and it kind of just looks like the like an empty grocery bag or something like that?
A vagina.
Or something.
Yeah, it's my HE balls. The sack does feel small. I've seen larger ball sacks in my day.
I bet you.
Oh, okay. So when you get it out, do you like tell girls just so you know?
Dude, this is so funny. I never told a girl about it before we had sex. Like first time ever, I let them just find out on their own.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Just before you're blowing you, this one fucking. Wow.
Do you grow the bush out more so to like hide it? I like to keep it fucking shaved, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Elephant trunk. Ball to the wall. Wow. Absolutely.
Is this the exact same conversation you had last time when you were on the show about the ball? Were you coming out here hoping the ball wouldn't come up again?
The ball has to come
I'm
up.
sure there's more to you than a ball. There's a man behind that ball.
Thank you, James.
Is there?
Yes.
Half a man. Who are you?
Fucking Chad, dude.
Beyond a name, more than a sound. Who are you?
Oh, I just feel like I need to yell now. Wow. Kind of fired up. Performance from Ball Output. It's incredible. Where are you? My other testicle. There you go. You would have thought he was the improv riffing guy that we pulled out of the bucket tonight.
It's Blink 182, right?
It was the ball sack of friendship. I miss my ball. Wow.
What all in my skin is wood. I know that's a very different band, but we're all doing the voice.
With Bob, bottom under my ball sack. There is so much skin, but only one fucking ball. That went way too long. Oh, I should have shaped it down a little bit. Absolutely incredible. So when you were born, the doctor told your parents, look, everything's good except one little thing.
Yep.
Do they have any idea how rare is that? Do you know how common that is? I would have Googled it when I was 2.5. I would have literally figured out how to Google it. And what the fuck?
Never fucking looked it up.
How did you like find out? Because did you like figure it out? You see like other balls? And you're like, what's that? You know?
One,
Yeah.
two.
Huh.
But As
like,
part of watching Red Band Google, the odds of having one ball is that when you type T into Google right now, I'm the first thing that pops up. Just a little fun fact. Anyway, what is it? It's not normal to be born with one testicle, but it's possible to live a healthy life with one testicle. The medical term for having one testicle is, you know, what? Having one testicle is cryptochidism. Did you know that? You're a crypto guy.
I knew I shouldn't have listened to Matt Damon. Fuck, dude.
What's it called? That right?
Okay.
Oh my life, my baby, I pray for someone. Anyway, got balls on. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Okay. Highball? Screwball? Okie dokie. You bartending here on 6th Street? 4th. Whoa. Fifth? Is it a gay bar?
No, that's a sushi restaurant.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All you can eat sushi or a lot of testitarians? I can't believe how happy I am right now. I love it. Absolutely incredible. So what's your love life like?
Yeah. I've got a beautiful girlfriend. She's on. Her name is Jennifer. She's the best.
What does she have, like one tit or something like that? Where'd you meet her at?
We met in Los Angeles. We were in the same acting studio.
Okay. This does indeed sound like you're going to end up murdering her in the woods one day.
Yeah, I did forget you threatened to murder your girlfriend in the woods. Really, you done it into the testicle to kind of cover up for the girlfriend murdering material.
And before you started that joke, as soon as you walked out, I literally had that thought. I was like, this guy looks like he kills his girlfriend.
He tries to suffocate her by stuffing his testicles down her throat, but it doesn't quite do it because he's only done once before.
Yeah. She's like,
I'm sorry, that's terrible.
yeah. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You guys ever do fun things together? You got vacation or anything? How long you been with her?
I'll be 4 years in January.
Wow. Yeah. And what have you guys done?
Oh man, we went to Hawaii twice. We've gone to Thailand.
Wow. What did you see in Hawaii? Beautiful waterfalls. Okay, I'm really chasing a dragon here that doesn't exist.
She got a bowling.
I love it.
We can show it some other girls in Thailand for having more balls.
Yeah.
That's the new sound for when you have a good one. It's called victory. That's what that sound effect's called. Oh, man. I love it.
It's going to go on the internet.
Yeah, that's what this is. You're in it, buddy.
I just can't stop staring at you like the whole.
No,
I'm just
that's
trying to
not
figure
the
out-
balls. That's an Ari thing. He loves the general. You grab my thigh every time we're alone in the green room.
Yeah, I do.
Do you have a joke book already?
Yes.
What size?
Big and small.
Well, there you go. Just like, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Chad Mitchell Rogers, ladies and gentlemen. It's all happening. Yep. Your next comedian is a very special treat. You know her, you love her. An absolute legend of the game. This is the great, powerful Fiona Colley, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes.
So I used to date this guy, and I went over to his house and caught him cheating on me. And I think the most frustrating part about that was just how lazy it was. You know, like, go upstairs. Yeah, he wasn't really a thinker. You know, he was the kind of guy that would like argue with me about having to wear a condom. I figured out a clever way to end that argument. I told him that my disability was contagious. But you know, that motherfucker was like half dangerous.
The great Fiona Colley has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Absolutely great, fantastic. How's life been going?
Really phenomenal. I actually had chosen Fort Worth a couple days ago, and when I got to the hotel, my wheelchair broke, which is a fucking nightmare, and I was stranded and alone. And a random man recognized me from Kildonia. Yeah.
I thought that story was going to go a whole nother direction. Don't go back. Like the easiest raping of all time was about to take place there.
Great to go.
Did he have one testicle by any chance? So a guy found you and helped you out?
He did help me. Everyone talks about like the Kill Tony bop, but they don't talk about the Kill Tony fudge.
I love that. What did he do? Did he jump your battery or something like that? What exactly? Plug you into a wall? What exactly had to happen there for that? What's wrong with your chair?
I have no fucking idea. These chairs be breaking every 6 months. I like asked them to come for me what the fuck was going on, and they said I was using it too much.
Oh.
That's pretty cool of the company to be making chairs that are disabled. I think
just making sure I feel connected to it. Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So he gave you a push and you were all good after that.
Yeah, the chairs started working again. And I think he was also scared of that man. Yeah.
I love it. So, Fiona, that's incredible. What else is going on? How's Nashville? Looking good out there?
Yeah, it's really good. So, yeah, every show I have, which is really fucking cool.
Beautiful. You're on a roll.
I met you in Nashville before you did Kill Tony for the first time.
Oh my god, I was blackout.
You were very drunk. You were really drunk. But it is a testament to how beautiful you are that everyone talked about how much they wanted to have sex with you and then the chick. It was really, she's very hot, was what people kept saying. I thought you should know that. I don't know what your self-esteem said.
That means a lot.
You're a beautiful lady.
Absolutely.
You're also very drunk and you kept grabbing me. But it's real bad to press charges against, you know.
Fiona gets fucked up, I know.
Okay, you would too.
I know you're in a relationship, right? But have you ever done that before? Have you ever just hooked up with a guy and had a one night sit?
Yeah, I used to be a whore.
Oh.
Yeah. You can't tell.
Since your last appearance when you brought that up, we couldn't find any of the videos on Reddit.
Dude, that has become the okay. It's true.
You're the only one that fucking Googles those videos after your appearance. Don't say we couldn't find any of your videos, you fucking creepazoid.
Just you all together in a dark room. I love that.
Red Band, dig it up, Red Band. Come on, Red Band, you're supposed to be the tech guy. Search it, Red Band. Love it. So how's your boyfriend doing?
Really good. Yeah. We're happy.
And any word on your condition? I think you were trying some new stuff last night.
Yeah, the trial I'm waiting on, it got a pause because of a really bad reaction to it.
Yeah. What's a bad reaction at this point?
They were right.
What's
chair deactivated. Chair, shut down, chair. What happened?
Oh, they won't tell me. But we're waiting. They said maybe mid-November, but I don't believe anything they tell me. Yeah. We're just dying.
Yeah.
Look, there's at least a 50% chance this country's still going to be here by mid-November. So I'm praying for you, and I hope it gets done.
Absolutely.
When you board a flight, right? Do you look at the people who are on a mobility scooter because they couldn't stop eating McDonald's? Like you fat top of shit.
Yeah, is there an order?
Because I've seen you guys swear off.
They have the upper leg and that's it version. No, dude, I was actually on a flight recently and I boarded first because I am special. And these obese people were very fucking mad that I was first. And it was like a weird dynamic, but they were second. And there's like the handicap rows in the front, so I'm on this side and they're taking up that row on this side. And then I let this guy sit in the window seat.
This guy?
No, like a normal guy.
Oh, no.
And at the end of boarding the flight, an incredibly sick man, with cancer, he was dying. He comes on the plane and they try to ask the traffic people if they would move from the handicap thing.
What did you say? What happened?
And they said no. And then they asked me to move.
What? Get the fuck? So they really do. They have an order to these things.
Yeah.
Who's dying?
This is quickly turning into a sad European film. This is, did they make you move?
Well, no, I refused to move.
Why?
But I cared about this sick man, so I scooted over and I'm in the middle seat all of a sudden. This guy is so sick, he's throwing up the whole flight.
Where is he going to go?
He had cancer. He had
You're telling me sitting in the disabled section of playing these old fun and games? Because I have been wanting to get down there.
Depends on your perspective. And
Like 10 boxes of little Debbie's away from you.
you'll get there before me. Yeah.
Do guys in wheelchairs give you like a...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't fuck with disabled people.
And you're like, yes, one of us has to go to the door.
Relationship ain't ramping up at all. Incredible. Anything else we should know, Fiona, before we let you go?
Oh, one goofy thing. Fort Worth, I was zooming around outside. And some guy comes up to me and he goes, "Oh my God, I love your costume." I was like, "What?" He looked me, it was nighttime, and he looked me in my face. He was like, "Holy shit, you're Fiona Gully." And I was like, "Yeah." And he thought I was in a Fiona Gully Halloween costume.
I have my own thing.
Like an expensive costume. Yeah.
It's absolutely... I saw a lady in a Fiona from Shrek costume out on 6th Street, and she was slightly fat, but not over fat. But I assume she had to have an argument with her friends about whether she was fat enough to be human. Oh, yeah.
She was in that sweet spot in the pocket. Yeah.
When I was younger, I actually liked the big Fiona more than the little. Reminded me of those beautiful Estonian women that you grew up with.
Strong shoulders that Fiona had. The other one was a bitch.
Fiona, we absolutely love you. It's so awesome. Anytime you show up in Austin, Texas, you're on this show. How loud can this place get for the great Fiona Colley, ladies and gentlemen? We're back to the bucket again, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for your next bucket full. He goes by the name of Danny Martinello, everybody. Here we go. Danny Martinello.
I recently took a first aid course, and I think I'm ready for my hero moment now. Where, like, if I go out and about and I see someone choking and they're like, and then they drop, I go to them and say, "Hey, my name's Danny. I know CPR can't help you." But they don't give me consent, but no consent in the CPR world is consent. So I jump into action. Some girl's like, "Yo, that's not it." And I say, "Keep your trauma to yourself. I'm trying to save a life here." And then I jump in and I go, "You call 911. You grab an AED. Are you coming back? Do you understand me?" Right? And I just have to hope they know English. Guy sperms away. Pablo no English. AED. Right? And then I just start dumping. Right? Just stay in a lock. Right? And then I don't even care. I'll grow a mustache. I don't need a mouth barrier, right? And then all of a sudden the guy comes out and goes, "Yo, dude, his mouth's over there." I'm like, "Just shut the fuck up. Stay with me. Stay with me." Right? Paramedics show up and I'm like, "Oh, thank God you cleared it. Holy shit. Holy shit, yeah. You know, I think it's a cerebral fluid. Something's coming out of his mouth, man, for sure. Yeah. You know, it's milky. Yeah, that's fucking spine. That's spine." That's it, dude.
Hilarious. Danny Martinello. God damn it. Look at that. Guns a-blazing. Welcome, Danny. Hilarious. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 15 years.
I love it. It fucking shows. That seems like a 15-year set.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was stressing at that silence for the first 15. Dude, I looked at you and you're like, "It's not going good." And I just stayed in the pocket, dude. I'm like, "Fucking bomb."
Oh,
threw a bomb, and then luckily some defender tipped it, and my buddy caught it. So I'm like, "Sick."
Yes, look at this little bundle of energy and testosterone. We got it. Yeah, Martinello has arrived.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I like Austin. People have been thinking I'm on drugs this whole time I've been here.
You're not?
No, dude, unless you call Christ a drug. Am I right, brother? Am I right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep those children in the belly. It's, sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't.
You really high on Christ?
What? I don't know, man. It feels like I'm playing with the devil right now after that joke.
You are.
No, it's fun, man. I don't know. I get it. I don't really like blanking shit, but like whatever.
I like you because you are an easy interview, Danny. I like this. I feel like I can just go, what else?
Well, let me tell you about yesterday, my friend.
I actually used to do gigs in Canada with Danny. He used to be such a killer. Imagine this energy following that.
Yeah, but I was like super shit, so all my buddies would say I was like Cyclops without the glasses, just fucking. But now I can shoot the airplane. Right?
Wow.
If I ever make another one of those Police Academy movies, you're gonna be ready.
Yeah, thanks. I don't know what you just said, but yeah.
Oh yeah. It felt right, though. Fucking movies. Oh yeah, man. There's nothing wrong with Canada. Oh, no, we all want to move to Canada.
No, we're Commonwealth, bro. We're Commonwealth.
That's a pig.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking wacky white guys up here.
Yeah.
A Canadian, an Australian, and an Estonian walk into a comedy club.
No one in this business has done more for immigrants and the disabled than Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
I feel that is being missed from all of these stories.
Can you please tweet that? Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. So tell us more about you. From Canada, Toronto?
No, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta. Thanks. What's up, dude? That's why I feel like I've been living in like New York for the last 8 months, and it's just fucking brutal, dude. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just like nice to like be in a place where you smile at someone and they don't go, whoa. Like, dude, it's fucked up, man. When I first moved to New York, I literally was smiling because like I'm a happy-go-lucky guy. You can't tell, right? Like, no, I am, dude. I got two. Are you all right? My name's Danny. I got CPR. Can I help you? No, but I've been in New York, dude, and like I'm a happy-go-lucky guy, right? I live my life where I got 2 feet in a heartbeat, and if the sun's shining on me, my smile's shining on you. You know, like that's just how I live my life. When I was smiling, because it was a beautiful day. I don't know what fucking Fahrenheit it was, right? But like, you know what I mean? Some with the rest of the world, for fuck's sakes. And then, and it is nice, probably like, we'll say like 82 Fahrenheit. And, right? And I'm literally smiling, and I heard this guy go, hey, don't smile. That's what he said. And immediately I was like, friend, you know? Like, I looked at him. Right? I did. I know he's a stranger, but a stranger's just a friend you haven't met yet, right? So, and then he literally goes, hide your fucking teeth. No one needs to see that shit. Dude, no one's ever told me to hide my teeth unless it was like my mom and it like fell out and she's like, you're getting $5 for it, you know? Like, but I was pissed though, dude, because like I wanted to be like, fuck you, you know? Right? Like, show your teeth. I got all mine. What do you like, what? Right? But then I'm a raw dog and no insurance in America, so I just took it. Just took it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is what this show is all about. James McCann.
That was a better minute than sucking off the unconscious guy. That was great.
James. I'm fucking nervous, all right? No, I was joking with those kids back there. I'm like, this is the closest thing I'll get to like the gladiator like arena.
This is it.
It is, man. You're back there. You hear, and like,
but it was people just being pulled out in wheelchairs. And, you know, it's like, you're not entertained. She was walking when she went out there. She was totally fine before. Be careful.
Oh, fuck, I thought her and her manager were going to run me over like a fucking crackhead on sticks, dude. It was crazy. He's like, get the fuck out of the way.
Absolutely incredible. So you do stand-up comedy for a living.
Yeah.
And what else about you?
My father wanted me to join construction. You know, I'm an Italian background. So,
no, what is the question? Just bro?
Yeah, you're good.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Don't stop.
You know, yeah, I've been in New York for like 8 months. And then it's fucking brutal. Like just signing up, standing in lineups with backpacks, wanting to do shit, you know.
You still live in New York?
Yeah, I'm there 8 months, but then I came back here and I don't know, man. Like the one thing that made me come here was I saw Madison Square Garden and then Ron White's speech at the end of the set, and I was like, I don't know. I think what's going on right now is super special.
But can I tell you something? You're in the storm right now. It's a perfect example of what this show is built for. Someone that can just take the ball and fucking run with it. It cracks me up. You know, I see some comedians that we've known for a long time. You know, some of these people that maybe don't align in a lot of ways with us, and every once in a while, you know, when someone's down or, you know, going through something, they get a little chimey on that internet. It's so funny to see them talk shit about this show. But meanwhile, someone like you, 15 years of experience come on here, your life will never be the same after this. Are you aware of that?
I'm hoping it's not. I'm serious. I'm hoping it's not, man. It's like a grind as a Canadian comic and then getting there, and then, like, don't get me wrong, like, I still think New York, like, as a kid growing up in Canada, wanting to do stand-up, like, that's where, you know, the hardest iron gets cut. But I'm trying to fucking ride a wave and slap a
but it's so clear that all that pent-up energy in New York is just coming out now.
Yeah, you know, you see a lot of people in New York, and kind of like just come and go, you know, like take the rope away. But I don't know, man. I just think what's going on here is fucking deadly, and seeing what you're doing, and I just want to be part of it. So that's why I'm here.
You're officially part of it, Danny Martinello.
Are you gonna be in town Thursday? I gotta go back to New York to chop some block, pass some shit, but I'll come back on the weekend. I don't give a fuck. Next time, man. I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show. Hell yes.
Whoa! Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It has come full circle. Make some fucking noise for the great Ron White. Did you hear what this kid said about your speech in Madison Square Garden?
I was up there and heard. I came down here. I want to give him a hug.
I love it. Danny, come back out here. Danny Martinello. How long have you lived in New York?
February. Since February.
Before that, you were in Edmonton.
No, I lived in Toronto for like 8 years, and then I applied for my visa. And then I just said fuck it, and then went up to the oil patch for like 6-7 months to work there.
What you said is that New York is always the place that you looked at like the place to do stand-up comedy. Am I correct?
Yeah, but like from like a level where it was like you know, you're like you want to be the pasta seller, you want to be pasta all that shit, and then you see from like a kid growing up in Canada, you're like, oh, this is like the epicenter of like some of the best. But what's happening here is like
it's true.
Like, I thought this while I was here walking, and like I don't know because it maybe feels like my what? The fuck you laughing at? Hey, I'm just being vulnerable as an artist. You guys want to make fun of me? Can't all be dick jokes. Fuck.
Danny, I'm gonna get to my point real quick.
Okay.
Before you ruin everything. Before you absolutely ruin
everything. Austin's better than New York in the sense where you can pop off more here, and there's a lot of
you don't have to say that. What I'm going to offer is this. Is that if by some crazy fucking chance who knows what could happen in this world between now. But if by some crazy chance this show happens to do Madison Square Garden again, would you like to do a set there?
Oh, yeah, maybe that's right.
So there you go. Danny Martello. How about get this place stand for the great and powerful Ron fucking White? It's come full circle. Ron White spoke at Madison Square Garden, inspired him to come out Austin. He comes to Austin, says that Ron White comes out, and he'll be at Madison Square Garden. That is, if I'm allowed in New York City again. Only time will tell. Who knows? You guys having fun out there? Y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Zippix believes nicotine users should have a better way to get their nicotine than smoking, vaping, or dipping. Their toothpicks are discreet, taste great, and allow you to get your fix anywhere, anytime. Their cutting-edge infusion process means the nicotine and flavoring is absorbed throughout every toothpick and not just coated on the surface.
Tony, I love Zippix! These toothpicks are such a great alternative to smoking. I hope you give their toothpicks a try and see what their customers keep on coming back for.
We'll see why their customers keep coming back. I love them more than anything on airplanes and things like that. After dinner, right where you really want a smoke but you can't light up. They are just unbelievably discreet and awesome. Nobody suspects anything. We bet when you first heard the nicotine toothpicks, your first thought was probably, do they even work? But I just told you, they work. You know, I love smoking. I love it all. I love having fun. Zippix works. Nicotine toothpicks are a great way to curb your nicotine cravings discreetly and conveniently. One aspect of nicotine toothpicks is that makes them extra effective is that they satisfy both the oral fixation and the hand-to-mouth routine that you get from smoking. Customers who were former smokers say this had a huge impact in transitioning from cigarettes to toothpicks, so give Zippix toothpicks a try. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com and order a bundle today. Okay, let's do something fun, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest regulars in the entire show's history is here. This is that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the undeniable comedy stylings of a brand new minute. This is Cam Patterson.
So my cousin just got out of prison recently. And some niggas should be in prison. Not all. A lot of people are very smart. My cousin is not one of those people who should stay in prison. My cousin, it's the father. I mean, like, he kind of raised me a little bit as a child, right? And now that people know who I am, people want to tell my new friends about how we grew up together, right? But he don't tell none of the cool stories. Like, we used to rob people together. We had drunk people together. We got all my new friends. Like, remember that one time we was at your mama's house? We were humping them pillows. You can't be telling niggas shit like that, man. That's between us. We don't do it. Listen, first of all, it was Usher in the background. That's gay as hell, right? What made it weird, my homegirl was like, y'all gay for doing that together. No, understand something. They were girl pillows, so it's not gay. They had like tassels and shit on them, so it's fine, right? And it was weird because, like, this the weirdest thing about the whole situation is that he don't understand, like, that's not cool. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I remember, that's why I say she stayed in prison. That's why I say she stayed there. He wanted to talk to my homegirl, right? He was like, your homegirl, prove y'all to homegirl. So yeah, homegirl, I will. So I told him she could talk to him, and they were talking and shit. And then she was like, hey, your cousin keep choking me. And I was like, why are you choking this girl? He was like, I'm not choking a nigga, I'm massaging her throat. I'm like, they gonna put you back in prison. I want you to know that. You should be there. That whole thing work at the end, but that's fine. The rest of that shit did.
It's part of the fucking game. You gotta do it every week. This is not easy. That was fantastic. Is that true?
Yeah, he's out of prison.
You have in and out of prison.
He the only one I was in prison. And he went for like a home robbery. He good, now, yeah. He's a good guy, man. He should be free. I believe him.
Okay.
All right. I proud of him.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Staying with you?
No. He living in Atlanta. He came to my show a lot of that shit. It's funny. He not my real cousin.
Right. Are they ever your real cousin?
Wait, you gotta wait. Listen,
ever really, this is my uncle's child.
No, I mean, I got a real cousin that I love and shit. One day, I used to go to my auntie house a lot when I was a kid, right? And she had like a room for me where I could stay. And one day, I got in my room. There was a light-skinned nigga in my room. I'm like, what the fuck is this light-skinned nigga? And she was like, that's your cousin. I'm like, my fucking cousin. Who is this nigga, right? And it was her boyfriend's son. And I'm colorist.
What does that mean?
I think all light-skinned niggas is bitchy, right? So, wow. Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying? All light-skinned. Well, wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean when you that young? I think all light-skinned niggas is bitches, right? And so I told him, I said, hey man, you a bitch when I met him, right? And he was like, I'm not a bitch, nigga, you a bitch, right? And he was like, you call me a bitch again, I'm gonna show you a bitch. And I called him a bitch, and then he stomped me out for like 3 minutes, right? And he was like, am I still a bitch? And I was like, no nigga, we family, leave me alone, right? We cousins, why would you do this to me? I love you. Then we've been cool ever since. And then we on pillows together. That's what we do. That's what cousins do. And that's the whole joke, but it was too long for the minute. Fuck y'all on that. Okay, good.
I love it, Cam Patterson. What else is going on?
Oh, nothing really, man. Just running around and shit, doing shows, stuff like that. My grandma called today. Oh, boy.
Oh, I know. I can tell you where you're looking. What does that mean?
Ma, she loves me still. Still love me. She loves me. She loves me.
I don't want to get the Tucker Carlson corner.
No. She loves you. She loves you. She loves you. She loves you. It's all good. Ask a question. Ask a question.
I'm getting that.
And I say, grandma's cool. You love everybody. She's like, I heard what you're saying. And my grandma say nigga too. And she love you. She love you. Not there forever. You know what it is?
I get it.
I killed somebody about you, nigga. I swear to God. You know that. Murder.
Say that out loud.
Oh. You know I'm playing. This is obviously a joke.
Yeah. Maybe an armed robbery, but not a murder.
No, nigga, murder.
Yeah.
Killing somebody. Death. You gonna be with me right on? Hell yeah. It's coming. God. Okay. Hey Tony, we are killing somebody. For you. For you, nigga, I swear to God. Me and her. Yeah. Together.
20-inch bang, Britain, murder. It's true. This is the closest thing to a Nazi rally I've been to in a long time.
Hey, it's all good. Jesus is here. We fine now. It's okay. Jesus is here.
Jesus good. Christ. What the fuck is that? Brown Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
No. Has he been there the whole time?
Yeah. Now he just got
Ron, what does that say about me if I feel like I've looked everybody in the audience in the eyes at some point, all of a sudden it took someone pointing out Jesus?
Sometimes, Charlie, that's what it takes. You know, somebody's there waiting for you to turn to him, and you can see a friend by your side to let you know.
He here, baby. He made it.
I found Jesus.
This is good, man.
You doing the Russell Brand. That's how you get out of the scandal.
Who Russell Brand? Who that is?
What ethnicity is that Jesus? Ask them for me.
Hey, what you is, nigga? What is your race? That's not real.
Mexican?
Mexican? They said Mexican.
Yeah. He must have accidentally nailed the nail through his own hand at some point. Whoa, Mexican show.
Tony, if you keep doing drugs like that, you're going to get in trouble. You gotta be careful.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I love it.
Good, man. Have a good time.
We are having a good old time. I like it. All right, Maddie, what do you think about your little...
I love Canada.
Come on, man. Hell yeah. Why can't I go to a store?
No, you can't. I could never.
Oh, you heard about
Yeah, I heard. I want to hear that. I can't go there with like black people.
All the women that now I can't fuck. So
We can do it together. Nigga, you ever heard of a train? You heard of a train?
the time to wear.
You heard the same place we started, brother. Look, it's you know the train. It's a girl, me, and you. We can high five and shit like that.
Shit. I can't follow you though. What if you're giving her like really good things and I'm like fun? Like conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, how about you fuck her? I make breakfast.
That's it. Come on. Overall package. Who wanna fuck with us, man? We outside. Who wanna fuck with us? Who wanna fuck with us? I drop dick off. He make eggs. Stop playing fucking place. I'll make you go to the Red Sea. Come on. Salt to avocado. Come on, nigga. And I'll give shopping, nigga. Going home, bitch.
The track in the front. Cold train in the back. Jesus.
Oh, man.
Don't think that Lord's name in vain.
Oh my. I think after this, Ari Maddie might be one of your new cousins.
He's my cousin. We out there. We cousins. James, my cousin. Oh,
Harold.
yeah.
Harold.
I love you. I love you too, man. We family, nigga.
I believe so.
Locked in forever. We locked in for life, not hell yeah. Come on, for life.
Watching James interact with very black people is absolutely great. I do believe so.
I do believe so.
I am in agreement with you.
All right.
The black community have no greater friend than I. I'm a great big fan.
Gang shit. We outside. Come on. Come on. Ah! This is good.
Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. That is the presence of Cam Patterson. Yes, we're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special one. All right, we got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. And wow, everybody's going pee at once. Look at this. This is absolutely incredible. Wow. Make some noise for your next bucket full. This is Benjamin Dahlke. Benjamin Dahlke is next.
I went to Japan and I went to the world's largest anime store. Now, I don't like anime, but the top 5 floors were all near porn, so we're good. Everybody knows Tinder is selected for people with problems. You'll scroll and you'll see all kinds of crazy stuff. Teen moms, girls with crazy face tattoos. Other times it's goth girls looking for men who will retrieve roadkill. Like, bitch, I'm not giving you my roadkill. I have a cat that vomits for attention. So obviously, it's a girl. I went to the Museum of African American History in DC. When I got there, I found out you needed to register ahead of time. So obviously, no black people in there. It's all my jokes.
Benjamin Dahlke. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic. This is amazing. I can't believe we have Kamala Harris's stepdaughter here on the show. It's incredible. What do you weigh? You seem so light.
Like 120 pounds.
It's less than that. Your wrist stays the same size the entire way up. Never seen anything quite like it. Have you ever done anything?
No, not with my arms.
Right.
I made pasta today. That.
Oh my goodness, in a pot, you got a pot of boiling water?
Yeah, like in my hands by itself.
Wow. How much water did you boil? Was it like a little pot, or was it like a big pot?
It was a little pot, to be honest.
There you go. That's the actual sound of you carrying a little pot of water over to the window. There it is. Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. What do you do for a living?
Nothing right now. I was working at a grocery store for a while.
What were you doing at the grocery store?
I was a cashier. Yeah.
Hard to stop with things like that. Hard to stop. Cereal boxes only for this kid. Okay. So you were a cashier. What do you do now?
Right now I'm looking for a job.
What happened at the grocery store?
Nothing. I just moved here, so I had to get the job.
Where'd you move from?
Virginia.
Okay. And now you're in Austin, Texas.
Yep.
How much money did you save up to move here?
A lot, like 20 grand.
Hell, shit. Working cashier?
Well, it was not just for cashier. I'm also
Drug dealer?
drug dealer.
Yes.
It's Rothschild.
Oh, you think it's a child prostitute? What's your
Sometimes they like to dress me up like a lady. I don't know.
Wow. Okay. So what else were you doing to help make that money?
For a while, I was working as like a car mechanic, but also I inherited some money. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to lie to you guys, but you know, you forced it out.
Easy to James.
I was just going to say, Commissioner, I'm sorry that you lost so much. I wasn't funny and I stopped myself saying it, but, you know, we'll pray for them. And I'm sure even though the money has helped you do this thing, that's a difficult time.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm saying, I take the Lord's name in vain anymore.
It happened a while ago. It wasn't recent.
Okay. So Benjamin, what's your life like? What do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I'm a big car guy.
You're a little car guy. What kind of cars? My goodness, even random women are bullying you right now. It's incredible. What kind of talk? Oh, wow, the audience, we've never had this before. The audience is literally taking part. Yes, it's a Hot Wheels mechanic. Wow. What kind of cars do you specialize in?
I know a lot about old Japanese European cars.
Compact. What? The compact Japanese.
Oh, yeah. A car that makes me feel too small. It's not good.
Yes, you specialize in Japanese cars. You're on like jumpsuits. So. What's your love life like? I gotta know.
Non-existent.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell us more about that. When's the last time you were with a woman or a boy or whatever you're into? Stuffed animal, furry, whatever you're into.
I've never been like with a woman.
Really?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
James McCann.
He's keeping himself chaste and pure.
Jesus approves.
Mexican Jesus. I thought you were a Mexican Jesus.
Mexican Jesus approves.
Don't you let these degenerates take you down into a life of meaningless casual sex that sounds great. Don't you do it.
Amazing. Have you ever been on a date before?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you meet this person? Where did you go? How did that go down?
I met him on Tinder.
He was a guy.
No.
You met him on Tinder.
I met him.
Like, the world's first virgin homosexual. If you can't get a root as a gay guy, I'm sorry, but you're not trying very hard.
Very true. No, not gay. It was a girl.
It's a girl.
Yeah.
So you met her on Tinder. Very good. So you met her on Tinder. Where'd you go?
We just like hung out in a park and smoked weed. It was pretty terrible.
Okay. Strike up a conversation with her.
Yeah.
Go down. Good.
It went all right. Then I brought up the show, and
You brought up this show?
oh yeah,
You were just like, what did you say exactly?
I was just like, we're talking about stuff. She brought up what's that Russell show on Netflix. She brought up that show, and then I brought up that I like this show.
That you like this show.
Yeah.
And that was the end of the day.
Yes.
She knew about this show.
Yes, unfortunately.
I remember. God damn it! I wanted to fuck you before you said that. Ruined our relationship. Did she say something about this show before exiting?
Not really, other than just like, oh.
It's the worst own face you can get out of a woman on a first date, I do believe.
So you
orgasm.
A what? So you've been a fan of the show for a little bit? Is that the big thing of the conversation?
That was a big part of it. I don't remember. This was like a year ago. It does not happen often. Yeah.
Do you try to go on Tinder? Do you try to go on dates?
Yeah, I'm not good at it though. Like I don't get a lot of dates off Tinder really.
Why do you think that is? What does your bio say?
I don't remember what it says, but I think it's because I look like a girl mostly.
You got to pursue different women. I dated lesbians exclusively for many years. I've never dated a woman who wore makeup or perfume. And you find out if their parents aren't together, and that's a bit of shock. And you're going to spend a lot of time in bookstores, but hang tight.
Yeah.
Anything else crazy we should know about your life, Benjamin?
Not really. My grandpa worked in Area 51.
Oh!
Tell me, is it real? I don't actually know, but
Like, what did you do?
he was an experimental test pilot.
For what?
So for the F-117, which is a stealth jet, and then the Tacit Blue, which was like the UFO from the 80s.
I gotta say, with the glasses, you do look a little bit like one of the Roswell aliens. Yeah, a little bit. Cute one.
Like E.T. phone homo. Ouch. Say, ouch? That's a first.
He was helping me.
Yeah, the audience can tell, but from the size or the thickness of your glasses, you're blind as shit.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's bad. I can't see shit.
Like, if you lose them, what happens?
Hold on, let's see.
I don't know.
Can you look out there and take your glasses off slowly? Oh, there it goes.
Now shake your hair like a pretty librarian. Oh, he's gorgeous. He's Ledger's stepped up to the show.
It is better a little like this. Do Americans have contact lens?
Are you just aware of it?
Is that singular contact lens?
It's like
Yeah.
that thick, you can't do it. It's too much. Like,
Have you looked into perhaps getting contacts?
I've had them for a while, but they make my eyes super tired. Like,
And you've got about 2 big monocles. I think that could be.
Benjamin Dalkey, congratulations. You were on the show. Here's a little joke bug. There you go. Like Benjamin Dalkey, everybody. Okay. Let's do another one here. Make some noise for your next pitbull. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Mark Sinclair who's next on the show, Cody. Mark Sinclair.
My grandpa was recently diagnosed with late-stage dementia. I'm just glad one of us could forget the molestation. You guys, I'm joking. I'm like 60% sure I've never been molested. But I opened with that show once. I opened with that joke once, and someone came up to me after the show, and they were like, "Hey man, I really like that first joke. It's super relatable." Yeah. I don't want to hear about your hoe phase. I should have been surprised. My little brother's always been chatty. That's my time. Thank you.
Very funny, Mark Sinclair. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Stand up.
2.5 years.
Where at?
Seattle and San Diego.
You still live in San Diego?
I'm about to move to Dublin right after this.
Up in Dublin. I'm going to hand it off to senior European correspondent.
Dublin. Yeah. Why the Dublin?
I'm a citizen.
Oh,
I'm first generation American.
Oh, the black. Don't you tell my Irish brethren how to celebrate his heritage, you fucking Eastern European dog. You got the greatest blood in our veins. I've had a couple of drinks, excuse me.
Looking at you, I think it's the greatest blood.
We don't look great, but we have good songs, and we get the fist fights, and we let people do whatever they want.
Violent people.
This is a shockingly Irish episode here. We have two Irish on the stage. We have a ship leader that Shamrock Shake on earlier. This is absolutely incredible. Have you had a Shamrock Shake before?
I have not. I don't know what that is.
It is a seasonal beverage that is served at McDonald's. It is green, takes place around St. Patrick's Day, has a slight mint flavor to it. There's some fat bitches out there.
Do you know there was Grimace? Do you know there was an Irish Grimace for 1 year?
No.
They brought him out on an event, and he got drunk and started talking about how great the RA was, and they buried it. Yeah.
That really happened?
Yeah, I think so. I saw it on Google, so it's probably true. But you can't trust everything you read on the internet. There's people who incite race hatred.
Yes,
that's what I believe.
That the truth. No better time for that to be said than now. Okay, so Mark, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer at a bank.
And what types of things do you do for fun? You seem like a very serious man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like to go hiking and I like to binge drink.
Oh, okay.
Irish.
What are your drinks of choice?
Irish car bombs are very fun.
Wow.
Very beautiful.
Is that a good Irish?
I like the fucking kiss you.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a little too good.
Mark, what is something that we would be surprised to know about you?
I was put on the Canadian terrorist watch list when I was 9 years old.
Fuck yes. What exactly do you have to do to end up on a terrorist watch list? I'm about 2 weeks away from finding out myself. My own people cackling. My own people. How did you end up on a terrorist watch list? What did you do in Canada? Did you do something out of politics? He's a terrorist. Okay, go ahead.
I went there and I think my name was already on the list, so they just decided to tag me along.
It's just a different Mark Sinclair.
Yeah, Vin Diesel's real name is Mark Sinclair, so it might have been him.
Pretty family. Wow. Oh my goodness. I don't even get the reference, but it was very good. Wow. Mark Sinclair. So, what are some of your goals? What are you looking forward to in life?
I just want to travel around and have the most exciting life possible. Nothing really that inspirational.
I love it. Well, Mark, you did fucking fantastic here today. Welcome to
I love the
Tony.
first
That's a big joke, bud. And there he goes. The great Mark Sinclair, everybody. One more time for Mark. And on to the next one. We go. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Oh no. What is going on? Oh God. God save us all. Oh my God. It's Kim Compton. Puerto Rican comedian. Oh no. Oh God. Make some fucking noise for the first ever Tell Tony regular, Kim Compton.
Thank you very much. How we doing, Austin? Hell yeah. My name's Kim Compton, and I'm one of the first Kill Tony regulars, and I am a Puerto Rican comedian. These are my white slaves. And I really wanted to take this opportunity tonight to do something that every Puerto Rican wants to do right now.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. But I did watch I watched the Trump rally, dude. I watched Tony's speech. I was a little bit upset. You know, I got to tell you, half my blood is Puerto Rican. It's true. Unlike Tony's blood, half of his is HIV. As you see that my white slaves are holding some Puerto Rican flags. Those are Puerto Rican flags, people. They look different. They do. They have one star, just like Tony's first Netflix special. Tony, you called Puerto Rico an island full of piles of hot trash, which is very close to what you like. Islands full of piles of hot boys you f***ed. And I'm here to stand up for my people tonight, because I'm going to say Puerto Ricans are American as fuck. We're just like y'all. We have a lot of American contributions and trades. We love our culture. We love our music. We work in aerospace. We don't want white people on our island. We're racist like you guys. And this is the last thing I'll say, Tony. I think it's fucking insane that you don't like Puerto Rico. It's a beautiful place, and the only dirty parts have been taken over by white billionaires. It's literally Austin, you idiot. Thank you guys so much. I'm Kim Compton.
Ladies and gentlemen. Paper towels. She's throwing paper towels into the crowd. Oh my goodness. She's doing my life. Oh. Whoa. Kim Compton. You want to join the panel? Kim's going to join the panel for the rest of the show. One more time for Kim Compton. This is a special episode. I completely agree. I couldn't agree more. Great people. We love them.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Mr. President. Y'all having fun out there? How about one more time for Kim Condon joining the panel. It's going down. Another fucking poll coming at you. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Matthew LaCour. Everybody, Matthew LaCour.
How are we doing, Bubba? Fucking, do we have any mixed people? Any mud blood in the audience? I grew up white and black, right? But I grew up black, so I don't be self-conscious. Dude, I'd be at the cookout. It's Where's Waldo on the PCS level. You know what I mean? Bro, but my grandma, she was amazing. She'd be like, no matter what anybody tells you, you are black. Which is a lot for an 8-year-old when I don't know that Pokemon are real. I got the 23andMe, 25% Nigerian. So now I can use the N-word. I just gotta break it down to like syllables. I'll be up the cookout like, I can't believe that Ned acting like a good. What an herb. Thank you. I'll leave you with this. I was in the military. I learned three essential things, right? 1, never judge a book by its cover. 2, 1% every day. 3, LSD don't pop on a drug test. Thank you.
What was the last thing?
LSD doesn't pop on a drug test. Yeah, but like even when you're on it.
LaCour?
Yes, sir.
Matthew LaCour, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. How long